right, and welcome back to Luminosity Madness. Now we're going to be starting with the 8 pools now. First set of the night. Going to be hype. All right.
Super
Manta
excited.
versus Void.
Yep. We just got word that the first set of the night is going to be a Void versus Manta, a Joker player here in SFL. She's fantastic. Don't know if she's going to win. She's
the world's greatest gamer versus Void. This is going to be hype.
This is awesome. This is awesome. I mean, if you're an SFL player, this is the funniest thing that could happen on screen. And we're super excited to get it going. Obviously, Void, literally the best gamer in the world.
Twice.
Still reigning greatest. And obviously, like, one of the best Sheik players in the world right now.
Oh, dude, his Sheik is legendary. Like, I don't even know what to say.
Revolutionary.
For the past decade, been clipping people, dude.
Yeah.
Like, even in Smash 4, you see the stuff? He, like, literally invented, like, new tech for that character. Just on a whim.
Manta showing off literally, the tag.
Void may not be the greatest Smash player at the moment, but he's absolutely the sickest.
True.
Like, we can't even lie.
That's just facts.
And Manta's here, too.
Yeah.
Sorry, for the South Photo homies at home, this is GOAT versus GOAT right here.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Of course, Manta.
All right, we're getting started now.
Classic.
This is for real. This is winners round 2, but technically the first round of the tournament. But we're super excited to get things going. Manta the Joker versus the Sheik Void, LG's very own. First game on town. Very interesting. I think this is one of Joker's best stages. I think it's this and PS2.
I didn't know it was a starter, to be honest. But
yeah, we have both Animal Crossings, both Battlefields, and PS2, I believe. So.
Pretty interesting thing to start things off. And unfortunately, for getting the double jump there, I think I can tell Nerf's got to there.
Ooh, wait. Void kind of sick with the footstool for no reason, but I like it.
Let him cook, Chad.
I mean, you already have a stock lead here. You're looking good. An unfortunate SD from Manta, but still not impossible. Had a lead at the beginning of the game, and then here is Sheik.
Okay, I knew he was trying to set up for something sick for an edge guarding there. Try to get the regrab, didn't punish it. Really good drag down there with that forward tilt into up air. But
okay, I guess the second hit in there. They're trying to find a ledge trap, but no F tilt. Love that disadvantage option there from Void. Just neutral air dodge back to center stage. Try to get that control. While Manta's still trying to struggle to find a hit. Gets the back air, sends him off stage, but not enough to get a good ledge trap. What a nice fair.
Reversal fair, trying to get the edge guard. Maybe just shut up for a ledge trap here. Forward tilt, trying to catch no chicken up. Honestly, with how, oh my god. Okay, not killing. I was gonna say, honestly, good play with that jump get up, but the back air gonna be stuffing out any option Monster is gonna throw out off stage there, and that's gonna be 3 stocks to 1 right now for Void.
Void obviously looking good. I mean, this was to be expected, but an unfortunate SD definitely like ruins a lot of that momentum, and now we're getting no double jump combos here.
Oh my god! Hey.
42 with the footstool.
Okay, don't do this to our girl. Come on, Void.
Yeah, she is at a loss for options here. I don't blame her, to be honest. I might have been in the same position, too, if I was here.
Yeah, that's true. Put us on the sticks, we're not going to do much better.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, trying to get set up for the edge guard here. Going high, feinting, going low.
Oh,
okay.
Let's go, Manta.
Yeah, catching the drop down double jump there from Void, and now Manta got a stock. You can even
That's
hear
big.
I don't know if Chad can hear the crowd, but we can hear some screaming over there. And some insane drag downs there from Void, racking up the percent. And Manta's already close to losing her final stock.
Low-key, that was good disadvantage. Like, I actually like that a lot. The just normal get up there and play it safe. I mean, 28%, not too shabby. Gets the Rebels guard as well. A little bit of Arsene. 108% is scary. And the sour spot back air, bouncing fish. Wow, what a first game there from Void.
That was a wild first game. You can see SFL is still kind of like, ooh, Chad, this is not looking too good.
Scatter. We gotta go.
Oh, I didn't even realize we had the rule set on here.
Oh, I don't even have mine. I'm illegally here. I don't have my badge.
Oh my gosh.
Well, neither does Void, so one and the same.
Oh my lord. But, oh my, do you even see the little Manta flush? Oh
yeah, she was showing it off at the first game.
Oh, I didn't know that.
It was clean.
The Manta gods will bless us today.
She took a stock. If she can take a stock, she can win the set.
She can take a game. If you can take a game, you can take a set. Take a set, you can win the tournament.
You can win the whole thing.
Congratulations to Manta for winning a major, by the way.
She's just one step closer.
That's true, that's true.
All right, here we go. We're switching up to Hollow Bastion.
Pretty good counter pick for Joker, honestly, I have to say.
I don't know. This matchup's weird, but like, it's one of those things. I don't know anything about this matchup, so I couldn't tell you which stage is good. I know I've seen Choco Arsenic play this a few times, and they definitely like going here, but I don't know who favors it. You know what I mean? I think Joker doesn't do too bad, especially because of that gun, right? I mean, you have that middle platform to stay under. You can play a little bit of a safer game. Speaking of gun, I haven't seen Monta click the B button one time.
I've seen a few uses of AHA, but I feel like gun is something that she hasn't really been utilizing too much in neutral here. Pretty poor get-up attack there, getting stuffed by that long-lasting Nair. Good roll, getting away from those up tilts, but just right now not looking too good for Manta right here, not punishing the multi-jab.
Oh, still like getting stuffed out here by Void, but Void getting hit by that Nair, getting set off stage, and the trade from the Nair to the dash attack looks good for Void. And now we're back on stage. Gets the shield grab off the forward. They're not able to get the backer, but had the right idea. Down throw into a platform situation, but the air dodge was low-key really good from Void there.
Oh my god. Dude, the use of the patience from Void, always waiting out for those air dodges or those panic options from Manta. It's so... not the flip. Okay. We're safe, we're safe. We're not getting clipped.
Ooh.
All right, trying to go for needle up smash, but unfortunately missing the dash there, so not going to get the sweet spot that he wanted.
Might have missed an extra needle there. That didn't send high up enough, but... Down tilt, gonna go for the up air, gets the last hit.
Really good
Monta stuck at disadvantage. No back air though, gets the down gun, able to make it back. 72% here.
Even a bit of patience there from Manta T, trying to read an air dodge of her own, but just unfortunately Void is not giving that to her.
Loki is not too bad right now.
Yeah, it's really, and especially down with Arsene here, and with that A-gun adding some extra percent, we might see Manta take the first stock here.
Whoa, okay, I kind of like it though.
Okay.
Like low-key.
That's like the Goryoka F smash.
I could see that working. For sure, that's Goryoka-esque. Oh, the down gun gonna interrupt a little bit, and the A-gon takes a lot of damage there.
Still alive. Arsene barely hanging on, but the drop down back air gonna be taking that first stock. Still at 134 though? It's not gonna take too long for Manta to find it here. Shoot. Trying to fish for that first hit in there, or fair right there.
Yeah. I think Void knows too much. I think it's too obvious here.
I mean, he even has played a Joker a bit himself, too.
Yeah,
so
sure.
I feel like he definitely would know what Manta is looking for here.
I kind of like this patient play. If this was like mixed in with a few guns, I think this genuinely would be a strong neutral, but like we're not seeing any guns, so like Void's not even afraid of just like waiting, right?
Yeah, because there's no real risk to just staying back and waiting for her to approach.
Oh, I love that. The mix.
I have to say, Void's like jump and mix is like not unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah. It really is almost like a fighting game type mix, you know what I mean? Oh.
Yeah, like, that's like that Kemi neutral
right
there.
Sour Spot Nair gonna pressure the shield here with the up tilt, but the back air out of shield sends Void off stage. Are we gonna get a good ledge trap here? In
actually trying to avoid the ledge trap and going high.
No way.
Back throw?
We're so bad.
We got one. Manta Nation, we've never been more back in our lives.
That's two stocks that have gone up now. The stocks are rising.
Oh, okay, good.
Oh.
I think he wanted to send her downwards, like get that like untechable platform thing.
Wow.
But speaking of untechable, right there, come on, press those little R buttons.
Unfortunate there for Manta. Now Void up a whole stock in this game too. Best of 3, meaning this might be the possible last game of this set. Manta's last stock here in the winner's side. Void just so much pressure right now. Already 23%, gets the cross up.
Crouch to, oh my god. Dude, Void has been using the low profiles from Sheik so wonderfully here. Knowing that Manta's going to be going for those back air out of shield and just crouching after every single aerial on shield just so we can just perfectly get away from those reversals.
Yeah, and Arsene might not be enough to help here. I think it might just be cooked.
It's okay, chat. I believe if there's a will, there's a way. But
try to go for the Nair, not able to get in the
trying to go
forward.
for another bouncing fish confirmed, but just barely whiffing it. Even the crowd hyping up over that singular back air.
Gets the Nair there, sends Manta off stage. Another ledge trap might be the end here, but no F tilt connects. Manta dashes back, trying to go for the back air. The down tilts are not connecting. Neither is the needles, but the grab gets the mix up. What are we doing here now? Void looking to end this game as soon as possible. The dash tech whiffs as well, but the sour spot Nair. Is that it?
Oh, that DI on the fair. You can even see she was really shocked about that.
She's like, damn.
Man, maybe she can kill.
Yeah, maybe she can kill.
If you DI hard out, maybe she does have kill moves.
But a good showing nonetheless. Two stocks of Void, that goes up in value.
Hey, I've never taken a stock off Void. That's all I'm saying.
That's all I'm
Have
saying.
you?
I haven't either.
Hey, that's great.
That's 2 times more than what I've taken. So
exactly. No one other than the Luminosity players have taken a stock off Void like this year. So you know what I mean? All right, Manta, #1 SFL.
#1.
That's all I'm saying.
Might be #1 in the world right now, but Manta's a nice joint. Still has a good run to making losers.
For
but
sure.
We'll see how that goes. What a great set. Void obviously moving on. Fantastic showing there.
I'm so hyped to see how Void does this tournament, dude.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I think he even talked about this is his first tournament in just over a year, maybe. So, dude, this is gonna be so hyped. I love Void. That's my dude. I honestly, if it wasn't for Sheik just being a really difficult character, I would play that character just for him, bro.
That's fair.
Character's so sick.
Yeah.
He's so sick.
I got really excited when Void was playing Joker as well because I really like that creativity.
yeah,
but
his
they're
Joker's
almost in the
sick,
same.
too.
It's in the same vein.
Yeah, I mean, like the only difference with like Sheik and Joker's, I feel like if Joker had like something comparable to Sheik F tilt, like broken ass character.
That feels pretty good.
Well, yeah, but I just mean
This
like
is not combo.
like a decent like grounded like launcher.
Yeah.
Ooh, right.
We have our very own Joker here in SFL behind. Like actually,
It's really we're from one Joker to another.
True.
Welcome to South Florida, chat.
very true. Welcome
We
to South
have
Florida.
9 of them.
Unfortunate, but this is probably our best solo Joker in South Florida.
For sure. He is a solo main. He has a I don't think he's ever played any other character in bracket.
Maybe
he
not.
He has one recorded game with a Rob on a Wi-Fi bracket like 5 years ago.
At a U-Vape, we did DK Dittos, and I won that game. So I'll hold that against him.
One
I'll hold that against him. Yeah.
But
anyways, yeah, this is former number 5 on the PR, former number 3, I think, is at one point as well.
He was 3rd in one season, but currently
unranked.
Currently
unranked.
Due to
It
low
has a
attendance.
9-5. Unfortunate.
That's true. That's true.
Gets the nerf, but Arsenic obviously a part of Cold Front. I'm also part of Cold Front.
Shout out Cold Front. Another South Florida classic.
Yeah, a classic organization here, helping making things possible. But Bunnington, I'm unfamiliar. I believe is a Rob player.
Rob Ridley.
Rob Ridley.
Very.
From where? Do you know?
He's from here.
Oh, from here.
He's actually he's a friend of Danny GB.
Oh, wait, really?
That's a homie of a homie right there.
I didn't even know. Even know.
He's a pretty solid player. I've played him a couple times in bracket too. Really interesting style of Ridley, I have to say.
Okay.
His Rob is also really funny. He is a brawler Rob. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's fair.
He sees like, damn, this character has good normals.
Time to match.
Like, screw those B buttons, bro. I'm just gonna down tilt.
Obviously, Arsenic having some really good showings. Recently at Genesis, got a win on Skeleton, top 60 win.
Hey, I was there for that. Let's go. Let's go, Arsenic.
Performed pretty good in some other tournaments as well. I'm blanking. Got top 8 at Nightlight as well.
Hey, also, shout out to Nightlight.
Shout out
Wonderful
Nightlight.
Southwest Florida tournament.
And some other really good stuff. But Arsenic, obviously, one of those players that really only goes to majors now. Doesn't really attend the locals too much. But still a fantastic player. Does not diminish his skill whatsoever.
Absolutely.
I have high hope for him, obviously, because I'm his friend, but because I really have seen the improvements he's made, and I really think it could work. So I'm excited to see how he goes into this tournament. Obviously, against Bunnington, it'll be the same.
Absolutely a dark horse for this tournament, I have to say. With his bracket path, I could very easily see him making like top 16.
I want that dub for him.
We all do.
He's due.
Yeah. Regardless if you know Arsenic personally, or if you're just a Joker fan, or if you just love South Florida, we all wanted Arsenic.
And if you don't know Arsenic, take a look, because this Joker is a little saucy. It's a little different. It's a little he chefs it up different. Yeah. I'm not gassing him up because he's my friend. I'm gassing him up because he's kind of nice.
I mean,
he's nice with it. He's nice with it. Let's let him cook. He's also got wins on the tag is pronounced Aegis, but it's not spelled the same way. But it's the Terry from Japan.
Yeah, which I think
second
is
best Terry in the world, I believe, or one of the top 5. But some nice wins. Fantastic player. Excited to see a Greninja.
That is not Rob.
That is not Rob or Ridley.
What? This is new. I did not know he had a Greninja.
No.
Maybe this is a Joker kind of thing.
Maybe.
Because
it might just be.
Very good.
Rob's not too bad. But it's one of those things where it's just like, it's kind of even, but...
Is it like a Zomba losing match?
Yeah. Already a pretty good lead here from Arsenic, but the F-tilt kind of stuffs him out, gets hit by the water shuriken. I love that F tilt, man. It's such a good move because Joker really like sometimes lacks good ground options. Like you've got down tilt, you got jab, right? But none of them really exudes that kind of pressure. F tilt just kind of solves all your problems because it goes and it's just you can back away.
Yeah,
like it's pretty safe.
It kind of reminds me of like a move like actually speaking of Ridley again, a Ridley F tilt.
Yeah.
Just like those really good like angleable pokes you have. It's a really solid move.
I love that up tilt there from Buddington. Just trying to get that pressure on that platform. Trying to find those.
I did not know he had that. That grenade just not bad. It's actually putting in some pretty solid work right here. Haven't seen him got a really clean hit though, but the first hit of fair into up smash at their classic Joker conversion.
No tech on that platform is going to do it. And now first stock there for Arsenic. Not able to get the grab off that neutral tech. Gets the reversal here. Buddington now has a ledge trap active, but the downer off ledge sets up some pretty nasty damage.
Oh, just barely missing that nair from, oh my gosh, trying to get something saucy there, but just unfortunately barely missing it yet again. It seems like that's like the nail in the coffin for him. He's getting the right like read sometimes, but just the spacing is just a little too poor.
Yep.
And right there, unfortunately not reading the risk reward and taking that Arsene back air to the face.
It was interesting there because in that situation, Buddington was drifting out to try to grab ledge, but then started doing side B, and in doing side B, just drifted forward into the back air.
Wow, I didn't
Very
notice that.
unfortunate, yeah. I saw the shadow on the ground. I was like, ooh, NT.
I know what you're playing.
Yeah, love that NT hop dash attack. Gets the F tilt as well, and now almost a full 2-stock lead in this first almost 3-stock lead.
Yeah, if you really think about it.
Semantics, but 80% here, trying to find the first hit fair to even rack up some more damage or almost end the game. But Arsenic is playing such a safe neutral here, not allowing Buddington to get any of what he wants. Almost got that F smash, but the falling up air into the F tilt to send up another ledge trap. Knew the down smash wasn't going to connect. Try to find another one, but Arsenic playing it safe, playing it collected, and the drag down up smash.
Yeah, dude, those drag downs, they're so consistent, man.
Yep.
I feel like a lot of characters theoretically have those drag down combos, but Joker just, they're all true, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It's all true.
Like, you see those Twitter clip combos? Like, that's just his B&Bs.
Yeah. It's so consistent. It's the properties of which it does. I also think up smash was a big part of it because up smash, no sour spot on that move.
Really?
Don't know what they were thinking when they were coding that character, but just like it's all strong.
I
you
did
just
not
die.
know that, actually.
Yeah, it's really silly.
Also, you can see Manta in the back trying to hype up Arsenic.
Yeah.
Of course, Joker to Joker communication right here.
You got to support the fellow Jokers.
Of course.
For
I would
sure.
support the local pits, but unfortunately, it's just me. And Riku's secondary. I think he's going PT this bracket. I don't think we're going to see the Steve, but very interesting set of characters we're going to see this tournament.
The song's kind of a banger. This is a kind of a goated pick, I'm not going to lie.
I think this is Castlevania music.
Yeah.
Speaking of Karu back there.
Speaking of Castlevania, it's Karu.
Let's go, Karu.
DGK has finally arrived in the building late from the Miami traffic, but I'm sure you guys recognize him. Now first game going to Arsenic. Best of 3, so this might be the last one, but we'll see if Buddington can make any adaptations here. But that first game, kind of a heartbreaker.
Yeah, did not look too great for the new Greninja, apparently, which, again, did not know existed. But, I mean, I guess if you play multiple characters, it's going to be pretty easy to just pick up a new one.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where there's certain players who just love just trying out characters. Might be one of those characters of the week type things, but who knows? Not doing too bad, though. Seems to have a little bit of experience, but just when you're fighting someone of Arsenic's caliber, you can't just bring out a new character and expect to win, right? Like,
yeah.
You got to put in some more time there. But
trying to play a bit more of a patient neutral with these uncharged water shurikens here. Really interesting.
I like it, though.
That move is pretty good. It's kind of like a slightly more laggy Falco laser, but F smash.
Yeah.
It's right to the face.
Great whiff punish there from Arsenic. Now takes another lead. I don't think Buddington has taken a stock yet. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Last game was a 3-stock, so
this
not
is
looking too great.
Not looking too great. Arsenic is currently 4-stock like combo here of like just not losing a stock. 4 stocks in a row and now looking to make it a 5th.
Oh, no.
Buddington needs to find an opening here, but the back air punishes the F tilt on the shield and the up smash roll read, not able to get it in time, but still great stuff.
I wish you could see the cam, bro. We both jumped watching that up smash.
I went back.
Oh my god. That hit both of us. It whipped on Buddington. That hit us. All right, trying to go for an aggressive gun edge guard here, but just barely not getting it. And that, I forget what that special was called.
A phantom footstool.
Yeah.
I love it. Now another stock on the board for Arsenic, looking to might even double 3-stock this set in an insane first game here.
Oh my lord. Oh
my god. If Arsenic went for something else there, that would have been crazy.
That was kind of like the remember like the fair dragon thing you could do with
like the Fox stuff in Smash 4, yeah.
What the? I've never seen that before. Oh.
Oh, we're
we
so
got
back.
one.
We're so back.
Buddington stocks are rising. You got one, buddy.
These first 2 sets of the day have been like kind of blowouts.
And that's how pools is sometimes.
That's
you know
just kind of
what
how it is, right? I mean, Arsenic just putting on the pressure right now. Not even letting Buddington breathe. The dash grab punishes the Nair, landing in the down smash with punishes the Nair again, and Arsenic takes it 2-0 in a swift fashion.
You know, it was kind of like a 6 stock. It was a JV5.
JV, was it?
Yeah, because remember, he didn't take any percent that second stock.
Oh, nice.
Oh, my lord.
That's GOAT behavior.
That's GOAT right there. Look at him. Oh, speaking of GOAT, Riku right there in the pack. South Florida's finally tuning in.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
We're pulling up in a great showing.
We tuned into bracket, but goddamn, we did not tune in on time to come here.
No, yeah, we do not appear
Classic
on time.
Miami time.
Classic South
Bracket
Florida
starts
behavior.
at 2:30? What do you mean?
I'll be there at 3:30.
I'll be there at 4. What do you mean, bro?
Yeah. But great start here. I'm excited to see how else. Well, I wanted to see how the bracket is going right now, but
Yeah, because there is a side stream. Quad
there
stream
is a
too.
quad stream. There's
Tune into ROK Esports if you do want to see anything like that over there.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
here they
speaking
are.
of which,
Oh, and Zenny.
I didn't even know we had this technology.
Oh my lord.
And Zenny
We
on set.
have
Hey
the
my god,
technology.
is that another 3 stock? What is going on? SFL Supreme.
Damn, SFLP are going crazy here. And also kills him returning to. Oh my god, dude! It's been a minute since we've seen him.
That has been a minute since we've seen that name. But wow, this is some amazing sets. D taking a 2 over Botan, and now Blue Tao also falling to Doge.
Damn, Doge is an amazing player.
Yeah,
dude. Happy to see
fantastic
that.
player.
Also, one of those other players like from outside of like South Florida.
Yeah.
I think amazing CFL Kazuya, dude.
True. Alrighty, but I hope you guys are enjoying this. If you do want to continue to watch this side stream while the main stream is going on, make sure to head to ROK, twitch.tv/ROK Gaming or Esports. Same thing on YouTube, ROK Esports. If you want to see the streams there, it's going to be multi-streamed, so make sure to go over there. And we are getting a brand new caster, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome DGK to the mic.
What's going on, Archmage? I'm so happy to be back, bro. Get that me up, man. Come on, bro. Hey, you already know what's going on, bro. It's
How you
good to
doing?
be back. It's good to be back home, and I'm so excited to be here, man. It's a huge event. We finally had a pretty open, large entry bracket. I mean, 130 entrants, give or take, so amazing.
Amazing stuff. I'm excited too. I mean, we saw 2 blowout sets to start the day. Fire sets so far. I mean, we saw Void take it over Manta, and then Arsenic move 2-0 with almost a 3-stock game 1 and a JV3 in this game too. So we're playing with some fire.
Plenty of Joker, though.
Yeah.
Just saying, man. We see plenty of Joker so far. And
True.
Now we're going to have Flip and the Golden
Gibbous.
Oh, Gibbous, sorry.
These are both SFL classics. Golden
Yeah.
Gibbous, I believe, Ganondorf. Flip being the Falco, yeah.
Okay.
I believe that's the
Falco,
case.
Classic. I mean, I've seen Flip pull out secondaries here and there, but I think we're probably going to see the tried and true Falco.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Ganondorf, like you said, man. I mean, the consensus worst character in the game. How do we feel about that?
Yeah, I think there's an argument to be made for other characters, but it's pretty, like, it's a non-negotiable that this character's trash.
Yeah.
Like, the character's not good. But it obviously has something, but I don't think a single character in this game is unplayable. Like, I think Ganondorf it can do well. I think almost any character in this game can do well, but obviously harder than some other characters.
Yeah,
right?
100%. I definitely agree. But kicking off, we got PS2 Classic. No surprises here.
Oh, got the drag down fair to start it off. Flip, also like a classic, I believe, currently on the PR for SFL top 15. So
yeah.
This is one of our best players. Fantastic Falco. Always showing us up with the combos. And some pretty interesting neutral as well. I want to mention, because I feel like not a lot of people mention it when they talk about Flip, but I feel like the way he plays neutral with Falco is so interesting because it's not really like, it's not really one or the other. He plays a nice mix of aggressive and patient, right? Like, it's very interesting to see him play, but...
Definitely, and wow, I mean, that's a way to kick off the first game here, taking it with the down air. I mean, Ganondorf was a pretty relatively high percent, but just caught lacking off stage. I mean, sometimes you got to be careful, man. Falco has been known for strong edge guarding.
True. It's a Greeb there. Ooh, trying to go for the drag down with the Nair, not able to find it. The down tilts to try to space out Ganon here, not able to find anything. Flip is making it near impossible for Golden Gibbous to play the game.
Man, I don't know if you saw that, but he did up throw into down air, and I feel like we don't see that too much in Ultimate. Usually you just see like another up air or like a forward air. But that's something that used to happen in Melee.
Yeah.
He used to up throw, down air, and used to do the pillar combos.
We ain't got no shine in this game, so we just got to take it where we can get it. But I feel like that's one of the things that recent Falcons have been doing a lot. It's just resetting with down air and then trying to read a tech chase, right? So either you tech it on the ground or you don't tech it, you get dragged down, right? It's one of those like 50-50 situations. But Falco down air, man, it's one of those moves that's heavily underrated. It's so good. Oh! And a 3-stock game 1, that doesn't count.
Yeah,
Ganondorf dies first.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gibbous was looking to try to side B to the ledge, but Flip just kind of recognizing it, like, hey, you know, I'll take a free win, just walking off stage, you know. We'll suicide, we'll do the dance together, you know. But, I mean, that was just excellent play there from Flip. I love seeing Falco's combo game. I feel like he's one of the few characters in this game that are actually combo-centric.
Yeah.
And I love it, because I love combos.
True. Yeah, and in a game like this where usually, I think now in the meta, things are getting more aggressive. I think if you get a hit in this game and you're not doing 70, you're doing something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because we're at a point where everyone has such good character mastery that any hit leads to a bunch of %. And I think Falco's always been doing that. But I think they're starting to innovate a little bit more. And I think they're playing neutral to play towards that, right? But
yeah, I think Punish game, like you were mentioning, basically the game is just kind of shifted to like, how hard can you know, take a neutral win and punish your opponent? I mean,
it's really hard for a character like Ganondorf to get at a disadvantage too, so it's kind of like tenfold for him, right? Because you get hit and you're stuck, right? Like, what do you do? How do you get a hit here? Find a nair, not able to get the grab though. Flip reading that with the spot dodge and continues the pressure. I love that. Just get out of the situation. Don't even mess with the up smash.
Yeah, I mean, you're up a decent amount of % here. I would say, you know, just bob and weave your way in out. Try to find some type of opening in the up tilt back air will kill. True confirm there, so Gibbous got a little bit of a hill to climb now.
Gets the jab there, rolls away from the side B, not gonna get hit. Neutral air dodge, gets double up tilt. Gonna continue the combo. Up air into the down air, gets another back air, sends him off stage. How are you gonna make it back? Great air dodge, but still gets caught by the forward air.
Man, and some of Falco's combos are not even 100% true. Some of them kind of, you have to react to your opponent or like kind of 50-50 your opponent there. And Flip is doing an excellent job of like adapting him. He's definitely played against Gibbous before. I mean, I feel like he's kind of knowing or understanding a lot of the options that Gibbous opts for.
Oh, almost takes a stock there. Gibbous just needs one more good hit here. The dash attack not going to do it. Try to find the forward air or any aerial to take this, but the down tilt gets the punish. Not able to get the forward air and continues that pressure.
Yeah, like you said, I mean, I think anything at this point just killed the nair. You know, it's definitely going to kill there. Flip getting a little bit of handsy with the side B. Interesting option there.
Gets that pressure. I love that jab after that F tilt as well. Not able to find anything. Just looking for a side B. Goji obviously trying to cheese a little bit of a stock here. You're at 0%. You need a comeback.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you got to look for any opening at this point, and it's, like you said, with Ganondorf, I mean, you just got to look for any opportunity, and that's it.
Oh, and the drag down with the forward air. So creative there from Flip. Able to take the stock, and now a pretty decent lead here, but Nair 1 sends Flip into the corner. Able to whiff punish the dash attack with a down air, but
man, I love Flip's movement. Like, he used that first hit forward air to spike him off, then he wave bounced to, like, neutral. It's just so crisp, man.
Yeah.
He's playing so well.
Woo. Able to get the jab after the spot dodge, sends him off stage. Whoa, what are we doing with that F smash? Not able to time the down smash. Back hit to catch the normal get up, and now Golden Gibbous just lost for answers here.
Definitely, I mean, he needs to start doing some soul searching, but Flip is at kill %. Any backer here, any option will take it. That's something.
Oh, buffer to forward air after that tech. Trying to reversal there and end the game, but not able to get it. Falls flat too. Last stock here for Flip. I mean, if Gibbous can get a few good hits, I don't believe it's impossible. But right now, the combos from Flip are going crazy. Touch the top blast off, but not able to do it.
Yeah, also some excellent extensions there from Flip. I mean, it's still definitely doable. It's Ganondorf, one stock left. I mean, I've seen these positions before. Just takes a couple of neutral wins, one hard read.
Those up tilts are doing dirty work right now because I think Golden Gibbous is just trying to find a nair, but the side B dash attack gets a little bit of a tech chase on the platform, finds another nair, but he keeps jumping into these. The forward is going to send off stage. Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. The down air seals the deal, and Flip takes it 2-0.
Yeah, Flip taking it 2-0, but a little antsy there at the end. I mean, Gibbous was having a little bit of a comeback going. That was pretty close.
That's pretty close. That's the nature of Ganondorf, right? I mean, you could be in a situation where you're losing the whole game, and then you get a nair, and you're like,
my turn.
We're so back. Still not enough, unfortunately, but
yeah, I feel like sometimes you catch like that roll read. You're holding on smash. You're like, oh, he's gonna roll in this position. Hold that.
It don't even matter. They could jump, roll, walk in. There's a lot of options there, but I mean, Flip not falling for any of it, right? We're just standing back. We're getting those whiff punishes. We're just playing the game. Flip kind of played that like he clocked in for a 9 to 5. He was like, all right.
Yeah, bro. He's like, just
gotta
another
get it
day
done.
of work, man. Just gotta keep it moving. Brackets gotta move on. You know, we got stuff to do, man. We got a place to be, sights to see. We're in Miami, man.
Oh, yeah.
You already know.
Excited to see Flip and the rest of the bracket. Going to be moving on to winners. I think Flip fights one of the LG boys next, I think, but I'm
Let's
not
take a
sure.
look. Let's take a look. Let's get some insight on this bracket, man. Hit me with it. What are we finding here?
Where we're at right now. Got a peep. Let me know, chat. Who is your anticipated victor of this tournament? Because we have a lot of fantastic players. We got Tweak, we got Sonics, we got Meister. Who do you think's taking the whole thing? Because it honestly, it's up in the air. It's up in the air.
I mean, I saw Spargo, I think, out there too. Right?
No, Spargo is at
He's not here today?
Clash. Yeah.
Oh,
He's at
never mind.
Clash.
Someone
Yeah,
looks like
yeah,
Spargo out there. Then never mind.
No.
Disregard.
We got Void, Meister,
I
Sonics,
did see. Yeah, I saw Void
Tweak,
earlier.
Sure Hyper.
Oh man, Sure Hyper. Yo, but
Classic.
Kills him, Sure Hyper. This is a good set.
It's a good set.
Kills him is actually pretty good, and Sure Hyper, you know, obviously one of South Florida's finest, so it's gonna be a fun set.
Yeah. Our PR number 6 right now, I want to say. Yeah, I believe that's correct. But honestly, not enough credit. Like 6 does not represent how good Sure Hyper is. Sure Hyper, one of our best players right now, has
been
wins on
number
something.
1 in the region, I think, at some
Multiple
point
times,
too.
yeah. Just a fantastic player. Flip is gonna fight Viri.
Oh man,
I was wrong on that,
Rob Falco.
Rob Falco.
That's gonna be. I think Falco actually does pretty good into Rob, though. I'm not gonna lie. It's a pretty good matchup.
I can believe it. That's an exciting
pretty good
match.
match.
I want to see who wins that one, but let me see because I clicked on the wrong one. I was trying to see where Kevin's at. Sure Hyper. I'm trying to see how that path's looking. But I'm excited for this bracket, man.
Yeah, I'm very
Are you
excited.
playing?
I mean, nah, I didn't enter. I didn't enter.
Yeah, I found it.
I'm retired, man. I don't play anymore.
I saw you at that Flynn's, though.
That was for fun. My friends dragged me out there, you know, and I had to come out and shout for the friends. But
Okay, well, if Kevin wins this, Sure Hyper, right? If he wins this, he has to fight Kobe.
Ooh,
Kobe
that's
or
fun.
D2DA, most likely. But if D2DA shows up,
I haven't seen
don't know
Derek yet. Yeah, I haven't
Derek
seen
might
Derek
not
yet.
pull up. Derek might DQ, but we'll see what happens.
Interesting.
We have a lot of amazing sets coming up, so I'm excited to see how this goes. This is going to be ZSS versus either Fox or Wolf, or maybe Doc if Sure Hyper's feeling a little zesty. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Honestly, it's a coin flip.
Yeah,
but
we'll see how confident he is. I mean, I think I don't think we'll see the Doctor tomorrow. I think that's a little too ambitious here for an event like this. I think we're gonna go with
yeah,
probably
true.
the
For an
Fox
event like
or
this, it's
Wolf.
probably going to be Fox.
Yeah.
If I had to put my money on anything.
I'd say Wolf to start. I would say Wolf to start. I think.
Watch this. Wait, I can hear it.
Is there a suit? Okay.
It's going to be Fox.
Damn!
Oh,
Nah,
you're
you're
right.
right. I should have shook on
yeah.
that, man. I should have shook.
We should put money on that. But Wolf is going to start us off. I wonder if it's a matchup thing. You think so?
I think it's just a comfortability. He's been playing Wolf again recently.
Oh, okay.
So he kind of like been dabbling in both characters. At one point he was mainly Fox. Now I think he's back to Wolf. So I think it's like you always start with your comfort pick typically.
Yeah.
You always pick that character that you're actively playing right now, and then from there you typically make adjustments or adaptations based on how
try
the
to get
set
the
goes.
warm-up going. Oh, I love that down smash, but not able to find it. The back air takes an early stop.
my
Sure
gosh.
Hyper with an explosive beginning to this game.
Yeah, explosive indeed. I mean, I think Wolf may not have been the bad choice at all.
Yeah.
It's definitely working out so far.
This comfort pick looking a lot more than just a comfort pick.
Oh yeah. And
He
all of a
looks
sudden,
locked in right now. Forward air into that up smash. What a smart conversion. Gets that damage and continues that advantage too. This is crazy, crazy showing from Sure Hyper right now.
definitely. I think it's going to be an interesting match because both characters have great movement options. Wolf, definitely one of the speedier characters in the air. ZSS has very good burst movement, so it's going to be an interesting little matchup.
I love that from Sure Hyper. I don't know if anyone else noticed that, but they were in like a really crazy scramble situation, and they were both kind of like fighting each other like really, really aggressively, and then Sure Hyper decided to just hold back, play it safe, and just kind of recompose himself.
Yeah.
Obviously, getting hit by that side be unfortunate, but still an 80% lead here is nothing to squabble at. And the up B takes the tech chase and kills him off stage.
Yeah, something I've seen, I mean, Sure Hyper has done an excellent job of utilizing up B in those tech chase situations. He has implemented that into his game plan like in the last couple, like year or two, and he's been phenomenal at it.
Yeah.
And just, you know, showing it off right there.
That was great stuff, and now 33% on the last stock here. Killzum needs to do something crazy to make this back, but an air dash attack gets a lot more damage, and try to go for something crazy. The shine backer not going to connect.
That's it. Oh, no. just a little bit shy. Kevin! Sure Hyper just recognizing the bad position that Killzone was in, going off stage. Ambitious. I mean, we know Sure Hyper, he is not afraid of anything.
Oh, no.
He is probably the player I know with the least amount of, like, fear in his eyes. He just goes out there and he's like, I'm going to go for it.
He's just so confident in those options. I love that. That was so well done there from Sure Hyper. Takes the stock in a stylish fashion and now is up a game in this best of 3. It's so important, especially because we don't really get to see best of 3 sometimes in this region. A lot of times, depending on the bracket, it's all best of 5. You know, especially at these majors too, sometimes it's all best of 5 as well, and it's a different kind of dynamic, or it's a different dynamic entirely because going up a game is so much more important.
Oh yeah.
Right? It holds a lot more meaning. So sometimes desperation comes out, sometimes clutch factor kicks in way earlier than you would see in other sets, and it's honestly something I miss it.
Yeah,
I miss it a little bit.
If you go up game 1 in a best of 3, you are essentially forcing your opponent to adapt after only one game.
Yeah.
And if they don't adapt between that game, it's like, congratulations. Even if you would have adapted from the game 3 on, you lost already.
It's good. Yeah, it's good. So we'll see. I mean, can Killzone do it, or is it a little bit too short of a time period for Killzone to be able to adapt here? I think Sure Hyper had a crazy game 1, and honestly, it wasn't even anything like too overbearing. I think Killzone was doing a pretty decent job at like keeping up, but it's just some of those advantage options were so good, right? Like really hard to deal with.
I mean, right now, I think I like the way Killzone is positioning himself. He's gotten a couple of good grabs in. He's kind of adapting a little bit to Sure Hyper here, so putting Sure Hyper by ledge. We'll see what's the option here. Nope, Sure Hyper just fighting it out with Nair.
Try to get the up tilt, but able to shield it. Killzone now has him off stage again. Gets the up smash final hit, though. Unfortunate for Killzone. Wanted to jump around and get a little bit of that mix, but the dash attack sends Kevin back into the corner, and the backer connects. Killzone taking the first stock of this game, and that's huge.
Yeah, that was really good. I think Killzone was trying to catch a jump there, but he's recognizing he can input backer 2 times off that jump, so just a good option there to land and cover that Sure Hyper's approach.
I like that. Nair in the up tilt catches the kick flip. Is that what it's called? Flip kick?
Flip kick?
I said it the wrong way. Kick flip, flip kick, whatever.
They got you in for a loop, man.
Same thing.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing there was Kevin's position was recognizing like the spacing of where flip kick would land and just covering it there with the up tilt.
Yeah, I love that cross up with the falling up air as well. The up B is able to catch Sure Hyper trying to jump around in his space, and the up air or the forward air connects on that tech chase on the platform. That was crazy. Sure Hyper's just playing so good in the dash attack, catches the no tech, and Sure Hyper goes up a stock in a game that Killzone had a lead in.
Yeah, I mean, he had a solid lead. He's still definitely in here. Oh no, just barely getting snagged by the up B there.
Yeah, gets a little bit of percent there. Sure Hyper looking confident, looking composed, looking like nothing can stop him right now. But we'll see. Killzone might just surprise me here.
I think it's too early to tell just yet. Killzone still trying to fight back here. That jab is so quick.
Jab 3 has clutch timing. Oh, but the damage just continues to rack up. It's just so crazy. This IB connects on the platform. Tech chase gets the catch on the flip kick again. But no. Oh, that's going to do it. Wow, good cross up too.
Yeah, reversing the up B there. I mean, I was just about to say, I think the name of the game there was just Sure Hyper's coverage up to that point where he's covering every single flip kick, not letting Killzone land for free. And that's the biggest thing. I mean, you cannot let ZSS land for free when she's in disadvantage. I know it's hard to cover every option, but Sure Hyper is just answering on all cylinders right now.
Oh, and the backer's not going to connect. Gets the downer, but the Nair comes out. Finally finds that hit, and now Sure Hyper in a position to maybe seal out the set, but the dash attack sets Sure Hyper in the corner. Going with a high up, not able to get the punish. Killzone still looking for those hits. And it's looking desperate. The forward are not going to connect. Sure Hyper wins that interaction, and now the up smash puts the pressure on. What are you going to do?
Oh man, this is so close right now. I mean, Killzone almost landing the down air, down B, I'm sorry.
Yeah, but the flip kick is going to get covered, and Sure Hyper takes it 2-0 and moves on in winners to potentially fight Kobe.
Yeah, I think Killzone was just really confident in that down smash there, but unfortunately, Sure Hyper able to shield it and just get away, and Killzone putting himself on ledge. He actually up-beat right after, even though he didn't connect the down smash, just so confident in it. Yeah. Fortunately, that was his downfall.
That was the downfall. That was a great set. Sure Hyper really showing up, like playing some good Smash today. I'm excited to see how the rest of that goes, especially against a player like Kobe. Like that's going to be a fire set.
Oh yeah, Kobe Sure Hyper is going to be amazing. I'm excited for that. And honestly, it was kind of fun watching Wolf's ZSS because like even though people say like Wolf, Fox, Falcor, the Spaceys, ZSS is basically a space character.
Yeah, at that
She's
point,
like
right?
a bounty
Honorary
space
spacey,
bounty
for
hunter
sure.
pirate. I mean,
From space, been in space before.
it's close enough. You know,
Close
we throw
enough.
Ridley in there. He gets a pass too.
Yeah,
Ridley
and one of
gets
those
a
cool
pass.
characters too. Like that's the real defining feature of the Spaceys. That those are characters that really have that style and that flair. And I think ZSS is definitely up there. But
I think she gets the pass.
yeah, she gets
100%.
a pass. She gets a pass. But obviously, the real Spacey wins today. And now we have Snorly versus Tweak.
I don't believe my eyes.
I don't
Did
believe my
Snorly
eyes.
enter a bracket again? I have not seen
in the Big
Snorly-
25.
I have not seen Snorly enter a bracket in quite a while. I'm excited. If you guys do not know, Snorly is actually one of the persons that help coach Gluttony.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know this, Snorly, one of the better Wario players in South Florida. Tweak, obviously very familiar with the character, of course. But I'm really excited. I have not seen Big Snorly play in a minute.
In a hot minute. I won't lie. Snorly, a fantastic player. Excited to see how this goes. But Tweak is one to be reckoned with, for sure. I feel like if you're watching the stream, you don't know Tweak, what are we doing? But, yeah, I mean, this is going to be a fire set. This is going to be an amazing time. Tweak, obviously, a fantastic player. Snorly coming out, showing up.
Definitely.
Old head player, for sure.
Yeah.
But if you do want to see some more Smash, it may not be this set. You want to go to the side stream. 4 other matches in the pools right now to be played, both on Twitch and on YouTube. That's going to be /ROK Esports if you want to watch on either platform. Currently, Flip vs. Viri is being played on set C there, if you can see. And some amazing sets there. Riku also fighting Magic. Game 3, by the way. That's a hot set. I mean, that would be an amazing upset for Magic.
Oh, yeah.
So,
and Riku playing the pit there. And one other big thing is, like, man, if you got multiple monitors, you got to pull up the side stream, too.
Yeah, of course.
Like, you got to pull up the quad
You gotta
stream,
watch
man.
the whole
There's so
thing.
many sets going on right now.
Some
this
great
is super
stuff.
exciting.
on the low, I kind of watch that. I want to watch that Riku's.
I know. Hold up. Put it back. Put it back.
No, I'm kidding. But that's an amazing set. I want to see how that ends. But if you also want to see how that ends, make sure to go to ROK Esports, twitch.tv, or youtube.com.
Yes, sir.
Make sure to
And
go
come
to either.
support Luminosity, ROK Esports, all your local venues out there, man. Go show some love, guys. Show some support. We appreciate everybody who supports Smash, man. I feel like it's always like that turning table because we see amazing venues, amazing events that stop hosting.
Yeah.
And then obviously, there's other events that pop up and kind of fill the place in a way. But it's always, it's always a positive thing when people come and support the scene.
Yeah.
I love Smash.
Especially
man.
here in South Florida, man. We love to have people here. All the visitors are so kind, and I'm hoping they're enjoying it because I feel like our community is very nice. So
yeah, and the weather's amazing too, man.
Yeah.
It's nice and hot out here. And what I would say was it was interesting because a few years ago, all of Florida, we kind of talked about, man, we don't really have a lot of regional events.
Yeah.
We don't really have, we had CEOs, our premier major. We had LMMM come out as like another secondary major, but then that was kind of it for a few years.
Yeah.
We didn't have any like regionals that brought the Florida scene together, and now we're getting a lot more pop-up regionals, a lot more events here.
We got the night lights. We got the Cirques now becoming majors as well. We got the Luminosity Madness now, as we see it. There's a bunch of NFL stuff as well, but like a Gatorland as well. Yeah, Gatorland. I mean, there's some amazing TOs, amazing events being played in Florida. And honestly, Florida, like, beacon of Smash right now. And there's so many fantastic players. It's such a big region, too.
Yeah.
Like, this state is massive, man. And to get from one place to another is a big drive. So these players who come from, like, Tampa, who come from, like, Orlando, they're making sacrifices and commitments to come to this event. That's how important it is to them. That's how big this tournament is. But Tweak also coming a long ways away, all the way from NYC.
Oh, yeah. It's making the trip down.
Right, yeah.
I mean, we're still on the East Coast, It's not too bad of a flight,
No time.
Couple of hours. So.
Right? Like
yeah. You're not going to get, like,
no jet lag necessary.
Jet lag or anything, really.
But I will say, I'm so happy all the LG boys are here. Shout out to Luminosity for making this event possible because it's always nice to have an event here in our backyard, right? Like, it's a great time.
I love it, man. Every time, Alex, all the guys, man, everybody from LG, like, they'll message me, like, hey, we got an event coming on, man. I'm like, I'll 100% be there.
We'll be there.
We will be there.
We'll be there
100% every time. So I really appreciate and love all you guys, man. Even Last, getting to see Last again was awesome, man. Shout out to Last.
Shout out to Last. I love you guys. Love the guys at ROK too. They make this event so nice.
100%.
The production
man.
quality is never lacking. They're always putting in the work, and you gotta love that. That passion, that commitment. It's bar none. This is a button check, by the way. If you guys couldn't tell, this is not the set. I'm sure some of you guys in chat are like, "What are they doing?"
Yeah. They're just button checking right now, getting themselves ready. Warmed up a little bit.
It's like Tweak is playing the weirdest neutral of all time. Nah, they're button checking. They're getting everything ready. But now it is time for the real game one. I do wonder what stage we're going to because this matchup is very interesting, right? We did see Tweak fight Gluto at the last Invitational. Maybe even sooner, I don't recall. But those sets, I believe, were on PS2. I don't remember. But, like, I know that set was fire. It was a back-and-forth set that really, like, was amazing. And this guy, like, Snorley is the start of it all, right? Like, coaching Gluttony through some of those sets is very interesting to see the coach maybe fight, like, the matchup experience that he was giving, right? Like,
yeah, like, the coach is fighting the rival now. It's kind of interesting. It's like...
Got the controller in hand. Now it's your turn.
Get in there, man. Smash 4 vets out here, so see how this turns out.
I'm very interested. I mean, it's one of those things where the coach isn't necessarily better than the player, right? Where, you know, obviously Gluto has higher accolades than Snorley, but like the advice stays the same, right? And the knowledge is still there, so it could come to fruition here. But obviously Tweak knows that, right? Is very aware of a lot of these things and is an incredibly smart player. So definitely won't be easy, but I'm excited to see how it goes.
The thing is that you can give a player a title of like coach, player, etc. I give Tweak the title of anything he wants. He can be streamer, the coach, player, philanthropist, philosophy, anything he really wants, honestly, at this point. One of the greatest to ever do it, honestly.
He's a fantastic player, and he's here to do his job, right? He's here to lock in and get this dub, especially for LG, right? I mean, if you get invited to an event like this, you want to win for your team, right? The name's in the tournament, right? Like, you need to get that dub. So
definitely. I mean, Snorley was trying to get the command grab on the platform there, but just a little bit shy on the positioning, unfortunately. Now he's off stage, and that was just beautifully tossed banana by Tweak.
Forced to kind of drift out to not get hit by the banana. Now the monkey flip racks up some more damage. Catches the banana, though. Not too bad. Gets a forward air. Tech chase with a dash attack. Still has a little bit of advantage, but the monkey flip allows Tweak to find another opening here. That's a great pressure right now. Definitely.
I mean, right now, Snorley looking for an option. Man, the way Wario runs is just, it's so funny. I was just looking at him run across the screen. I'm like...
It is crazy. The background shield not going to be safe enough. Has the banana in hand. Uses the double jump, but Tweak catches the banana. And another monkey flip just allows for a reset. Tweak is just playing so well.
Yeah, Tweak is playing phenomenal right now. He's stuffing everything Snorley is trying to do out right now. And using the waft to get back. Unfortunate, because you really want to utilize waft to get yourself back in this game, but you definitely don't want to lose another stock.
Wow. The timing on that barrels was insane. And the ledge trapping is so patient. It's just Tweak is on another level, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is insane, man. Tweak is playing crazy. I mean, he's just showing that there's levels to this. But Snorley finding a sneaky down air there.
Getting a little excited, too. You got maybe an opportunity for a comeback. And we did lose Waft, but it's still relatively early in the game. We still have another stock on board, and this could go on long, depending on how it goes. I mean, we have a few more minutes on the clock, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you could see another waft come online, but it's going to take a little bit more than a minute, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it took a little bit more than a minute. And right now, Tweak's not even looking like he wants to make it possible, right? He wants to end this as soon as possible. And it seems that way is going swimmingly, because right now 78% on Snorley, but a nice conversion there, at least 57 with that dash attack conversion. So he's not doing too bad.
No, not too bad. I mean, a lot of little different safe options here coming out, and it's not too good, but the I know way, that's good.
Takes a bite of that monkey flip.
Yeah, man, just getting a whole munch on that monkey, man.
Wow, yeah, and the down tilt forward air sends Snorley off stage, gets the reversal with the banana. Get up attack saves Snorley's life, and a possible comeback is in the building, but it's going to be hard, right? Especially against a player like Tweak.
Oh, man.
Punishes the tech and everything. What do you do there?
Yeah, gets the tech, but gets punished. I mean, Tweak just reacting so quickly. And that's like one of the things that I always, when I watch top players play, that's the biggest thing I notice is that, like, the reaction times are insane.
Yeah.
It's like, even though, if you look at reaction times objectively, from a top player to, like, an average player, it's probably, like, a couple of millisecond differences.
Yeah.
But when it comes to video games and, like, when it comes to frames, that is enormous.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Like, milliseconds is a lot.
It's a lot, especially if you think about a frame or, like, a second being 60 frames, right? Mm-hmm. Like, if you go into the milliseconds, you're going into multiple frames, right? So it's a very important, especially in a game where frame data is like in the single digits.
It's king,
right? It's very hard to react to that, but if you can react to certain moments, right, it becomes very important, especially like a player like Tweak with a character like Diddy Kong that honestly can rely on reaction times in a lot of instances, right?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, the thing is, it's half the character is kind of reacting to things. When you toss banana out, does your opponent shield? Does he get hit by banana?
Yeah.
How fast do you react to that and punish?
Did you see that nil from Snorley? I don't know if you noticed that. That was kind of crazy. Off the bike, too. That was kind of nasty. I think Snorley wanted to jump into a forward air and got jump jab.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I mean, Tweak 0 to deafing here in game 2. That was huge for Tweak at this point.
Yeah, this is insane. Tweak is just like putting on a show. The triple nair into the monkey flip is just insane. But Snorley finally finding a grab there, gets a little bit of percent. But man, what a deficit to start this game off on.
Yeah, it feels like we were just giving Tweak anything that he was looking for at this point, but Snorley needs to answer back if he wants to have a chance of taking this to game 3.
Wow, and the Z drop again. It's just Tweak has so many tricks up his sleeve. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many different ways he can use banana. It's actually marvelous.
Definitely. Oh my gosh, just going out there and covering the bite. That was perfectly timed in position from Tweak. I mean, it just feels like Tweak has played against his character so much. He understands the character so well. I mean,
like, knows exactly what Snorley is looking for, exactly what Wario's looking for in the up smash on the shield. Takes the second stock, and Tweak goes up 3-1. This is looking tough.
I feel like something that Snorley might need to adapt a little bit is that he's landing very aggressively almost every time. I think mixing up a couple of like empty lands will at least, you know, force Tweak to open up a little bit different options. I feel like Tweak is just kind of shielding every time that Snorley is landing. Maybe using your command grab a few times or just empty landing to apply pressure.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like Tweak cares. I'm not going to lie. It just like is insane pressure, insane advantage. It's just so hard to keep up with. But the up tilt might have been a shine of hope here, but Waft online, I mean, it's not impossible, right? Wario is one of those characters that like out of nowhere you can just get hit and it's Jover. But against Tweak, you know, I keep saying it, but it might be hard. Yeah, it's a tall order.
It's a tall ask, but he still has Waft online. He's in the percent range where up till here it's going to be very scary. Tweak has to be very careful now.
Love that grab, though. I mean, that's kind of what you were talking about, right? Where Tweak was kind of just shielding a lot of those options. Now Snorley kind of recognizing that, going for those grabs a little more, but still, like, it's just not enough.
Oh, man. It's tripping on the banana again. You have to be careful here. Still alive. Please don't land aggressively again. He does it again.
Yeah.
He didn't get punched this time, though.
Just really wants that center stage and is fighting for it, but these Z drops of the banana, I don't know if it's worth, right? Like, it's just not working out the way you think it is, and down tilt into the back air is going to send off stage. The bike again, try to go for the Z drop down air, not able to get it, but just sets up another ledge drop, and it's Jover. 2-0 for Tweak with the monkey flip. Not bad.
Yeah, banana is so oppressive by ledge, man. Like, it's just
So
like,
good.
you can Z drop banana and like down air. You can put banana down to cover like roll, get up options. Like you can literally cover jump by like Z drop, like jump and Z dropping it, and like it's cover. You can cover everything with banana if you like place it properly. It's really crazy.
That's why Diddy Kong is S tier. Is banana. You pull it out, the character becomes top 1. So.
That character is amazing. I've always been saying Diddy Kong is probably like the most after he received the buffs that he received. Because in the beginning of the game, I would say no, he was not.
Yeah, no, his
not
recovery
the greatest.
was pretty bad.
His recovery was really bad.
Yeah.
But I think after he received those buffs, I'm like, wait, this character's kind of cracked
Yeah,
again.
you can see it. You can see it.
Like, hold on.
He's really good. I do think he has weaknesses, and obviously not like one of the best characters in the game. He is really good. I would say Diddy Kong is in the same level to me as like a Joker. I think they both have similar levels of power, but just don't match to like Steve, Sonic, Game & Watch.
Apparently Snake's
apparently.
number 3 now. Snake number 3
That's
now.
just the hurt influence. I'm not going to lie.
That is the hurt influence.
The hurt influence is devious.
I do agree. Snake is a very, very good character.
I've talked about it a lot, like not on a broadcast, but my opinions on it are as follows. I don't think Snake has a single bad A-button move. Like, I think nearly all of them are amazing moves that are really good. Jab is good. Like, all of his smash attacks are good. All of his aerials are good. Yeah. Like, he's got nothing bad. Like, forward air might be his worst move, and it's not even that bad. Like, it's pretty good.
Because forward air is a little bit more like matchup dependent. But if there's a character that has recoveries that stall or take a while, it's still a good tool like Fox against Fox.
It's also massive. It's huge.
It's very massive. It's
a crazy move. It's like, that's probably his worst move. Like, it's not that good, but like his back air is phenomenal. His up air is phenomenal. Yeah. Both of his nair and his down airs are like some of the most like insane moves.
He's got 2 up
slept
smashes,
on.
man.
Like, he's got 2 up smashes.
He's got faster up smash and up smash.
The down tilt is so underrated. That move is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's ridiculous.
It is really good. I agree.
That move is silly. MVD in the back. I'm talking to you.
Oh, Jesse just got here, man. Oh, wow. Good stuff seeing MVD here again, man. I'm so happy he's
A lot
back
of great
in town.
players are pulling up. I love it. Love to see it. But right now we have Cosmos versus Arsenic. Second time we've seen Arsenic on the stream today. And exciting to see it because this set is about to be flames. Ladies and gentlemen, this might be the most sweat set of the evening. This is for top 32 qualifiers winner side.
Man.
So winner of this gets automatic top 16, I believe.
I am not even I'm already sweating, man, and it's not the weather yet. I'll
It's
tell you that.
not the temperature,
the weather,
man. I'm telling you right now, this set is about to be flames.
Even Arsenic, man, he's sweating already, man. Look at him.
Yeah, bro. And low-key, it is kind of hot in the bed. Both got jackets
I mean, this
on.
is Miami, man.
It's
you know how it
Miami,
is,
yeah.
bro. It's nice weather. It's
got the weather
nice
going.
and toasty out here. But, man, Cosmos Arsenic. What I mean, has Arsenic fought in like an Aegis or
in
like
Japan? There was a really good Aegis that he fought, and he beat at the SMAPA, like the weekly Smash Party or whatever. I don't remember the tag, but he was pretty good. Any other Aegis? I mean, Kodomo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Akame.
Oh yeah, Akame, forgot about Akame.
Akame was a good one.
But,
I'm trying to think, like SFL, we don't really have too many Aegises here, but
Yeah, it's really cool seeing Cosmos out here, man. I feel like I don't remember the last time I remember Cosmos come to Florida. Like maybe it was at a CEO, like what 2019, maybe. I don't remember. I gotta ask him. I don't remember the last time he was in Florida, honestly.
it's good to see him.
Yeah, 100%.
Good to see him. Very welcome here.
Definitely.
Excited to see it. This set is about to be so, dude, and it's crazy to me that this set's best of 5 or best of 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's a tragedy.
We're still in best of 3 too.
We're still in best of 3.
Is it until what? Top 16?
Top 32.
Oh, top 32. Okay,
Yeah.
it's the qualifier.
Basically
yeah,
top 16.
yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna be the last matchup, best of 3 for these two. Well, I guess not
For
the
one
loser,
of these
but yeah,
two.
for one of these two, it might be the last best of 3. But
Oh,
already a
man.
great start. Is that no jump? No, save the jump, able to
wow.
make it back, but 61% already. Cosmos starting fantastic. Right, that's the Mithra special, right? You get hit once, take a lot of damage, but Nair dash attack gets some good damage. Oh, goes deep for it, but save the jump, goes for the reversal, gets the hit on it, and the down tilt F smash takes the first stock. Cosmos with a great start.
That was an excellent stock there, and I think both these characters are kind of interesting because I feel like both these characters don't break the game, but they push the boundaries of the game.
They just do what they do really, really well.
Yeah.
For sure. And they both have some cheater stuff, like Foresight and then obviously Arsene. The entire existence of Arsene is just ridiculous. But I will say, like, both of these characters are in the same tier as like what we were talking about before, where they're just really good at what they do, and they're both top tiers, you know?
Yeah, 100%. It's kind of like in that same, like you said, Diddy Kong
Like Diddy Kong area,
range.
for sure. And I think really good patience there from Cosmos on the ledge. Did not fall for anything, and the up smash gonna whiff. Good SDI there from Cosmos, possibly. Try to go for another first hit fair, but gets the back air. Now for the edge guard. The switch was so smart there from Cosmos.
That was beautifully played. And like you mentioned, he SDI'd in to avoid the confirm. That was beautiful stuff there from Cosmos. He played that entire situation picture perfect.
For sure. And now the side B comes out, gets a little bit more damage, trying to catch Cosmos running in there, but not able to get the second AGA. Forward air gets a whiff punish on that Nair. Gets the switch catch as well. Gonna go for the second one, and it's gonna hit no stock yet. 172 on Cosmos, and still able to make it back. On the Mithra here, could get some good damage, and the Prominence Revolt gets 20% on the board.
Yeah, Arsenic was just trying to catch that fastball off stage, but Cosmos able to mix up his options to get back to ledge and reset neutral here. And Arsenic finally landing that back air there, so still relatively even. I mean, 90% is a decent lead, but nothing too crazy. What was that?
No punish. Try to punish that get up attack with a crazy down smash, but not able to come out in time. Able to shield it and get a small punish there. The jab going to come out here from Arsenic, but the jab dash check there from Cosmos as well.
I'm surprised Arsenic didn't grab the dash attack. Is it not fast enough? I thought that would be like just as fast as the jab out of shield, no?
Probably just opted to go for the jab there. Maybe he wasn't confident. Maybe he saw a spot dodge coming, wanted to cover that.
Yeah, that's probably what it was.
The Prominence Revolt off ledge is a classic from Pyramithra here. It's super hard to deal with because you never know when they're going to go back onto the ledge or if they're going to go on stage and go for the final hit, right? But the back air connects. The reversal there from Cosmos takes an early, well, not early stock, but a stock nonetheless.
I think that was kind of like the recognition of Cosmos realizing that Arsenic has gone off stage and applied pressure. He's been very aggressive off stage. So Cosmos, like, you know what? If I'm going to put this advantage, I'm going to pre-place a back air.
There's not, if you're not going to respect it, you got to you're going to have to respect it now because...
Yeah, it is a humongous sword in comparison, so...
I know, runs into the multi-jab there. Cosmos holding it just in time. The double dash attack not going to connect. Only one does, and the F-tilt gets punished. 99% miss input there with the up B. Gets the grab, sends him off stage. How does Cosmo make it back? Switching it to Pyra now. The Prominence Revolt out of shield gets some more damage and gets rid of a little bit more Arsene. But the back airs are coming out now. This is where Joker is strong, and the F-tilt catches the air dodge. Last stock situation in this game one. 67% on Arsenic, but a nice nair starts it off. No grab there. Flubbing a little bit of these interactions, and Arsene is gone. What are you going to do now?
Oh man, the foresight there coming out. That was huge for Cosmos. Able to reverse the situation here, but Arsenic is still in it. But like you said, Arsene is like throwing me off a little bit.
They're the same, yeah, for sure. The F-tilt catches the jump, gets the F-tilt forward air. Now Mithra Pyra on stage is horrifying, especially when you're at these high percents. Not able to catch a roll in. Gets the gun into the grab. No foresight this time, but switching, double switch to try to get a mix up there, but Cosmos now taking 60%. It's not impossible here for Arsenic, especially because Arsene is not too far away.
Definitely.
In the back here, catches the land on the platform. Try to go for the stock and not able to get it. Up, he's back into the stage. Cosmos is trying to find this stock with the back here on the dash attack, not able to find it. But the down tilt so far away, it might not be able to make it back, but he does.
Barely.
The hop is still in. What a crazy first game here. Dashes back, gets a gun, and Arsene is almost in the building. The drag down of smash, not gonna kill.
I cannot believe that he made that back. That was by like literally a millimeter. I mean, this is insane. It's dead even right now. Arsene is out.
But the ledge trapping from Pyra, scary, the footstool, but the back air comes out and loses game one. Cosmos with a crazy clutch in that back air. The composure was insane.
Man, that was insane. Both players are probably, I know the nerves were hitting.
Yeah.
I know the nerves were, I mean, like you said, hot set, we're sweating already. Just like, I mean, you called it. You really called it, man. But I think overall, something I noticed about Cosmos Air Game 1 that I really liked is that when he's by ledge, I feel like this is something I don't see too much with Aegis, is that he's utilizing the up B from Pyra as like when your opponent is trying to keep you on ledge and pressure you for like back airs and different options, he's using it as like, get away from me and give me the space so I can take back center stage. And I'm like, it's kind of, I don't see that that option too often. Usually it's just to like snap ledge or to land to ledge, but it's kind of interesting, that option, you know, using it.
On ledge is really strong, right? Because you have either the choice to stay on stage and go for the final hit, or to back up and drift back with it and land on ledge and reset the situation entirely. So it's strong, especially out of shield. We saw it a few times where the out of shield uppy, like, it's not something you're expecting from a Pyra Mithra, and they just throw it out and it works, right? So you got to respect it. And I think Arsenic's going into this game thinking about that, right?
Because like both characters, like their up Bs are you know, similar but different, because Mithra usually don't see it unless they're recovering, or if it's a combo option like at the end of to finalize the combo.
Yeah.
But Pyra's kind of using it a little bit more aggressively in a way, which is interesting.
True. Go for the back air, up air, gets a little bit of damage here, with punishes the nair with the F tilt as well, and Cosmos continues this lead. I feel like this has happened a lot in these beginning of the games, right, where Cosmos just gets a really good advantage state string with Mithra, right, and now 82% of Persona on stage. Pyra comes out, but I don't know if it's the right choice. I think maybe we should stay with, oh, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. I'm wrong all the time.
I mean, hey, man, that's why we're here and they're there. But that was a very good conversion there from Cosmos. I mean, the switch was definitely the correct option there.
Yeah.
So
that down air, I always forget how strong it is, man. It's just 80% you get hit by a down air and you're dead. Like, that up smash is going to combo and it is going to take the stock. And now a very good lead there for Cosmos.
A little bit of neutral interactions being played out here. Arsenic looking for something, anything at this point. He really needs to get something here. Has Arsene online.
It's a double hit, and the back air connects. Arsenic takes an early stock, and a ray of hope has just shined on to him.
I mean, Arsene is just like, it's just protagonist energy put together. Like, it's just main character like syndrome right here, man.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. It's so cool.
I mean, I'm wearing a Joker shirt, so you know what I love.
It's so dope. But the up tilt's going to connect. Lightning Buster sends Arsenic off stage. And the Flame Nova scary, but he's still confident. The air dodge after the up air. Did not expect to get hit by that. Maybe he was even trying to tech it, but the up air did not fully connect. And Cosmos lost the stock early. Not going to die to the down tilt up air. But the second one's still not going to kill as well. Still able to make it back. Wow, I can't believe Arsenic is alive.
That was crazy. And just like that, I mean, the whims of fate have changed for Arsenic here. This is insane.
Wow, the shield grab on that nair. Allows Cosmos another ledge trap opportunity, but the forward was so risky. The jab is not going to kill, still able to hold on to the stock at 164 against Pyramithra. It is insane, but the up B, you cannot stall that compared to the tether, right? You have no other option but to lose the stock there. And now...
Once you burn that jump, like you said, that'll be, it's not like one of those options like tether where you can just stall right there by ledge. So Cosmos obviously recognizing that and punishing, but we're down to the last stock here, game 2.
Oh, you're not still able to get the ray of punishment. That was so good. The down tilt F smash is going to put him in a bad spot. Goes for the downer, not able to get the timing. What a catch on the roll read. No up smash going to kill on Kalos. What a good pick here on the stage. Gets the forward air.
This is still so close. Our
Playing
set
a
is
good
still
disadvantage.
active.
Yeah, it's just Cosmos is so smart in those scramble situations. Just picking the right option nearly every time. I love that choice from Arsenic to get back. Just trying to slowly creep that stage control. Don't try to force it, especially against a player like Cosmos. It's not too bad. But 58%, man, this is going to be tough. 127 already on Arsenic and a crazy tether cancel.
Wow.
The whiff punish on that downer. Gets the F tilt as well, trying to find the jump read, but gets the forward air this time. What? That connected? That's insane.
No, man, I can't believe that reached. I mean, that was like, did he extend his hurt box?
Maybe.
He like, I think he F tilted, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was crazy. Like you said, that connected. I can't even believe that. Wow.
What a great showing from Cosmos there. A clutch gameplay in both games, I'd even say. Because, I mean, Cosmos wasn't at too much of a risk in that second game, but still, like, was scared of a lot of what Arkazan could do. Like,
100%.
the comeback was possible.
I mean, that was definitely a set that was the definition of 2-0, but it was close.
But it was close.
But it was close. Like, that's when you go to TO and you're like, reporting your match, you're like, 2-0, but it was close.
Put that in the notes.
That should be worth something. Like, that's like, you get like an extra like 0.5 boost on like the rankings. Like, oh, it was close, you know?
It was close. I know, Cosmos, well done. I feel like the Pyro really pulled the weight there. I feel like Mithra obviously still doing her job, right? Being fast, being annoying, getting those combos, racking up that damage. But in those clutch situations, Pyro really, really clutched up with those back airs, those down airs. Like, man, that was tough.
I mean, the thing with Mithra is that her goal is to win neutral and either extend the combo and raise percent, or put the opponent off stage, or put them in disadvantage. And then now you switch to Pyro, and you're like, okay, now that you're in disadvantage, anything that I connect, you're dead.
Yeah.
That's it. So you put your opponent off stage, you put them by ledge. Now you gotta be careful. You switch to Pyro, and you're like, okay, if I get hit by back air, I'm dead. If I get hit by, you know, up smash, I'm dead. If I get hit by, etc.
For sure.
So,
but a great showcase from Arsenic. I'm excited to see how that goes in the loser's side of the bracket. Hopefully he makes it out top 32. But Cosmos is in top 16 now, or top 32.
Top 32.
Basically guaranteed a really good placement.
We're getting ahead of ourselves, man. We're getting excited already, man.
Oh, wow. This is another really great set. Top 32 qualifier. Sonics versus Gremlin.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because obviously Sonic is an extremely fast character and a character that can weave in and out, has great movement. But Ness has these, like, distinct movement options that other character, like, it's hard to really describe, and it's like, it's weird because the magnet cancel movements can really kind of mess around with the game plan a little bit.
I also think the aerials are underappreciated. I think the disjoints on some of Ness's aerials are really, really good, and they might even stuff out some of Sonic's options. But in my head, though, Sonic's, like, not even just Sonic's, Sonic is probably really good in this matchup because you can kind of just oppress Ness to a point where it's like, can't do much, right?
It's such a fast character.
Recovery.
Yeah, the thing I was about to say.
Forward air,
it's tough. If you are put off stage as Ness against Sonic, it is not fun, not easy. I mean, you can up B early, and then he just spring traps on your head.
Yeah.
And then you have to really mix up what you do because he can apply. He's way faster, can apply pressure, can forward air you off stage at any position. Like, it's so hard.
So hard.
You know.
I also think I don't know how it works, and I'm curious to see if you know. But if Ness, because you know how if Ness hits something when up being, it's like
halves
shorter.
the distance. Yeah.
Does that work with spring? Like if Ness hits a spring on the way up, does it shorten or does he just go through? Because in my head it would shorten.
I believe it shortens.
That is crazy
if
bad.
I'm not mistaken.
That sucks. if that's the case, I don't know if it's true.
I think I've seen it before when like you've seen Sebastian Urtuso play, and I'm like 80% sure it shortens the distance, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean we'll see it maybe. Possibly we'll see the interaction happen. I mean it's one of those things that is very possible. But Gremlin is no slouch. We can't sleep on the kid. I mean, the guy is really good at Ness. And one of the, premier Nesses. I mean, yeah, right? Probably. I don't know where Grim is staying right now. Used to be SFL.
He's in Haines City. That's where he lives.
City?
I know that. So he's like Central Florida-ish.
Central Florida? Kinda?
South Central Florida. Like it's like
Like a Southwest Florida
those, you know those like weird parts of Florida where it's like
In
we
the
don't
middle
really
of nowhere,
know,
yeah.
We don't really like Kobe and those guys. Like we don't really know where we want to really designate them. But I
Yeah.
guess you could say Central Florida.
Sure. I don't
Close
know
enough,
if Grim
so.
goes to locals.
Sometimes. I see him
Might
sometimes
be a
at like the
CFL.
events up there. Yeah, I see him at the CFL stuff sometimes. He goes to Tampa too. He's on Tampa PR at one point.
I mean, here now.
Yeah, he just goes
In
anywhere in
SFL,
Florida.
yeah.
He is a hustler. He's a grinder.
He's a grinder.
So
A grinder. Speaking of grinder, though, Sonics.
mean,
Literally every event possible, Sonics is at.
the king of grinding.
The king of grinding. An absolutely fantastic, like, what is top 2 player in the world? Top 3?
Yeah. I feel like every time I see Sonics at an event, 95% of the time, he's probably grinding at a setup.
Yeah.
Like, he might be interacting for a little bit when he first arrives or just kind of catching up with friends.
Yeah.
But, like, majority of the event, he's just grinding in the corner.
As soon as possible, just gets on a setup and starts playing. But
I mean, and it shows because to be at that level, to be the best or one of the best players in the world, it takes that dedication.
Yeah.
It takes that level, you know. And that's something that people may not see on certain players because they practice at home,
Yeah.
they may not stream, they may not talk about it. But these players are putting in their due time. I mean, it's like a full-time job or more. You know, you put even more work.
you're putting more work
So-
than a full-time job. It's true. And it's paying dividends, right? Sonics, like, placing fantastic at any event that he goes to. And that's insane to say because that is so incredibly difficult, right?
Yeah.
Like, as a player, to be that consistent and to be that phenomenally, like, talented, it takes so much time and effort. It's
100%.
unprecedented.
Yeah, I mean, even though we haven't seen Sonics win an event recently,
Yeah.
he's been in the upper echelon of every event I've probably watched in the last like year. So,
Yeah.
I mean, every time you see a top 8, you're like, oh, Sonics. No one bats. I mean,
No one
it's,
bats an
we
eye.
all expect that. It's
Yeah.
all kind
Sonics
of like
is
a
on
given.
the list. You expect the top 8.
Yeah.
I don't think Sonics has missed the top 8 at like the last few majors he's gone to. I can't imagine.
I'm trying to remember. I mean, the
That's
last event
probably
was
a
what,
crazy
Genesis?
stat. That's probably a crazy stat. I'm not gonna lie, but we have
Get some
game 1 of the
research
set
on
here.
that.
Small Battlefield's gonna be the pick. Let's see how Gremlin is able to keep up with a player like Sonics because it's really difficult. Like, I don't know how Nesses approach this matchup. I don't know what Nesses think of this matchup, and I can't imagine it's good.
It's not the best, but what I've spoken to like a lot of different NES players, they don't say it's straight up unplayable, but they say obviously it's not the greatest. But NES has a couple of good tools that can counteract Sonic in neutral.
Yeah.
But of course, you know, when you're disadvantaged, it's not fun. It never is.
Oh no!
No.
Did not cancel the PK Thunder, so just fell past the ledge.
Yeah.
Unfortunate start.
He tried to hold left a little early, and he ended up angling the PK Thunder early enough instead of slamming it into the stage first. Unfortunate SD there for Gremlin.
Yeah, that is tragic. Especially, you need everything you can get against a player like Sonics, and SD is not one of those things.
Yeah, 100%.
Playing the safe game right now, but still not able to find too many hits on the Sonics here. And every time Sonics has found a hit, it's been a lot of damage. So, yeah, it's looking rough.
Definitely. I mean, right now there's no pressure. Sonics is just kind of feeling comfortable playing his game plan here. You're up at full stock right now. You have absolutely no pressure, unless you just want to keep it moving quickly. If you want to move the bracket down fast, but
Yeah, I mean, this is tough because when you're at a deficit like this, especially as a player that is fighting.
It does.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, it really does.
yeah.
That's tragic. Yeah, this matchup is trash.
Yeah. I didn't want to say for sure because I haven't seen the match in a while, but I'm like pretty sure it does.
Yeah.
So
This is tragic. 45% already with an amazing confirm. I mean, the thing is too, like, if you're a Sonics fan, you're eating up right now because the level of play, regardless of who Sonics is fighting, is always so incredible to see.
yeah.
Right? Like, the confirms that Sonics goes for, he just moves with such confidence too. It's very interesting to see.
Definitely. I mean, right now, Gremlin needs to at least take a stock here. You know, swing the momentum at least going into game 2. I mean,
I like that from Grim though. Like, at least using the PK Thunder 2 to like kind of interrupt Sonics' movement.
yeah.
But I mean, Sonics is
doesn't
not
do
even
enough, you know?
entertaining the idea. Like,
The problem with PK Thunder, like, aggressively in this matchup is that you can bonk yourself and force your opponent to shield, but Sonic's fast enough to punish you.
true.
Like, a lot of
Like,
characters
probably one of
can't
the
punish
only
that, but it's
characters,
like, you do that, and then, yeah, you lower his shield, but he just punishes you anyway, so it's not even worth the trade.
Yeah, oh, wow, the trade, though, that was pretty good. Oh, might have been able to find a stock, but Sonic's just instantly getting off ledge there with a jump and catches the air dodge, not able to get a punish, and the back air from Gremlin takes a stock.
Yeah, finally finding the answer there to take that first stock. And like I mentioned, I mean, swinging the momentum a little bit is important. Even though I would say he may not be able to take this game 1, at least you go into game 2 with, you know, you reset that mental from the SD, so.
Wow. I mean, it's just so smart, right? Like, setting up the position, like, I think I see a lot of Sonic players, right? And this is kind of like an analysis of like why Sonic's is so much better than a lot of these Sonic players. I think Wrath is one of those two that also like it does really well.
That sticks out, yeah. Ken is obviously very good as well.
Ken, yeah. Ken also like Fundy's king. Like Ken is just insane. Ken can play any character.
I mean, he's been playing for years too. I mean, it's
like the thing is that Sonic's utilizes Sonic in a way that most people don't. Because I think a lot of people play Sonic and it's flowchart. It's spin dash, it's an option, it's spin dash, it's an option.
Yeah.
Sonic's uses spin dash as a movement option more than a move that hits. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's so interesting because like Sonic's run speed and like being able to move around is already fast as is, but not as fast as spin dash. And he just uses that to like kind of apply pressure, get positioning, deal damage, find openings. It just kind of does it all, right?
Yeah.
And it's just so interesting that he doesn't forget that. He never like uses spin dash in a way that like I'm like, oh yeah, that didn't make sense. You know what I mean?
I think what happens is that Sonic's is playing his soul character. And I think when you find your soul character, magical things happen, man. I mean, he embodies the character through and through, you know, at the end of the day, so.
He's just like, he's got such an amazing brain when it comes to Sonic. It's just insane. Like the time and effort put into this character is like astronomical, right? Like this is the definition of a character specialist, right? Like
100%. Even though that character might be the second best character in the game, but
oh, no
tech?
tech? Okay, no tech on that. A lead for Gremlin. I feel like we haven't been talking enough about Gremlin in this set. I feel like it's just really hard to showcase your skills against a player like Sonic's, where it can feel kind of polarizing at times. But I mean, Gremlin has had some amazing performances as well. Like,
yeah, the thing is, like you said, it's easy to talk about Sonic because he dictates the pace of the game. Yeah, he dictates the pace of the set. So he kind of takes up a lot of space on the screen. He's the one that's kind of moving around, dancing around, and like finding all the options. So.
Yeah, and Sonic's is just so good at doing that, right? Because I feel like a lot of times some lower level Sonics will not know how to control the pace of the game and fall for a lot of their opponents' gimmicks. But Sonic's is just like always on top of it when it comes to like being the main character of the game, right?
I forgot about that's another thing that kind of stinks about being off stage is the homing attack is really good against Lucas Ness as well. I know we've seen Sonic SD a million times with that move, but in this matchup, it's pretty useful.
Yeah, it definitely is one of those things where they're stationary, so there's not much they can do to avoid that, especially when they start the up B. Like, they're not going to air dodge. Like, there's nothing they can do. Like, they click up B, you can homing attack for free, right? It's one of those things that guarantees homing attack compared to other matchups where it might not be guaranteed and you might die, right? Like,
yeah, 100%.
It's still tough.
But right now, I mean...
Spraying, and now you're forced to up B, and here we are again.
Okay, he's able to get it back. Sonic just kind of whiffing a little bit on those edge guards. So Gremlin's still alive here, the second stock.
Yeah, getting some damage as well, 58% here on Sonic's. Trying to find a back air, not able to get it, but still not holding on to the stock, and that's the most important thing, right?
Man, it's that Sonic's is positioning perfectly. He canceled the spin dash there off stage right before Gremlin was going to stuff him out with a forward air.
Wow, that forward air is such a crazy hitbox, too. Like, that hit so much far in front of him for no reason, but...
Yeah, that was pretty broken.
Thunder aggressive. He's going to get punished. No, still hold on to that stage control.
I mean, I think it's like the Peak and Thunder can chase down Sonic. It's pretty quick, but it's like you're not getting a lot or too much off in those kind of scenarios. You're just kind of stalling a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, wow. And the spin dash back air gets 21% there. Continues the lead, but oh, I like that from Grim, but that might get punished and the dash attack comes out as well. Sour spot back air. Not able to get the F smash, but that would have been already probably the end of the set if that would have connected. Yeah. Very
funny connection there. And right now, I mean, 101%. He is roughly at kill percent. Needs to get like a sweet spot back air, some type of decent edge guard here. Gremlin needs to find something. But the thing with Ness back throw is that it's very strong, but its base like knockback isn't as much I think as Lucas's. It just has very high knockback growth.
Yeah.
So
it'll kill at earlier percents, but not. Like, it'll kill at earlier percents in some situations.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You're so dead, yeah.
Oh,
wait a minute.
He's dead, though. It was worth it. It was raw. He went out in style.
Yeah, that is. I mean, you can go home to your friends and be like, yeah, I took Sonic's last stock. I did that.
I mean, Sonic's just recognizing it. Like,
It's
when you're
true.
up a stock against Ness, you can kind of just throw your body out there and
you
eat the
just be
up
like,
B. It doesn't really
sure,
matter.
yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, don't tell your friends I went last stock with me. I don't care.
It's just, it's optimal. And that's the name of the game for Sonics, is just picking the right options, like the perfect options. Not even the right options, the perfect options in a lot of these situations, and just continuing that long streak of supremacy, right? Like,
yeah. I think it just, like you mentioned it, like we talked about earlier, it goes into preparation.
Yeah.
He goes into an event prepared. He's seen probably more interactions than any player in Smash has probably witnessed. I mean, he's probably seen it all.
He's probably seen it all. Literally
It's like a
desensitized
simulation
to
in his head at
everything,
this point, you know? So he puts himself in those scenarios and he goes, oh, I remember doing this, you know, last week. We practiced
So I
this.
gotta do this.
Boom, do this again. X equals Z, Z equals you're dead.
True.
Boom. Just like that.
And a great showcase. Sonics moves on to top 32 winners side. Gremlin's still in the tournament. Going to have to go through the losers bracket, however. But still not out just yet. We'll see if Gremlin maybe even gets a chance of a run back.
Yeah, we might see a run back coming down the road. I mean, we'll see. There's plenty of talent here. Of course, obviously, the LG boys, Tweak, Sonics coming out, showing out for the fans.
Cosmos, we
but,
saw. Fury,
Cosmos
we saw.
as well. And
bunch of other people, too.
Void. Void as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's so cool seeing Void here. I'm just going to fanboy for a
I love
second.
it,
Like,
yeah.
it's so cool seeing him.
Void's awesome.
Void is cool, man. And he chopped off the hair, man. I was looking at him like, where'd all the hair go? But,
New haircut. We might even... no, Riku versus Void. Wait, huh?
Oh, man.
Is that true?
Is this happening?
Wait, this is winner, so that means Riku did beat Magic
yeah,
in that
Riku
game
beat
3.
Magic in the game 3. Okay.
Clutch. This is LG Void. Very own, not just
LG.
Void, not free agent anymore.
Yeah, man, we need to see the LG.
You gotta see the
There we go,
Smart.
baby.
There we
Let's
go.
go. Shout out
out
Luminosity,
production.
man. Let's go,
Yep.
production. Hold
Love
it
it.
down.
LG, the ones making it possible. Gotta get the credit where credit's due.
All I'm saying, I know that it's a co-op partnership event, but we got an LG ROK rivalry on deck right now. I mean, a little bit of beef. I know Alex and CJ and everybody out there is kind of maybe talking a little bit of smack in the background. You know, Cody and
get
Cody and
that
Alex
moolah.
might be going down on it. Oh,
Chase that bag, chase that bag.
CJ's got some confidence in Riku right now. This is exciting. I mean, the booth is excited.
It's exciting, yeah. I mean, this is one of those things that this is a very winnable matchup for Riku. I think Riku is a phenomenal player, like one of the best. I think it's number 2 in South Florida right now, maybe even it should be in my head. Close to Lucachito and Dom, like they're all same skill level to me, but
yeah, it's like all interchangeable in a way
Yeah.
at some point.
obviously Void, world's greatest gamer of all time.
He is the definition of a
He's the
gamer.
GOAT, yeah.
And I respect, like, as a fan of many games, Void is like, he's so dope. He's like Wizzy in my eyes
So
in a way.
dope,
Like,
yeah, yeah.
Wizzy's so good at so many different things too, and it's so cool to see. Like, people who are not just like, I don't want to say one tricks at Ultimate, but like good at
That's
multiple
their main game,
things.
right?
Yeah, it's
But,
their main
like,
game. But
Void being like a master of all almost, where
Yeah.
he's like really, really good at a lot of different games. Like in Marvel Rivals, I'm pretty sure Void is nasty.
yeah.
Valorant, I saw Void was
think,
nasty.
I think like he was like a Celestial in Rivals or something. I saw him post about
Close.
it.
I don't know.
forgot
I
what
didn't
rank
see.
he was at. But the thing is, like, I think there's a lot of players where when you get to the top level of a certain thing, even though you can jump to another game and it's a completely different game, the fundamentals of learning is the
always
same.
there, yeah.
The
And I think that's
process,
why
what you
Void's
need
so
to
good,
focus
yeah.
on, it's all kind of interchangeable.
But the Riku Pokemon trainer comes out to play, and I'm excited to see it because the PT has been a long time coming. I love watching this character, especially Riku pilot this character, because you may see it at locals, but you don't get to see it too often at other tournaments, right? Like I think Riku likes to give the Dark Pit a lot of attention, not so much the PT. So against Void here, very interesting that Riku decided to go the Squirtle here.
I mean, it's working out so far, and I think the thing is that, like, Riku, I know he's mentioned to me that he doesn't really want to play Steve too much anymore, so he's been focusing on, like you said, the Dark Pit. We've seen a resurgence of his Pokemon trainer as well. That was his old main before.
Yeah.
Or
Before
Steve,
before Steve and before Dark Pit as well.
Yeah.
The PT was always the non-Steve pick, so
And it's a very good PT. I mean, I've played against it personally, and I got washed.
He's crazy. He's just insane in the back throw, takes his stock, and a lead for Riku already, and only 15% on the board for Void. On the board.
On the Void. But yeah, I mean, the Squirtle's putting in work. He hasn't even switched off the character. Oh, finally,
yeah.
we're seeing a switch, but it's just...
Smart disadvantage there from Riku. Doesn't want to like try to mess with the tether there from Ivysaur. Just wants to straight go to Charizard and use that super armor to make it back. Gets the jab though. Void gets that damage. Could see needles here, but Riku playing with that nice positioning. Going super low so the needles won't connect. No down air there. Falling up air, what a crazy mix.
Yeah, landing up air there was very interesting. Just trying to catch Void, dropping shield, mixing up the timing. But Riku's playing phenomenally right now. Oh, he overshot the ledge.
Wow, and the needles from ledge into the up smash takes the stock. 73%, sticking to the Charizard, now getting the Flame Breath punished. Void gets a little bit of damage here. Nothing too crazy. The falling up air from ledge, that was so smart. Good coverage there.
And again, Riku just playing by the ledge here. Void is not letting Riku get off ledge at all so far, and all of a sudden, he's in the lead.
Yeah. I mean, amazing play here from Void already, like, making what was a pretty bad deficit, like, even, and now a lead, right? Like, Void is not phased whatsoever here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just like that, we're back. He's up a full stock now. What a turn of events. Void, no slouch, man. I think he kind of caught Riku off guard with the, or Riku caught Void off guard with the PT pick. Void is probably expecting or practicing for the Steve, but all of a sudden just adapting so well.
It's a back throw though. Now Riku has a chance to find a stock here. Going high with that up B, but still grabbing the ledge there. Void jumps all the way back to center stage and playing it safe. The craziest tomahawk up tilt from a Squirtle I've ever seen in my life. Riku makes it work. No forward air there. Not able to get the edge guard, but the up B does connect and gets a little bit of that damage. Is Riku going to be able to find the stock with Squirtle? Or is Riku going to opt to switch here? The forward throw sends Void off stage again. It's tough.
So close. The down tilt.
Okay, Squirtle's working out great.
I mean, it's crazy to think that Squirtle has taken both stocks.
Yeah.
In this game one. I mean, how often do we see that?
Not very, for sure. I'll tell you that much right now. Playing it safe too now. Void finding an opening against the Squirtle can be a hard character to hit, so every time you hit him, you got to get that damage. And 81% is important here. Gets the double forward air into the dash attack. 47% racked up with that combo. He's insane.
Man. And Riku's just looking for the option here. It's still relatively even. Void gets an open up. No drag down, unfortunately. Riku's still holding shield. The patience there.
Yeah, did not get the range drop. Switching over to Ivysaur. Wants that invincibility. Gets back to ledge safely. Wow, the mix there. Not able to find the up air. Gets the down air. Good landing there from Void. Gets the shield grab on the back here. Now Riku needs to find a way to land, and the Charizard might be the pick.
Oh, I can't believe he snapped ledge there. I thought he actually went a little bit too far away from ledge for a second. That was so close. Man, look at the Charizard.
Wow, you're insane, Riku. What are we doing here?
He does it for the fans.
Interrupts the bouncing fish, not able to fall to that just yet.
The thing with Charizard is...
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
The down tilt double jump up air. That's the WebJP classic.
Oh, yeah. WebJP be fishing for
He
those,
loves
man.
those.
It's a
He
really
loves
good
those.
tool. Very good kill option. And, oh, he's going to run it back. I think he's going to stay PT.
He
I
might
don't
stay
think he's going to
PT.
play
I mean,
Steve.
he might stay.
I think he just
I would
stopped
be
playing
surprised.
Steve, period. I think he's, like, actually just focused on playing his other characters now.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. Yeah,
Yeah, we'll
Pokemon
run back
trainer.
PT.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have been
back.
surprised if it was a dark pit either, but
I thought the PT was working. I
yeah,
think
it
it's
was working.
fine.
It's working for sure. I think it's one of those things where like Void just isn't phased. Void is still playing Void's game and he's getting that damage. You know what I mean? But
Man, you know what I think it is? Like, Void played so much in an era where PT was very strong and very prevalent.
yeah,
And the thing is, like, Riku playing PT probably doesn't help that.
right.
You gotta
for
play
sure.
some of the new meta threats, man. Come on, get with the times, Riku. Get with the times.
I might still be working out though. Gets the down smash on the shield. It's a good punish there from Void, but 57% to start off. Great pressure there with the empty hops. I love that. F tilt into the grab. Gives Riku that stage control that he needed. Not able to catch the jump with the down tilt, and now forces Void back into the corner. I don't know what Riku could be doing here to like get that explosiveness that he needs, right?
Definitely. Oh, man! The switch was perfectly
That was
timed.
Great switch.
I mean, both players are playing that very well. Riku perfectly timing the switch.
Wow, Void is all over this guy right now. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
Okay,
I mean,
well,
yeah, it'd be like that.
not that one, right? Yeah, great reversal there from Riku, but I feel like Void's mix is just insane, right? Like, he's got some of the best mix I've ever seen. He'll do like jab 1-2 into immediate F tilt. Like he doesn't care.
Yeah, Riku's been utilizing the switches a lot here. I think he's just trying to like play it safe, avoid any kill options or any combo starters into kill options here.
Falling upper, I like it. Just good shield pressure there, but the nair into the bouncing fish takes the stock and evens it up. Squirtle comes back. Let's see if the Squirtle can do it one more time. I feel like the Squirtle's been putting in the work.
Yeah, Squirtle has been, like you said, putting in the work, and I mean, people do say Squirtle is the best of the three. That's what most people have been like agreed upon, but you know, obviously each Pokemon has its niche usage.
Yeah, for sure. I think back in the day it used to be that Ivysaur.
Yeah.
And now I think people have started to figure it out.
Some people are saying Charizard now too.
Yeah. Arguments are made. But I think it's one of these things where all three of them are just good, right?
Yeah.
Like, PT is not a character if you are not using all three.
Yeah.
So, it's the forwarder into the up air, gets good percent. Back air to put him back into the air. Great. Okay, like the insane.
I mean,
what is insane?
The needle play, it was so perfect. The timing, like, it's like weaving and finding those little picture, like, perfect openings is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, so impressive. Void is just so creative, too, when it comes to these confirms. Like, it just works out in his favor every time.
Definitely. But right now, I mean, Riku's looking for an option. The back air will take it. I mean, I think with Charizard is that the strongest thing about Charizard is that tail.
Yeah.
That thing is insane. The
back
tilts,
air,
the back air,
yeah.
It's crazy.
A lot of great options to choose from, but the dash attack gives Squirtle a little bit more of that percent. Now you have to be scared 80%. You could die to anything crazy here, especially a confirm. Looking for that F tilt, the down tilt comes out, trying to catch the landing on the platform, but not able to get it. The Ivysaur comes out here now.
I love Void utilizing crouch. We're recognizing that if he does get hit with like a dash attack, he's going to be able to crouch cancel that. And also remaining crouch, he could just avoid any aerials that Riku's throwing out there, just like he kind of did a little bit earlier there.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things you don't see too much in this game.
That was crazy. Not able to get the up smash on that neutral tech, and now Riku just kind of utilizing that Ivysaur neutral, but the range drop not going to combo. Still able to grab Lich with an air, covers the get up in the bouncing fish, seals the deal. Void clutches the set 2-0 with a great showing.
Yeah, excellent showing there for Void. I mean, he's got himself warmed up, I think, and you know, there's been a lot of people talking about, you know, the Void comeback, I mean, hey, it's kind of seemed like it so far.
That was for top 32 winners side. All the LG boys are making it through right now. The champions of the bracket are not to be stopped.
They are in there right now. I can't even lie, man. LG's putting in work. I know Alex is cheesing out there in the back of the venue, man. My man is smiling, bro.
Having a good time.
He's having a time of his life watching all this.
But that, I think, will do it for this part of pools. We're going to be moving on to the next one. Just kidding, I lie. But we're going to talk a little bit about the ads and the things that make this event possible, starting off with the official Luminosity Smash Discord. Make sure to join it, because if you want to unite the Smash community globally with matchmaking, event promotion, character-specific channels, and so much more, make sure to scan the QR code on the bottom left of the screen to join up now. Yeah, what a roster of talent Luminosity has, man. And subscribe to LumiSmash YouTube channel, man. They be producing and posting sets there as well. Amazing stuff if you're trying to find VODs, information. There's so many content creators, too. I mean, Luminosity just kind of runs it all. Yeah. What can I say? An amazing cast of stuff to watch, so make sure you subscribe at Luminosity Smash on YouTube. Some fantastic content there, but the real presenting factor of this tournament is the Rising Stars program. Do you think you have what it takes to become a new content creator for Luminosity? Now's your chance to show it off. Rising Stars is back for 2025 with Elgato as the presenting sponsor. Please, this is your chance to win a $100,000 contract with LG. Apply now for your chance to be the next Rising Star at luminosity.gg/apply. So many amazing sponsors, including the wonderful ROK. Wonderful ROK indeed. Our home venue here. Beautiful LAN center, beautiful staff. I mean, look at John there. He's just putting together, playing some TCGs. And we got everything, man. We got PCs, TCGs, games, drinks, everything. $25 all play in beautiful South Miami, or South Florida, let's say South Florida, but Miami, Florida. And what an amazing venue, man. I love it here. Putting on amazing events. You guys may know it from the LG Invitationals, but another amazing event, GOML in Toronto, Canada, July 4th to the 6th in this year. in the beautiful Canada, amazing place with so many great games to Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, the new one, Strive, Under Night, Splatoon 3, surprise pick, a bunch of the platform fighters. We got Ultimate, we got Melee, we got Rivals, the classic trio, and we also have Grand Blue Rising. Oh yeah. If you want to sign up for 10% off, make sure to use LG in checkout. Use code LG for 10% off. Start.gg/Gommel. Sign up now, man. It's going to be fire.
Man, I just got to mention, I've personally been to Gommel. Toronto is a beautiful city, and Gommel's one of my favorite events every year.
Yeah.
Max does a phenomenal job. The entire team does a phenomenal job with Gommel. It's one of the best events, one of the most fun events. The city is beautiful. The boat ride is super fun.
Yeah.
If you guys don't forget about the boat as well, that's always a fun time. I mean, I love that event, man. But we got Kobe and, was it what, Surehyper, I believe?
Kobe versus Surehyper.
I believe it was Kobe Surehyper. Yeah, Kobe and Surehyper, man. Look at Kobe, man. He is ready, locked in. He's probably the most stoic player I have ever met. Yeah. Kobe has no, like, he does not wear his sleeves on his shoulder at all. Like, you can never tell if he's like
that is not
in a
the same.
good.
But, yeah.
I'm sorry, I said that completely terrible.
He does not wear his heart on his sleeve.
His heart on his sleeve. My bad.
He does wear his sleeve on his shoulders, but not his heart.
I'm so sorry.
But yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier, where Kevin or Surehyper is one of those players that also has no fear. Right, like just goes for things that he's confident in. I think Kobe is one of those that doesn't really show his emotions, but also has that level of like, fuck it, we'll go for it, right? Like, it's just these two are very explosive. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm excited though, because this is a hot set.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun watch. I think
we're gonna see the Fox here, if I had to guess, because you need that speed.
I think it's a better choice, but I still think he might default Wolf game 1. Okay, that's what I think.
All right, that's fair.
We'll see.
I think they know each other too.
Yeah,
they seem like homies.
Yeah, they're all friends.
So yeah, I mean, it's pretty dope.
Florida. I mean, you know, we're all out here.
Got the FL representation.
Oh yeah.
Gotta love it here. These are two of Florida's best players. Some phenomenal stuff. We saw Surehyper like put on a show against that ZSS earlier in
kills
pools.
him.
And we called this out, but I'm excited to see top 32. Like, is he playing on a wireless controller? Am I
no. Surehyper was just like feeling out Kobe's controller. He's like, yeah, it's a cool controller.
It's like, yeah, that Mario controller kind of clean.
It's like, yeah, I got this cheat button that when I press this here, it actually it pairs 2 inputs simultaneously.
I guess we have wave bounce boomerang every time.
Don't tell the TOs though.
Yeah. This is for top 32 qualifiers though, so this is also going to be best of 3. But this is exciting because being in winner's side top 32 very important, right? Especially in a bracket like this where it's kind of condensed. You want to have those second opportunities. It's almost like in a game when you have 2 lives. Like you really want to preserve that second life for the harder parts of the run, right?
Yeah.
But,
100%.
These two are, I would say they're pretty similar in skill level. Like, I think this is going to be a close set.
Yeah, I think it's very comparable. Both are excellent players. Some of the best in their craft. I mean, Kobe's been in the game for a while now. Surehyper, of course, been in the game for a while, since like what, just post-COVID, right? I think I want to say around that time. So both players have played for quite a while here in Florida.
We got PS2 Wolf. You're right. I'm always wrong. But like, I love the Fox. Is why I mentioned it. It's just like the Fox is so sick. But
you're just excited for it, man.
But I love the Wolf too.
But that's why we paired together, man. We make up for each other's incorrect options or choices.
We got the matchup coverage.
Yeah, of course, man. You cover me, I cover you, man. That's what we're in here for. That's what we locked in for.
All right, let's see how this goes, though. I feel like they're both playing a very safe early neutral here. They want to kind of feel each other out. They want to see what the pace of the game looks like. Surehyper finds the first opening here, gets the tech chase as well with that dash attack, and now just racks up the damage.
I think something we didn't actually point out as Swark made is that the Wolf's laser is, was it transcendent? What do they call it? That it goes through every other
Transcendent,
projectile?
I think is the word,
Transcendent, I think is the word. So essentially, it kind of deals with a lot of Link's projectiles. You can just stand at a safe distance, blast laser, and just not a lot of pressure.
Wow, I love that air dodge from Kobe. Did not want to interact with that tech chase whatsoever. Air dodged off stage and knew he'd be safe to make it back. And the up smash catches the normal getup with a great ledge trap. Surehyper takes the first stop.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff. What a great start to game 1 here for Surehyper. Like you said, he's been playing hot.
He's doing a great job. I really like the way, like, you know what? And the Wolf is almost nostalgic for me. Like, it's been so long since I've seen this Wolf cook like this. Like, it's like a grandma's cooking. You know what I mean? It's just a warm feeling in my heart every time I watch this Wolf.
It's like that homemade abuelita, bro. Rice and beans. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's nothing
pollo,
different, bro.
Like, oh my god, it takes me home.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the scene in Ratatouille. With
Oh,
the
yeah. He tries a little rat to it. He just goes back to his childhood. Sees the visions.
I'm in awe right now.
But I love watching Kobe play just because
Yeah.
he's never changed characters. He's stuck to his guns. He's played for so long. I've watched him play like every CEO. I mean, he's phenomenal at what he does.
It's true. This is one of the best Young Link representatives of all time here in the building. I mean, we've got Super Senbei who just made a crazy upset. Like, Young Link stocks are up right now. Young Link stocks are up for sure.
Definitely. I mean, I feel like the stocks have never been bad. So he's been a pretty good character, you know?
And now we're finally seeing the results, right? The dividends of the Young Link, right? So, I mean,
trying
right
to
now,
space
that fair. I love the spacing from SureHype, right? It's one of those things, like, as Wolf, I think a lot of people underappreciate is, like, he has, like, a pretty stubby aerial sometimes, but they can be spaced and like, apply that pressure safely, right? Like, you don't have to commit to the forward airs, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Kobe kind of brought this back, though. I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah, Kobe's doing phenomenal. I mean, that's the thing with Kobe. Like, he's very clutch. I've seen him clutch out so many games. I mean, of course, I'm kind of in the same region as him in a way, so I see him play quite often. But
the bomb into the upper, not going to connect. Put the arrows just to get that pressure, but Kevin is not even, like, he's not even threatened right now. SureHyper is continually getting these situations where Young Link seems like in a good spot on stage, and then all of a sudden SureHyper finds something crazy and takes the stock, right?
Definitely. I mean, I think the thing is with Kobe, it's like you can't just unleash projectiles at free will because you have a good reflector. You have to deal with blaster. Wolf can also has very good aerial speed. He can jump around and punish you depending on where you're throwing out your projectiles. So he has to be very careful where he's positioning his projectiles here.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the tomahawks here have been putting in work as well. Like, SureHyper's using those tomahawks super well, but the arrow into the upper finds the kill confirm. Kobe evens up the stocks, but 77 now, 88%. It's looking rough.
Yeah, I mean, it's still plenty doable. 98%, it's not too bad. Just has to avoid getting into like a back air or something here. Has to be careful by ledge.
Wow, just a raw F smash in the corner. They're able to get the down throw up air. Looking for a little bit more, but just kicks the boomerang straight out of his face. Has the jump with the forward air, interrupts the combo. Hold on. Kobe bringing up the damage now. The dash attack sends SureHyper off stage. And now it's kind of looking like Kobe's game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You can never count him out. He is one of the most clutch players I've ever watched, honestly. Both players, honestly, are quite clutch, so.
The arrow connecting, catching that landing. No, and the nair is going to go straight into his noggin. And that's a first game for Kobe and a crazy comeback.
Yeah, that was good recognition because the thing is, when you play against Young Link, when he shoots a fire arrow, when you shield it, typically your first reaction is, all right, my turn.
Yeah.
You know, my turn to come in, attack, and punish. But Kobe's like, no, I can stuff whatever out, man. Have you seen my nair? Have you seen my nair? Yeah. Hold that.
Say, I like your nair. I'm going to do it too, man.
Yeah, man.
Right in the face. Takes the stock. It's got great kill power, too. I don't know if Wolf Nair would have killed in that same situation. You know what I'm saying?
That's true. I mean, it's the kill power is a little bit underrated. I didn't think I was going to kill either, honestly. I was like, wait, that killed? I was like, what?
I love those setups. I think a lot of links do that, and like, I know that both Toon Link and Young Link do that, where they have bombs, and they'll place one on a platform with like a Z-drop or something, and then pull out another one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly why. I mean, we saw it in that instance because Kobe wanted to juggle both, but I think it's interesting. I don't know.
Well, the thing is that bomb takes up a zone or space.
Yeah, it's almost like grenade.
It's like grenades. So when you put it on a platform, you're telling your opponent, no, you can't land here. This is a no interact zone. This is my area. So now you're forcing your opponent to approach from a more linear space. So you can react to more options. It just limits their options, essentially.
That's great for Young Link, too, because of that arrow, right?
Oh, yeah. That's the name of the game with Young Link. It's limiting opponent's options by throwing boomerang to cover jump. You put bomb down on a platform. You shoot out your flame arrow to cover like a lateral approach. So you kind of have to weave those like small openings that he gives you.
Wow, and the back air into the up smash. Didn't fully combo, but still was able to catch the air dodge. And now SureHyper in a rough spot. Gets the back air, gets the Zair, and Kobe just continues with the pressure. Catches the nair. That was crazy.
That was risky, but crazy at the same time.
Back air connects, not going to take the stock.
That's
the bomb. Wow. Still able to make it back, too.
I didn't even see the bomb in hand at first. I was like, and I saw the bomb, like, never mind.
Wow, yeah, I mean, Kobe is just playing this so much differently than we saw in the game 1, right? Like, Sharper can't even move right now.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this is not looking too great for SureHyper so far. Ooh, gets hit with the bomb, gets off stage. Finally gets back to ledge, resets a little bit here. That's it.
Wow, charged the arrow just a little bit to stall for the timing and still was able to get the confirm. Kobe is just so smart.
Definitely. Good DI on that, only getting clipped in the first hit back here, but finally SureHyper on the board here in game 2.
Finds the up tilt, gets the trade. It's worth for sure. Can SureHyper make this comeback? I mean, we saw some really good advantage moments from SureHyper, so maybe can pull something out, but it's going to be hard, especially against a character like Young Link, where I feel like with the lead, Young Link is so oppressive.
Yeah, 100%. But against that, you just kind of have to play at his pace right now, and Kobe doesn't need to force anything. Like, the thing is that Young Link creates his own openings with those projectiles, so
True.
he doesn't have to like go in and box. He can just wait for like one projectile to connect, and there's his opening.
I do find it interesting that of all the moves, I haven't seen SureHyper really think about Shine. Because I feel like it's one of those things where the projectiles are so important, maybe even like if you see a charged arrow, maybe a Shine wouldn't be so bad. But
yeah,
I don't know.
I think so.
That might be one of those things that it might not be that good in the matchup, and I'm just like over-theorizing it, but...
No, I think it's good in the matchup. It's probably just, you know, it doesn't leave a huge impact. It might just, you know, you feel like the arrow, you're putting shields, and, you know, back to square one again.
I would say at least throwing it out just so that Kobe has to think about it.
Yeah.
You know, like the mental stack thing.
100%.
I feel like Kobe's not even worried about a reflector right now, and Wolf has one, so it's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing as well, is that he's letting it rip, and that's it.
That's going to do it. Kobe takes it 2-0 in a great game 2, seals the deal, and moves on to top 32 winner's side. Everything going as the seed predicts.
Yeah, man, the seeding is on point. What can I say?
Narnia cooked.
Narnia did cook. Shout out to Narnia.
Happy birthday, Narnia.
This is
It's his birthday today.
I didn't know that. Happy birthday, Narnia.
Happy birthday,
Everybody in
Narnia.
chat say happy birthday, Narnia.
Say,
Come on,
that's
man.
the wonderful TO to making this event possible. Shout out to Narnia.
Man,
Amazing TO here in South Florida. But we are going to our first loser set of the evening. I'm excited for this one because I don't know what it is, but it's those are the most like sweaty, right? Like these are the most intense ones.
It's like I cannot lose here.
Oh, and it's my boy Arsenic one more time.
Oh yeah, and I think
They
we're
played
going to
at
see a
CEO.
lot.
No, wait, did they? Yeah, they played for sure. They played at CEO, and Arsenic took that one. Magic playing Min Min as well.
Min Min, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was
Now,
main stage.
I think in the losers bracket, what we're going to see is a lot of Florida v Florida. A lot of Florida v Florida. I feel like LG kind of kicked out the Florida boys, so now we're all in losers now. So, you know, we're going to see a lot of just Florida v Florida matchups, like here Arsenic versus Magic. So,
We're definitely going to get a lot of team kills for sure. But it's still good because, I mean, it may be Florida v Florida, but these are two different regions of Florida, right? Like, there is still a little rivalry in between the Florida matchups. So,
definitely. So, yeah, Magic, Lucina Min Min player here, stepping up to bat. We'll see how he fares up. Arsenic, of course, one of the best jokers in Florida.
Yeah.
If not the best joker in Florida.
It's super, I mean, best solo joker, 100%, because Dom is Dom.
Well, Dom is a pocket joker, yeah. But
Dom is Dominator.
Joker. Yeah, Dom is Dominator. He do be dominating. Which we haven't actually seen him play
The Joker. We haven't seen Dom play one time. I think Dom might be in a different pool.
Yeah. I'm excited to watch him.
Dom has got some exciting stuff in the back. We also, speaking of Min Min, is that Unova all the way in the back I see there?
Yeah, it's Unova back there.
I haven't seen him doing a fat minute. Love to see that guy pull up.
Yeah, congratulations, man. It's good seeing him again. I don't think he entered, though.
No, I don't think he entered. I think he's just here for the vibes.
Yeah.
But this is going to be a grindy set. This is our top 32 qualifier of the losers side. So winner of this moves on, and the loser is out of the bracket for good.
Oh, yeah.
So this is intense. This is going to be scary.
And it's still best of 3, if I'm not mistaken, so...
I'm going to check, but I believe that their match history is in Arsenic's favor. But they don't play often, right?
Yeah. It's like they're both South Florida, but it's like very far apart parts of South Florida.
Yeah,
so you never really see too much commingling, so... And we're just kind of loading up here on deck.
Yeah,
so
we're loading up. We're getting ready.
Now we're going to go to game 1. I'm pretty sure I heard PS2. Yep.
Yeah,
Magic
here we go.
just start with the Min Min.
Start with the Min Min. Yeah, I think at this point, they've played so many times that Magic just knows that against someone like Arsenic and against maybe even just Joker, Magic is more comfortable with the Min Min.
It's so weird because I don't think Min Min like counters Joker that hard, in my opinion.
That's fair.
But you know, at the same time, if you feel more comfortable in this type of matchup versus the Lucina, then hey, more power to you.
Yeah, 100%. I think
And so
more
far
than
it's
anything,
working.
Min Min has just this, right? Like the Arsene 2-frame factor of
Yeah.
like, you gotta respect it, and it's hard for you to come back on stage, and there's not much you can do.
It's not fun.
Still able to make it back though. 110% on Arsenic. And Arsene on deck, we've seen what Arsenic can do when Arsene is online, right? I mean, it's
in
one
the
of those
name.
things like, yeah, it's in the name. Very comfortable with making these comebacks. Not even afraid of being at a deficit. We'll try to go for the up gun to get a Gimp, but not able to find it. Gets the Dragon Arm, hold ledge, Gambit, and now the stock is
man.
for Magic. Yeah, that was
Beautiful
great.
edge guard there from Magic. And we've also kind of, I've seen a lot of little things pop up on Twitter. People talking about how good Joker up gun is now. So
Yeah.
it's kind of interesting. We never really seen that option too much or talked about it too much, but now people are you know, discussing about the options and how strong it can be.
Oh, I'm actually lying. Magic has beaten Arsenic the last, well, besides CEO, Arsenic or Magic's up 4-1 against Arsenic.
Oh man,
so.
that is not too good. Not
Yeah.
showing out too well. But it's still too soon to say. I mean, we're still in game 1 here. It's only 1 stock differential. Magic, of course, at 130%.
Well, to be fair, it was a long time ago, the last time they played, so
Yeah.
a lot has changed for sure between these two. I love that wall jump was able to avoid the Ram stuff as well. I think if Arsenic can find a stock soon-ish, you're not too bad of a deficit, right? Like, this is okay. And now it's starting to look a little bad, but
No, I mean, I still think it's fine. It's just that you have to close the stock here. You don't, obviously, you don't want to go down 2 stocks. So, but, you know, it's definitely going to come sooner or later. Hopefully, maybe.
I love that aggression, though, from Magic in the disadvantage. Wow, got that grab so far away, too. Yeah, and catches the normal get up with the Megawatt. And now a 2-stock lead here for Magic. Playing a really good game so far.
Yeah, this is where it kind of becomes a problem because when you're doing 2 full stocks here, I mean, you still haven't put yourself on the board yet. Magic's getting any type of extra credit right now. I mean, Min Min's a little bit heavier than I expected. I mean, you get a weight check on her? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. 169% on Magic, and Arsenic is still not able to find a stock. I mean, this neutral has been playing so well for Magic. Finds the F-tilt, not able to get the stock just yet as well. Gets the gun, though. That might do it. Yes, it does. Gets the Gimp at 180%. And now you need a 2-stock comeback here. Can you do it? If there's any character that can do it, it is definitely Joker, right?
I mean, I think it's in this matchup is that the factor that swings the matchup is Joker gun off stage. You can easily pick off and kill Min Min off stage with Joker's pistols, and it's something that like you have to be careful. Magic has to avoid himself off stage. He's done an excellent job so far, but has to make sure he's continuing to play poised and confident.
True. And now we are seeing a little bit of a tough time here for Arsenic, right? I mean, continues to get caught by these ledge options. An amazing ledge trapping here from Magic. He's not able to get the Ram, but still holding him in that corner with those long arm moves. I mean, the Megawatt's going to send him flying, and now the Ram. Not enough.
Oh, man,
Not
just
close enough.
Barely shorting there. Unable to grab ledge, unfortunately. So no magnet hands today, game 1. And Magic taking it with a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, this is best of 3, right? So that first win is so important, right?
Yeah.
It's so huge. And now we're seeing a situation where Arsenic is put on the back foot, and against a character like Min Min can be really, really frustrating. So the name of the game here is composure. You need to make sure you're not getting frustrated. You need to be walking. You need to be shielding, and you need to let Min Min do whatever Min Min wants to do, and just find your openings when you can get them, right? I mean, that's just the name of the game against Min Min, right? Like, mental is the most important thing when fighting this character.
Oh, yeah. That's why I can't fight her. I get tilted.
Yeah.
I get tilted in like a minute. After a minute, I'm like, I'm good, man. You got it, bro.
You got it, yeah.
I'm good, man. But, yeah, I mean, we got an interesting song choice.
We're probably switching to a town and city stage, or one of
Yeah,
these, like,
Town, Smashville.
I don't remember how the set went at CEO, but I believe it was game 3 as well. So, well, you never know, right? I mean, it could be a reverse 3-0 or reverse 2-0.
Yeah, reverse 2-0.
But it's an exciting
We'll see.
set, man. We'll see how it
Stick to
goes.
Joker.
Game 2, stick in a jar. I mean, we're not
I
switching.
mean, has Arsenic been cooking any like secondaries recently?
Not that I
preparing
know
anything
of.
for Min Min or anything like that? No? Okay. Just kind of curious.
So, I mean, we'll see. But I think the name of the, like I said, just not getting frustrated, because Min Min is a character that can really frustrate people fast. And, you know, if Arsenic just keeps his cool and finds situations like this, because, like, Joker can do it. Joker doesn't have the worst matchup against Min Min. Joker's one of those characters that can kind of overwhelm Min Min at times. It's just you have to find that, like, momentum and not get caught in this, right? Because this is tragic.
Blender here. Finds an opening there, finds the ledge. Very fortunate there for Arsenic. Finally gets back neutral.
Just too low, not able to catch the high recovery there. Min Min is able to make it back, and now we're back in the lab again, and that's the stock. The Ram takes it, and Magic with another fantastic lead here in this game too.
Edge guarding there just a little bit too strong, man. The fact that Mimic can just do all that without even leaving the stage. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Just very strong, man.
Yeah, and now it's just Magic is in such a position where, like, you can play so safe and you'll still be fine, right? Like, oh, the air dodge. Unfortunate, right? Definitely did not want to fall short there, but
Maybe like the camera angle threw him off a little bit. Sometimes
Yeah.
it happens to me sometimes when they shift the camera.
like, don't know how far you're going to go or where do you need to air dodge, right?
Yeah.
Great nair there, catching the dash in. Arsene comes out, not able to get the Ram. Falling nair, connects, gets the shield on the down air. That's a lot of damage, but the Ram's gonna beat out the Aegon in the projectile war, and now the nair into the Dragon Arm. Air dodges the laser, so not gonna lose the stock, but still stuck on ledge. We know how tough has been for Arsenic to get out of these situations in the past. But switch to Ram. You're not at a risk of losing your stock just yet, but the pressure is still insane. Love that run-up grab there. Gonna continue the pressure, not able to get the down smash. Magic is still in a good position, but off stage versus Joker. Are you gonna die? Yes, you are! And a lead for Arsenic in the first time in the set.
I mean, I think Arsenic has done good when he's been able to get in Magic's face. Of course, you know, based on the characters, but it's been a struggle for Arsenic to find these like openings and get Magic off stage. He's gonna have to really fight for every inch.
Yeah, and now, like, this is just Min Min gaming, right? Like, we're in center stage, we have the arms, we're trying to keep you out. If you get in, you get in. If you don't, you don't. It's feeling very polarizing here, but I start the Aegon, but the Ram not able to get the 2-frame this time. There it is. This has just been a repeated pattern this entire set of can you get back, and if you get back, you get hit by Nair. If you don't get back, you die. So, like, yeah, a little too close to the ledge with that one.
It.
Yeah, that's going to do it, and that's the set. 2-0. Magic takes it, and the Min Min moves on. And now in top 32, loser's side, right? I mean, Magic, fantastic showcasing there. Still has the Lucina. We didn't get to see it in that set, but
we'll see it later on. I think we'll see it come out. There's definitely matchups where Lucina probably has better impact than Min Min. Min Min is a character that's very strong, but kind of matchup dependent. I feel like there's some matchups that like you definitely don't want to opt for Min Min. If you have another character, you're better off just playing, especially Lucina, a character that is pretty. I wouldn't say Lucina has like crazy strong like winning or losing matchups. You know what I mean? So
yeah, like very in the middle. Very in the middle for sure. I agree. And it's just like it's all up to fundies at that point, like whether or not you can actually beat your opponent and whether or not you know those matchups. Because while they may not be terrible matchups, you still have to learn the matchups, right? Like,
of course,
very important. But
it's into the quad stream a little bit here. See what's kind of like ironing out. So we
got
got
Derek actually pulled up. Let's go.
Yeah, Derek's fighting D2D in the top right, fighting Kill Sim. Amnesty Sure Hyper. That's a classic South Florida matchup there. And then we got Scruffy and Ez Phantom. Scruffy's been is she playing King K. Rool now?
Yeah, I was seeing a little bit of the K. Rool.
I saw it coming out early. I was like so confused. Scruffy used to play Duck Hunt. Now I guess working on the K. Rool. So still sticking to the gimmicky lower tier characters. You know, true to form. Just
playing the characters that she likes. You know, whether or not it works out does not matter. Just as long as you're having fun.
Nah, I respect it.
I will say, like, Riku Doge
Oh, yeah.
Doge taking game 1 there with this Kazuya suicide.
Yeah, I mean, Doge is very, very good player.
Super
He's from
talented,
Central
yeah.
Florida, very strong player. And someone's kind of emerged recently in Florida as one of our finest in the state.
Oh,
and,
a disconnect of the controllers in set B.
Oh, no.
Don't know how that's going to work out.
Oh, man, that's
But-
unfortunate. I think that was on Killsim's end, no? Or
Yeah, I
didn't get
believe
to see.
so.
I was like tuning out for a second.
I think both of them disconnected, but it might have been an adapter thing. Who knows?
Fortunate.
Yeah, either way, you probably just reset. I think Derek is kind of a homie. I don't really think he cares. He's not going to be like, I'm going to take the stock, actually.
It's a hometown match. We
you
don't
could
do
if
that
you
around
want
here.
to, but I don't think Derek's going to do
I
it.
doubt
I don't
it.
think he cares. He's just going to reset.
And
It's a pro controller, so definitely it was Killzone.
yeah. What I want to know is, how do we pronounce Riku's tag? Is it Leon Stroll?
It's from Metaphor Refantasio.
Oh, Stroll. Yeah, Leon Stroll. Okay. I played the demo, but I haven't played the full game. But I'm like trying to remember, and I forgot about the last part of like the.
It's like the whole. Apparently, Riku tried to put the whole speech because it's like a monologue. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
I only heard of the context. I've never actually seen the original. Yeah, but.
But yeah, I mean, we still got the D2DA versus Killsim Giga on the top right. Amnesty Sure Hyper. Amnesty taking up the stock, evening out the stock counts to 2 here apiece.
Yeah, now I mean, I love watching this, right? And if you're interested in where did this quad stream come from? I didn't even know there was a quad stream. Well, make sure to go to twitch.tv/ROK Esports if you want to watch that. Or if you also are just like, man, I don't like Twitch, I want to go watch this on YouTube. It's on YouTube too, so you got no excuse, right? youtube.com/ROK Esports. So make sure to tune that in. Let's quickly, if you do want to continue watching this, make sure to go to the 2 I just mentioned, but we got to thank the people who made this possible one more time.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Luminosity's Smash Discord. If you want to join the party and you want to help unite the Smash community, make sure to go over there because they got matchmaking. They have event promotion. They have character-specific channels and so much more. So make sure to scan the QR code. Join the Luminosity boys who are in this server as well. So you maybe have to get the chance to chat with them as well and ask them what you think. So make sure to scan and join.
Yeah, 100%. And like speaking of Luminosity again, don't forget to subscribe to the Luminosity Smash YouTube channel. That is youtube.com/Luminosity Smash. Someone smash, man. But I love their channel. They have a lot of great content, a lot of VODs and everything on it. It's amazing. I'm always rewatching. I'm always digging through like all the VODs that Lumi posts because I'm like finding like random sets I want to watch or stuff I commentate. I like to go back and review that. So
it's great stuff there. Amazing stuff on that channel. But also, this is the big ticket item here for this tournament, the Rising Stars program. If you are a content creator and want to work with Luminosity, want the opportunity to prove yourself, make sure to apply at luminosity.gg/apply for a chance to win a $100,000 contract with Luminosity Gaming. So make sure to go do that. Elgato making it all possible, being the presenting sponsor. So if you want to work with them, now's your chance.
100%. And if you want to work at ROK, our hometown venue. But yeah, man, shout out to ROK Esports for holding it down, always partnering with Luminosity in all these events. And ROK is such a beautiful venue. If you guys are ever in vacation in Miami, if you're ever in town, even if you don't play Smash, we have all types of esports, PCs, TCGs, drinks, everything. It's such an awesome time. It's like home in here.
Yeah.
The environment is amazing. The staff is phenomenal. I love Cody, CJ, and John. Everybody's just amazing.
Yeah, they're all amazing people. If you want to get some gaming done, make sure to come down to ROK Esports. They do events as well if you want to do that as well. Like if you want to plan a birthday party and you're like, damn, I've got a lot of gamer friends. Hey, make up sure plan ROK. They can help consolidate that. So $25 to play all day right down here in Miami, Florida. The beautiful sunny city here.
Oh, yeah, it's always hot.
It's a great time. But last but not least, Gommel Forever, July 4th to the 6th. If you haven't heard about it, you're living under a rock because it's in Toronto, Canada, Canada's premier tournament. Start.gg/Gommel. When you're signing up, make sure you use code LG for 10% off. All of these games you can play and have a great time because the people there are amazing. Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, both Smash games, Rivals 2, and so much more. So make sure to use code LG for 10% off sign up. It is going to be a great time.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for this year's Gommel, man. It's going to be an amazing time. But, wow, what a tournament it's been so far.
It's been a great time.
Wave 1 was amazing. I'm looking so much forward to the rest of the event, rest of the wave and everything. It's been a great time so far. It's always awesome casting with Archmage, man. It's amazing. The Static duo, man. Love casting with you, my boy.
The Florida boys are going to have to sign out. We're taking a quick break, but do not leave. We'll be right back with the second phase of pools, so stay tuned.
Hello and welcome to another beautiful Sunday afternoon here at Rock Esports and Luminosity Madness. Here today we have Sabrik joining me.
Hi.
Super honored to be commentating with a legend.
Likewise, man. Thank you. You've been helping with the scene for years here.
Oh yeah, well, most definitely. But you know, now we do have a pretty. I don't know if this is the same Wario I'm thinking of, like balls from like up north more so. But we do have a very familiar name here, a household name in fact with Luminosity, Mars, the ZSS extraordinaire.
Yeah, no, really excited to see what we have a whole stacked round 1 and round 2 especially in this bracket is crazy. So really excited to get to see all these amazing matches that we're going to see in just a second.
Yeah. And you know, while we're also, you know, just waiting for these matches while we're also waiting for these matches to start, just remember, show some love to your local scene, Rock Esports as well. You know, none of this could really be happening, especially without them, you know, our
so much heavy lifting in terms of production, event organization, actually running the events themselves. Really spotless. If you are in the Miami area or even in the general South Florida Central area, make a plan to come down to a Friday local that they have here. It is well worth it.
This is the place to be, especially with so many talents on the come up as well. We have Dominator MVD visiting very momentarily. And also just many others, Soleado also on the come up too. So very strong Sora, as well as Riku, you know, no stranger just to how meteoric his rise has been too. But anyway, speaking of meteoric, we have Mars versus
I don't
Balls
think
here.
this is the
This
same
is not
one.
him. That's not him.
Different guy.
Much different. But anyway, we seem to be having no character, so I don't know. But definitely ZSS coming out from Mars. Now Mars, of course, ZSS loving those triplats. We're probably going to try to go to there. We're not going to be striking unless they're just going to straight up default PS2. But I have no idea. What are your opinions on that?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to have... I'll have to see the character to really have any kind of determination for stages and stuff, but I'm really excited. I think we're going to see a lot of patient play from Mars. I think we are also going to have a little bit of overwhelming in this early stage of the bracket. Like, he can probably get away with a little bit more than he might later on. Yeah. So I always am an advocate of making your life easier than harder. Check to see things if they work, and especially earlier in these early rounds. It's
like dipping your toe in the pool, checking if it's hot or warm. You know, just make sure that temp is good, and seeing how we just feel out the vibe. Anyway, I did hear Lucina, so you know, not very disadvantageous to really be taking zero suit to triplats either, but you really don't want to take them there either, despite the disjoint you have and just being able to keep them out. So I'm actually very curious just to see what stage we're going to be starting out here.
We have PS2.
PS2. Very neutral pick.
Yeah, pretty standard here. We're going to see some slightly earlier kills off the top, but otherwise pretty even, I would say.
Expert patience coming out from Mars there, just waiting for the counter, or just waiting to react to see how balls would do.
Yeah, we see a lot of attacking out of the corner, but Mars is going to be able to pick up these extra hits, 84% unanswered currently.
Right, a nice dancing blade coming out from balls there actually to land. But let's see, so far these counters have been very predictable, and not a single air dodge given either.
And see, even right there, still not really air dodging much, opting to do a counter there. No air dodges in play means Mars can go all the way with those up air pressure.
Yeah, he can just go all the way in, no consequence whatsoever. No real need. Another counter trying to stop him.
Yeah, this is what I mean. I think he's picked up on kind of the defensive habits that we're seeing out of balls, and is simply going to press the forward key until these stocks disappear.
He's just going to keep holding forward, because why not? Maybe show off a little bit, and that's going to be an unfortunate stock. Lost by balls. Mars just showing off a little bit of tech here. Yeah, no need to approach for Mars. He's sitting comfortably at 29%.
It's nice to see, though. We have balls in the player cam just kind of hanging out, enjoying the game a little bit, not feeling too much pressure
Having a good time regardless of the situation anyway, because, you know, we're here. We're having a good time. We're surrounded by top players, top talent, in fact. So, you know, there's no way you can't have a good time here at Rock Esports Center. Oh, and that's a footstool taking the first stock. Wow, Mars just laughing it off. You know, we're having a grand old time. Not taking it just yet. Let's see how Balls comes back.
For sure. A little bit heavy-handed on this counter. Is going to eat another 30%, maybe even a kill. Going to be getting back on with that side B. But that up smash is going to be enough to take game 1.
Now, of course, an excess on counters and dancing blades, just in general here.
The B button.
Yeah, the B
Yeah.
button, you know. It's
Not typically your mashing button, but
Yeah.
we're seeing a little bit of that
not
come
your
out.
typical mashing button, that big green button. I'm trying to see him hit those a lot more. Trying to see a little bit more patience coming out from balls, especially when you can just space out Zero Suit entirely as Lucina with that huge disjoint of a sword she has, and also great reach. You know, a lot of work on positioning is what I'm trying to see from balls here. Just trying to punish those flip kicks. Yeah, I was about to say kick flip.
Okay, we got
we're
a
seeing
Sheik
the
change.
Sheik instead. Okay.
No more counters. Gonna
No.
see some bouncing fishes. Let's see what we got
Maybe
here.
we see the up B actually. Oh, never mind. No, you called it right there.
I mean, no. All seriousness, that is a much better option than
Oh
disadvantage.
yeah, then just
So I'm not even gonna knock it.
all right.
See here.
Starting on a more aggressive approach than before, but that's going to be taking it. Mars beautifully placing a nair there to convert into a flip kick. Oh, you're the greatest. Thank you so much, CJ. I love you.
Got those rock waters on deck.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, let's see here though. Another edge guard attempt. What are we gonna see? Oh, gets a parry.
What a parry.
No up B punish. Gets sent off stage himself.
Do we get another lucky situation coming out from balls here, or is for what it seems like is Mars just gonna keep running away with this?
Ooh, the platform gonna save the day here, but that up B, no platform's gonna save you from that.
No last zone either, with how light Sheik is, especially. A lot of these conversions coming out to 80, 90% is very dangerous for balls here.
Okay, we see a little bit of pressure here from Balls, but not really gonna get too much. Actually getting comboed out of the corner. Are we getting footstool comboed and clipped? Not today. Gonna get away to see.
But shooting the trigger a little bit too soon, a little bit too trigger happy for Mars here. And that, no, not sitting out just yet. Beautiful up B coming out from Balls here, but I'm trying to see a little bit more of those good decision making coming out later.
Ooh. Mars
All right.
trying to end it.
Disengaging entirely.
There we go.
Giving
And
Mars
then an
all
up
the
B.
room he needs.
Oh,
and Mars
okay.
trying to play a little bit with his food.
Another one?
Do we see another jab?
Another
No?
one?
Thinks it's a Smash 4 or something, man. Like, just untakeable. Push those, man.
He's just extending the content clip.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. That's a game
And
2 for
yep,
Mars.
Mars is going to be... Mars especially happy with what he showed off there.
Okay, a little bit of a
Ooh, I'm wondering how Gremlin D2DA actually went.
one-sided,
steamroll. A little bit of a steamroll,
set
you know?
one here.
But you know, as Sabrick also mentioned before, it is a very stacked round one we have. We have, like, just in general in these pools, especially with the pools before that as well. You know, Sonics, Void,
Yeah.
like MVD, like there's so many amazing
have-
talented players here.
In this pool, characters like Dominator, Polonian, who they're about to play soon.
Now, Polonian is a name I feel like I haven't heard of in a very
while,
long time.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. Wow. Seems like everybody and their uncle just came to this little event we have here today.
We got Soliato and Sisilix coming soon. We have Tremendo Dude
Sisilix.
gonna take his stab at Mars next.
Oh yeah, you know, Tremendo Dude, a very household name when it comes to VSFL here, a very old household name. That was the Shulk
Yeah.
for a while, and you know,
Now we don't have a Shulk. We're just down a Shulk.
we're just down a Shulk. but-
You know, he comes out once in a while.
yeah,
But
hoping to see him a little bit more regularly as well. We definitely do need that Shulk practice, especially with Ranger being here as well.
Right.
You know, he's I don't know how well he did in this pool, but you know, also very talented Shulk in his own right.
we got Javi on Earth in this pool. We got Chag as well.
Oh.
Lucachito. A lot of killers out here. And this is
lot.
just one of the 2 pools that we're going to have in
Anyway,
this squad.
actually seeing Chag, this is the very first time I've actually seen Chag play. I think he's still playing Palutena, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he might also have a Min in the pocket.
All
But
right.
We're going to see what we have here.
Not
I don't know if we're going to see the Min round 1.
But not a bad pocket to have, and especially with how versed Chag is in general, just as a player. The win should be quite decent. So Ant is going to have to be ready for what comes his way right now. And surprisingly, of course, we don't know the character Ant usually has, you know, seems to be a little bit new here to the scene, or just in general. Just
Or from out of region.
Yeah, from out of region. So hopefully we get to see a little bit more competition here compared to, like, the last set.
Oh, yeah. Let's get some madness underway.
Hopefully, yeah. Some Luminosity Madness. Anyway, probably going to start to the default on PS2. You know, that is the new Smashville. So, bring it back. I love Smashville so much. Bring it back.
You know, this wouldn't happen if Hazards were on. It wouldn't be the first stage picked every time.
Oh man, you know, hopefully if they ever do, if they do make another game, you know, hopefully they change a lot of the fixes for some, because I really want FOD back, man.
Like you should be able to go in the stage select randomizer and
Just
toggle each individual one as Hazards on or off.
Yeah, that'll be amazing. Yeah, or just have a little switch.
Yeah.
Like, don't predetermine it in the rules. Just have it in the stage
like
select.
Omega.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Just have it on the stage select.
Right.
Like,
Absolutely.
it'll make your life so much easier, and rule sets so much more fun. Especially, like, you know, I just missed a lot of the combos that depended on the platforms just moving in general. It was just stellar, you know. That's definitely the stuff I do miss in Smash 4. Definitely an improvement in this game, though.
Yeah, it's like more fair or whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever.
We need a little bit more unfair in our lives.
Sheik needs better ways to kill off the
Yeah,
side.
right. We need Sheikville back. Sheikville. We need to give people a reason to fear that character yet again. And I think you know, Void's still putting the fear into these people.
But for real, if Smashville had a moving platform and Steve got a jab on it, he just carries you without moving.
he's just pressing that big old A button that
Into
we all
down
love.
smash.
Yeah. Oh
Whatever.
my lord.
Yeah.
I
think we're okay without
the chaos
Hazards.
that
I think
would
we're
ensue.
okay.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe you might have changed my mind on that. Anyway, starting in a little bit, we have Joker versus. I'm assuming Chad did not pick Joker, but we'll see right now. Yeah, Palutena. Here we go. Joker versus Palutena. No, not too bad for Joker. Obviously, there are some equalizers that he can definitely depend on as well.
I think this is definitely anyone's game in terms of character pool.
Yeah.
So, not going to see probably too much of a hard stomp here.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some pretty good patience from both players as we get dash attacks.
But even greater patience coming out from Chag, spacing out those fares and getting that quick 69 already on board, catching the landing as well. Wow, Arsene.
We have 82 and ledge pressure. Let's see, we're not going to be able to collect anything off of that, but gets back to center stage, no foul.
And you know, as I was going to try to mention before, actually, Chag, especially Palutena, very good at just playing that mid-range game, just poking, very whiff and punish heavy. So he's definitely going to be able to expertly just get rid of Arsene anytime. Beautifully placed.
That was actually a
explosion,
little bit risky there because Joker was in a position to punish but didn't collect, going for any back airs or anything.
What patience coming out from Chag, but Ant able to luckily get back onto the stage.
Another flame here. Not going to see a edge pressure.
Oh, what a nice teleport cancel there coming out from Chag, trying to mix it up, but Ant coming back. Back throw is going to take.
Okay, yeah, checking again. Let's see what we get here. Nope. He's going to be able to get out of the corner with that dash attack.
What a nice up air actually there from Ant. Let's see.
What this really means for me is Ant is doing a great job of playing out of the corner, not immediately rushing out. So anytime he does eventually come out, you know, Chag hasn't really been ready just yet.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. Ant completely in the understanding to play for the percent and not to stop. Don't rush it. You got a whole 7 minutes on the clock. Use them. Especially when you're trying to get your footing back, especially versus a player like Chag as well. What an amazing gun! Oh, wow. Ant's actually putting up quite a fight trying to get the ledge jump, but Chag not allowing that.
Oh, that was beautiful. We're not going to have an up air off that. Back air, going to be able to get him down.
Oh man, but yeah. Ant trying to find a single opening here so he can probably get a conversion or maybe just that up smash.
Beautiful trade there in his favor.
Still healthy amount of Arsene here. Let's see how he uses it to be able to equalize this. But Chag beautifully positioning himself just around the danger zones too.
All right, back to center stage yet again. Going right back off. Chag needs to be able to end this stock pretty quickly if he wants to be able to run away with this lead.
Just the tomahawks and the empty hops and footsies coming out from Chag too. So intimidating for Ant as well on that ledge. But Ant has been doing a very good job of just escaping that, not engaging, just going to center stage and keeping it.
Yeah, much more competitive match.
Yeah, very, very, very much so. See, no, gonna get that.
Reaching, kind of double reaching there when one missed. Gonna get that back air and another edge guard attempt right here.
But anyway, with how Chag has been able to just rolling into that, that's so bad. But with how Chag has been able to just dictate the neutral and the pace of the match, with how he's been overextending, how can you really blame him? Ant hasn't been really given much options to really just try to punish these overextensions. Yeah,
we are starting to see Snowball in full effect. Not gonna get that down air, but these hits are stacking up and they keep going in Chag's favor.
Yeah. Especially if you take this stock early enough and you have a healthy amount of Arsene afterwards, then it's definitely going to be an equalizer and a half. But this hill is getting harder and harder to climb.
Yeah, the thing that I'm seeing most, as all of you probably are right now, is this teleport, cancel, and movement has been pristine from Chag's side.
Yeah, beautiful positioning most importantly, and that F tilt, wow, beautiful patience from Chag too. Oh, and he called out the jump too, but mistiming just a little bit.
Great patience there, going to be avoiding that down gun.
And that's what it really is the name of the game here when it comes to Chag. It's just a lot of patience. He's been engaging and disengaging, mixing up his approaches as much as he can. You know what? You can't really blame him, especially versus a character like Joker when one instant you're winning, the next Arsene comes out and you might die.
Yeah, I'm scared because Ant has gone a while without getting a hit. I fear he's going to reach his hand into that cookie jar a little bit too much at the moment.
And you know what? What a beautifully made B reverse gun there to avoid whatever auto reticle had stored.
There's the opportunity. What are we going to see off of it?
Oh, expecting for him to get that platform cancel, but Chag just mixing it up and just going straight down like a rock.
You get into those percents, and that down air will start to kill.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Really great move.
Chag really just slowing for a lot of how Chag has been moving. He really does have a way of just slowing down neutral, just in his favor in general.
You definitely saw it very early in the match, kind of holding those cards a little bit more to his chest. Thus, like, he was fighting more out of the corner, and that's where you saw Ant get some of his hits. But then, like, as soon as Chag got into a motion of moving,
it just didn't stop.
Not saying autopilot, but a lot more movement focused, he ran away with that real quick.
Anyway, going with the small battlefield, an interesting counter pick, especially against a Palutena. But you know what? I get it too. Those platforms are low enough to be able to punish, so we're definitely probably going to be seeing a bit of a game plan change coming out from Ant.
Great check chase here, reading the tech-ins multiple times, because people do that sometimes.
Now it seems like he's got him. Now it seems like he's just reading him like a book. He's got him checked out already, knowing what he's going to have for breakfast right next week, too.
Ooh.
That should be another back air.
Ooh, great punish. What are we going to see? Okay. That is going to work for the first stock.
Lord.
Let's see what Ant can do to kind of combat this adaptation.
Beautifully played coming out from Chag, taking full advantage of those platforms as well.
In the corner again. Going to get his grab here, but not much off of it.
Now Chag taking full advantage of these platforms, just getting all that percent in Arsene
That
already
is a lot of damage.
Snowballing is definitely an understatement here. Let's see. Can he do anything with this Arsene out? Already halfway down. That's a free punish.
Let's see if
he's going to be able to get back.
Yeah, these downers have been missing, but keeping position for the most part, but gets reversal at the end.
Well, let's give Ant also a little bit of credit here. He's also been spacing himself expertly enough with Arsene to get those iframes in full advantage too. So, but a nice back air coming out. Ooh, and the teleport cancel nair. How smart! Just the simplicity of a lot of things coming out from Chag is just what's so beautiful about his gameplay right now. And
another down air conversion.
He's been getting away with it.
Down air has taken 3 stocks now, and none of them have been spikes.
All right. And you know what? Ant's just struggling to try to keep the pace or just bring it back in his favor at all. We got Arsene out, but for how long with how it's been going? Bad air dodge up. It's going to be a free punish. Yeah, so those iframes is going to help out, yeah.
Good mix of timing on Ant's part for sure.
All right, trying to get a little bit of drag down. Cheeky conversion, but Ant not going to be able to do, unfortunately. Nice. And that's going to be the set. Yeah.
That was really, really powerful. So he jumps up first, makes you kind of not want to go high, and then immediately teleports down to kind of catch you off guard. And that worked perfectly.
No, a lot of lead trump mix-ups coming out from just Palutena in general with how many tools she has just at her disposal too. But you know what? Still very competitive that first game from Ant too. Yeah. He had his moments, but most definitely, I really don't think the small battlefield pick was to his favor.
I think at a certain point it was really just a matter of his adaptation and being able to use a whole bunch of movement and a whole bunch of teleports in both defensive and aggressive ways. Yeah, that was probably the most impressive thing that I've seen from Palu generally in recent times. So I'm excited to see how well he does in the rest of the bracket. And
from my recollection, he's actually probably one of the only Palus to be doing it right now.
Yeah.
From my recollection anyway. I don't know if there are any Palus still existing out there, but you know.
We got a few out there.
A few.
But anyway, we got Rafflo, we got Louis Money.
Louis Money, yeah, that's right. Louis Money does play there. Oh wow! But anyway, speaking of local legends, we have Mutace on the return here, and Cheese Capo actually a bit of a local himself. You know, coming here from CFL or like just further up
I
north.
would say at this point, Cheese Capo is probably more local than Mutace.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
You know.
But you know, Mutace still on the triumphant return. It's definitely going to be tough for Cheese Capo considering Ridley is such a big body and how early he dies as well. So stage selection is definitely going to be very important here.
Yeah, and damage is going to mean a lot. So all those big conversions that Mutace's Peach can get so quickly, you know, that's going to mean a lot to someone as big-bodied and light as Ridley.
No, of course. And, you know, now we're going to have to talk about just the size of the stage as well, because the longer the stage, the more Peach has to gain off of just comboing you in general, more room to run around, especially pull turnips. Now, are we going to be seeing maybe just the size change in stage here? Maybe just try to go battlefield or small battlefields, get a little survivability, a bit of a smaller stage.
Bantown.
Yeah, most definitely.
Right?
That's definitely the first ban.
Because like
why not.
The biggest thing is like even if you don't get killed from the combos, just being in a position where after the combo you're going to be in the corner and you're going to be at 80-90% against Fair, against Peach. The Fair alone can probably kill Ridley around 90 or 100.
Especially
near
the danger zone that is those 15 to 30 seconds of just FD in general. You give FD to Peach and it's going to be a bad time.
Not leaving many stages left for
Ridley. No, it's a bad stage pool. It's a bad stage pool. So maybe we see something come out of Capo that's not Ridley, or we see him tough it out. You know, it's definitely possible. I don't know how good Cheese Capo is, but, you know, don't want to count him out just yet.
Also, we know not to, you know, put any bad mojo out there, but Mutace is very much a, not mood-based player, but day-to-day really changes, like, his cap, I would say, because of how he's feeling generally.
Yeah.
Very real.
No, yeah,
so we'll see how we're going to, what Mutace we're going to get today.
Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it might be a bit of an even game, but, you know, maybe Mutace is locked in today. And for Cheese Capo's sake, hopefully Mutace is feeling a little off today. You know, we don't want to actually wish that upon Mutace. But, you know, Cheese Capo's going to need everything he's got in his arsenal. So if the universe wills it, we'll see.
We never know.
You never know.
Cheese Capo's amazing journey of top player takedowns could start today.
It could start today, yeah. You know, love that positivity. Love that positivity. But in our downtime, remember to just tweet out the stream. You know, it doesn't take too much. Just tweet out the stream. Let everybody know. Just come on over.
Let one or two buddies know.
Yeah.
Come on, join, and have a good time.
Show the stream some love. Huh?
So we're really happy to have ROK here. Amazing, you know, venue as always. And check out their side stream. They're gonna they have a quad stream going on right now. Not something you normally see at your local venue, but we definitely have it set up with pristine quality here. So be sure to check out that. Have that multi-tab going, like I do often at home.
You don't want to miss out on any matches actually happening here
look
today.
At just a preview here, guys. Just don't forget.
No,
you have a whole nother quad stream to check out.
I think that might be, that's Charlie Karu, actually. Charlie putting up quite a fight, actually. And we have Polonian versus Dominator. Wow, Polonian, now that's a name. Obviously, we've mentioned it before, but that's definitely a name we haven't heard of in a very long time. But, you know, glad to see some old heads here. Keeping it very competitive here. Wow, what a conversion coming out from Karu. But also, if you haven't checked it out, you know, there are also many Let me know, CJ, do I talk about it? All right. We also have many resources coming out from here from Luminosity as well. You know, Smash Discord. You know, their main goal is to try to get everyone better. Make sure to join it as well. Make sure to join it. Scan the QR code on your screen. Be quick. Also, the Smash YouTube channel for Luminosity Gaming as well. You know, we got people like MK Leo, Meister, Sonics, you know, Mars that we just saw just now.
You get to see people pick their brains every now and then and really get a nice look into how they think about the game, the things that frustrate them, the things that excite them.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, they will say something you're definitely going to need some help on anyway. So make sure to tune in to Luminosity Smash, okay? And not to mention the Rising Stars, you know?
Yeah, Luminosity Madness is presented by Rising Stars. If you think you have what it takes to be Luminosity's newest creator, now's your chance to show everyone. Rising Stars is back for 2025 with Elgato as a presenting sponsor. So this is your chance to win a $100K contract with Luminosity Gaming. Apply now for your chance to be the next Rising Star.
And if you're not applying right now, then that's a mistake on your part, man, because you could be the next big thing.
Even you.
Even you. You at home. And not to mention the GOATs, of course, Rock Esports, for just providing us the venue and doing an excellent job of keeping everything in check. The tournament organizers, the production team, and you know, the local food out back too, you know, just the bar in general, you know, the vibe is immaculate. And we love it here. You know, again, as Sabrick mentioned, if you're just in the South Florida area and you just happen to be on US Sound, the South Dixie Highway, please come by to Rock Esports. And not to mention, we also have GOML coming up.
I'm so excited. Yeah, that's something I try not to miss any year. I've gone the last 3, I think, that have happened, and it's on my need to attend list every single year at this point.
And you know, with such talents that not only we're here, but they're definitely going to be there. And it's not just LG people that's going to be there. It's also going to be the top talent in the world.
In the whole world.
If anybody's anybody, they're definitely going to be there, especially with games such as Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves that just came out with their beta, so you get a little sneak peek from that too.
And the area is amazing. You're going to be in Toronto, a beautiful city in Canada, in the summer where it's a little warmer because it's summer, but if you had to be anywhere in the summer, Canada's pretty chill.
Right. And you remember, if you want a little bit of a discount, 10% if you use code LG. So get that right now and sign up. But anyway, just waiting here on the match. Can't wait to see how it goes. There seems to be a little bit of complications, but I'm sure our production team is going to be right on it. So in the meantime, you know, as we said before, tweet out the stream, share it to 2 buds, like spread the word on Rock Esports too. Venue on the come up and an organization as well on the come up. And is that Detonator, the legend? In the background?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, man.
Dominator's dad. Detonator.
I would love to go say hi to Greg. What a legend.
Just a couple of fathers, you know.
Oh, yeah, you know that. Oh, man. I'm so happy for him as well. Jesus. So many people are getting, I feel like every time I look at Instagram, like, so many people that are just so much younger than me are just getting kids now. And I'm just
married
like,
kids.
Yeah, married kids.
Divorced.
Or the other way around, yeah, who knows? Like, if you're sharing that on Instagram, then I don't know, your priorities might not be straight.
Reasons for divorce.
All right, no problem. Thank you for letting us know. There seems to be some controller difficulties happening right now. Brian to the rescue. We'll be seeing what happens. Actually, Cheese Capo having a little bit of a hard time. Let's see what's going on right now.
And we already saw actually earlier
Kyle's
D2DA versus Killzim. Like it happened early in the set, and then they let it rock. But then it happened on the very last stock of their set.
Right.
And Killzim just said, forget it,
yeah, you got it. Like,
I will never touch a Pro Controller over this.
Never. Never.
Additional button be damned. I will tape
an additional button
I will tape an additional button onto my controller before I use a Pro Controller.
I'll hot glue it on there and just press it every now and again.
It'll be there in spirit.
It'll be there in spirit.
It'll be my fidget spinner mid-match.
Yeah, your little toy.
Yeah.
But yeah, get your controller all the way. But you know, if you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, if you are in the South Florida area and you happen to be at Rock Esports as well, we have our controller modder, Nostalgia Den, a.k.a. Brian. He's been there for the LG people too, just fixing up controllers.
That's actually who just came up right there.
Yeah, that's actually who just came up. So,
live.
You know, just like hit him up. Nostalgia.
This venue's got everything.
Yeah, it's pretty much got everything, man. It's got a great vibe, great people, great bar, great drinks. You know, and a controller modder right there at beck and call.
On deck. Yeah.
Yeah, just right there. And we got Brian trying to fix it up right here.
When you got the laptop out.
That's it. That's like the DeBuzz vibe.
Yeah,
Just got the laptop.
But using it to like calibrate your controller before every match.
It's crazy. This Smash Brothers business is serious. It's serious out here. But anyway, super excited to see if this controller issue has been fixed. Now feeling it out.
It's gonna be like NASCAR. You know, between matches, so the pit guys come out.
The pit crew. That's Brian.
Exactly.
That's Brian. He's coming in. Yeah. He's like, there seems to be something wrong with the engine, Captain.
His controller seems to be on fire. He is cooking too much.
He's cooking too hard. Get him out the menu. It's fire hazard. But anyway, finally we seem to be good to go. We're getting the
Guys, thank
the
you
thumbs
so
up
much
from
for
the
your
production.
patience while we get this next game
course,
underway.
yeah. Of course, yeah. Thank you so much for your patience, and I hope you're having a wonderful time at home, folks. You know, if you got enough time, please stop by, have a drink. We all welcome you here at South Florida Rock Esports.
And there's still enough time, right? Like
Yeah,
if
there's
you're
still enough
here around the area, come through.
Come through.
The matches are only going to get crazier.
They're only going to get crazier, and watching them live is a surreal experience. And we're going to be getting PS2, actually. Now, this is actually what I just mentioned before. Stage being so wide gives enough room for Mutates to just start this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's already
It's
at kill
woo.
percent. Yeah.
112. It's almost as if Cheese Capo taking the stage immediately was just his deficit.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah, and that's what I mentioned before, but what a side beat, but an amazing mash coming out from Mute, just getting out.
Oh, we got the good Mute today.
No, yeah, we have the good Mute today. He's got that Mario Party mash. He's well-versed.
Okay, waiting for that landing, not going to get it, but going to continue to pressure this platform.
But that one hit from up air just getting that conversion onto the nair. Do we see a back air? No, great patience coming out
Both
from
players,
Mutates.
both
Yeah.
players, both. That was really good play on both sides.
Anyway, survivability on. Oh, and that's going to be it.
Yeah.
That should be it, unless he's got enough drip. No. But anyway, what I want to mention here before is that the patience coming out from Mutates just in general with these floats in and out. Wow.
51, no turn up.
No turn up.
Big body hurts.
Oh,
Up till
what
up air,
an up
gonna
tilt.
take the stock, 51% only.
And we seem to have
Not that crazy.
Not that crazy, especially for a Ridley as well. Play your cards right, especially just spacing in general. We see another up tilt or more up tilts. But the reversal coming out from Mutates, it's going to be a drag down. Oh. A bit of a mess up on that side B. I'm sure he wanted to wait a little bit longer, but you know, nerves get to you, especially when you're in such a bad situation like this.
Really good play there from Cheese Capo, getting away from the ledge. Has the turnip still in hand,
That was-
continuing his pressure.
And that was big damage too. Mutates isn't careful. One F smash or just anything from Ridley could kill him.
Another up tilt up air could
Nah,
do
yeah.
it. Oh, no.
Yeah, bit of a miss input. Might be some unfamiliarity from that controller, and that's going to be a very bread and butter conversion coming out from Mutates, sealing out the stock.
Love that from Cheese Capo, getting up there and up tilting, but this another 52%.
Choosing to just stop the train there, get a turn up, setting up for the ledge. Yeah. Not a wise move to be chasing Mutates up there.
Next turn up is going to potentially lead to forward air.
Yeah. Here he sets up. Yep. Just hanging out that ledge there. Not much he can really do.
This looks
That's going to be a
rough.
regrab as well. No, actually enough time to be able to get back.
This is like watching Game & Watch's
Yeah.
a B, but like a lot more effort.
Anyway, the float, he still has his jump. Not going to be interrupted, that umbrella, not good enough spacing. Do we see the stock sealed out for Cheese Capo?
Going all the way for the reach, but loses position over it. Mutate's not going to give up this stage for free.
What patience coming out from Cheese Capo, might I mention, but the patience just wavering a little bit too much, going to lead into that fair, saying run it back to PS2. Now, I really don't know what he would be able to ban. Definitely the first ban would have been Town and City, just as we mentioned before. Town and City definitely would have been the first ban. Definitely don't want to take him to Hollow Bastion either, because
I mean, it's hard to say there was any stage involvement here, right? Like, I feel like just much of what we saw here was long.
just pure
Yeah.
advantage coming out from Mutates.
Yeah.
Just that
Raw
chokehold he
damage.
has on neutral, especially one hit, it's just gonna seal the stock. But anyway, we get finally a bit of a lead coming out from Cheese Capo. Oh, and that's already 55% on the board, halfway to death. And Dot Eyes, dangerous game we're playing here.
Staring into your soul.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gonna
and
recatch it
recatch
too.
it. Oh, and
back.
Cheese Capo's gonna have it. What does he do with it? Just toss it.
That's the difference, right? Like, just toss it. Bye.
But you know, remember, ladies and gentlemen, the golden rule here is that if you don't know what to do with an item, toss it up or toss it down, just like that.
Down to forward, not gonna be enough, surprisingly. But next one sure as hell will.
All right, that up B saving him, especially that nair. And what spacing. Again, be reversing those fire breaths. Not really sure what's going on there. Might be the unfamiliarity on that controller.
You're going for a
just trying to
sneaky
poke
up
him.
air.
Yeah, a little bit of a cheeky up air. Again, back to the same situation we had that last game. What does he do?
Oh, no. Stock 1 going to Mute Ace. 100% on the board.
What a good tomahawk. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, and he wanted that.
So much patient play from both players.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Not blatantly attacking his shield, not acting immediately out of Mute Ace's shield. Kind of
And-
looking at each other as if it was still neutral, which
No,
it
yeah,
was.
and honestly, the spacing coming out from Chief Capital and some of these interactions are just expertly made, just
Yeah.
like that up tilt. Oh, those dangerous plasma breaths there. Do we see an up tilt? No, up tilt, not going to go for the anti-air.
It's really important to not miss your techs in this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, especially being such a large body, you're getting hit from
Not
multiple.
only a large body, but just as light
Yeah,
as some of
yeah.
the lightest characters in the game, too. That could be death.
Yep.
You got another dot eye here? No, no, just the ones with the eyes closed. That's going to be a sticky situation to be in. Great patience coming out from
Beautiful.
Cheese Kappa.
Yeah, beautiful grab there. A lot of pressure on for Cheese Kappa right now. This stock really has run away.
No, yeah, definitely.
What
Talk
was
about-
once a tight one-hit difference is now lapping him.
Right, but Mirex has been able to catch these jumps pretty much every time. Do we see an equalize or just a stock taken, in fact? And that's going to be it. There we
There we go.
Speak it, and it shall happen.
He's got to do a lot more speaking if he's going to want to make this comeback
Honestly,
happen.
yeah. It's just going to have to go Curse of Roth. Oh, boy. But anyway, already 63% on the board for Mutace, and not much else for Cheese Capo. All this extra credit. Just how much do you need? You're already passing the class.
Yeah, going for more ledge trapping situations over and over, not wanting to give Capo a place to land,
Not only
keeping
just-
him in this corner. So as long as he's wrong, he's still in the corner.
Just so advantageous and so impressive with how Mutace has been able to just mix up these float timings as well. That did take the stock. Wow.
That looked like maybe the jump killed him. Like he
It
jumped
might
too
have,
soon.
yeah. Probably would have been better for him to just cancel
in.
the cancel the knockback with probably just a forward air. Just try to get out of that as soon as possible. Jumping probably not doing him any favors. What a set! Wow.
Yeah.
Showing off why Peach versus Ridley is just, woo, my lord.
People gotta. I mean, I'm all for low tier pride,
Of course.
and I'm not ever gonna say quit
Of course.
those characters.
No.
But you need answers. You need
You need
for stuff
something
like
in the
that,
back burner. You
Something
need-
something cooking on the side stove.
But anyway, watching the quad stream here, we got Iskandar versus Phil. Now, local legend. You want to talk about local legend? We got Iskandar here. Smash 4 Falcon.
Old blood, new blood.
No, yeah, of course. And, Phil, very talented Sonic in his own right. Having wins on Amnesty, I'm pretty sure that,
I also like this Soliato and Sislex.
yeah. Izunia as well, also formerly known as Zippy or Zurak, on the come up as well. A lot of returning faces, super excited to see as well. But we got Mars versus Javi on Earth. Super excited to see this. Now it's going to be a battle of concepts. The ever so patient Javi on Earth versus the ever so aggressive and, clip farming Mars.
And this is a top 32 qualifier for
As
the
well.
winner side, so
Right.
big stakes here on this game.
Big stakes.
I think Mars is going to take it, but I think Javi's definitely going to put up a good fight.
Well, definitely it's going to just come down to how good Mars is just at positioning, just bob and weaving just his way. A lot of the mid-range game as well, for whenever he does get in, how much is he going to profit off it? You get me?
Yeah, for sure.
Every time. Because Javi on Earth is an expert at just keeping you out and just slowing
For those that
down.
don't know, Villager player.
Javi on Earth, they are an expert at just keeping you out
Yeah.
and slowing down neutral to a snail space. Hi, Javi! Hello! But anyway, as I mentioned, slowing down neutral just a snail's pace, so it's going to be up to Mars to be able to keep up or just
But,
take
you know,
it
if
back.
anyone can do that and manipulate kind of the pacing you're trying to set, I think ZSS can definitely.
And not only ZSS, but the ZSS, Mars. So we'll see how it's going to go. So we're going to be just checking out how it goes. Obviously I'm going to be rooting for the boy,
For the local.
for the, they, them. Javi on Earth, of course.
Where is he?
Well,
On Earth.
they are on Earth.
Yeah,
Yeah, they are on Earth. They do go by they, them.
They share the planet we walk.
We walk, yes. Of course, probably just definitely striking Javi, definitely, especially their character as well. Definitely going to want to strike. We're going to see where we're going. And that's...
Smashville. No?
I think it
Battlefield?
might be Battlefield, one of them.
Battlefield or small Battlefield, yeah.
That might be one of them, yeah, because I don't recognize this song. Oh yeah, this is definitely a Battlefield song. So we'll definitely see.
Good song choice.
Yeah, good song choice, great song choice. Oh my god. Mars, of course, a man of great taste, and of course
We should start picking every song,
yeah.
and then for game 1 you have to strike songs.
Oh,
It would take a
strong
while.
counter picking. Oh, we talked about that one time. That was great. Anyway, small Battlefield, good choice, especially for both of them. Anyway, yeah, just immediately running into that corner, gonna shoot out that Lloyd. Yeah, Mars not safe actually from being able to low profile these most of the time, but Javi with the expert spacing, gonna be able to just get an expert slingshot there.
Really, really good defense so far from Javi. Taking a little bit of damage here where he can.
And you know, it's definitely going to be a grind for Mars, especially because with however openings that Mars needs, like I mentioned, he's definitely going to have to profit a ton, especially with how Javi is able to just build this wall they've been building so far.
Yeah, I think this is going to be one of those very lead-dependent games in terms of how we're going to see the neutral played out.
Right. And you know, actually, Javi, no slouch either to having to aggress as well. You know, their tree combos just in general. And also, well, there we go. Speak of the devil. Not able to use the tree too much, especially if he gets that log of wood.
Great runaway here from Javi, continuing this pressure from afar.
Yeah, it's going to be just wavering a little bit. Mars here.
Oh, going for these up smashes, but ZSS a little bit too safe on block.
Yeah, a little bit too much. That's going to be a frame 1 jab too that he just put out there.
That was definitely Mars' opportunity to get this.
But a nice weave coming out from Javi on Earth. Not going to be able to punish. Yeah, just disengage.
Reset neutral, yep. Oh, staling him out of the shield there. Can't make it to the other side.
Yeah, and he's going to immediately just disengage again, reset neutral yet again. That Lloyd actually doing wonders. I don't know if Mars knows, but the Lloyd becomes susceptible as soon as it leaves Villager, not when it's summoned.
Oh, going for this, grab these risky plays here. They both want to be the first one to take the stock, but
Mars sealing it out, but you know, still not a bad deficit. Oh, what a nair, but an expert tech coming out from Mars.
Chase down that Lloyd, but gonna get reversal for his troubles.
Now this is where we see Javi is no stranger to having to slow it down too to try to get this stock. But you know, it seems like Mars, just as you mentioned, has been doing a great job of just being able to dictate neutral right now, and the pace as well of the match.
Yeah, it's gonna be way less campy now that Mars is in control of the stock. So he's gonna be able to potentially play around Javi's neutral very easily because Villager isn't the character trying to open people up typically.
And still seeing a lot of patience coming out from Mars there as well, disengaging right after those 2 up airs, hoping not to get hit by a turnip, especially a 3 too. Oh, that would have been the opening for Javi possibly, but not taking it just yet. Slowly but surely, Javi's going to be climbing up this hill. But for how long do you really think so, huh?
That back air going to be enough to take it. 66%. Could definitely bring this back in a couple of hits, but he's got to be careful not to open himself up.
Right, especially with how they've been nickel and diming these interactions as well.
These
but
nickel
Mars,
and dimes are adding up to $1 because this up B's definitely killing.
It's definitely killing. Great catch there. Yep, the armor gonna go through. Again, I don't think he's too certain, but yeah, Mars very, very, very satisfied with just slowing this down. Every time he's gotten a hit in, it's guaranteed, and that's about it. Not really mixing anything up, just keeping the bread and butters. And you know what? Against Javi, that's how you gotta play. Whatever you can't get guaranteed, you get it.
Yeah, Javi's gonna have to make some madness happen here to make this comeback.
Now we're probably just gonna have to see a change of tempo here coming out from Javi as well. Yeah, trying to go for an aggressive grab.
Mars is hunting for this kill at the moment.
yeah.
You saw the emptiness of his pressure. He's looking for something to kill.
No, for sure. Just keeping that space in general.
See?
Oh, that positioning. But is Javi going to be able to seal this out? No. Bad grab.
What are we going to see here? Sitting duck. Oh, going to get by, but that down air.
Not taking it just yet. Yeah, they were just able to barely get back onto stage when when he went for that.
You don't often see Zerasu Tomahawk grabbing, but that
Yeah.
back air, 2 stocks into Mars's favor here going to game 2.
Expertly done by Mars as well.
Kind
They-
of picked apart the neutral, right? Like a little bit at a
It
time.
really did seem like it was leading for Javi's favor just in general in the match, but as soon as Mars found that opening,
The first deficit of a stock was like the real pace changer.
right. And that's the type of play you expect to see from a player as caliber as Mars. And you know what? Javi also playing that well enough as well, but I'm trying to see a little bit of a tempo change when it comes to these interactions as well. I need to see some aggression come out from them.
If
Because-
possible.
If possible.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
Villager does have limited options when it comes to that. those
He's
interactions.
working with a slingshot and a dream.
He's also got boxing gloves.
Just think about everything in this game that they're fighting up against, and he's got a slingshot as his best tool.
Just playing into Mars's hands when it comes to these interactions, holding in a little bit too much. Yeah, just dropping that shield. Beautiful patience coming out from Mars.
Yeah, this has been a pretty runaway game already. Javi playing out of the corner for most of it.
Running it back to also to small battlefield. No strikes. Guess this stage is very advantageous for these characters, depending on who you ask, I guess. What a down tilt. That's going to be a quick punish. Again, slowly but surely, Javi, I'm sure, very content with just
Good catch.
with just chipping away at this armor Mars has put up.
Unfortunately, chips aren't going to get the job done.
No, yeah.
If you want to take some stocks before
You
you
need a
lose
real
yours,
big opening
yeah.
to get a crack, you know?
Great
Oh,
weight there.
but ZSS moment. Oh, and that. Oh, Mars
He
mashing a little bit too much there. He's going to hit it.
Giving him the ability to charge it too, making it just enough for the kill.
Mm-hmm.
Mars collecting that stock, so it's back to even.
Back to even, but this is exactly what Javi might have needed. Reset just in general of the situation. Just going to throw him away. No need to try to combo. Just get your percent whatever you can, but that might actually be the dividends that he could be paying right now.
Yeah, what are we going to see? A lot more aggression here, but ultimately Javi going to make it back. Really, just a small percent here make the difference.
Probably would have been better to just go for a nair. Get him out of there. Get out my face.
This is Javi's chance. He does not want to fall back into no lead zone.
They most definitely. Oh, and just these juggles going on strong, coming out from Mars. Oh boy. Oh, clever pressure coming out from Javi there. Just using the slingshot to their advantage as well as that gyro going in. All right, snare out of shield. Just a bit of a slow game here. Bit of a. Oh, people seem to be popping
went
off
for
in the
another forward
background.
smash attempt there.
What an
axe from ledge. He's going for all
Going for
of
another
them.
Hail
Yeah.
Mary, yeah. Hoping Mars would just start pressing buttons, an aggressive option, but Mars expertly using that side beat to its fullest advantage. And we're getting another tree out. No block of wood, so no advantage from that.
Yeah, Javi's got to do a quick mental reset. Not look for these forward smashes quite so much. No edge guard here.
Ooh,
That axe.
I was expecting the axe to come out a little bit earlier, but you know what? Good
Up
catch.
tilt. Taking the stock, 6% deficit.
Not
This is
just-
the most doable position he's had all game.
Not just a up tilt, the longest up tilt in the game. Oh,
Okay, gets down.
not going to be able to get as much damage because that was only a one turnip. Luck not in Javi's favor here. That's
Not
still
gonna
big
kill, yeah.
percent.
Also wrong side of the stage for it to matter. Walks out of the corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Javi's going to have to make something happen and soon if they're going to do anything about this deficit.
Mars going for another big hit here. Wants to end it all. Wants to move on to top 32.
Can we talk about the positioning and the patience coming out from Mars there at the ledge as well? Oh, but the
lot of
float there
pressure.
just mixing it up.
Good grab. That's really awesome of a tool to have against that gyro.
Especially considering they timed it so well to just be able to go through with those iframes. Another tree.
Axe
Big
is
wall.
on deck.
This rage could prove fatal.
Are we
Now,
going to
the
see
longer
another
you-
Hail Mary forward smash?
Now, the longer you do take to get rid of Javi, the more he has at their disposal, just too. If they get another tree out and this rage comes out.
Could have pummeled and might have been the difference was trying to catch bad DI.
What a Lloyd, but not gonna take
What a low profile.
What a 3-turnip.
Yeah, he's looking for it, but
And that's not gonna
Oh,
take it
wow.
just yet. Wow. Slowly but surely,
What do we see?
maybe Hobby climbing this hill. What an interrupt.
We take those trades.
Oh my goodness. The patience from Hobby, and even in such a high. Oh my. And that's
They're up
taking
there.
it. Wow. The patience from Hobby in such a high pressure situation is insane.
That was a really, really good play from both players.
Good stuff coming out from both of them. Oh my god.
Really,
Definitely
really
at the
sick
edge
stuff.
of my seat from that one.
And we're going to have matches like that
Pretty much
for the foreseeable
rest of the day.
future.
Yeah.
Only scaling up in hype and,
Right.
and you know, prizes and everything
We
that's going
might
on.
even see some upsets too. Who knows? And that's what I'm trying to see here too. That's what I'm trying to see.
But that's not going to be the upset this time.
But now Javi having to climb out of that probably more than likely stacked losers. And we have Stars versus Meister. What a set. Wow.
This is going to be intense. I think Meister's got some Cloud experience. I think like
don't
his
think
friend
Joe
plays
Son- I think
Cloud
he's
or
got
something.
plenty. Some dude, some player. I think his name is Spargo or something like that. I
Yeah,
don't know.
we got a Game & Watch down here.
Yeah.
One.
We miss you, Q.
Cute.
Q, we miss ya.
Just some updates. We know Mars beat Hobby. We got Chag over Lucachito winner's side.
Wow.
Check-
What was the score?
Yeah. Oh, wait. I'm a liar. I'm looking at projected.
Oh,
My bad, guys.
my lord. You scared me.
Hold on.
Oh, right. We have Storm versus Izunia. Izunia seems to be losing that.
Seems to be out.
and we have the Shulk main Ranger actually with a lead versus Mutates. Wow. And we have Dames DC versus Daniel, the local snake.
It looks like we might have Dominator and Soleado. No. Dominator and Soleado might be coming on maybe
Wow.
after this one, or might be on the deck for the multi-stream.
A bit of a team kill, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know if they can hear us outside. Hi, Steven.
I don't think they can.
Aw.
But yeah.
Aw.
Yeah, loser's bracket is a slog right now.
Right. And I can't imagine the players that are there too. Oh my goodness. I can't imagine just climbing out of that. Can you
Soleado beat Sisilix.
Oh, he did?
Nice.
Good. Wow. Good for Soleado.
Yeah, man.
Wow. What an upset. Oh.
Oh, really?
Oh, you mean that was that? That was that. That's why I saw this barricade just go towards the window. Anyway, we have an amazing selection of music here, and it's going to be either Small Battlefield or Battlefield here. Going Small Battlefield, and we got some Karma Tekken music on. Anyway, of course, against Meister, it's going to be very dangerous already.
Stay in this advantage state.
Yeah,
Sorry.
just take a disadvantage. But now it's just going to matter with how Zach is going to be able to recover. And not just that, just how much he's going to be able to get off every advantage state he can get.
Great patient recovery. That down smash gonna send him back up. Not out of the woods just yet. And 120 unanswered, but we're gonna get a quick 45.
Be an amazing 45 there. Not going to be able to pressure him. Gonna have to space a little bit more. Yeah.
Yeah, can't be attacking
I need to
in.
see some spacing coming out from Sars.
Gonna have to earn your hits. That forward tilt sending Cloud to his doom for that back air.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back at 69%. We got a combo once again, though. Didn't maintain a position strong enough. Back into up air land.
All right. Yeah. Stars trying to take this back to the jaws of the feet. A nice bait coming out. And Stars
we got
another amazing cross slash as well.
Let's see. We're gonna have a limit on deck right here,
but he might have to use it without. Yeah.
And punished for it too.
No jump as
That's
well.
it.
That's it.
A
Wow.
quick second stock here. Meister going up 3-1.
And you know what?
A big forward air coming down here, gonna protect Stars on that landing. That back air taking the first stock. Stars on the board.
Okay, that's an expert up B, but you know, how much can he really do right now? Meister completely satisfied with just taking this slow, getting his percent whenever he can, and whenever he does get his percent, it's massive. Already at 77, unanswered. 92, we got Bacon coming out. Yeah, trying to read an aggressive option, but Stars coming out of it.
But yeah, able to get back to center stage, right back to disadvantage. Gotta not rush. Every time he gets put in disadvantage and gets down, he rushes in the next situation.
Right.
Needs to take things a little bit more slowly if he's going to want to take more stocks out of Meister's game.
Yeah, Stars not going to be able to really do anything out of this, so. Just
yeah, Meister
giving
a little practiced.
Just
practiced
a
in
little
that.
practice versus Cloud. You know, just a little bit. You know, I don't know. He's got some decent practice. Okay practice, just okay. Heard.
Stop battle. Club.
All right. What are we thinking if we're Stars? Like, I think the main thing right now, be a little more patient once you get your feet back on the ground and really feel him out. The times he was getting good hits on Meister was when he was waiting longer and getting side Bs on reaction.
It's gonna be just a matter of bait and punish, just entirely. Use your range to your advantage. Try not to, if you don't think you have a guaranteed hit, just run, just hit and run, just pretty much, yeah. Expertly made
Good.
just by you too.
A little bit better there, but right back up once again.
But now is the problem that Stars is facing right now. Meister has every one of the tools to be able to aggress and stop this planet's motion. Yep,
Beautiful jump read on that back air. Gonna get up a stock pretty cleanly here.
Right, and we got tons of percent already. A Cloud off stage, not using that jump. Good air dodge coming out from Stars. But that jab is gonna be putting him back in a very bad situation again.
Game Watch jab is like easily top 5, top 3 jabs in the game.
It's gotta be top 3.
Yeah.
Nice tech coming out.
I would have
from
held
Stars.
down. I don't know. You go down, kill Game Watch. Nah. Just kidding, guys.
All right. What do we see? He's gonna have to expend this limit, or it's all gonna be for naught.
Yeah, just gonna hopefully get some damage, but right now opting to use it for movement.
Going for that fair, yeah. But it's rough out here. Game & Watch just able to just keep him out as much as he can.
Yeah, Zach.
Stars definitely feeling it, yeah.
Yeah, not looking too good in the camera there. He's gonna have to do something to bounce back heavy.
Just able to bomb twice, come back to ledge, no problem. Oh, but those fairs. Do we see another one? No, going for the down air instead. Yeah,
Stars
not spacing that well enough.
Star's whole bracket path is determined by how well he's able to hold this ledge right now. Beautiful
I like the
reaction
idea.
from Meister, though.
I like the idea, though.
Gonna get that first stock
Right,
on the
finally
board.
getting that first stock on the board. We are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. It's not over for Stars just yet. Let me not commentators curse him. Let me not gas him up too much.
The charge in front of Shield. Honestly?
Why not, man?
Honestly?
He's just going to stand there and wait for you to do something in up B anyway.
This is a lot more patient play here. Let's keep this advantage going.
No, this is the play I wanted to see.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That spacing. Wow.
Rough.
He had enough time to be able to just inch his way back as a forward smash. Wow. Expertly
Quick
done.
2-0 from Meister there.
Quick 2-0 from Meister.
I think going to be advancing now into the top 32 winner
Right.
side from that.
Hold on, let me go talk to CJ real quick.
Got some more matches here on the quad stream. Danny and Half-Life duking it out. Danny taking a 3 stock there for game 1. Got a 1-1 situation for Ranger and Mudace. Mudace trying to get this kill. Shield Art on deck. Really good stuff here from Ranger. Got to hold on to this stock a little bit longer. No, I'm good. Alrighty. Oh, we're gonna have Chag and Lucachito. What do we think this how the set might go?
Well, you know, we have actually not. We actually don't. You know, I don't think we have a lot of familiarity when it comes to Palutena in this region in general. So, honestly, it's going to be a bit of a check probably for Lucachito, all things considered. It's going to be a bit of a matchup check for Mr. Lucachito here. But we'll see, you know, Lucachito able to take names in his own right, so we'll see. We'll definitely see. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're enjoying the event so far or just enjoying our casting. Our casting so far, you know, we do nothing but try to provide the best in the biz. You know, I am JoJo at JoeStar147 and, you know, Sabrick at Sabrick, you know. Give us a follow. You like what you hear? Give us a follow. Please. We love you. And that beautiful man Archmage in the background.
Can't wait.
But in the meantime, thank you to Rising Stars as well, and just in general to all the people who made this happen. Rock Esports, Luminosity. This is definitely an amazing event that I cannot wait to be more a part of. Starting out, we're probably starting out on PS2. Yeah, actually, very strange to be starting out on PS2 here. One of Meta Knight's better stages just in general is PS2. So we're definitely going to see how it definitely pans out. Those platforms doing Lucachito wonders when it comes to just not resetting. Not only just resetting a lot of these up airs, but, you know, just punishing in general. Anyway, Chag starting out with those downers that we did see earlier not too long ago. Already with a solid lead versus Lucachito. As I mentioned before, quite a strange. But catching that, but he's going to be able to just escape by the skin of his teeth.
Good stuff so far, though.
Yeah. But anyway, as I mentioned before, quite a strange pick for Chag to just leave PS2 out, considering that PS2 is actually one of Meta Knight's better stages, just in general.
And I don't know if you touched on this, but context, I think Lucachito is #1 in South Florida now.
Yeah.
So our top PR player here, taking up Chag. Pretty even first stock for the most part.
Pretty even, you know. Despite the stocks, please do not underestimate Meta Knight with Rage. Nasty business there. That's if he even gets an That's even if he gets an opening, though. You gotta think about it like that. You gotta think about it that Chag has been very good at just disengaging and re-engaging just aggression in general. So we gotta see how Lucachito just handles all that mix that Chag's been putting out lately.
Good pressure here from Lucachito. Let's see if we're going to have this edge guard. Not going to get that nair on the reappearance, but...
What nice timing coming out from Lucachito. Not going to take it just yet.
Great DI there.
Amazing DI, actually. Going to try to reverse the situation, and that's going to be an up throw, yeah.
Unfortunate spacing, but nothing too short here of a possible return, I think.
Oh, but this is going to be big damage. All right, Lucachito just saying peace out from that. Not going to take it just yet. Meta Knight up smash kind of suck.
Kind of suspect.
Kind of suck. All right, yeah. What a check coming out from Chag. I like that jab. Yeah.
That doesn't work. Good stuff being cognizant and going for it, though. Having those reactions to get that grab.
Now, Lucachito not used to how Chag has been able to just just mix up his... Just mix up just in general the process of just aggressing. What a wait from Chag, wow.
Yeah,
beautiful patience.
This is kind of the trend that we see here against most of the top players. That first stock pretty competitive, but then 100% snowball from that point.
But anyway, we do have exactly what Lucachito might want, actually. Rage Meta Knight versus Palu. And, you know, Palu just at that perfect weight, and those platforms are at that perfect height to just
start
get those hits.
You got to get those hits.
You got to get that opening, though.
They're not going to be handed to you at this level.
On there.
What do we have? Okay,
but
all
great
the way.
SDI.
Okay, taking the damage.
But taking the damage
losing your
instead, yeah.
stock over rushing back to center.
Definitely better probably to just disengage and go back to the ledge there.
Yeah, he needed to hold on to that position because now being a stock down and having rage, It's going to make this that much more of an uphill battle.
But if he can seal this out long enough, not taking it just yet, but if he can
Rage would have done it.
Yeah, if he can seal it out and keep his survivability up, it's definitely a different game altogether now. But slowly but surely getting his footing. Now realizing he's not going to be able to punish Mr. Chag here coming back to stage with those nairs, so he's choosing to keep stage control instead. Great!
Wow.
Still
Just
not
not
killing.
enough. Reaching again. Reaching again. Lucachito's got to calm down. Gonna get back to center stage. Reaching again for another kill. And right into that flame. Good catch here from Chag.
Of course.
Knowing that Lucachito really wants to just get back and get a kill quickly.
And we're back on that same situation we were before. Meta Knight with Rage. Lucachito only needs pretty much a 20%. He just needs 20%.
Let's see what we're gonna have. He's trying to read him, rushing in with these flames. One flame should do it at this point.
All right.
Back air, what are we gonna have?
Oh, that would have been a nice F smash to lead into whatever Lucachito has planned. Just camping that ledge there, not really much he could do.
Gonna get by, okay. Not gonna make much of it though.
That back air super dangerous, especially with how he's been able to just space these out. Wow, close situations, not gonna be able to get the up air.
If that back air was any closer to the left, it would have been curtains.
Not until that fat lady sings, ladies and gentlemen. Not until that fat lady sings. What a check. I like these little jab checks.
Oh man, that could have been something right there.
Lucachito a little bit too scared.
This
Could have done
patience from
something.
Lucachito is remarkable. Good
Yeah.
stuff from Chag as well, but really trying to wait out where his one opening might be because he may only get one more chance.
Just bobbing and weaving past these kill options. A sneeze from Palutena is going to be able to get him out. Ooh, not just yet, but how many more of those mistakes do we spare? Not taking it just yet as
Wow.
well. Wow, PS2, big stage. And great DI,
Yeah.
but no DI in the world and no stage in the world is going to
Once he had about an inch of stage at the end, he felt a little bit more pressure to be in the air, and Chag was ready.
I just feel like if he was ready to pull that trigger on those earlier interactions,
Yeah.
that dash attack definitely could have made the difference and sealed him the game.
30%, that's going to be a whole string into
That's a
potential
bridge
kill.
right there.
Right.
That's a bridge.
It's a bridge, it's a ladder, it's a whole dam.
Nothing. It's, yeah, it's the table, the house even. But anyway, let's see if we get a little bit more of that aggressive decision making coming into this second game. Which I'm hoping to see a little bit more because as remarkable as the patience was, it seemed like
We
he
had a
was-
couple of cracks, right?
Yeah. It seems like he might have just been waiting a little bit too long.
All right, game two, running it back to PS2.
Can't sit there just watching paint dry. Eventually you're gonna have to do something. Oh, what a... The thing I just can't get over Chag's gameplay. Oh, wow.
You were saying? You were
Oh,
saying?
and that's the bridge. That's the aggressive option I was hoping for.
And that's a big lead coming out for Lucachito. First time
Oh.
this set so far,
Yeah.
so let's see if he's able to hold it on.
Big is not the word to say. A hugely astronomical even. Just getting your basic bread and butter there, punishing the landing as well.
Also going to be a whole different game.
Yeah.
The cat and mouse roles have reversed.
And that most definitely. And now, completely satisfied. Oh, getting the trip, not reacting to it on time, not going to be able to really aggress. But Chag, no stranger to a lot of these situations, most definitely just thinking about how he's going to bring this back.
Good patience here, Lucachito. Really amazing play of hot and cold,
Yeah.
where he looks like he's about to go in and aggress, but he waits to see if you panic attack out.
Just as you mentioned, it seems like a lot of the roles were reversed here. A lot of the roles were reversed here. Now Chag has been not able to dictate the flow of the match as well, especially with how he's just been disengaging and re-engaging. And Chag now is going to have to be very wary with how he recovers, especially with how Lucachito has been expertly positioning himself to be able to hit those down airs.
This is it? Oh, I should have said something.
Yeah. He probably needed to fast fall there a little bit more, but good SDI coming out from probably Chag as well.
Were we going to see a 3-stock? I'll stop talking.
You're going to curse it.
There
you
we
go.
go.
Look at that.
On the board. Lucachito, take that deep breath. Think about life.
Oh, and Riku screaming at the top of his lungs. We love to see it. This is SFL, baby. Not taking
enough,
it just
but the next
yet.
one might be it.
The next one is definitely it. If Chag isn't careful, one up tilt, one up B out of shield. Oh.
Pixels.
Yeah. Literally.
Dimensional cape.
Yeah, dimensional cape. Just back to stage.
And the
Not
next
taking
up
it,
smash
just-
can also do it. Pretty much any vertical strike will end this game.
Just one aggressive read coming out from Lucachito as well. Not to mention, yeah, the Nair.
That was a down B, land on platform with like no lag for some reason. It's a Nair?
I think he might have traded with something on the way down.
No, I don't think so. Not at least.
Can we get a replay?
Can we get
actually?
a replay on that?
Yeah, can
Is
we get
that
a
is that
replay on
tool
that
we
last
have?
moment? I don't know if we can.
I didn't see any
That would have been
attacks.
great. Yeah, I don't know. He might have traded with
I
something.
think he just had that little lag from down B.
It might have been possible that Palutena might have pushed him when she was landing.
Oh, like off the plat?
Yeah.
I thought it was a center plat situation.
But yeah, because I saw no animation coming out from that Nair, so the only thing that could do that was probably a ledge cancel. And, you know, I don't know. I really don't know. Either that or something traded.
Yeah.
God knows what, but something did.
Either way, we are going to game
PS2.
3. Lucachito taking a big game 2 after that really tight
Now,
game
can we
1.
see this momentum keep onto Lucachito's side, or is Chad going to be able to shift it back?
So much of this game is determined on this first stock. Let's see what happens.
Ooh, but Chag able to aggress himself. I like that. I
really
like
good.
that. Oh, but Chag being able to just get out those limited options. Oh, getting the trip.
Okay.
As long as Lucachito should be content with just getting the percent. Ooh, mashing a little bit
No,
too
no,
hard.
he tried to nair again.
Oh,
That's what I'm
okay.
saying. I think it's just a thing he goes for. But we'll see.
Oh, okay. You know, that sound of the back air, I thought he got him with that F smash.
Woo! Hard reads not going to help out today. You're reading the wrong book.
A slight lead for Chag here. Very beautiful back air as well.
Slowly
The
stacking.
re-grab, rare misstep, but not going to go punished as well. Oh, what a cancel.
Okay, that is not enough. 143, not where you want Meta Knight to be. Oh, you
My
needed that to kill
lord,
Chag.
yes.
Chag needed that. Good patience.
Good patience and an aggressive nair as well. Beautifully placed.
It's a little too late on these nairs. He needs to make sure that it's already existing before Palutena reappears.
Oh my god. The patience coming out from Lucachito. Oh,
Down tilt, dash forward, wait for what you do. Didn't work out, but I'd love to see it.
it's again amazing patience, but Chag looking in the face at the jaws of defeat, not scared whatsoever. But that up smash is going to take an even game. You can only imagine what's going through both these players' minds. It's definitely just a mix of cat
What do
and
we
mouse
have?
this entire time. Is this going to be the bridge he needs?
It
It's taking
is!
it. Lucachito with an astronomical lead. My lord, an expertly positioned bridge.
Rage, no rage, it doesn't matter
It
when
doesn't
he's
matter.
attacking you in the blast zone.
No air dodge coming out from Chag, which is what Lucachito wanted. Good on Chag. Nice patience. Oh my lord.
I was like, not a down air.
That down air?
Yeah.
Oh god, if he had just been a little higher, that might have been Chag's stock.
This is Meta Knight champ. It's a little gnarly.
Oh my lord.
Good
Oh,
patience.
Oh, and he caught something.
Okay.
Just gonna get the percent. Just go for what's guaranteed. Go for what's safe.
Oh, a little early on that grab.
Yeah.
They're gonna miss it. Chag needs something big and needs it to work out now if he wants to make this game come back.
And still the patience coming out from Lucachito, sealing it out. 2-1. Wow.
South Florida #1 right there.
Right there, South Florida's #1 showing what's up.
Not what we expected after that game 1.
No, especially, wow. That momentum shift from the second game really, oh my god, it did wonders, I bet. And that bridge, can we talk about the bridge? Oh my god, that bridge, game 2 and game 3, and he was able to just bust those out.
I might pick
it's
up
nothing.
like architecture or whatever
Honestly,
that is.
That's crazy. Just have an architect. Oh, let's slide a little bit so we can get centered.
Oh, sorry, guys.
No worries. But anyway, wow. And that's the sort of talent you'll be witnessing here at Luminosity Madness. Tune in. Tune in. You know?
Yeah,
Like,
no.
come on.
No, I can't miss this at
Can't,
all.
Can't. And wow, what a stacked losers bracket, huh?
Oh yeah, let's
I
check out
pray
where he got sent to.
Yeah, I pray for the guy who has to run into Chag. That's
all right,
crazy.
Chag, you have. Let me got to refresh here. Sorry, guys. What we got?
Let's hit up the quad stream for a little bit. Let's see what's going on in the background. Anyway, but we have Chunky Kong versus Choco Taco. Now, Chunky Kong, DK extraordinaire versus the Lucas. And I mean the Lucas. I don't care what anybody says out there. This man is carrying Lucas on his back. And I'm most definitely going to be cheering for Choco Taco here.
I'm pretty impartial. I'm very close with Choco, so like I do want him to win, but I love Chunky too. So I'm honestly going to just be excited
for sure.
to see some amazing Smash Brothers right now.
We're here. We are Chunky Kong fans here. Now, not just Lucas. We also have the Sheik. I'm actually very, very curious as to see what we got here. But anyway, we got Izunia versus Danny, the local Peach here.
Izunia keep climbing.
And Dames TC versus Iku Miku.
And Javi on Earth
versus
Sysilix.
Yeah.
Crazy games going on right now, guys. Definitely make sure you have both tabs open. Don't want to be missing a second of this action.
And Soleado just recently ended the run 2-1 against Dominator. But he's still got losers and plenty of chances in this.
Yeah, the Izunia and Danny is a qualifier for top 32 losers.
Wow. What a match.
Good luck
what
to
a
them.
Match. Yeah, well, good luck to them, Cheering for both. But actually, as I mentioned before, Choco does have the Sheik, and the Sheik is very versed.
Just like controlling you until you die.
Yeah.
I was playing it last night. He's amazing.
Yeah.
I think neither player is going to get stomped here.
No, yeah.
I think this is going to be
It's going to be a slobber knocker.
Yeah,
It's going to be a slobber.
Leads will not exist. Like, timeouts, not possible.
Yeah.
They're both all going to die sub 90.
Yeah, most definitely, especially with how consistent just in general Chunky Kong is. We see Chunky Kong just posting all those clips, all that tech in general. Like, it's insane. He recently discovered a tech.
Something worth mentioning, though, that I actually just realized. Rope Snake on shield, very, very little counterplay, generally. I learned you can't footstool it.
Wow,
because
really?
he's like in his animation and things that are special and not ending on landing. Like aerials end on landing. Special moves or tilts or zairs don't end on landing like in the same way, so you get the Phantom Footstool on that.
But anyway, we are going Town and City and Lucas. Lucas, of course, going to be profiting a lot off this.
Both very patient players, willing to walk around and wait for the other player to do something first.
Yeah, just feel out the vibe, just feel out the footsies. Anyway, that could have been a great opening for Choco Taco there. And this big stage, this very long stage just in general, is going to be helping it out with a lot of these Rope Snake conversions. Oh, but that's the opening that Chunky Kong could have gotten.
Gets a grab of his own. Chunky Kong's looking to get something started here.
And if there's anyone if there's anyone who's been more of a wanter for anything, it's Choco. And you can definitely tell from the way he plays. A nice PK Thunder 1 coming out, but what do we see coming out from Chunky? No, nothing coming out.
Oh, man, no shield left.
Yeah,
gonna get out of that corner.
Yeah, that's plus on shield, so he's going to just have to take that.
He's okay.
Jump still.
No.
Reversing it,
no.
not being able to make it back,
58. Shake it off.
And that was such a lead to take away. And now Chunky, all with the momentum already, 57 lap. Not taking it just yet.
Well, what do we got?
Fat boy.
There we go.
A nice F tilt to the
face.
face.
That's the thing. Choco and Lucas, both of them, are amazing at edge guarding. Amazing edge guarders. So it doesn't matter what percent you're at as Donkey Kong. Being a heavyweight, you're going to be getting edge guarded and directed to the blast zone ASAP.
But anyway, slowly but surely taking back this percent. Oh, that's not the position you want to be in. Just dodging the grab there. Again, just that floaty nature of Lucas. Gonna be
under
taking
the
that.
stage completely. Not giving him the option is there. Gonna have those recoveries on deck though.
Yeah,
no
we
problem.
have a nice angle and also a grab interrupting that.
That's
up
gonna be
B.
enough.
And that's gonna be enough. Chunky gonna have to take that. All of a sudden, Choco finally getting the lead.
Aerial up B super quick. Gonna break that combo.
Right, just another PK freeze, just kind of just spacing him out here.
Yeah, we have Chunky desperately looking for these down B confirms.
Yeah, we're getting another grab. Trying to catch the landing.
Prevent the landing. He forces him to go high with that. And here we're going to have
But
another edge
what
guard.
an F tilt. He's going to have to go high.
Great recovery. From on stage?
Yeah, that's crazy that
From
he dragged,
on stage?
He really dragged him from on stage to off stage.
Donkey Kong.
It just shows you the weakness Donkey Kong has in this matchup just in general.
has
With
no
how
ups.
big he is.
and no ups.
Yeah, with how big he is, he's just able to drag him with that downer, just tiptoeing on his grave.
Most other characters going to recover and at least deal with an edge guard.
Yeah.
Donkey Kong did not get that opportunity.
Oh yeah, so now we're gonna see what do we see a counter? Do we see a counter pick? Not really. I guess not really. You know, because a lot of the stocks weren't really decided off the side. So
No, it was very edge guard spike
yeah,
heavy, I would say.
Yeah. So we're gonna see.
Really good play from Choco. Really proud of his play.
Okay,
pristine.
we're probably seeing small battlefield or
Both of
battlefield
these players, by the way, are upper echelon, top
Yes,
echelon
yes.
of their character.
Most definitely.
Like you mentioned, Choco, no one wants it more. Chunky Kong definitely wants it for his own reasons with Donkey Kong.
For sure. Just to prove a point, going the green skin here, going the Donkey Kong. What do we see here? Theme of Solid Snake. Great choice of music. But anyway, do we see the solid lead that Choco did build up? And maybe we don't see an SD here. That's big damage. Oh, going for another grab, but not getting punished for it.
Up air contending with that down air. Scary stuff to deal with, but going to take the damage and go back to neutral.
But seeming a little bit more even, not going in the momentum, not going in either or momentum. Oh, what a roll. Wow, misstep from Choco. But Choco taking the lead here.
Keeping control of the stage, I think, very important to know.
Landing with that down air, not really a lot he can do. And that's going to be the stock. Wow, Chunky Kong cleaning it up here.
Yeah, those down Bs were missing last game, and I think that could have been a big difference maker. So now a huge stock lead comes out for Chunky Kong.
He's going to have to recover very disadvantageously, yeah.
Not going to reach.
Rare misstep.
Big
And this is
combo.
a dangerous situation. How do we catch the landing?
We don't.
Kong Punch is online right now, too. This is Gil Brissett. Just as I mentioned, the patience from Chunky Kong, too.
I saw a block come out, but he popped the block instead of holding.
Oh, man. Completely, the momentum has shifted and changed, especially just bobbing and weaving the way Chunky Kong has, just walking around, seeing what kind of openings he gets. But every time he gets an opening, man, is it one hell of an opening.
Yeah, I think last game was a great example of the things that Lucas can do on DK off stage. Here we're seeing the raw big hits happen mid-stage and Donkey Kong running away with it.
Now this is by no means the end of it. Yeah, that should be the stock. And one quick edge guard could equalize this, but but it's up to Choco to really get that situation started.
Yeah, I would say we're at territory where like 20-30 more percent Choco could be at grab kill percent.
Yeah, especially with these platforms. Oh man, you can just only stay silent. See how tense the air is right now.
This is a big advantage state. Choco needs to make something big happen.
He needs to, and soon, quite soon. Wow, what music! So fitting.
Okay, Nair dash attack. Gonna send him
What
off
do we
stage.
see? Do we see another giant punch?
The walk is so intimidating.
The patience, wow! Just him having it charged up
He
is
hasn't
so
pressed the
threatening.
button in like 8 seconds.
Right. Just him being there is so threatening because there's armor on that giant punch too. So it's definitely going to be a gamble and a half. Let's see how Chunky Kong uses his chips.
This is so scary from Chunky.
It's so scary. Still giant punch on lock. Not wanting to overextend. Slowly but surely, Choco Taco trying to get this lead back. Oh, but only an F smash. And now that they've just been playing this game of bait and switch, it's going to be... Yeah, that back air is going to take it, but now that was a mentioning. As I was mentioning before, that bait and switch they were playing right there. I wonder how many just openings he had to just charge up Giant Punch again and just use it to his advantage like that. Like, it's insane. Just the amount of pressure a character can have just by standing there with their just kill.
You better full hop out of here.
Yeah, honestly.
And then play the game from there and
Yeah.
Chunky's advantage.
But anyway, Choco having a little bit of a recollection here before just starting back, probably onto Town and City, where he won at. It seems that maybe Chunky Kong might be a little bit more comfortable now that momentum has shifted into his favor right now. So we'll see where we go. It either might be Smashville too, so I might get mixed up here.
Another color change here from Chunky.
It is Smashville.
I don't know. Green was working for you.
Green was working, but hey, pink's my favorite color. We love pink. Right, trying to get a grab, trying to get something started, just feeling each other out here. Okay, yep. All right, and that might be the opening he needs, actually.
What are we going to see?
Oh, and the noggin!
Oh, getting interrupted there. Almost didn't have a jump in a bad situation, but back to the ground.
And that Snake doing wonders of just keeping Chunky Kong at a distance as well. And he's also aggressing. Wow. All right, and that's a bad grab to take, but he's too light.
Yeah, too high percent. But went for it anyway, went for the hope and the dream. Gonna mash out.
What a mash. Wow. Another mash? No,
Not gonna be
take
enough,
it.
though.
Not gonna be enough, though.
Okay.
Hey, what do we see?
Okay.
Oh. Rare misstep from Choco Taco there. Trying to get that conversion into a grab, probably. That's not going to take it just yet. Choco with amazing DI.
Holding on for his life with this next hit.
And these back airs, what threatening.
What do we have?
Just keeping the stage control instead, but just going in and grabbing. Reminding us that Donkey Kong can just go in.
Ooh, a lot of misinputs here. Choco's got to clean it up.
What a parry. Do we see the edge guard here?
Okay. One more. Not going to
Yes.
be needed. That down smash going to seal the deal.
Let's go, Choco. And you can tell Choco definitely wants it too. Oh, he's looking for an opening. He's just shark in there.
Yeah, he wants any of these multi-hits to get a hit and see
Just
what he can collect.
anything, any sort of opening, and he's going to try to seal out that stock. But Chunky Kong thinking the exact same, very, very satisfied with just slowing things down.
It is crazy how well they're weaving in and around each other's hitboxes. Nothing really lining up until now.
Ooh, trying to interrupt that nair from below, probably with an up air, going for it all.
Okay, gets that grab. Doesn't let him get back to center. Another edge guard attempt. No down air this time.
Yeah, trying to drag him like he did that other stock.
There grab. Upbeat for
That's
their
big
troubles.
damage though.
Oh, but this is off stage.
What a mash! Oh my goodness.
That's not enough. Gonna get the tech and survive to live to fight another day. Off stage.
Oh, maybe if he had down smash there, that might have reached.
Or forward tilted, yeah.
Not Choco hitting himself there. He definitely just misstepped here, but it's definitely not over.
He's got to be careful with the remaining low percent he has. He does not want to take big damage.
Yeah, that PK Thunder 1 doing wonders for Choco when it comes to building up that damage. But this is DK with Rage. The longer you let him live, the more dangerous. He's pretty much at kill percent. Wow! And
That barely didn't hit.
But it's still not over. Still, Lucas with Rage is still a very dangerous tool. If he could just equalize this right now, one nair, one solid conversion. Oh, and that's the misstep he probably needed, but didn't convert off it. Oh, Chunky Kong with beautiful patience. Oh my lord! We are out of the percent window for Ding Dong to work, even with a platform.
Oh gosh.
But anything, a sneeze coming from Donkey Kong is probably going to be settling it right here.
Oh god, these percents are making me nauseous.
Honestly, I think I might need some ibuprofen without my head's pounding right now.
Oh, not the trade you want.
Not the trade we wanted, but good stuff from Choco. Great stuff from Choco.
Yeah. Chunky Kong gonna move on.
You can see the passion in Choco's eyes, just in Choco's actions in general. Chunky Kong moving on from a very stressful set, I imagine, because one solid conversion coming out from Choco Taco would have sealed that.
Really, really intense stuff.
Really tense
It
stuff.
really looked like anyone that got a hit in the scramble, like they were taking the next 30, 40% immediately.
Right.
Or
like,
kill.
Just as you mentioned, it was a boxing match. It was
Oh,
a
yeah.
slobber knocker. No one was letting up.
No.
It's amazing. Great games. Great games.
Game where percent don't matter, leads
Nope.
don't matter.
Nope. As long as you're off the screen, buddy. But anyway, let's get this quad stream rolling up. What do we have? What do we have? I'm hoping to see what else do we have in store for us as well.
Soliato Tremendo Dude still playing it out.
Wow. What, do we have?
Can
do
we
we
go
have
to
that?
quad? Is that on quad screen?
Do we have that? Is that on quad stream?
prod?
Oh, Karu
Gotta switch the tags.
versus who? Who is this? I
I
don't know who this is.
Let's
Gilhue?
find out.
Gilhue?
It's in the other pool. So this is pool B2.
Is this Gilhue? I don't know who Gilhue is.
This might be Winners Top 32 qualifier. Wow.
Oh.
Let's take a look. Yeah, Gilhue beat Venicky 2-0.
Wow.
Jeez.
Oh my god. Wow, impressive stuff.
And Karu over Charlie to make it here.
And who does Gyokyu play, I wonder?
I think we're going to see in just a second. Let's see some other matchups that we might have missed. We have Choco playing Veniki now in losers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a match.
Let's see, Stars and You're Too Slow are playing currently. Oh, we got some quad stream. Lipton and Chag. Chag using Min Min.
Soleado
game one.
Tremendo, dude, up 1-1. Wow. Stars, You're Too Slow. Stars up 1-0. Ranger versus Dames TC. Dames TC not doing too bad. And we got my boy Lipton actually going up against Chag. But it's not looking too great. The Min Min actually coming out.
Yeah, I think he's probably had enough from that Palu set winners.
Yeah. Oh, man. He's like, I'm putting you in the back burner. Anyway, Lipton, let's see if we got anything good in store. Does he have Waft? It looks like he doesn't, but anyway, we got Karu versus Gyokyu. Now, I'm wondering who Gyokyu actually uses, so probably just going to PS2. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the new Rock jersey looking
clean.
Yes, sir. And if you don't know, you can find those Rock jerseys probably on their site.
On a merch store somewhere near you.
At a merch store, yeah. And if you walk in, they have it for sale too. So, cop a few, maybe a few. Please, they look clean. Always love to see the Rock representing. But anyway, just trying to see. Did you catch the character that Gyokyu put?
No, I didn't.
Okay, fudge.
It's the fastest character picker in the land.
Shout outs to Vicky Kitty being here.
Next on comms.
Next
with
on
Last.
comms. Wow, with last. Wow.
Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned, yeah.
Comms
Wow.
only get better. I know they said it wouldn't be possible, but
It gets better.
It gets
you know,
better.
If you thought we were the peak, which, you know, we're close, but. Oh, man. Anyway, trying to see who this guy plays. Gyokyu, or they, or them. I don't know, but they come from Mexico? Is that it? I see a Mexican flag on their jersey.
I'm not embarrassing myself with horrible guesses on flags. That'll never happen.
That looks like a Mexican flag on their jersey.
Or Spain.
No, that's a Mexican
Mexico.
flag. That's a Mexican flag. I swear to.
Are you sure?
I swear. I swear.
Chat, can you confirm, chat?
Chat, please, help. Please don't make me look stupid, please. Is this a Mexican player? Because he has a Mexican flag on his jersey.
Allegedly Mexican flag.
It's a Mexican flag. I swear to everything ever. Anyway, we seem to be having a little bit of complication. Never mind, we are all good. Karu and Gyokyu starting out. Now, let me know, what does that look like? Does that look like a Mexican flag
Kirby.
to you?
I heard Kirby.
On him? CJ, give me a thumbs up if you think so. Yeah, it does. So, you know, I'm not wrong. But Kirby, wow. Now, this is actually, it could prove difficult actually for Karu here.
This is our winners match. I just want to clarify. Belmont versus Kirby. Winner side. Madness indeed.
Versus Veniki as well. Amazing. All right, yeah, solid percent already. But now, I was mentioning how this could be...
He beat Veniki with Kirby.
Yeah.
That's just processing for me right now.
With Kirby.
Don't let your dreams be dreams, but this up air, not going to be enough.
Not going to take it just yet. That stage actually saving Mr. Gyokyu here, but no stage is going to save you here. But, yeah, that's a little crazy. Huh.
Yeah, let's see what this Kirby's got in store.
Now, I did say that this could be difficult for the Belmonts, especially with how well Kirby is, just moving in and out of that low profile he sets up.
Problem Kirby's going to see in this matchup, I think, is very slow airspeed. So dealing with these projectiles is going to be kind of a slow walk, draw, block.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any quick tools to burst.
It's going to definitely be a battle of wits when it comes to this. How much is Gyokyu just going to be able to just put up with it, and how often is he going to be able to get in as well?
Another stock down.
Yeah, completely dominant come from Karu here, actually.
Karu's really aiming to be like top Belmont in the world. Like, does not want to have a second person near him.
He just wants to be the Belmont ever. Like,
yes. We're going to see here just why he might be in contention for that.
Just beautiful. Just a lot of this engage and disengage coming out from Karu. What a bait on the spot dodge there.
And I love the ability to just fair and close off a landing spot and then up air for reacting to him actually trying to avoid that. Really great awareness here from Karu. Not going to let even a stock down if he can help it. And that's
it. Yeah. Not much we can really say about that whole thing, really.
Dude, I have such a bad history fighting Karu's Belmont. Like, he's the only player in South Florida that I am 100-0 against. Not actual numbers, but like percentage.
The percentage-wise,
and
yeah.
it is just, I don't get how to get back on stage against this character.
It's hard. It's difficult.
I have a flip jump to get over things,
Yeah.
and it's not helpful.
Yeah, just an axe
So
is
what do you
waiting
do
for
without
up there.
that?
All you can do is pray.
How did Japan think that he's like bottom 3 or 2 or 1?
A lot of Belmont's weaknesses, just in general, if you're not off stage in neutral, is just a lot of pattern recognition because there's only so many tools it can really put out. So as soon as you recognize that pattern from the Belmont in general,
but
that's
then
when
you
you're
don't get to
going
play the
in.
game when he gets his hits.
No, yeah, but that's why you gotta wait. That's why, yeah, you gotta wait. That's why I mentioned Gyokyu definitely is just gonna have to just start recognizing these patterns and what he can go in on. So hopefully this first game is pretty much a download game, and we see a little bit more coming out from Gyokyu here, a little bit more awareness. There we go. Not that cross not coming in time, and that could be a jump. No, the jump not still there. But solid percent from Gyokyu and a solid lead overall. Gonna be getting that grab. No, up B instead.
Yeah, good 30% right there for Karu. Right into the fire. Back to setting up his wall.
And now
this looks kind of not great as a setup for walling out Kirby if he gets a good lead.
And it's just as I mentioned. Again, it's a lot about pattern recognition. Gyokyu now Gyokyu with the lead, perfectly content with just sitting there and taking all these projectiles.
Sure. Yeah.
So just to get that opening.
Yeah.
And let's not mention he still has yet to use that low profile to the fullest extent too. So
maybe now he can, now that he has the defensive advantage.
This lead, yeah. Using those iframes on the grab. Ooh.
Dash turn up tilt was beautiful to extend this combo.
Oh,
that's cool.
Beautiful holy water coming out from Karu, just trying to get Gyokyu to disengage from that ledge. Karu with the rare aggressive option here, not much he could really do. Yeah, just kind of floating away from all those axes.
Whoa, that was close.
Yeah. But wanting to use those hits of Nair to probably contest with the axe instead. Yeah, just disengaging the hitbox.
And gets a fire of his own. Let's see what he can't do too much with it.
A beautifully timed get-up attack, getting Karu back on that advantageous state he needs so bad. But another beautiful recovery from Gyokyu.
It's like threading 3 needles at the same time.
Honestly. All right, yeah, just as we were mentioning, a lot of pattern recognition coming out from Gyokyu here. Completely content with just slowing things down. That should be the stock. Yep, throw him away like some trash. Oh, but not connecting that, unfortunately. Oh, might have gone the wrong hitbox there coming out from Fair.
More up Bs, just taking whatever damage he's able to collect out of shield.
Now this is the moment where you need to slowly start slowing things a little bit down more.
How does that work?
Honestly. Now is your chance to start slowing things down a little bit more too, because you don't, as much as you want to try to kill Belmonts as soon as possible, this is Belmonts with Rage and you are Kirby. This is dangerous.
Yeah, it's not landed in a minute.
He has not landed in the minute.
He dies for it. He had no jumps either.
He had no jumps. Oh. And he was in such a good position. But still not over yet.
Yeah, there we go.
Karu just going to have to take that with how vulnerable the Belmonts are.
Karu 1 stock away from making it into winners top 32.
Oh, but this momentum suddenly shifting into Karu's favor there. Already 49% unanswered. Now that's something you definitely don't want, especially as Kirby. Karu with a lead, or Belmonts.
More damage, more fun.
Oh, and I'm surprised that that holy water didn't drag down too. I thought the spacing was correct.
Yeah, this looks rough.
Yeah, the positioning of Karu just in general. Rare miss space coming out. And, oh, not taking it just yet, but that axe bite.
Good wait here, knowing he was going to pick a defensive option after all those hits.
Karu mashing a little bit with that up B. Oh,
we got hair.
We got an axe.
We got hair.
We're not balding. His prime isn't over.
Oh, into axe?
Oh, my. Oh, do we see an axe? No. Just getting it for the style. Now, this is a very dangerous situation for both these players.
Suddenly, roles have been reversed.
Oh my god,
no, no
Ampha
jump,
just
no jump,
got
no
that
jump.
down air.
That's
And
it.
yeah, Karu's just going to have to let that go. He was just kind of floating into Kirby's loving nubs right there.
It all went so wrong so quick after having an 80, 100% lead.
Right, and he brought it back too. Just the talent that Karu just has in store for us here at Luminosity Madness. Oh man,
We're going big stage, small stage, probably big stage.
probably big stage.
Town.
Kirby's he's definitely gonna
Town,
wanna,
Kalos, FD would be
I
like
don't
the
think,
bands.
yeah, we're definitely not going Town. Kalos is always a ban.
Kalos gives you at least something to land on above the fire.
But it's such a... Oh man, those walls and just in general, those height of the platforms, they're just so inconvenient for you most of the times too. It's just so... And not only that, but the survivability doubles on that stage. By far the biggest stage in the game. Just competitively. Of course, you know, I don't want
Not
people-
casually.
Yeah.
You die later or earlier if it's casual.
Yeah, if it's casual, you die way earlier. Shout out to the Elite Four there. Oh my god. Anyway, just... Excuse me. Anyway, just seeing what we're going to be picking here. And that might be Town and City. Wow.
Big stage.
Big stage.
Left it open. Though, Kirby forward air, Kirby forward smash, you're dead. Like,
More often than not, but Karu has been doing an expert job of just positioning himself to be able to punish the landings as well, especially with the sweet spot on that whip as well, the very tip.
I think we got a change. I think he was Richter last game.
Yeah,
We got Simon this time.
going Simon now.
Want to blend in with the background a bit more?
The Game & Watch strat. Using that holy water, are we using it? Nope.
Oh, hit him. Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's a neutral tool once it hits something.
Interesting.
If it hits shield, it's a neutral tool. It doesn't really favor anything. Right, trying to go for that
God,
burst
0%
option.
by the ledge. That's it.
That's it. Wow. Amazing. Wow, that's it.
My heart.
But still, not a bad deficit at all. Oh, wanted to get that drag down, probably convert into a throw maybe. But that was big percent. Karu wavering a little bit when it comes to punishing these landings. Is Gilhue going to be getting right into top 32?
We were wondering before, how did he do, how did he beat a Rob? We're seeing it.
We're seeing it right now. Nice up B out of shield, but Belmont sucks, so that's not gonna that's not gonna take it just yet, especially with the high ceilings on Town and City.
These attacks are just too precise to hit such a small target.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, nice conversion there. Just maybe we inch our way back onto this game. Okay.
Hot potatoes. Okay. What do we
Right,
have?
that's definitely the... Okay.
Nice, nice.
Oh, and that's the equalizer we needed.
Ooh, get
Yeah,
out.
just disengaging. We do not want to engage Kirby now. We have been proven that Kirby's very dangerous on that stage.
Multi-jump character versus someone with a bad recovery.
Yeah. But that's going to take it, yeah. Covering the roll and the normal getup, both with Holy Fire.
And we're at 90%, which you think is a bad thing, but might actually make him harder to gimp.
No, it's definitely harder to
So,
gimp him.
as long as he doesn't get hit by a big raw hit, he should be fine.
Yeah, you're just going to have to get hit by either back air or a read on the jump. Not taking it just yet. Drag down.
Up.
Do we see? Oh, that could have killed, actually. That might have killed, actually.
Oh, it definitely
That's
would've killed.
dangerous.
No tech.
Oh, no stretcher.
Oh, gonna make it back.
I really thought Karu was going to go
F
first.
smash or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really thought Karu was going to go first.
Oh, bad spot.
Oh, what SDI coming out and a
Oh,
beautiful air
gosh.
dodge as well. It's going to be punishing that up B, and we're all of a sudden back to equal stocks.
Nice. Chasing the landing there. Pressuring with up air, but not committing to it. Back to the bubble again. More axes coming your way. Back here.
Yeah, and that's sealing it out. Karu
Beautiful.
popping off, deserved to as well. What a close game.
South
Gilhue
Florida.
showing off.
South Florida taking some games.
Taking some games,
Taking
taking some
some
games,
sets.
taking some names, man. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here. Oh,
And
he's
this is the kind of talent we're dealing with on a weekly basis.
on
guys.
a weekly basis.
Come
guys.
through.
On a weekly basis. Can you imagine? We enjoy this region so much, guys. We love this region. Come on. You know, come to our local where you get to fight a Belmont.
A Meta Knight,
a Meta Knight,
a Lucas,
a Lucas, a Meme Brawler.
sometimes.
Sometimes.
That's only if I don't go O2.
Hey, Lux going in. Yeah, Lux here. All right.
Guys.
But remember, ladies and gentlemen, on our downtime, you know, thanks to Luminosity just in general for this anyway, but join the Luminosity Discord there on the QR code. You know, their first and foremost goal is to make the community stronger
Yep.
and better. And with that sort of access, how can you say no?
I'm part of
How
it
can you
too,
say no?
and it's been a really good time. You
Yeah.
know, there's a lot of good conversation going on. A lot
Good
of people,
good conversation.
having kind of watch parties of different
Yeah.
events going on in there too.
Of course, and you know, not to mention the Smash YouTube channel as well, where you get like little bits and pieces and information coming out from the top players themselves: Void, MKLeo, Meister, Sonic's Tweak, and Mars. Both, all of them, giants in their own right, especially when it comes to media and stuff like that. So, and you know, just handing off to you.
Definitely give a shout out here to Rising Stars. Luminosity Madness is presented by Rising Stars. If you think you have what it takes to be in Luminosity's newest creator, now's your chance to show us. Rising Stars is back for 2025 with Elgato as the presenting sponsor. This is your chance to win a 100K contract with Luminosity Gaming, so apply now for your chance to be
You're
the next
missing
Rising
out
Star.
if you're not applying. Try your best. You could be the next big thing. But anyway, speaking about big things, of course, the venue we all know and love, Rock Esports. We got a beautiful, handsome man, John, right there, right at the center. But you know, we also have a talented staff here of not only commentators, but also production.
Production's pristine.
Yeah, production and players too, under their wing as well. Riku, Rock Esports Riku as well, you know, and Sure Hyper probably back on the come up, probably joining the Rock Esports team too, probably. Who knows what the future holds for them.
Could be you.
Could be you too if you just start showing up. And you know, remember Gommel,
Can't
the
wait.
event to look out for, featuring, you know, I already mentioned some of them, but Rivals 2 and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising and Smash Brothers Melee and Ultimate.
Every
Super
corner
important.
you look at while you're there,
There's a
always
fighting
something
game.
a fighting game, a finals,
Yeah.
a stream match,
A
something
money
to check
match,
out.
some thug finals, you get me?
Yeah.
A little bit of trash talk here and there, but we love it in the FGC here.
Make sure you use code LG for 10% off your registration if, for whatever reason, you have not registered yet.
All right, and you're missing out if you're not going and using that code. But anyway, I've been JoJo at JoeStar147.
And I've been Sabrick, so please give us a follow. Hope you've enjoyed the commentary. And, yeah, enjoy the rest of this amazing event we have in store
And
for
have
you.
a great night, and we love you.
All right, what's good, everybody? We're back with some more Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, starting top 32 at Luminosity Madness.
Yeah, man, I'm super excited, man. It's DGK. I'm out here with iGreg. We're going to be kicking off top 32. We got so many hot sets coming up. Lots of Florida players, lots of top players. We're going to see a little bit of everything out here. A good mix.
Yeah, no, it just seems like everybody really came out. You know, I've seen, we got Chag and Gil Hugh and Meister. You know, we got some in Mexico. Now I'm coming from Georgia. A lot of people from across Florida coming through, and just little pockets of the United States. You know, Cosmos, honorary Mexican as well. Yeah, it's just like worldwide travelers here this weekend at Luminosity Madness. So I'm very excited. I've been exhilarated and enthralled in all the sets going on today, and I'm excited to cast, top 32, see what we have in store.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, a lot of energetic sets so far. We saw a lot of hype, a lot of crowds getting excited. We got a lot of good upsets, too. We had Lucachito over Chag earlier. We had Karu defeating Gil Hugh as well.
Yeah,
that was a good upset
very
as well.
tight, very close game 3.
Yeah,
very close.
That was very close. I mean, that just happened. So, But yeah, that was a very close game 3, like you said. Super competitive. I think, unfortunately for Gil Hugh, man, a little bit of a tough draw. Richter Kirby is a pretty tough matchup for Kirby.
Yeah, not a great matchup. And I also think one thing that I think kind of worked against him was his Smashville pick. Because I know he chose Smashville as like a counter for any one on it, but it was still really close. I just feel like zoners on Smashville are so good. And speaking of zoners, or you could call it one, looks like we've got Sonics versus Void.
Yeah, Sonic's Void, I mean, 2 of the best in the business, veterans of the game. I mean, just students and masters of the game, I'd say. Like I said, it would be Sonic versus Sheik. Both Speedster's characters, both have good tools. I think Sheik actually doesn't do too bad into Sonic, so I think it's going to be a pretty close set.
Yeah, I think what I'm really interested in seeing is how Void is going to approach dealing with, spin charge in the corner. It's a spin charge in the corner, because I know, Void, he's got needles, and he's be able to like throw needles from like across the screen, and then like Sonic can kind of invincible through it. But I know if he has a full stack of needles, like that's a lot of needles being thrown at him. So like, does Sonic just kind of invincible through all of those on his down B, or does he need to like time it, or is it like he can't down B through like full stack of needles? So I'm very interested to see how that's gonna play out, because I feel like needles and like playing around dash attack and burst options are gonna be really important for challenging Sonic spinning in the corner. And I feel like if he can like get a really good read on that and kind of like be fearless at that mid range, then he can see great success in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I think movement's the name of the game here. I think both characters can kind of move and navigate around the stage so quickly. So it's kind of going to be a game of like, where am I positioning myself and what space am I taking up? Where am I throwing out my hitboxes, and like what positions am I expecting my opponent to occupy? It's going to be a back and forth game. I feel like it's going to come down to mainly that, honestly.
No, absolutely. And like one thing that's so good, that Sonic is so good at, is he's just good at retaining and gathering information. And part of that is like the nature of his character. Sonic, he kind of forces a lot of options and responses just by being relatively close to people, because his burst range is just so large. And Sonic's does an amazing job of gathering that information and then acting upon it throughout the set. Like he is just so good at like adapting and really getting a feel for like his opponent's timings and his options. So I'm excited to see how this plays out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like you said, with Sonic, Sonics and Sonic, it's a character where you can kind of like dance around your opponent.
Oh,
You
that's
got a
cute.
fan taking pictures.
Oh,
Okay.
that's cute. What a fan.
I respect it, man. You got Void taking a picture. Big fans. That's hype, man. I mean, these guys are 2 great individuals, man. I'm very excited to kick this off here. I think Sonic's taking off the coat. It's a little hot out here in South Florida, man. Miami's nice and toasty.
Yeah,
so.
nah. When I got on that plane in Atlanta, I was like, okay,
Saw
68
the humidity
degrees.
and everything?
I had my hoodie
Yeah.
on. I had my sweats on. I was chilling. As soon as I hopped off that plane, I felt like the wetness in the air, bro. That humidity just struck me.
Yeah,
it was diabolical.
If you're not from Florida or you haven't like lived here or been here too long, I mean, the humidity will kill you, man. You get off that plane, you're like, whoa.
You can like,
Big
it's like you can feel it like on your hands. Like
Yeah.
the air is just moist.
It's crazy. They say people in Florida, we can like smell when the rain is gonna come. We like sense the rain.
I thought that was some
It's a
old people.
crazy
I thought that
thing.
was some old people stuff. Like
No,
like when
it's-
old people's knees start hurting, it means it's about to rain or something like that.
No. There's a thing in Florida. We can smell the rain. Like we'd be like, we all of a sudden we're like, oh, it's gonna rain.
Is it gonna rain today?
Yeah.
Is it gonna rain today?
I've been outside long enough. I've been in here,
Oh,
man. I've been in the
you're
booth.
right. You're right. I was about to say.
You'd be like 5 seconds. Let me run outside real quick. I take a quick whiff. I'll be like, nah, we chilling.
Or Weatherman DGK. Yeah, I feel like you know, weather casting, you know, esports casting, they kind of tie in a little bit.
I mean, I've seen like those clips of like the weathermen who like incorporate like little memes or whatever, like in the middle of them doing like the weather casting. I've seen it on Twitter like once or twice.
It makes for a very see, and I can never tell if those are real or not because I know they kind of like.
I know, right?
They like to bring in like a little bit of like pop culture random things, but I saw one where it was like, you know, we've got a lot of rain, gonna be like a lot of skibbity toilet rain coming through, and I just can't tell if it's real or not.
There's no way that's real.
But speaking of skibbity toilet, are these dudes gonna play or not?
I mean, this is getting ready. They're getting set up. I mean, they're taking their sweet time. I mean, we're stalling a little bit. Just trying to ice each other out, I guess.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wonder.
I think Void's trying to ice him out.
Void is for sure going to play Sheik, right? There's no other character that he might go against us, right?
No, yeah, he'll definitely probably play Sheik at least game 1.
He's not playing no Pichu, that's for sure.
I mean, no. I think it'll be a Sheik throughout the full set. I don't expect a switch unless things just go very far south. And Sonic's, of course, you know, he embodies the character. He's not switching off. And there's no reason to. I mean, there's really no matchup in this game that Sonic is forced to switch off, in my opinion. I think every matchup is winnable, and I think he's a character that just does great against the cast. No, absolutely. I think Sonic's has got some like hard evens, you know, or like maybe like some slight losses. Like I think Fox does really good into Sonic. I think Roy does really good into Sonic. I mean, I would say good, but not really good. It's really hard to tell somebody that a character does really good into Sonic. It's always like pretty good or even. Even is like pretty good, you know? Yeah, so we're kicking off on PS2.
And absolutely, and Void, you know, doing a really good job getting that full needle stocked up and dash attack to push him off stage.
So yeah, right now, I mean, Sonic's just kind of moving around. He's trying to bait or force an option from Void and punish. Void just playing a little bit diligently here, but Sonic's finally finding that opening and again extending these edge guards. Got to be careful.
It looks like he's really opening up the game right here. Just doing an excellent job of catching Void, like lagging in his moves, like right in front of him, and just reacting and responding very quickly with a spin dash, you know, to get a little bit of damage, but not overextending and overcommitting, really only taking very well-educated risk with these spin dashes, and the percent is definitely stacking up right now, but looking like Void's getting a bit of a scramble.
Definitely. I mean, this kind of situations you want is those scramble situations if you're Void right now. I mean, the character has such fast options. You can definitely outbox, out-frame data Sonic here. And just looking for anything. The needles there, canceling the spin dash. That was beautiful from Void.
Ooh, the bounce fish is barely missing. Okay, and an excellent drag down up smash gonna give Void an early lead. Definitely cannot let up on the gas right here because we all know how quickly Sonics can close out stocks. You know, with a spin dash fair.
Definitely, and Sonic answering right back with an aggressive landing back air. I mean, Void just getting mixed up on that timing, holding shield there but dropping it last second. Falling up air? That's an interesting.
There's a lot. There's a lot going on right here.
I mean, I feel like I don't see it too often off stage like that. That was an interesting option there from Sonics.
Yeah, and this is best of 5 now, right?
Yeah, best of 5.
Top 32.
Should be best of 5.
Yeah, I hope we get to see a nice nail-biting Game 5 today. Love watching them, hate playing them. That's for sure. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of this game is going to be decided between like these corner pressure scenarios right there, like whether Void is gonna pick correctly with like his dash attacks and his needles, especially when like Sonic's like spin dashes through him and then he jumps and then spin dashes down. You know, that right there is like a very susceptible position to getting punished right now. And Void just doing a really good job of pushing him off stage, and an excellent wall jump bouncing fish gonna bring him back into a
Void played that perfectly. He hit the second hit of up tilt into the bouncing fish, forcing Sonic's off stage, grabbing the ledge again, and just repeating the bouncing fish there, and Sonic's eating it all up. I don't think he was ready for that.
And I'm loving his patience off stage. He's just not rushing his recoveries because he knows how prominent and how prevalent like Sonic can be off stage. With his edge guarding, he's just doing such a great job of making it back onto stage. Fortunately, that Nair gonna get stuffed out by that back air, bringing us to 1 stock apiece in this game 1.
Yeah, it feels like every time Void gets a lead or some type of advantage, Sonic just answers right back. I mean, he's just so quick to keep the game even, and all of a sudden, I mean, now he's back in advantage state here. The stuffing out with Nairs, I mean, I like what I'm seeing from Void, using his backer, using his Nair, just kind of stuffing out Sonic's approaches. And Luckily,
But
Sheik has pretty good recovery too, so it's kind of hard to edge guard her.
But it feels like the rising airs are, and just rising arrows in general, are just especially dangerous against Sonic because they're much more susceptible to getting stuffed on landing. But the falling arrows, you know, are much more susceptible to getting stuffed out by like homie attack or like a really, really early spin dash. But looking like that, boy looking really, really happy, emoting on him a little bit.
Boy's just cheesing, man. They must be like good friends. It's like just popping off game 1, gets a track down.
Yeah, no, I love the friendly sportsmanship because when I be playing, there's no smiling. There's no joy or happiness there.
I be talking smack too.
It's
man.
just me trying to smoke the other person. But I like that. I like that they're able to, you know, take the edge off a little bit playing against each other and just, you know, enjoy. You know, that's why we're all here. We're all here to have fun, right?
Yeah, that's the whole goal. I mean, if you're not entertained playing the game or watching, then it's like, what's the point? I mean, the whole point, it's a game. It's meant to be enjoyed, have fun, and obviously take seriously and compete. But at the end of the day, if you're not enjoying competing, then, you know, what is it that brings you to it, you know?
I hope Void enjoys competing against Sonic. I hope he does.
I mean, I'll admit, I don't think a lot of people enjoy competing against Sonic, but Sonic's is quite the homie.
No, Sonic is so raw, dude. I was low-key such a... I was never a fan of, like, the Sonic's hater narrative of, like, he's, like, such a camper and da-da-da-da. He really does not be camping like that. He be scrapping constantly. Like, his games do not go on for that long. And he's just so raw. Like, I like watching him play. He's got a very, very explosive advantage state, and he takes his combos and his advantage state way further than, like, any other Sonic player in the world does. I just think it's so interesting watching his routes.
Yeah. I think also this matchup, like Sheik Sonic, it's kind of one of the few matchups where she can kind of force Sonic to approach. So it's kind of a good thing that works in Void's favor is that you're kind of throwing up Sonic's game plan a little bit. Typically, Sonic's enjoys watching his opponent approach him, but here it's kind of been forcing the aggressor.
Also an explosive start looking to take his stock immediately off of that interaction right there. But Void gonna be fighting his way out of the corner, gonna dash forward and make it back in and see what he can make off of this.
Man, I mean, that aggressive back air, like Void, just no fear. He's going up there. He's just going up there, going off stage. This man has no fear right now. He has no sweat off his brow. That man's putting in the work.
Yeah, and I think one of the most interesting like dynamics of this matchup is that one of Sheik's greatest weaknesses is that she's very, very susceptible to, you know, taking trades and getting traded with. And that's when Sheik is losing because her damage output isn't, you know, the greatest. So every time she trades, she's losing. But because Sonic's is like spending so much time off stage and like the interactions are very, very much decided and there's not a lot of close-up scrambles like against like if it was he was playing like Roy or something like that, then he's not seeing as many trades. Like he's either winning the interaction and he's losing the interaction. And I feel like that streamlined flow of events makes it a lot easier to stay in control of the pace.
Definitely. And like a huge thing that like is unfortunate for Sonic's this matchup is that like typically Sonic's loves closing out stocks with forward air. That's his aggressive offstage option, but against Sheik it's just not possible. It's very hard to edge guard Sheik. She has way too many options off stage.
Exactly, especially if she can get like a high vanish into the ledge, make her two-frame invulnerable as well if you've got a ledge from above it. So just makes it increasingly more difficult. But it looks like Sonic's, you know, with a lead. I'm sure he intends to keep it, but that air dodge is gonna cost him. Void drifting in, catching it with that up air.
Yeah, up air lingering just a little bit too long there.
Bring it to almost an even game.
It's basically even. Let's call it even.
Yeah, supposedly. Yeah, he lets,
you know.
he lets 50%, 60%. You know, I mean, what's the difference?
One interaction win for Sonic gets, or for Void gets him there, basically.
Yeah, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. You know.
Yeah,
it's looking like more than one. Yeah, it's looking like more than one right now. See, that's another thing about you. You gotta be so careful when trying to like two-frame her or edge guard her. It is almost impossible to two-frame this character, especially if she's recovering from above the ledge.
Oh yeah. Again, the second hit of up tilt, it's been so good for Void by this ledge here. I love that option there.
Absolutely, and if the bouncer fish doesn't land, then he gets a pretty decent frame trap to push him off to the ledge still. See, one thing I'm liking about Void is he's employing a really, really good mix of like undershooting and overshooting. Like he's like definitely like he undershot that net right there, but he's doing a good job of like overshooting his dash attacks and stuff like that. But he's just having a hard time of locking him down compared to that first game.
Yeah, and Sonic's there. Beautiful catch there with the spin dash into Nair. Beautiful catch. And taking that second stock, all of a sudden, has a decent-sized lead here. Void, what's the answer? Put back in disadvantage here.
See, it's those little scrambles like that down tilt air dodge, and then he gets F tilted. Like that right there, like even though it's not like a clank trade, it's still like a trade in terms of like the interaction where like she does something and then like it either misses or she just gets reversaled. And then like it ends up working against Sheik a lot of the time, especially in a matchup like this where the lead is just so important to have against Sonic because it can be very difficult to take it from him, even when you do have the speed.
Definitely. I mean, the best thing that Sonic can do is just go for those ledge trap situations here. I mean, right now, Void at such a high percent. I think even an F tilt kills here. Has to be very careful.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then that spin dash in there gonna close out the game, bring us to 1-1.
And yeah, what a change of pace for Sonic there. I mean, with a clean 2-stock off that rough game 1. I mean, we're going to game 3 now. All of a sudden, 1-1 tied up set so far. What's the answer for Void, man?
You know, I think I'd be very interested in seeing a stage change, perhaps. You know, instead of running this back on Stadium and giving Sonic that open center, it might be a good idea to take him to like a more smaller stage or a stage with like a less open like V center. You know, something like maybe like Battlefield might be able to help him lock him down a little bit better. I'm assuming he's banning Smash with Hollow Bastion.
Most likely, yeah. I'm trying to think like.
Let me look at these. Let me look at the stages. I got it on my neck. And I'm thinking, what's the stage list?
It's a classic stage list. I think the.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to go Town or Kalos against this character. And I feel like having a large stage is like really, really good for Sheik too because she can leverage her speed a lot more easily. But
well, the thing is, she's quick, but Sonic is even faster. So it's
yeah,
like
no,
one of the few
absolutely.
characters that are actually just straight up faster than you. It's kind of awkward.
Yeah, it just feels like a lot of times it's like a contest of like durability, like who can survive the longest and who can win as many interactions without dying, which I feel like is just the game in general. But okay, Hollow Bastion. Okay, so he didn't ban Hollow Bastion. So I'm very interested to see how this is gonna play out. You know, this stage is very, very center dependent. You know, you want to be underneath that platform and like, staying like right out from underneath that platform to kind of like keep your opponent in from center stage. So I'm interested to see how, Sonic is going to like fight for center stage like when he doesn't have it. I know he has it right now, but I'm interested to see if he'll force his way in.
It's always hard because like for Void as Sheik, typically you're used to your character getting a couple of hits in and you automatically take center stage. But Sonic is so quick, so snappy, you could just navigate around just as fast and take control of center stage or reset neutral at least. But man, Void putting on a bit of a clinic here with these combos here by Ledge. He's done an excellent job just keeping Sonic off stage.
Overstaying a little bit on that edge guard, but hopefully it doesn't cost him his entire stock. That up smash not connecting quite yet, and neither was that Nair, but he's looking for it. See, he just has to take so many more steps to get to like a more stable center position. Like you see how he had to like do that spin dash and then he had to land on the platform, and then being on the platform is not a great spot, so then he has to like drop through it. It's just a lot more steps to take center from disadvantage, and cause him to like pick some new things and mix it up a little bit. Whereas before he might just have to like spin dash through.
Yeah, not as easy. He's not going to give it to him just as easy like you mentioned. And right now, still dead even. That jab's not going to kill just yet. Sonic trying to go off stage, but it's just you can't really edge guard Sheik in this matchup. It's so hard.
Ooh, I'm not sure about that high recovery and that up throw. Going to take it.
Yeah, you cannot do that against Sonic, man. You will get punished 10
can't
out of
do
10
that.
times. So again, I mean, Void just trying to land here, just stuck on plat.
Yeah, no, dude. I think one of the most like impressive marks of a top player, and it's something that I've been studying to like try to get better myself, is like watching how they land, because they're so good at like not landing in like the same place or landing in the same place but at a different time.
Yeah, mix up the timings. That's a huge thing. Like, I think timing is like one of the biggest things that like isn't talked about traditionally at like lower levels and stuff, and like timing is everything. I mean, you could do an option that's like quote unquote quotation mark inferior, but if you're mixing up your timings, like you can get away with it. It's so
Absolutely.
important.
Top players are such masters of tempo changes as well, because like you can play, you mostly want to play with a quick tempo in order to like quickly like smother your opponent, like make use of like your win conditions and force your opponent to play your game. But like when you have information, that's when you want to play it on slow tempo and like use slower options that are more curated to exactly what your opponent is doing. And top players just being such amazing information gatherers, they're just very consistently able to gather information and play at these slow tempos, which throws people off a lot.
Definitely, and just like we saw there, Void taking that stock. Unfortunately, Sonic's unable to play tight in that corner. You gotta be careful against Sheik. She can apply pressure from quite the distance. So Sonic's, I mean, it's not gonna be as easy, man. I know he's still up a stock, but you can't be no slouch against this character.
And ooh, he's almost dying jumping into that. Does not have his double jump, and a really, really good. Yeah.
Instead, he actually got the edge guard with the forwarder. That was good. I mean, catching the air dodge. Sonic played. I mean, he played that basically perfectly. An entire situation. I mean, fighting edge guard against Sheik is not easy business at all.
Yeah, no, it is not. You need to take a resource from Sheik, and he took that resource being the double jump with that back air that Void tried to jump out of, and just a really, really good frame trap into that forward air to close out game 3. I just heard Dark Samus. Am I bugging?
I don't even know. I was like,
okay. I swear I heard Dark Samus. I was like, wait, no way.
Well, it might have been Void Switch, but
Siski?
hold up.
Siski look a little different.
I heard Sonic. Oh no.
Okay, wait. So they're back.
Yeah,
so it's
like,
gonna be running it back to Hollow Bastion.
Just throwing down the needles. He's slowing down the tempo of the game here for game 4. Now, it's, how much is that really gonna pay off here? Sonic's just keeping the gas on the pedal right now.
Yeah, absolutely forcing Void to play on like a bit of a slower tempo because he's definitely got a lot of information. Yeah, he's got to be careful with these aerials, right in front of Sonic because, getting hit by these spin dashes can be extremely costly if you mash or press too many buttons next to him. Like, like right there, instead of like, jumping back, going to the ledge, he like landed with an aerial and got caught. That's one thing that's so devastating about Sonic. Like, he can just be there in time to punish you for like so many like undisciplined reversals or aerials on stage.
Man, a little bit of spaghetti there from Void. I mean, I see a couple of like little bit mistakes in his play. I guess it's been it seems to warm up a little bit. Maybe he took too long of a break. A little bit of a couple slip ups there, but luckily he does not lose the stock just yet. If you're a Void fan, man, he's hanging on to that first stock, 154%. How often do we see Sheik at that percent?
Yeah, not very often. She is awfully light. And I like that advantage, using it to catch him landing onto the stage. Unfortunately, going to get reversaled and F-tilted off to lose his first stock, but we'll see how this game progresses from there on.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Sonic's with a lead is like one of the scariest situations, scariest players to match up against. I mean, and it's racking up to a sizable lead. I mean,
absolutely. And the more this lead compounds, it's just an exponential, compound. Like the more percent he deals at this lead, the harder and harder and harder it becomes to bring it back due to the nature of how this character works.
I think Void has. Oh man, I mean, this is just getting rough. Sonic's is just adapting so well. Void needs to get a hard call out here, catch a jump, any option at this point.
Yeah, I think his in right here would be like a full needle into like an up smash or bouncing fish right now, but it's gonna be extremely hard to get a full stack of needles with Sonic on top of him constantly.
Yeah, I mean, Sonic's is just kind of forcing the approach. Void's holding forward and is getting punished immediately for it, but he has to do something. He can't just sit around. He's down 2 stocks now.
I like that dash attack though. I was hoping to see a little bit more dash attack, to cover, the graded option. It can be a little scary, but against Sonic especially, you just need to be extremely confident when it comes to your burst options. Like, you cannot undershoot anything because he will always, if you give him enough stage to whip punish shoot, he will do it. But if you can chase him all the way to the end of the stage and literally give him no space to do it, a lot of times your moves will hit him.
Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game with Sonic, is like whiff punishing, like you said. Good way to hold down there. He's going to crouch cancel. The backer's still not going to kill.
Just barely not going to kill. Very unfortunate.
I guess they're going to have to buff that move again the next game, man.
Yeah.
Take some notes.
Yeah, better luck next patch. Oh.
Next patch. Man, I don't think there's been a patch in this game in like 4 years. Crazy to think about.
Yeah. All right, gonna land a nice little mix up with the jab back here right there. Gonna take the first off, put him on the board. Now, a very, very difficult to surmount challenge, but certainly not impossible, certainly not doable. Don't want to count him out just yet.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, there's always a realm of possibility, but I'm just not seeing it right now. Sonic's is playing way too tight.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, he can't really afford to take many more hits at this point.
No, just jab, run up jab. I mean, okay.
It's a really good timing mix up on shield. You know, whereas F tilt, you know, like it's strong and it's like will more consistently kill. It's got like a much more obvious parry timing than jab does.
Definitely. I mean, right now, Sonics is looking for a kill option. I think he's just going to resort to F tilt, honestly. It's just one of the safest options.
Yeah,
you know?
it's got to be a straight hit because none of his kill confirms are going to be connecting at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Avoids will. Ooh! I like that bouncy pitch off stage, just barely missing him.
Yeah, it was close, but right now, again, Void needs something immediately. Sonic's only at 57%, still up an entire stock. I mean, anything kills. Nair kills.
How did that happen? I swear he like rode behind and then he was in front of him.
Yeah, I saw it too. Void still, again, trying to climb this mountain.
Ooh, if that Nair sent him out, that would have been the most perfect bouncing fish right there. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, he had to get the read on the air dodge there from Sonic, but unfortunately Void made the wrong call out. The Nair will take it.
Yeah, Sonic's going to be taking that 3-1. Very consistent, dominant, and solid showing from Sonics. Excited to see more from this weekend. Void going to be dropping the losers bracket. Excited to see more from him. I'm not sure who he's going to play. Or,
oh, yeah, let me pull a bracket.
Oh, yeah.
But, I mean, that was some great play there from Sonics, of course. I mean, it's a tough battle to climb when you're fighting a Sonics, man. He is one of the best to ever do it, honestly. One of the best players in this game right now.
Absolutely. And it just felt like, especially like as the game was going on, just more and more of Void's like options and disadvantages just started getting called out a lot more. It just felt like he was kind of gathering this information and retaining it and then using it more and more as he gathered more of like Void's options and his habits and stuff like that. Like we saw that really good frame trap after taking his double jump in game 3 to close it out, and then he got a really good edge guard there where he was just down there and he fast and he was just waiting for Void, and Void didn't pick an option. He just got back aired. You know, so he got a little bit comfortable with you know, not pressing anything because he wasn't getting edge guard at first, but then Sonic started, you know, taking advantage of that and kept that, you know, for like that last game to really help put the nail in the coffin. And
let's take a look at that bracket, and Sonics will be fighting against the winner of Cosmos Kobe, which is going on the quad stream on ROK Esports.
I'll be
next
excited
on
to see
is
that.
going to be, I believe, Tweak versus J Mafia.
Tweak, J Mafia. So
Tweak, one of the best players, of course, NA, best players to ever do it. J Mafia, one of Florida's finest, one of South Florida's best as well.
Local legend.
Yeah, essentially. So if you guys are familiar with J Mafia, he talks a lot of talk on Twitter, but he's one of the few players that backs it up as well.
You know, he's a talker for sure. He loves to get all his thoughts out. We'll say that. We'll say that for sure. I believe he plays Meat Brawler, if I'm correct,
Yeah, he plays Meat Brawler and Yoshi.
Yeah.
So he plays Meat Brawler, Yoshi, and a little bit of Rob, depending on the matchup. I think I was talking to him earlier, and he mentioned that he might go Rob for this matchup. Again, we have yet to see. I don't know if he'll pull it out game 1, but he did talk to me about potentially playing Rob for this, so we'll see how that goes. Obviously, Tweak, very familiar with the matchup. Plays
absolutely. Plays Zomba all the time.
All the time, so...
I feel like Meat Brawler. I feel like that'd be a very interesting because Meat Brawler is like kind of similar to like Fox. He's like a diet Fox. You know, he's got some like really good like safe aerials. Like his tilts aren't like as safe on shield as like Fox's might be, but I think that would be the best choice out of his characters for sure. I feel like Meat Brawler, Diddy Kong would be a pretty good, solid choice more than Rob because I feel like just Rob is just. He's just too big, man. You know, Rob just can't do it in this meta, man. He's just too big.
I don't believe that at all. In this meta,
he's just too big. Rob just can't do it.
He's an excellent character, man.
He's just too big.
Nah, that's not enough to pull him down the meta. I mean, I think we're gonna see what he's gonna kick off with. He might kick off Meat Brawler just because that's a comfort pick. That's probably the character he plays the most right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if he plays Rob. I mean, he straight up told me like, you know, he probably will play Rob. And I was talking to him, I'm like, I'm pretty sure Tweak has a lot of good matchup experience. He goes, yeah, man, but it's still Rob. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, I
True,
guess.
and obviously, I think it's important to just, whatever you think is best, to just commit to it and to just give it a try, like regardless of the opponent and the opponent's like experience in the matchup. I think it's always, you know, the best decision to just go with whatever you think is correct and to not let those outside influences, you know, impact your decision. So
Yeah, and
if
J
he-
Mafia switching to the plastic foldable chair, man. He's trying to handicap himself. He's like, I don't need comfort, man. I'm locked in.
he old school, or sometimes the chairs can be a little weird to like lean back in. Sometimes the old barbecue chairs work out just as fine.
Hey, man.
I look like they're gonna be starting off.
The real question is, J Mafia might be in the cookout chair, but is he ready to cook? That's the question.
All right, so we were both wrong. Looks like he's going to be
Yoshi.
playing Yoshi.
Man,
He's
he
going to
lied.
be starting up on small battlefield as well.
He lied to me, man. He told me he was gonna play Rob.
It was captain. All right, so this one very easily. This one easily. No, definitely not easy matchup. But this one definitely a lot more different because Yoshi has like a very strong like on shield presence. Like he's really good at like he's got a lot of very safe aerials that if you're not prepared, to punish it can be very hard. Diddy Kong having bananas outside his shield, will make it a little bit easier. But he's also got Egle, which is really good for stopping, shield heavy players. So Tweak is definitely gonna need to stay extremely mobile, to not be susceptible to Egle and taking a bunch of damage.
Definitely. I mean, the thing is here is also Yoshi cannot be shield poked. So a lot of good options from Diddy do come from like shield poking your opponent, which is not going to be happening this set. But I mean, hey, Tweak's still getting it done. I mean, I don't think this matchup is bad for either character at all. So
No, absolutely. And I feel like one thing about Yoshi that he definitely has over Diddy in this match is sometimes Diddy can kind of struggle to kill, and Yoshi, through the nature of like his double jump armor, you need a very strong, consistent, and solid kill confirm. Like there cannot be a hole in it if you want to, kill Yoshi when he's if you haven't exhausted his double jump. And then not to mention his like very heavy weight. Like he's just an extremely durable character. So, if Tweak isn't careful about, any of these stocks, preemptively and early when he has his kill confirms or, getting a really strong call out to kill him, like, that percent can rack up and, Yoshi with Rage is nothing to scoff at.
oh yeah, 100%. I mean, Yoshi Rage is scary. He's a heavy character too as well.
That was a freaky up B. That was a freaky one. I like that though.
I've been seeing that a lot from Tweak. Like so far, I was commentating some of his earlier sets, and like some of the uppies he's been throwing out were like, that was crazy. But it's like I kind of respect it at the same time.
No, I
Would
love
have
Diddy
gone for it?
Kong.
Maybe not, but that's why he's up there.
I love Diddy Kong. He's so fire, bro.
Up smash out of shield will take the first stock here. J Mafia finally get himself on the board. Still down a full stock, but Yoshi is one of the characters that, like I said, very heavy. So
Oh, Tweak very quickly taking that banana back from him. Said, "Give me back my bread."
man, Tweak is putting him in the corner, locking him in this corner right now. It's just so hard to get out of that corner. It's Yoshi.
Yeah, no,
Trying
he's
to use
doing an
that
amazing
double
job
jump
of like baiting out these double jumps and just whip punishing him very well right now. All right, J Mafia finally getting out of the corner, trying to get something started. Gonna get a humble little jugger situation. Ooh, okay.
That was a good call out by J Mafia. Gets the double up air, calls out the monkey flip there. Beautiful stuff.
No, absolutely. I wasn't sure about that double jump at first, but he got the whip punishment in there.
But Tweak still in the driver's seat, has banana in hand as well, tosses it down, forces J Mafia to commit to double jump here.
No, absolutely. Him respecting it though, seeing what the option was. I think he was looking for a roll there.
Clanking between the up smash and up tilt.
Dude, I think one thing that's so interesting and like difficult to deal with Diddy Kong is like when he has banana, he needs to be extremely careful about landing, like which direction you land on his shield, because his back shield toss is faster than his forward one. So if you land on a shield with an aerial on the front, like more often than not, it'll be more safe than it will be if you do it from behind because it's faster. Which is really kooky and really strange.
Wow. I mean, the banana toss up, just catching J Mafia lacking, tripping him up, and Tweak killing with an up air of all things. Crazy to think about.
Yeah,
Let's see that move,
looking like a very comfortable showing for Tweak in that game one.
Yeah, I mean, we don't see up air kill too often unless it's like off throws or like higher up. But just killing, right off by ledge is kind of crazy.
Absolutely. Very brazen, double jump up air right there. But I like the confidence. I'm interested to see if we're going to see a character swap here.
I mean, I'm still waiting on the Rob. He told me he was going to play Rob, and I listened. I believed him. I had faith, and I'm curious.
Diddy Kong Rob.
Rob.
All right,
Yeah,
there it is.
All right. I
Game
called
time.
it, man. He told me he's gonna play Rob. He looked like he felt confident in the Rob, so
That boy
hopefully-
loves to win. That boy likes to win.
I respect it, man. Red Rob coming out, the Red Rover. But again, this is a matchup that Tweak is very familiar with. I mean, and you gotta be careful because Tweak has very good item play, so it's like you
No.
don't want to give him gyro either.
You do not want to give this man an item. No, he is actually messed up with his item play. It's very, very strong.
100%. I mean, that's the scary part. When you play a character like Rob against item specialist players, it's like it could be a double-edged sword at some point.
So
So.
absolutely, like he's just so good with getting these strings. You know, he doesn't have too much dip on his chip. He's not doing anything too crazy. Just taking very, very consistent, 70, 80% combo routes and just consistently killing off of them.
Yeah, I think Tweak has done more work with gyro than J Mafia so far, but that was a good place back air.
How did
Surprised
that
laser
laser
didn't connect.
miss? What?
I couldn't believe that either. I thought he hit him.
Holy scam!
That was like a millimeter away.
Yeah,
And Tweak, I mean, running away like a bandit out of there game 1. I mean, game 2.
absolutely. But J Mafia answering back with a beautiful Zombear, a student of the zombology.
Zombology. Definitely very familiar with the Zomba studies.
Okay, well, I was liking that frame trap right there. Unfortunately, Tweak making it back onto stage, cutting that advantage stage short. Dude, and Rob, he just takes so much damage, man. He's just so big.
And the thing is that, like, J Mafia hasn't even had a chance to snag his own gyro and utilize it. Tweak is just grabbing it as soon as J Mafia is tossing it out. He's not letting him get any items in hand, not giving him any chance of finding some opening here.
And one thing I
That
think
match
is
was crazy.
yeah, one thing I think is interesting is Tweak is playing this matchup like a lot closer up than like you would think a lot of other people play. I feel like a lot of players, they struggle to get in against Rob and they spend a lot of the game just across the screen from him. But Tweak has just been on top of J Mafia this entire game and just taking really, really good scrambles and getting a lot of these extensions off gyro.
Definitely. I mean, right now, again, Tweak still in the driver's seat. We might see the Meat Brawler potentially come out.
He go through all three of them.
But I think the Rob is not doing too bad. I mean, Tweak's already basically at kill percent. Just have to find some. Whoa, that's probably not what he was looking for.
Yeah.
Unless he's trying to call out like a roll.
I think the biggest issue that I'm watching him have right now is these offensive reversals that he's doing. After he takes like a hit and he's like sent off stage or sent far away, he's like playing a bit more discipline, but it's off of like the close scrambles where he's just trying to like get back to on stage and fight his way back on where Tweak is just punishing him.
Oh my gosh. I mean, everything. Shutting down every single recovery option, putting J Mafia in such a back heel position there. What a beautiful ending and play there from Tweak. I mean, what can I say? He's just putting on a clinic right now.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think J Mafia needs to just kind of like step off the gas a little bit, kind of give Tweak a little bit more space, because like there was some instances where he was like getting hit by a combo and like the combo would be over and he would like mash in there and he hit him with a very, very strong, very, very intelligent like banana peel to kind of like whip punish him and he got even more damage off of that. So if he just, plays a little bit more discipline in his disadvantage and like takes a bit more time to get back onto center stage, I think he'll have a much easier time, getting out of this aggression.
Definitely. I mean, right now, but so far, J Mafia putting all the chips on the gas right now, man. Just pressing forward here in game 3. Tweak getting the opening finally.
Monkey grab.
Oh my gosh.
Shout out Angel Cortez, man. Shout out Angel Cortez.
That's the problem when Tweak has been ended by ledge is that as Rob, you can't just willingly throw out that upper to try to get him off the ledge. You will get punished. That banana Z drop is deadly. And right there, Tweak just showing off why he's one of the best.
Tweak looking very strong today. Tweak looking powerful today.
I mean, he's looking like the tournament winner here, man. He's looking very strong.
Very excited to see. I'll be excited to see that.
I mean, I'm excited to see what any finals comes out to be. It's a lot of good players here in the venue, so.
Absolutely a great showing put on at LG Madness this weekend.
Oh man, that's a good little escape there. J Mafia trying to reset neutral. Hovering with the gas. Whoa. SDIing out of the upper. That was good by Tweak.
I really liked him like waiting and taking his time though. He's gonna be getting killed. Tweak with the most glorious match of all time.
Yeah, Tweak match is crazy, man. He is. It's just another one of those things on the list that separates him from a lot of other players.
Yeah, very, very Yeah, I think another thing about Tweak that is just like I've noticed like when I like watch his VODs is he's probably like the best player in the world at utilizing platforms. Like his movement around platforms is so slick. It feels extremely difficult. Like when you lock Tweak down and like put him in disadvantage state, like if he has a platform to land off of or play around, it's just so difficult to like punish him and just get him off that platform and, you know, utilize it against him because his movement around him is just so good. He's very, very comfortable on them.
100%. I mean, J Mafia looking for some type of combo route there, but Tweak wanted none of that funny business, man.
Ooh, and is that
he's not gonna make it? Yeah.
Very, very clutch down there. Not getting the sweet spot, but sending him far enough to end that stock right there.
I mean, if you're gonna bring yourself back into this game, that's one way to start. Let me tell you.
That's one way to do it. Yeah, and all he needs is that gyro, and well, he needs it back.
Hey man, it all starts with a gyro and a dream, and right now Rob is
gyro and a Z-drop nair.
Got a banana in hand, just doing nothing with the banana. So
okay, hold on. He got something cooking right now. I love Rob.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of percent there. Using the banana to force the trip on platform there. Yeah, Tweak had no option there. Oh, a little antsy there.
Ooh, I like the idea for the side B. I think it was just like a little, just if it was just sound like if it was just a little bit faster, if it was there a little bit sooner.
I think it's interesting because Rob has an amazing forward air, and it's one of those tools I usually use for stuffing on options. But Diddy Kong forward air is also insane.
Yeah, like
such a good stuff out.
Rob's forward air is so good because a lot of the time like people can't really punish it, but because like when Diddy Kong is holding shooting a banana, he can punish Rob fair from like any direction, and he can get a very, very potent reversal and potent combo off of there, just a kill. I think he meant to do a Z-drop down there right there, and he missed it. It's very unfortunate.
Whoa.
I like that.
He's
I like
trying
that.
to get him off the.
Holy tech badge.
Oh, got the tech. That's huge. Gets the grab. Whoa.
I'm not sure
he's trying to catch a monkey flip.
B.
I guess he's trying to catch an immediate monkey flip. That should be
yeah,
it.
Bit of an unsafe nair there. Gonna catch that and Tweak. Going to be taking that 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, just a good showcasing there from Tweak, but J Mafia fighting back at the end of the game 3. That was very close. I mean, he was going for these hard callouts. Tweak, obviously did not give it to him, but I kind of respect it because there's a couple of different option choices from Tweak there, and that could have been J Mafia's game. Honestly, that was very close.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think what really caught him right there was like just those really close scrambles off shield. You know, I feel like he was like when he got close, he was pressing something instead of like getting close and then like backing off a little bit. You know, a little bit like those little timing mix-ups can do a world of good when you're playing against Diddy Kong, you know, because like if you're just swinging at him, he's like, okay, I'm just going to hit you with this banana. You're going to take a billion %.
Of course. I feel like sometimes a lot of players may not realize that like just you putting your body there is a form of pressure. You don't even have to do an option or move. Like you existing is pressure in a way. So like the way you position yourself, the way you empty land, it's all a form of pressure.
No, absolutely. Yeah, aggression is not selectively like pressing buttons. Like a lot of people when they think of aggression, they think of like, you know, spamming moves and stuff like that. But aggression is very much, you know, poised through, you know, control stick movement.
But looking at the quad stream here, we got a couple potential upsets. We got Choco Taco playing Void right now, up 2-0. That's huge to see.
We got Ranger up on Viri. Not anymore.
Oh, yeah. Viri
Tragic.
evening it out. I mean, yeah, Viri Ranger's a good set. I mean, it's a bit of a tough matchup for Rob, but both players are excellent players.
And it looks like Kobe just took game 1 against Stars as well.
Yeah, Stars going down a game here. And then on the bottom left, we have Karu versus Amnesty. That's South Florida Classic. Amnesty looking pretty decent here in the third game, but Karu is up 2-0.
Yeah, absolutely. Having a really, really good showing. And then over here on the mainstream list, we got Mars and Luca Chito, I believe.
Yeah, Luca Chito, man. I'm so happy I got to commentate. Okay, I'll try to be as unbiased as possible. Luca Chito is my boy. That is my boy. So he's one of the best Midnight players in South Florida. One of the best. Oh, he's cheesy. He's taking a picture. He's a big fan, man. He's a kid's super sweet, man. He's a homie, and I have a lot of respect for him.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. And Mars, Mars is one of the nicest people in the scene, too. He's been in the scene for so long, and talking to Mars is always a funny experience. Like, anything that comes out of Mars' mouth is half the time hilarious. I talk to him, and every interaction is always funny.
Mars got a funny speech pattern. He's just got a goofy cadence.
Yeah.
I like the way he talks.
It's like his aura.
It's mad funny. Speaking of aura, I love that Meta Knight skin.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
All right, looks like
Meta Knight might be short, but he's got aura too, man.
You know, absolutely. Now, I'd be lying if I said I knew how this matchup normally plays out on average.
I mean, the thing is that, like, ZSS has a lot of good ways to move around or navigate, but if Lucachito gets a hard call out, she will just die.
Yeah.
If she tries to, like, flip kick her way over Meta Knight, if he calls that out, he can kill her easily. So if he positions himself, he can get a forward smash, he can up B. He's got a lot of different options to call out flip kick, so he has to be very careful. Back air is obviously very strong as well. We're seeing that on display right now.
Yeah, and I think one like pitfall a lot of characters have against Meta Knight is like they just get edge guarded or are really susceptible to being edge guarded because they're air drift or like they're like recovery paths. But Zersu extremely versatile in like the paths of recovery she can take. She's got just like up B, she's got down B that she can use to get around. She's also got tether. She can use all of those in conjunction with her double jump. So I feel like it's gonna be that did not grab him. That did not hit.
Oh. Gotta be careful with that. You can't be committing too much there. Meta Knight can punish from ledge. One of the few characters that can punish very quickly. Even if you think you're safe throwing out like a neutral B, you're really not against this character.
No, he's got some freaky moves that like, you know, that ordinarily when you look at them, you're like, oh, how laggy that is. And then when the move's over and you try to punish it, it's like, nah, there's no lag here. Eat this nair. Like,
Yep.
F Smash is one of them.
F Smash definitely one of them. Every time I see it, I'm like, oh, I can punish. Oh, no, surely not. Psych. But right now, I mean, Lucachito's still hanging on to his first stock for dear life. Mars looking for an open up. Has the opportunity, tried the B reverse there, but
Yeah, Mars doing an extremely good job of playing like,
Got him.
nasty roll in read with that down smash. But he's doing a really, really good job of like avoiding the dash attack. You know, he's like playing very, very anti-dash attack, like that up smash, a little bits of an overcommitment, but he's doing a really, really good job with these like falling stairs. He just did it again.
random up smash. I mean, just hard calling out a jump there. Sometimes you just have that download on a player after like a short time playing.
That
That was
download.
just a soul read, honestly.
Sometimes he had that recklessness. He's got that fire.
Oh man, I mean, like, Mars has just been trying to call out all these options. He's kind of like using or opting for very hard call outs, but they're safe call outs. So that should be it.
Absolutely. Like, aside from like the up smashes, like the F tilts are like call outs because you know they're stationary, they're a little laggy, and if they miss, like he could be susceptible to getting whip punish or just eating some sort of punish. But like a lot of like his neutral is like characterized by like these falling zairs, these falling side Bs, the nairs as well. Just barely undershooting it and like not getting down soon unless you got hit by that dash attack.
The weird thing with Meta Knight too is that like he has like wings and he's like a flying character, and typically those are pretty strong in the air. But Meta Knight's not really that threatening in the air. It's rather just like the ground speed, the dash attacks you have to be aware of course.
Yeah, he
So,
doesn't have like the most amazing like air to air.
He's kind of
game.
slow. That's the problem in the air.
You know, and his airspeed isn't stupendous, but his ground speed definitely helps compensate for it. Where like if he's not able to get to you in the air, he can like touch the ground and then just use his initial dash or his run speed to then jump and do something.
Yeah, and his edge guarding is excellent. But ZSS, one of the characters that is best at not getting edge guarded, so
No,
should be a
absolutely.
kill there.
Yeah, a lot of his threat comes from his his down tilts and like his dash attacks and his dash grab. That's where a lot of Meta Knight's threat comes from. His F smash.
Definitely. I mean, as long as Mars doesn't
That
collapse.
boy, that is a boom.
Yep. Yeah, you just cannot get hit by ledge. That's an instant kill option there. Even at early percents, I mean, it's threatening. And I think the big thing with Mars right now is that he has to basically avoid the combo starters. Meta Knight doesn't really do great at like playing that straight hit game. He relies on getting a combo starter.
Yes, he's looking
And-
for very, very specific things. Yeah, he's looking for like a down tilt trip. He's looking
Yeah.
for a dash attack. He's looking for a dash grab.
Or like first hit back air to like slam them down and force a tech chase situation. Like those are things that like Meta Knight's really looking for. And as long as Mars keeps an eye out for those niche, like those specific moves, he can avoid. Because Mars doesn't mind going blow for blow, straight hit for straight hit. That's kind of what ZSS does a lot of times. So.
And if you look at where he's positioning a lot of these like falling zairs, is he's doing a lot of them like outside of like that initial dash range, because all the things we just named, like the dash grab, the down tilts, the dash attack, they're all something off of like an initial dash. So by positioning yourself like outside of initial dash or positioning yourself in a way where he needs to like run and then pick something to hit you, it makes playing against Meta Knight a lot more simple. So He's just playing like a lot further away, and then getting his little scrambles with F tilts and down smash where he can. Oh my God, you heard
That's
that?
a pop-off, yeah.
That is
somebody back there was popping out.
That
man.
is the
crowd
pop-off
going
of pop-off.
crazy.
Was that Gremlin?
I'm
It sounded
not
like
sure. Honestly, I'm not.
Oh
really
my
too
God,
sure.
stop SDIing in. Okay. Excellent back in from Mars, closing out that first stock. Going to put him in the lead.
Yeah, but still, I mean, this is very doable here. Mars has to be careful again. Just don't get any risky connections. I mean, you could just kill off the top if you're Luchito. Chap's gonna put him off stage. Also, the edge guarding is scary. That nair off stage for Meta is super threatening.
Yeah, no, it's scary, but Zersu is just able to like. See, that's like one of the hardest things about Zersu because she has down B and she has her airspeed and like her double jump, which can like help her land on stage and like leverage a lot of movement in the corner. But she can also grab the ledge from so far away. It's just yeah, like very rarely do you see like are we seeing Mars like actually boost kick to the ledge.
Yeah, and I think Mars did a great job of just getting off ledge there again, resetting neutral. Luchito not respecting the flip kick. The back air will take it though. Usually you don't see back airs killing, especially like center stage, but at that percent, I mean, such a light character as well.
Absolutely. See, and see, there goes that position with that Zaire. He needed to run and then pick something, and then that right there is just too far of a distance for him to cover and not like take a risk and like be punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, ZSS Zaire is very good as well at stuffing out options or approaches, so kind of seeing that here. And this time, Luchito opting to go a little bit high there, kind of risky. Oh, the hit! He got the first hit back air.
Yes, very clutch first hit of that back air right there. Mars overstaying a little bit with that down B.
Yeah, that was huge for Luchito. Air dodging out. That's going to be a big combo starter. Potentially, no. Oh, there's
that dash attack he's been looking for. Oh, an excellent dash attack, but Mars responding accordingly with a get-up attack of his own.
I mean, I think it's even though Mars is losing here, I feel like he hasn't done bad at all so far. Like, it's nothing glaringly incorrect that he's doing, but Luchito's obviously playing very good. That back air was clutch.
No, absolutely, yeah. That back air just ended up, just stealing that stock at like 0. Like,
Yeah.
You're correct. He hasn't really like.
I mean, yes, the
made,
eye
like,
has been good too, so.
Yeah, he hasn't made like an egregious error. He just died at 0.
It'd be
That's
like that.
tough. That's tough.
That's how Smash is, man. Good call on the landing, barely killing.
Yeah, I'm surprised that boost kick killed right there. His DI was on point too because he went straight into the corner.
Yeah, now look at Chito all of a sudden losing momentum here, losing ground. What's the option?
Yeah, finding that down tilt right there. But I think if we can see Mars, continue to like, not get flustered and just play very disciplined and, take his CQCs when he can and play with his fallings there as he's been doing.
I think it's that. Oh no, that's it.
Oh, and a very undisciplined down B right there. Gonna get punished by that down smash. Very unfortunate from Luchito.
Definitely, man. You just can't be letting those rip on stage, or trying to let those rip by ledge there. I mean, Mars or DSS was one of the characters that can definitely punish and kill you, especially near ledge. One thing I noticed too is that Luchito was feeling way too comfortable landing with Nair, and Mars was punishing every time with up B, every single time. So like, you have to either mix up your timing. Sometimes maybe empty land grab, empty land shield, and bait out the up B. So you have to make some type of adaptation there because Mars is basically just punishing every time you land with Nair. And you need to land with Nair. That's like a fundamental thing with Meta Knight. So,
especially like he's a flowy character, but he's trying to drop with that Nair in the way like a Fox would,
Yeah.
and like it's just a completely different like physics, and that's like it just doesn't coalesce as well with Meta Knight's like physics and his movement stats as it would with like Joker or like Fox would. But that's where like the double jump comes in. Like instead of like just landing with like a falling Nair like he just did just now, like jumping towards him and then jumping again and then landing with the fast fall like falling Nair.
yeah, mix up the timing. Like you said, this goes back to timing like we always talked about.
No,
Timing
absolutely.
is huge.
Really good spot dash right there, just avoiding that down smash.
Yeah, that was so close. Look at Chito hanging on.
Okay, humble tech chase on that side platform.
Again, another up smash. It's gonna be a little bit stale there. It would have killed if it wasn't stale.
Go, I'll do it again.
Another up smash.
And he just does it again. He just doesn't care.
And answering
that was
right
easy.
back is Luchito. Both characters dying off the top.
This right here, this the danger zone. This is the
Sky's
danger
the
zone right
limit,
here.
man.
This 0%. This is the danger zone right here. You get dash attack, you get dash grab, or you trip off a down tilt. It's tough.
Oh yeah. Like I'm watching Top Gun, man. They're just playing off the ceiling. Flying around. It's even, it's still even so far.
Absolutely, but Luka Cheetah just having a very, very hard time, you know, finding his options.
Definitely, but that's a good option.
Ooh, and he took the double jump right
percent.
here. Ah, see, that's another thing with Zero Suit. That tether is, man, it's just so good.
Yeah,
Lost his double jump right there, no fear. I'm just gonna press Z.
She's got all the options in the world to get back to stage, and that's working out huge for Mars here, but that's a good edge guard position here. Is going to drop down there? Oh, okay. Usually Meta Knights like to drop down there to cover like the ledge, and it kills as well, but they're just not going to opt for it.
Yeah, I can't help but feel that he kind of letting an opportunity potentially slip away from him with that edge guard, but looking like he's keeping Mars in the corner right here.
Oh,
this game is horrible. Wait.
Dead. Wow,
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
what was all of that spaghetti? Just a lot of characters just falling out of everything. A couple sloppy misses here, and I mean, look at Chito with deep sigh of relief. You got to feel amazing after that.
Yeah.
Little bit of a spaghetti there.
Yeah, a little spaghetti scramble, spaghetti
Yeah,
shuffle.
Some Campbell's, man.
Yes, sir. All right, off topic, what's your favorite spaghetti noodle brand?
Spaghetti noodle brand.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie,
That's crazy.
Walmart is just so good. Like no more Great Value spaghetti. Dude, it's so good, bro.
It's
so
different.
good. I'm about to make some when I get home after this.
My man's starving out here.
Oh,
And right
yeah.
now, I mean, I think
Oh,
Luka
yeah.
Chito's hungry for this win, so he's looking
Starving for a
something, man.
dub. The Liquid Cheeto fandom is starving for a dub right here, you know, to bring us into a 2-1 for game 4. But it's looking like he just might do it.
I mean, this game so far is looking pretty good in his favor. He has a decent-sized lead here, lots of good percent. Oh, that's scary. I thought he died there.
But very, very disciplined of him not to just immediately try and burst into him after getting hit. You know, him double jumping and then repositioning himself.
Yeah.
Now, Upso gonna take it, but you know,
Yep.
definitely still anybody's game right here.
Man, Mars has been egregious running up in this up smash. I respect it. It's such a good option. This up smash is incredible.
Is he dead?
No. Still a little too early. Next one should kill, though.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, this game has so many fake kill screens, man. Like, I'm so used to it at this point.
I kind of like it though. I like the cinematic kill screen though. Like the other day, I was watching old Smash 4, and then like something killed, and the game just ended. It just
Yeah.
you know? it's
like,
just
man,
so
where's
much
all
more
the hype?
anticlimactic.
I guess the fact that sometimes when kill screens aren't like 100%, it's kind of funny because like, oh, will it kill? You know, it's kind of like the excitement of it.
And then some things don't kill screen. Like no, they're just so obviously dead.
Obviously. And look at Cheeto right now. He's kind of collapsing. Hopefully the nerves don't get to him in this game 3. He wants to get himself on this board right now. Mars stuffing out the jump. Beautiful stuff. Oh, that was so dangerous, so risky.
I think
Dead.
he's alive.
No,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, no, good DI even with that rage.
survived that. I actually thought he was gonna die because of the rage, and that's it. Mars
Why
going
would
for
you
the
do
down
that?
air.
Why would you
So-
do that? Why would you do that? He's such a freak.
I mean,
why would you do that?
He reacted to the side B, so once he committed to the side B, that was just kind of it. Mars knew he had him dead to right, so that was a good reaction there from Mars, and he's gonna move on with a 3-0 win over Luka Cheeto. But not that sloppy. Let me tell you, man, that was very close game 3.
No, it was a very, very good show. Like 3-0. I feel like that set count doesn't greatly encapsulate like how competitive those games were.
Yeah, 100%. It was like me and RB talked about it earlier. It's like 3-0, but it was close. And
The
it's like
3-0
we always talk about. It's like one of those things where you go to the TO and you're like, hey, look, it was a 3-0,
But it was close.
But it was
though.
close. You
I
know?
kept it competitive. I took it on the last hit.
Yeah. Give him like an extra point. You know, like on the rankings, like you're looking back comparing players. You're like, man, these guys got the same amount of points. Oh, but he had a close one.
They should
All right,
bring
there you
back. They should bring back Area 51 and make it
Oh,
like
yeah.
but
Forgot about
close.
Area
But call it but close.
go. But close.
The top 200, but close.
But close.
Yeah, something like that. I think that'd be
Instead of putting like HM or whatever, just put like but
close. That'd be so BM, bro.
That'd be
BC.
funny. I would mess around with it.
Yeah, but I love watching that. I love watching that. I like that matchup. That matchup was surprisingly a lot more, interesting than I thought it would be.
Yeah,
I
it's
thought it
pretty
would just
fun
be
to
like a whole lot of camping, but it was a lot more explosive.
Yeah, definitely. How are you liking the venue so far? You're liking Florida, man. Talk to me
Okay,
about
this
the
is my
event,
this is my
Florida.
first time at ROK Raiders of the Night.
Yeah,
Is that what
ROK.
it stands
Yeah, we
for?
got Rock. ROK.
I'm messing with the venue. It reminds me a lot of like 404. It's definitely,
yeah,
it's definitely a little bit.
River
It's definitely
404.
a decent bit bigger, but it's just nice to see like these tournaments and these venues, survive throughout this game. It's nice to see that ROK is still here, after such a long time. One of the
Yeah.
last bastions of Florida competitive Smash and just competitive gaming in general. So
Yeah,
shout out to
ROK is-
ROK Esports Lounge for putting on this beautiful tournament.
100%, man. It's an amazing, beautiful venue. Shout out to all the production team, SW Terra holding it down, CJ, everybody in the booth, man. Much love to you guys.
I love you. Okay, so we got Cosmos versus Sonics. Okay, if memory serves me right, I believe the last time they played was at I can't remember. I think the last time they played Cosmos won. And
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was at
The thing is, Aegis is pretty good into Sonic.
yes, I think what tournament? It was at that tournament that Shiny Mark won. I think it was Smash Factor. I think the last time they played was at Smash Factor last year or 2 years ago, and with Shiny Mark won. But I think Cosmos did take a set off of Sonic, and he lost in a run back. I may be misremembering.
I'd have to pull it up, man.
Because I just remember like Cosmos being off stage and was about to die, and he had the most insanely psychotic down air with power. Like he was just like all the way up in the sky in Battlefield, and Sonic was like up being to kill him, and then he just down aired him. It was such a psychotic reversal.
Smash Factor 11, yeah.
Yeah, and Cosmos
Smash
won that,
Factor
correct?
11.
Negative Cosmos, Sonic's
No, Sonic's won.
Sonic's won?
Yeah, I was like looking at Sonic. So Sonic's beat Cosmos at Smash Factor 11. What is he like the head-to-head? Let me pull this up,
Bro,
real quick,
because
man. We gotta do some
I
research
swear,
here.
dude, I know I'm not being gaslit because I remember that down there. It was so crazy.
He might have won like the run back. Let me see if I can pull up the head-to-heads. I'm trying to see. Placement wins. I'm trying to remember like to pull it up. I barely use the app.
Oh,
I'm
go to
trying like,
Versus.
find- Yeah.
Go to
Gotcha.
Versus
Okay,
and then
there we
type
go.
in.
Make a search. Wait, is a search? It should be like a search bar.
It is a search bar.
I don't even.
I think click that search bar right there.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, that's Sonic still. Oh yeah, there you go, Cosmos.
But it's gonna pull up. Oh, it's actually 3-0 in Sonic's favor.
Am I tripping?
Disregard. It was close, so it was game 5 in Smash Factor 11 last time they played.
Wait, so okay, I'm bugging. So Cosmos did do that down there. He just didn't win the set.
You probably took the game 5 and you're like popping off too early.
Okay, yeah, I'm actually schizophrenic. How did dude? What is wrong with me? I could have sworn he won that at Smash Factor.
But this is a top 8 qualifier right now going on between Cosmos and Sonics. I mean, this is going to be a competitive set. We saw game 5, like you said, on Smash Factor 11. I'm excited to see what's going to happen here. I mean, there's infinite possibilities. Sonics is probably the favorite to win, but Cosmos has been playing phenomenally this weekend so far. And I think Aegis is a pretty good matchup against Sonic too. So
Okay,
not too bad.
I love this song, bro.
Yeah, it's very
I
good.
love Fire Emblem.
Which one's your favorite though?
We gonna talk about that later. Cause if I start yapping about Fire Emblem, I'm not even gonna look at the
They
screen.
keep yapping about it, man. We'll
Okay.
save that for later.
See, this is one of those fabled even matchups that Sonics has supposedly. I'm not too sure, but we'll have to see. You know,
I'm
Mythra,
convinced it's even.
Yeah.
Or maybe slight Aegis.
obviously Sonic the fastest character in the game, but Mythra definitely has the speed to contest, you know, Sonic, as well as like probably like the best burst option in the entire game with Mythra dash attack.
Yeah, good disjoints, good everything. I mean, it's just very solid all-around character. Wonder if Cosmos has been taking some notes from like Spargo and a couple of other players that played Aegis for a while.
Oh yeah, Spargo does go Aegis against Sonic when they do play.
Yeah. And again, just a little bit of a slower start. We're just kind of filling each other out, getting a couple stray hits in.
Yeah, you know, the information gathering with these two characters is extremely important. Because like Pyre Mythra, like Pyre Mythra can kind of just like run at you and just do things, but Mythra is way more potent when she has like when she's on like the back foot of like whiff punishing and like dash backing, and just like finding those reads and whiff punishes and catching people like undershooting and overshooting. She's way better in those situations than she is at just running at people like Roy is. And Sonic is honestly the same way.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right now, again, Sonics has a small lead. Not too huge just yet, but he is keeping Cosmos off stage, trying to get an edge guard here.
W recovery. I love that switch. I know he's going to make it back from this one.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Oh, gets a smack in a little bit of... Wow, I mean, that was just a lot of interactions happening, just like...
Man, you know
The
your character
spring.
crazy when Mythra can force out a move and you don't get punished.
I mean, there's so many moves that like punish the entire cast except Mythra because of foresight. It's so crazy to me sometimes. But you know, it's part of what makes a character good.
And that dash attack just barely missing right there. But I really liked it. I really liked it. That one right there was really, really good.
Ooh, almost snapping there with the down air. Again, he's just trying to time the down air. Again, gets it with the up air. Cosmos, first strike in here, first blood. And all of a sudden, Sonic looks defeatable.
Yeah, so it's certainly some chinks in the armor being shown right now. I think one of the most important things in this matchup is like you need to not be afraid to just like to do these dash attacks and to burst into them. Like you can't be right every time, but if you just allow Sonic to just spin charge in the corner the entire time, you're literally never going to hit him. Like he's just going to spin dash through you and go to the other side of the stage. Like you need to respond and punish him some way. Like or else just nothing's going to happen. So good on Cosmos for just being, you know, very willing and like to just take these risks.
Yeah, Cosmos is not letting Sonic spin dash for free. He's punishing him every time. He's doing a great job supplying all the pressure, not letting Sonic feel comfortable or breathe right now. I think that's what's basically working out for Cosmos, but Sonic's finally getting an answer.
Ooh, an amazing, very, very clutch double jump side B. Had that side B not hit, he would have been dead as hell, but...
Yeah, I mean, he even parried the spring and everything, and now all of a sudden, that's it.
Yeah, that down air gonna cost him. You know, Pyra in mid-range against Sonic is a lot worse because like even though her moves are bigger, they just last for so long, and it just like gives Sonic, it just makes her really, really susceptible to getting spin dash and just punish him like he just did to lose the last stock. That's why it feels like, you know, Mythra is selectively better in this entire matchup except for like at the ledge.
I think by the ledge, sometimes you can stuff up Sonic approaches with like side B and things like that, but I would say, yeah, overall Mythra is definitely the big difference maker in this matchup, so.
Absolutely. And off stage, because Pyra's recovery is slightly better than Mythra's. Or it's definitely a lot easier to use because it snaps a lot easier.
Yeah,
it goes a bit higher.
She can drift around the air, it's more easier. And all of a sudden, I mean, off stage, this is dangerous.
Recovery badge!
Oh, the reverse on the neutral B. That was beautiful stuff by Cosmos, but not enough to kill. Unfortunately, Sonic's barely making it back.
I do not know how that grabbed, but I'm not mad at it.
I mean, hey, we'll take it. And Sonic's just retreating back to the other side of the stage. I mean, Cosmos needs to find something, some type of back air, something. He pushed him into the side. He like locked him in.
Dude, and that was such an awkward timing mix-up to have to play against. Like that little like walk in, dash in and out, and then he side bead. That was really smart. I love that.
Man, Cosmos putting up quite the fight, man. It's just crazy.
No, absolutely, man, dude. Cosmos, one of my favorite players personally to watch. And this matchup also being, you know, something I enjoy watching a lot. I love seeing those matchups, Sonic versus Spargo as well. Ooh, I'm not sure about that nair.
He's just looking for anything. Sonic's calling out the up B there, man. That was funny. I think Cosmos is looking for anything on ledge. He's just shooting, throwing out something and hoping for a prayer, man.
I'm trying to think what would be like what the stages kind of look like in this matchup.
Well, you
because it's definitely not gonna leave Smashville open like ever.
Yeah.
That's for sure. I wish I could see what they were banning. Look into their mind.
Yeah, and just get an idea, right?
What's the song? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't even know what song this is. I'm trying to think.
Yo. Does anyone on production know what song this is? This is bumping.
Yeah, right? I was like, I'm here listening to them. Like, I don't think I've ever heard this in this game.
Oh, it's going to show up as the start of the game.
Yeah, it'll pop up. I'm like curious. I'm like, I don't ever.
Well, this is fine. We're going to see right now.
Game 2.
Oh, what stage we're going to? It looks like poolside. Oh, I'll look it up later.
Where's that from, though? Yeah, I'm like curious. I don't think I've ever heard that song.
It sounds like some Tekken type stuff. It looks like they're going to be running it back to small battlefield.
Probably is from Tekken. Now I'm kind of curious.
Ooh.
Ah, it's from Tekken. That's why. Yeah. And I mean, all of a sudden here we are at game 2. Sonics again running with a head start here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think okay, I like that nair. In the overshoots. Yeah. it just feels like a lot of the time, like when like Cosmos is doing like a nair and it's undershot, he's getting punished by like a spin dash. But like whenever he's doing some sort of like option that's like where he's like doing it completely all the way into the corner, he's like finding a lot more success consistently with those.
Man, it's crazy that Cosmos got punished for dashing back. And it's like, that's one of the only characters in this game that can probably punish Aegis dashing back. That's crazy to think
Because
about.
Mythra's initial dash is just so crazy.
Yeah, it's like one of the fastest in the game, but Sonic, so quick. I mean, it's the name of the game here for him.
All right, gonna be putting him at the ledge right here. Ooh, okay. I like the S smash, quick answer.
Yeah, that was a good reversal there. Cosmos putting himself a little bit of a lead. Sonic's done a good job of not getting like killed by those Pyra downers. He's been like reversing back to the other side of the stage to avoid any shenanigans, but still, Cosmos able to take a lead. That's huge.
I saw that spot dodge. I think he was trying to get a foresight.
For a down air?
And one thing that I think like Cosmos is doing like such a great job of, and like that like a lot of Aegis players struggle with, is like the recovery, because he's literally never side beam, because it's gotten to the point in like the development of the meta where everybody just has their thing that they do when Mythra side Bs that just kills her at 0, right?
Yeah.
So by just refusing to give a side B, he's finding much more creative ways of like getting back onto the stage and just like stopping himself from getting edge guarded as easily. Like we saw like what, one side B in game 1, I think, and he died for it. And then I feel like I haven't seen one since.
Man. Cosmos going deep, killing with that up air. A little bit of shield taunting going on. I respect it, man.
And one of the things about Aegis, like when you like their recovery, very susceptible to being edge guarded, if they take certain routes like with side B. But if you have to fight them on stage and kill them on stage, this character becomes a lot more durable than people realize, because she's just so hard to lock down, and like even with with foresight, sometimes your kill confirms won't work. And she just does a really, really good job of just snowballing the game and running away with things.
Just trying to down air, go back to the ledge, taking that Cosmos stock here. And all of a sudden, I mean, it looks a little bit more normal, but 77%, I mean, and counting, so. Cosmos, I mean, he's got to look for a way to close it out.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to stick to the Mythra for now. We'll probably see the Pyra switch when he gets back to the advanced state, but.
Yeah, it's like when he gets like that ledge up, I think we'll probably see a power switch, like right here. I lied.
No, not yet. Yeah. Just sticking to the gun so far. Gets a dash stack, puts him back on stage. There's the Mythra. I'm sorry, the Pyra.
Yeah, and he switched back though. Ooh. Oh no, double jump. Yeah, he's forced to side B there.
No.
Yeah, there it is. Everybody has their thing. Yeah.
He didn't have jump either, so yeah, that's going to cost him. That's huge for Sonic. And all of a sudden, this looks very doable. Change of pace. I mean, Sonic is never out of it.
Oh, he has no double jump. Okay. He was able to make it back on the stage, didn't get reversed too hard. Patented Cosmos dash attack.
The dash attack will close it out.
The tried and true Cosmos dash attack.
Yeah, I mean, Cosmos just catching the landing there. Sonic lacking just a little bit. So all of a sudden, I mean, even upset count. We're going into game 3 now. This is still best of 5. So a lot of adaptations to be made. A lot of Smash to be played.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think, like, despite the game, like, being pretty close, I don't think he was playing that matchup like, I don't think he made as many mistakes that like normally would lead like a game to being that close. Like, it feels like he just kind of like, he exhausted his double jump too earlier, and then he just died, at 30 or whatever it was, because he was forced to side B because he lost his double jump. But other than that, he was playing the on stage really, really well. And he was playing the recovery really well because he wasn't forcing his reversals onto Sonics. He was just kind of like going to the ledge or leveraging his armor ability and his dash speed to kind of like go to a platform and then slowly make his way back to center. Like, I feel like a lot of time, especially against Sonic, which is like how he gets a lot of players, is people try to force their way back onto stage, or when they get hit, they're constantly looking for like a reversal. But Cosmos is just playing so much more disciplined. Instead of getting hit and looking for like a how do I kill him now kind of thing, he's like, okay, I got hit. How do I get to play neutral again and not die instantly? And I feel like that mindset is helping him like stay a lot more durable and hold on to his stocks for a lot longer. Like, we saw him living to like 150 last game.
Definitely. And we're going to game 3 here. We're going to PS2, so a little bit more room to work with.
Absolutely. I definitely think this right here is for sure a Sonic favorite stage.
I would say so as well, yeah.
Because in a matchup like this, like where you have speed and Sonic will always have speed, right? But like, ooh, that's
a critical area there for Cosmos.
It wouldn't be a Cosmos set without the Cosmos dash attack. It wouldn't be a Cosmos set without the Cosmos SD, man.
You live and die by the Cosmos game plan.
No, absolutely.
But yeah, I mean, Sonic's with the lead is probably one of the scariest positions to be in. It's so hard to like come back from a deficit against his player and character.
No, absolutely. See, no side B.
No,
Excellent.
definitely not.
Very disciplined.
You just die at that point if you get side beat. You gotta be very careful there, very patient. Cosmos is a good switch. But again, Sonic off stage applying so much pressure.
Yeah, and I think his like defensive switches are really good, but I think his switches when he's trying to get back to Mythra, or like when the advantage is over, is getting him punished a lot.
Ooh, he tried to catch the landing again. So Cosmos has been trying to do it all set. He's caught Sonic's landing a few times, but right then and there, not it, unfortunately for Cosmos. And still, just what a deficit. Sonic's going right off stage, looking for a pressure.
See, that's a scary reversal to do. Like you can kind of react, and like if the first hit of the up B hits him, then you can just do the rest of it and kill him or whatever. If that first hit of the up B misses, man, that's terrifying. Yeah, very good F2. And Sonic's just running away with this game right now. I'm not sure about that one, but
yeah, in that position, I mean, you can't just side B in that position. You're a little bit too far from lead, so you're forced to air dodge, and that's just crucial air because against Sonic, if you are forced to air dodge, you're eating that F tilt 10 out of 10 times.
No, absolutely. Okay, very good up smash right there, catching that forward there. All right,
stalling here, we're wasting a bit of time.
Sonic taking his time, gathering his information, formulating the game plan.
It's the knowledge, man. It's the knowledge. And right now, I mean, Sonic's still in control of the game, dictating the pace as well. Man,
okay,
I mean, he stalled there with the homing attack. That was beautiful stuff from Sonic.
Yeah, he wasn't lying when he said he was done with homing attack after that one LMBM set. He's using it very sparingly, and that's what makes it so potent. Like he's used it 3 times, I think, and 2 out of 3 times they've hit.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like when you have a niche tool like that, it's not about not using it completely. It's about how you mix it up, and that's the biggest thing.
Bro, can we talk about that S-Smash? That French chop was actually so diabolical to tie up this game right there. Very clutch.
I mean, that was a crucial thing here. And the foresight not helping, though. Still put off stage. This is dangerous.
Oh, he makes it back onto stage right there. Gonna eat a spring back here, though.
Yeah, the last hit, the Nair, unfortunately, is not going to do well for Cosmos. And again, the F-Tilt will take it. Sonics goes up 2-1.
Yeah, I feel like Cosmos is really doing well on, like, the explosiveness and, like, hitting, like, this really, like, Fire Nation type options, to like close out these stocks, like with that F smash and with that up smash from earlier. So he's definitely got like the explosiveness down. He's just got to really tighten up his disadvantage and like getting better like off hit and like getting that's really all I can think of right now. Just like if he can really if he
get
can
more
really
off hit, punish game essentially.
If he can like get more off of his hits and not get punished for as many reversals and not get hit for his switches. That's what it seems to like. That's what it seems to be. His pitfall right now. That's where he seems to be taking a lot of hits.
I think a factor is also cleaning up like a little bit of the offstage play. He was doing good at not getting edge guarded, but by leds the play was a little bit sloppy.
Yeah, a lot of aggressive drop down ledge pairs.
I think there's a little bit of like the RPS that he might be losing, but that's just kind of the nature of the RPS. You kind of just have to make a call out or react to your opponent if possible. But it's hard to react to Sonic, man. It's such a snappy, quick character.
Okay, I like this return to small battlefield. Yeah, definitely. When you're playing 2 fast characters, you want to give Sonic less space, I feel.
Man, and 2 interesting options to start off. Sonic's tried to run up and grab, and then he just tried to run up and dash tag. 2 things I don't see that often just to kick off the boot here.
They're just on a different level with the information that they've got gathered right now. Okay, I like that. That's
crazy that you can foresight that and you still can't punish it because he's so fast.
I think if he had just like choosing like a different option, like
maybe?
Yeah, like a dash attack, it would have, because I think that is like low-key future matchup technology right there. Like that is actually really really good. That's really, really good. I like that. That's extremely innovative. Like, he can get something crazy with that.
Discovering the technology live here, folks.
F smash was a good option. He just did a really good job of like waiting and just mistimed it a little bit.
Oh man, that turnaround jab, beautiful stuff from Sonics again with a patience, waiting for the grounded recovery option and just punishing with the spin dash.
You know, Sonic tech chases are just so messed up, man. Like having to deal with spin dash, like you roll in, you hit by spin dash, you stay on the ledge, or you stay in place, so you get up and get hit by spin dash. You know, and that point in the corner, like if you roll out, you're definitely getting hit by spin dash. It can just be so difficult to play off of those tech chasing situations.
It's just such a skewed risk reward. It's like you take all the risk and he gets all the reward.
All of it, yeah, all of it, no matter what.
Foresight, okay.
How did that charge not kill? That's actually devastating.
I mean, it's not too strong, you know, and still he was below like I think sub 100% there, so I wouldn't expect that. But the up tilt will clean it out.
Yeah, really like that up tilt right there, catching that jump in.
Yeah, I like Cosmo's choice of music. I think he's been the one that's been opting for these song choices, man. I mess with it.
No, these been bumping. I like that. I like that combo route. Unfortunately, up B missing, but fortunately not getting reversal or punish for it right there.
Maybe like a dash up jab. Nope. Not even gonna try to contest. Just gonna eat that spin dash and no tech either.
No tech on the spring. Very unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Got a much more difficult mountain to surmount at this point. But
yeah,
he was at a similar deficit last game. We saw him bring it back, so I wouldn't count out Cosmos just yet.
Yeah, but that momentum swing of like making an error like that, it's gonna be a huge blow to his mental right now.
He's off stage, no double jump right now. Okay, yeah, very, very good high recovery right there to you know, defend his stock.
Definitely, and right now, again, looking for some type of option here. Cosmos is on his back foot. Sonic's putting the accelerator here, not giving up a single inch.
Yeah, I was about to say, he needs this switch right now. There you go. I think he's dead.
Oh, man.
Oh, he's
Sonic
alive?
Yeah, good DI there. Surprised he lived that 2 at 100 and something %. And they're so strong.
Yeah, that's that gonna push him off stage, you know. All right, he's there in time to get the ledge trap right there.
Again, just not able to get any of these pyro downers, unfortunately, for Cosmos.
Mm-hmm.
It's risky business.
Ooh, I
Drops
like
the
that. I
spring.
like that recovery path. He might die.
Oh, man. He's dead.
Okay.
Those
That
like
was
3 parries into a smash. Beautiful stuff from Sonic.
Yeah, that was really good. I thought he was actually going to go back onto the ledge, but he opted to, you know, try him a little bit by landing on stage. Very, very unfortunate, you know, guess right there. But still a very, very strong and impressive showing from Cosmos right there. Would love to see, you know, a potential run back this tournament for sure. But that was exhilarating. That was a great set.
Yeah,
I love
it
watching
was,
that matchup. I like watching two fast characters fly at each other.
Yeah,
It's
just go
fun.
at it, go to town.
Very stimulating.
Yeah, so, I mean, matchup was pretty fun to watch. I think there's a couple things that Cosmos can water view there, work on a little bit to improve. I think coming up now, we're going to have Mudace and Meister.
Yeah, producer man just told me Mudace versus Meister. Do we? You might pull up the record for that?
You can pull it up
because
for you.
I
got you.
know, dude, that was like a certain older Peach player's, you know, bane for a minute.
Game and Watch. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Game and Watch Peach. That matchup.
100%.
Not one that I would want to play on a Sunday afternoon. That is for sure.
Definitely not. Mudace and Meister, man. When was the last time they played? I'm trying to think back.
I couldn't even tell you.
So right now it's actually in Meister's favor, 4-2. Last time they played was actually recently at Genesis. No, I'm sorry. That was just last year's Genesis. Excuse me. So Genesis X last year. Meister taking it 3-1. But Mudace did win the set prior at Luminosity Madness Miami, 3-1 as well. So
and he won at Genesis 9.
Been, you know, it's been kind of even. I mean, Meister won the first 2 sets they played, but then ever since then it's been kind of back and forth. They've been beating each other 3-1. So are we gonna see another 3-1?
I don't
That's
know.
a question.
I don't know. See, like, one of the things about Peach that, like, I think is, like, such an amazing X factor for her is, like, even though she has matchups that are just, like, not great, like certain zoners like Duck Hunt and Game & Watch, she still has such great mobility and aerials that she can leverage over her opponent that can just help her just, like, to force her way in and, like, force good scenarios, and like her damage output is just so good that like even in those bad matchups, like when you give Peach the down tilt, like when you give Peach the falling there, if you give Peach the like the falling backer, like she can take it and she can get so much consistent, strong damage off of that, and she just has some of the best positioning tools in the game
100%.
that can help her just maneuver around these characters that even like Game Watch that like kind of smother her and can do a really, really good job of disrupting her game plan.
I think the thing with Game & Watch is that it's kind of hard to find that open up as Peach, but once you do, of course, Peach is one of the characters that's very strong at exploiting those open ups. So it's going to be kind of a game of like, can Meister keep Mutace at bay? Keep Mutace away from those strong combo strings and getting those kill confirms. Just because a lot of times Mutace finds that one open up and he'll convert, you know, turnip toss combos to, you know, different type of kill options. He can rack up percent so quickly, so it's gonna be a pretty fun watch, I believe.
Yeah, I think whoever's like striking second will definitely be the victor here. Like whoever's like trying to be on the front foot and will be approaching first, I think is gonna lose more interactions than often. And I think Game Watch has an easier time to playing against it. Like I've had like recently I did like a lot of studying on the character, and I've kind of like simplified it to like this arc, like a protractor of like Game Watch's burst range. And where like if your character, the music just got mad loud.
Yeah,
am I tripping? Okay.
I did turn up the sound a little bit, so that went up a bit in the volume there, man. We got a very loud game on you.
Yeah.
But I think what happens to a lot of swallows that Peach has in comparison to Game Watch, a lot stuffier hitboxes. So Game Watch can stuff out a lot of approaches. And we're probably gonna see that, like especially like Game Watch back air. It's so disjointed. It's insane.
No, absolutely.
Oh, but the open up.
Nasty turnip, nasty down to a turnip toss. That was beautiful. But yeah, Game & Watch, he's got this like arc protractor type of burst range where like he's got like that dash, short hop nair, and he's got dash attack. And if your character model is within that arc, that's when you start playing like a lot more risky and you're a lot more susceptible to getting nared and taking 1 trillion %. But when you're like constantly putting moves in that arc and repositioning yourself, you make yourself a lot more susceptible to like, ooh, that dot has been doing a lot of
First
damage.
turn up. I haven't seen that interaction. I don't think I've ever seen that interaction. It's a little funny, quirky interaction.
It's cute. Oh, dot eye too. That would do a lot of damage if it hit.
Oh, man, it's barely missing that dash attack. And right now, I mean, Mutace is still in control. Puts Maestro off stage here. What's the option?
I like that burst. I like that burst down there. It's freaky option.
Yeah, definitely interesting option there. And Mutace able to drift away, avoid any of those up air shenanigans. Gets the down tilt. It's not going to kill just yet. Yeah, it just gets punished. That back air is so disjointed. If you try to pressure Game & Watch with his back turn to, you will get punished.
You know, right now he's just got to be extremely selective of when he puts himself within that Game & Watch burst range. Because the risk reward when he's in there is just so much more skewed in Game & Watch's favor. But a great 2-frame down there to take that first stock of the set.
It's funny, man. Down air by ledge, it's good in this game. It's good in Melee. I mean, it's good in, like, it's been such a good option.
This is a good move, man.
Yeah.
Across the ages. Move been good since I was born.
20 years
Ain't that
later,
something?
and that move is still incredible.
Yeah, do not fall into that up smash, please.
Definitely not, please. Don't even try it.
I think that's another dot in his hand.
Oh, man. It's because he swings his head back on the initial animation, so he got out of the hitbox that he was trying to put out, and then just punishes him there with the up smash.
Oh, is he
Now-
dead?
Oh!
That one didn't
my.
know. Okay, I like that.
Yo. Dude, it's so fun watching Mutace, man. The combo game is beautiful. His punish games are incredible to watch.
Absolutely. Who would have thought that Z drop up air would have led to him dying instantly right then and there? That was such a great conversion.
Definitely. I'm just a sucker for parasol punishes, man. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, and I think one thing that like, oh yeah, he's about to take 1 trillion %. I think Mutace is doing a really, really good job of like weaving in and out of the arc of that burst range that Game Watch has. And like really only entering it with a hitbox of his own to kind of contest Game Watch if he nairs at him or dashes in. Exactly. You don't see him just, you know, being in that space without like having a hitbox present like these back airs and these down airs.
Definitely. I mean, right now, again, Mutace is looking for something, gets it down, so no punish. Meister even gave him the air dodge and everything, and still no punish.
Yeah, I think that was like an information down tilt. He's like, okay, you air dodge, I'm gonna remember that.
Yep.
Oh, Mutate's no float now. Oh, okay, I actually lied. He definitely still had it.
Ooh,
now he
barely
don't got
hanging
it.
on,
And he's
still
expending
surviving.
his double jump as well.
Interesting side B. So risky.
Absolutely, but excellent, recovery getting back onto stage. Even just finding his way back down. He's definitely well on his way to taking this game now.
Throwing down the turnips, not gonna hit. Clanking with the up B. I mean, Meister's got very good recovery. Game watch is amazing at that, so. But Mutate 16's one good hit, one good forward. That's not gonna kill, right? Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Thought stronger than I thought.
Yeah, no, and there's
He's overrange, so.
Yeah, like that's one of the things about like these early up Bs, like you can get out of the pressure immediately, but then it's like what's next? Like you can go for like a more like disciplined, slower path back to center, but then that would be more susceptible to just getting hit and just dying instantly. Whereas the down air, it's just like a lot of fast tempo options, like the up B, I want to get out of the pressure now. And then the downer is like, okay, any move that's coming at me right now will get hit by this downer. But then if they pick the slow option both of the times, they wait for the up B and then they wait for the downer, that's when you get the dash attack, to close out games like that.
So we're just trying to get game audio lowered a little bit, man. It is so loud. We're just like talking about it right now. But we're gonna go into game 2. We're gonna see what the stage option is. Oof. Oh yeah, that sounds way better, man. Oh, whew.
Now, where we at for
Thank you,
game 2?
production.
Battlefield. Okay, I think this is an excellent choice for Meister. This stage is amazing for Game & Watch.
Oh, 100%. I mean, having that top plat is huge. And Peach right now, starting off strong again, just like last game. Mutate finds a decent little open up.
Exactly. Like, it's hard for Peach to find her way in, but she has all the tools if you're creative enough to figure it out.
And the movement too. I mean, the float cancels, the float movements. It's a good way that you can like drift in, apply pressure, and drift on the forward smash.
I have never seen that hit the ledge right there. I'm glad I saw that. I will be ready. I'll be ready, Mutates.
I've seen it before, but just recognizing that Meister was holding onto the ledge for a little bit too long and scooping and killing there. That's a beautiful recognition from
Yeah,
Mutates.
catching the times right there. Mutates just really running away with this game right now. Just a very, very dominant showing. I like that float cancel, tomahawk grab. That was very beautiful. That was hot. I like that.
I'm just taking a look here at the bracket as well. So we still have so many sets to be played, so much mass to be played.
And I feel like he's getting a lot. I feel like Mitch is getting a lot more confident with his approaches, like him doing like these dash attacks and then following it up with just like a jab and stuff like that. He's getting way more comfortable playing in Game Watch's burst range. And I think if he's not careful, that could, be a pitfall of him as the set progresses. But as of right now, he's doing a good job of just not getting hits.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, right now, Mutates is playing phenomenal. Cannot lie. I mean, he's still on his three stocks to 2. I mean, this is huge. Meister just needs some type of kill here, whether it be like a down tilt, F tilt.
Yeah, but
I haven't
Mutates
seen
is just
too much of that yet.
Mutates just using his Mutates right there is just he's just a master of using his movements and using his control stick to just protect himself. And like using his buttons, not to like lead with them and to just use them to like hit the opponent, but using them to protect his movement. And I think that's why we see him, go for these long stretches of like 30 seconds where he just does not get hits.
Yeah, and I mean, Meister finally gets the kill there, but still, Mutates has a sizable lead, up a full stock here. Meister racking up a little bit of damage though. Gets the jab on the shield, not gonna poke. Good angling of the shield there from Mutates, avoiding getting shield poke. That's a huge deal.
I think someone's double jump just got expended. I think it was Mutates'. I saw the little ring, so it's gonna be a little difficult for him to find this landing right here. And he's dead,
Oh man, just like that, have a seat. We are down to last stock here, game 2. Meister evening this out all of a sudden, looking very doable.
And absolutely, one down throw. Yeah, he's looking for it. Humble down throw on these platforms. He's gonna get a lot of extensions with it.
The forward air, will that take it? Yes,
Yeah,
it
it's
will.
gonna take it. Game Watch lighty there. Very, 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 very good ledge shot right there. I like the little, mix up with like the float cancel and then just going in for the short hop fair right there to catch the jump read. That was very, very good.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I mean, Mutace has a 2-0 lead right now. Meister kind of on the back foot. He has to dig deep and lock in now. And I think based on the records past sets, they've always ended 3-1 basically.
Yeah,
so are we making bets that Meister takes this one?
Well, you know, I've never been a betting man. You know, I've never been a betting. That's,
You take those odds, man. Someone gives you 2-1. You taking those odds?
Yeah, I do love gambling. Don't gamble at home, kids, please.
Do not gamble. It's not worth it, guys. Instead, invest your money.
But it is entertaining.
Invest your money and invest your time in a beautiful game like
Do
Smash.
stock market, which is legal gambling. Oh, and there goes 40%.
Meister all of a sudden, I mean, coming out the gate a little bit stronger than previous games, but oh man, just talking about those conversions. Hey man, that behind is dangerous.
Indubitably.
The movement,
See,
like, man.
you know, I like the repositioning. He's like, oh, I'm lucky way too close to him, and I don't have a move out. Let me roll away. Let me dash away. Let me float away. Or let me, you know, float away and then use an air to protect myself since I'm in this space.
I think it's that Mutace is like bait and punishing everything. He's playing just outside Meister's threat range, and Meister just can't get in. I think Meister has to like overshoot a little bit more if he wants to win. Feels like he's just kind of like falling short on a lot of hitboxes.
And just dodging that recovery, or dodging that edge guard attempt. Like, so is that a stitch in his hands? Game time!
Oh man, that's a lot of.
Oh, he didn't get the recatch?
50% already though.
Oh yeah, Meister should be thanking his lucky stars he didn't get that recatch because he was about to take 1,000,000,000%.
Yeah,
W
that
grab.
so much percent there. I'm so bad at like seeing which turnip it is. Like, it's so hard to see it sometimes.
For me, it's just like for me, like, because obviously, like, when you're playing against Peach, you can't keep track of every single turnip face because a lot of them don't matter.
Yeah.
You just need to
Look for, like,
recognize,
Stitch
yeah,
and
you
things
just need
like
to recognize the ones that
Dot eyes.
that look weird. Like Dot Eyes looks weird, Stitch looks weird, and obviously a bomb looks weird.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
like,
bomb is the easiest way.
yeah. Mr. Saturn looks weird. So like a lot of the important things, they look different enough that you can tell like almost immediately.
Yeah, that's true. And Mutace still up a full stock. Meister down to his potential last stock here in winner's side. Can Mutace close this out?
Yeah, Meister just having a really, really hard time, you know, finding these nairs, you know, like Mutace just playing really, really well in and out of his burst range, and then like just getting out of the corner extremely consistently and just keeping him in the corner for a very, very long time. See, like right there, that roll catching him.
And still Mutace is looking for something. Back air? No? Okay.
I like that. I like that little shield chopper jump with the down smash. That was very, very smart.
Yeah, down smash very good. Unfortunately, he did not get the bury. The bury would have instantly killed, of course.
Oh, no,
but
indubitably. Yeah, Mutace just looking like he's really running away with this game right now. You know, Game Watch approaching that percent where his durability is starting to wear off a little bit, even with up B. Yeah, and just that back throw just going to be, you know, tack on even more percent.
Man, it's like she just pulls these turnips out, and she runs through so many. It's like, think about all the like wasted opportunity costs of all this like turnips, man. Like,
I'm saying, bro.
much money
Think of the
could've made.
children. Think of the crops. The crops that are being wasted right now.
But right now, I mean, Mutate's wasting no time with that back air to close it out 3-0. Meister, unfortunately, will be sent to the loser's side just outside of top 8, but I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of Meister.
Yeah,
We might see
very,
him
yeah,
also pop
absolutely.
up in top 8, but now,
A very dominant short from
Dominator
Mutace. Speaking
up
of
to
domination, we got Dominator, South Florida Mario legend,
oh yeah,
coming onto the stage.
hometown hero right now on deck, and he's going to be going up against Mars, one of
Mars?
the finest, man.
Have they played?
I don't think they've ever played.
It's going to be hot regardless.
If they have, I would be very surprised. I mean, I know Mars has come to Florida before, but I don't think they've played. At least I don't remember a Dominator Mars set in my head. And I've seen a lot of Dominator, so.
All right, Dominator Mars, Mario Zero Suit Samus. You know, some good Christian
Yeah,
base
they-
game matchup. You know, no DLC, no Sonic, none of that foolishness.
No
Some
funny business. Fundamentals here on
Good,
display.
humble, fundamental matchup. No cheese. That's cap.
And I disagree with that too, but yeah, this is the first time they've ever actually played, so we have no history to go off of here. You know, again, like you said, Dominator, hometown hero, one of Florida's best. Recently winning, man, what was that seed tier event? Was it the Cirque Monthly, I believe? I forgot the name of the event itself. Trying to go back just so I can pull it up real quick. It was the Boardwalk Monthly, the first one. He actually took it over Beast Mode Paul, beating number 30 in the world. That was a huge upset win. It was a C-tier event as well, so that was huge for Dominator. His first win of an event that size. But Mars, I mean, he's been what, top 3 in the world before? No, he's been in these
Something
positions.
like that.
He's been in the game for too long. My man is cool, calm, composed. He's got no fear. He's got nothing to prove left in his eye. He's just having fun out here, man.
Yeah, there's something very, very powerful about just the experience of being in these bracket scenarios, you know, like the composure difference between like newer top players and like old school top players is like night and day. Like they're just so much better at like not crumbling under the pressure and being in these, you know, high octane, quite quick, high pressure scenarios.
Definitely. And right now, I mean, Mars looking a little bit strong out here coming out the gates, stuffing out all of Mario's inputs. Mario's got a little bit of a stubby hitbox problem, but Mars feeling very comfortable and just taking advantage of that. That Zaire is so strong against Mario. It's really hard to approach against that. Oh, he baited that. Baited something out, and that was crazy.
An interesting start, looking to opt for Pokemon Stadium 2. This stage, really, really good for Mario. You know, in my humble opinion, he can just like, he can get a lot of leverage off of these platforms. And these platforms are like the perfect height for his
Not only for Mario, but
routes.
Dominator loves PS2 himself. There's like a little saying in South Florida, like, we don't let Dominator go PS2. That's like, he will always try to go PS2 for you. We do not let him go there. But Mars,
Absolutely.
looking very good that first stock.
Just are really, really good on PS2 as well. Like a lot of the really, really fast characters in like the top tiers. Well, Zero Suit isn't top tier. Let's get that straight. But like the characters that like get a lot of their openings off of like a falling Nair or like a falling Zero, kind of like Joker and Fox. They succeed a lot on these stages with open centers because they don't have a platform in their way stopping them from using their most potent aerial and their combo stars and stuff like that. That's why I feel like, you know, this stage isn't that bad of a pick for Mars either. But I just feel like, you know, Mario's combo game on this stage, at any point, like, there you go, he dead as hell. Oh, I lied.
Oh, yeah. Almost, man. Mars breaking just free, and like, ZSS has some quick options, good escape options as well. Dominator just hasn't been able to get some type of confirm here. You need something and fast. Another big thing is that you got to be able to call out those flip kicks of like an up smash. That's a huge thing in this matchup.
Absolutely. I think like a really, really good trait for a character to have against Zero Suit is if they're able to shield flip kick and she does that little weird like bounce thing.
Oh,
if you're able to punish that bounce, you're looking pretty good.
You're golden. I feel. Man, but Mars is playing phenomenal right now.
Yeah,
He's the best I've seen Mars play in a while. I'm not going to lie.
No, I'm not going to lie. He's out here. He's out here in this top 8 qualifier winner side right now. Just a content creator, though. Just a content creator, though.
Just a content creator. ZSS still sucks, guys. Don't be fooled.
No, absolutely, indubitably. Terrible. Ooh, I like that grab.
Yeah. Finally, finding a back air. Dominator finally finding something to take Mars' first stock here. And honestly, it's very doable. Mario is very good at killing off of like 1 or 2 neutral wins. Has great combo game, great ways to quotation mark cheese your opponent. So. Okay, slowing down the tempo of the match a little bit. Trying to find an open up. And Dominator finally gets the open up. Oh, this is scary.
Okay. Good DI in right there, you know. You know, if he DI'd out, he would have been a lot more. I think the fair not only would have been true, but it would have, you know, it would have spiked him and actually killed him. Whereas if he got hit by the fair right there, he wouldn't have died. He would just would have gotten spiked.
Yeah, it would have slammed him into the stage. So.
Yeah, but Mars' combo there is really, really good. Like even when Dominator is finding these, you know, like straight up airs and these hits, like he's just not able to convert them into a kill.
Man, Dominator barely getting back. Is he dead? Not yet.
Oh, not quite. Going straight into the corner. Stupendous DI.
And again, Dominator needs to find something. He's going to throw him off stage here. Is he going to charge Flood? No. Not going to utilize Flood just yet. The up smash, though. Calling him out there. Beautiful
stuff. Is a little scary. This is a little scary. Mario max raise down there is incredibly strong.
Very.
This is very doable. Right, and if he was a little bit closer, getting that whip grab might have been a death sentence.
100%.
Ooh, and that jab going to break him out of that grab.
Yeah, I mean, Dominator looking for an open up. He needs to get something. That's an open up here. That's huge. Good percent, putting Mars back off stage. Still, he needs to be able to get a ladder combo off. Just needs to rack a little bit more percent.
That is his in right now. some sort of like landing back air. Oh, no, there it is
Or
right
fireball as well. That's it. Mars taking game 1 with the up smash. Just landing and up smashing. I mean, it's a good call out. Catching Dominator jumping.
there. Yeah. Looks like they're going to be running it back to Pokemon Stadium as well. I saw him do the
Yeah.
patented run it back symbol.
Dominator will play a whole set no matter what on PS2. If you give it to him, he will run it back there all day long. And if Mars just won, there's no way he'd ban it. So
All right, so let's see some adjustments. I think one of the things that was really catching Dominator in that game 1 was some of his offensive reversals. Like we saw him tomorrow take his second stock. He did like a bit of an undisciplined double jump off stage, causing him to get back aired. I think if he, and he didn't do it again for the rest of the game, which obviously the mark of a good player. So I think if he can just continue to stay calm and disciplined when he's like off hit, just going to the ledge and taking his time to get off the ledge and just not trying to force his way back to center or like find a hit every time that he gets hit himself, but just trying to find like the neutral reset. I think he'll have a much easier time, surviving and being more durable.
definitely. I mean, we're going to see here going to game 2. What are the adaptations? What are the changes? I mean, of course, if you're Mars, you don't have to really change too much. You're doing pretty well, but Dominator still had a little bit of fight and barking him at the end there, so we'll see how this game 2 goes down.
Oh, they are not on stage. Battlefield!
Wow.
Oh.
I know he's something like to run it back, but I guess Mars
decided to
not to
ban
run it
Stadium
back,
in
so.
favor of Battlefield. Now, me personally,
I mean, giving Mario Battlefield too? I mean, is that?
this seems like a statement. He's like, I'm gonna beat you on Battlefield.
Yeah, I mean, hey.
Not
I
as
respect
egregious
it.
as Yoshi's U to V, but still a nasty stage for Mario.
Oh,
A
yeah.
diabolical one might
Little devious, dare I say.
indubitably.
Gets an open up again. Oh, no punish on that up smash. Dominator
Yeah.
just walking away, not reacting to that.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy Punish is coming out right now. At least that is yup. Never mind. I take it back. My fault. I take it back. Go.
I mean, and just like that, you could just explode in this matchup. All of a sudden, Mars on the heel here, game 2. I don't know if that ambitious Battlefield choice was right, but we'll see. Still too soon to tell. Mars doing an excellent job keeping Dominator off stage. Still unable to reset neutral. Dominator
he
still
is.
kept in disadvantage.
He
That'll
was-
reset
He
it.
was locked in that corner for a minute. Ooh, that air dodge could have been very, very costly had he drifted in a little bit more.
Definitely. I don't think he expected the air dodge there, but he did give it to him. And oh no, he's
And he's
dead.
dead.
Oh no.
Oh
Just
my God.
perfectly DIing
You
just
can
out of that. I mean,
I can
that
hear the
was
South
scary.
Florida crowd coming alive right now every time he lands a hit. I love it.
Yeah, we've seen those too many times. So once we see those like landing up airs there by ledge, man, and that grab.
See right there, he's doing a much better job getting back to stage. Just going to the ledge, calmly. A really, really good mix-up right there on that up air. Not getting the punish.
That would have almost
taking
killed
on
there.
damage
Just
right
need to
there.
connect another time.
Ooh, very sneaky tether cancel up B, or down B rather, from Mars. Now there's
Up
up B.
shield, we'll take it. Yeah, just covering and landing there. That's beautiful stuff there from Mars. Classic. And if you're Mars here, I mean, still doable. Just have to play the keep away game, rack up as much percent as possible. Gets the open up off to Zaire, and Zaire is huge in this matchup.
Absolutely. Like, especially like falling Zero is really strong at like stopping Mario from hitting like these like short hop back airs. It hits in like this area where it's like it doesn't come out very high, but comes out low to the ground and lasts for a long time. And like that height that it hits is like very much directly in Mario's short hop burst range.
Oh,
So it's
yeah.
really, really good at covering that.
And Dominator, I mean, what an excellent up smash call out there. He's still holding on to the stock lead, looking for the open up, gets the grab. That's huge.
He might be dead. Welcome to Battlefield. Hooray!
Oh man, all hail the ceiling. And
I love leaving Battlefield open against Mario. That's my favorite.
yeah,
That's my favorite.
I definitely disagree with the stage bans from Mars. I think Battlefield is kind of like just an automatic ban there, in my opinion. But
He's a content creator. He's giving us content.
I mean,
He's
he's
giving us
doing
content.
it for the clips, doing it for the culture.
Do it for the
That's
clips. See, what a kind and charitable and philanthropic
Mars
young
is for the
lad.
people, man.
Giving
He's for the
Dominator
people.
that awesome humble clip to tie this setup 1-1. What a great
He
guy.
does it for the fans, man. He's gonna make a video later, like, yeah, I'm gonna force a game 5 for the fans.
What
you
a
know?
great guy, man. What a great guy giving us
Nah,
this.
but I'm not gonna discredit Dominator, man. He played that phenomenally, regardless of stage pick or not. Just good adaptations overall, and just playing a lot cleaner there.
Yeah, no more aggressive, fishy reversals, and he was just going back on stage and he was going to ledge and then taking his time to get back on stage and get his neutral resets. He's playing a lot more discipline.
And all of a sudden, I mean, Mars was stuck there by ledge for a minute there, but able to get out, resetting neutral here.
Damn.
I mean, it's kind of hard because
I think
you have to play so perfect. He's not dead yet. It's just going to slam into stage. But it's a lot of percent racked up. Got to be careful now if you're Mars.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Right here, it's gonna be hard for him to find like some crazy kill option right here. Like now that he's reached his percent, he's like kind of leaving like the combo route right there. But he can't get a tech chase off these falling airs.
I think he didn't have faith. He expected Mars to tech there instead. He could have had a jab block S smash kill, but just not enough faith in that. So expecting like a roll in. Oh no!
Oh my God, that hit him?
Yeah, that's crazy. Just how like on the edge of that hitbox. But he's not gonna die just yet. But that back air
That
will
back air
take
gonna
it.
close that stock, giving Mars, a little sliver of a lead right here in this game 3.
Yeah, I mean all the momentum just shifted over for like a 5-second time span. That was crazy.
Absolutely. And now Dominator is gonna need to find some sort of stray hit. Oh. Like the one like a soft back air or like a nair or something.
Ooh, gotta be careful there again. Mars
I think he's
has
dead.
been no, not yet. He's been excellent with those down smashes, man. I've seen him hit that like 5 times already in this like tournament so far.
Yeah, no, especially against like top players, like it's really, really hard to get away with neutral get up and get up attack because like ledge roll and a delayed ledge jump is just so potent and so powerful off the ledge. If you ever play against a top player, chat, play with ledge jump, play with ledge roll because it's impossible to cover both of those at the same time. Like you can cover roll, neutral get up, and get up attack at the same time, or ledge jump, get up attack, and neutral get up at the same time, but you can't cover delayed ledge jump and roll.
Sorry to cut you off there, man, but Dominator barely edging out with that back here. He almost died to the up smash, but able to just kind of edge out there a couple frames early. Up throw's not going to take it just yet.
How do people DI the up air in time? Like every time I see Zersu
it's
up
so
air, it's
fast.
like instant. It's just so fast. Maybe I'm getting old.
Maybe it is, man. It's time to retire, man. Start collecting them AARP checks, my boy.
Oh no, God, bro. If I start collecting Social Security, if I start paying taxes.
No, not the taxes.
Speaking of taxing, Mars taxing his game 3 off of Dominator right now for that clip that he just got.
Yeah, I mean, gave him the clip, but now, that's an open up. It's a little bit of damage, but nothing crazy yet. That's a good,
He's Denzel. I lied.
That's also a good SDI there from Mars, just putting himself in a way better position, avoiding the spike off stage. So Mars is keeping himself alive, and that's huge. I mean, the best thing, the biggest thing against Mario is that like you can't give him those early kills, man. That's so detrimental.
No, absolutely. It's just like not only is it kind of tilting, but like that lead just kind of compounds on itself because if you give it to him like on accident, and then you give it to him on purpose, or you just like get frustrated, it just stacks like so hard because he can just make your stocks disappear.
100%. Dominator just doesn't have an option to punish there, unfortunately. Mars playing very safe, very poised. He's looking very good here in game 2.
Exactly. Not overcommitting on any of these tech chases. He's doing a humble, undershot down smash. If it hits, it hits. If it doesn't, then I continue my advantage state.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that he doesn't have to force anything. He's up a full stock. Dominator's already at kill percent, so that's looking like a safe option.
Really
back air is it.
Yeah, and that ledge jump getting stuffed up by that back air. Mars just doing a really, really good job of locking down the center.
Yeah.
Like against Mario, like when you give him center, he has the world is his oyster on stadium because he just has
100%.
so many combo routes to either platform. We can just kill you, and then sometimes like even off of like a rising backer, he can low-key just carry you across to the ledge and then like forward or spike you. Like he doesn't even need a ladder. But when you can lock down that center stage and keep him like underneath like the platform or keep him at the ledge, it just makes it so much easier to fight him, and like your lead can snowball a lot more because he doesn't have a crazy recovery, so he gets more susceptible to edge guards, and he doesn't have a crazy option to pick at the ledge. He has to play every ledge trap situation with the options the game gives him. Whereas Zerasu, she's got an amazing recovery, she's got flip kick, she's got tether cancel flip kick. There's so much mix that she has with her play and disadvantage that Mario
disadvantage
doesn't
or
have.
oyster, basically. It doesn't even feel like disadvantage for ZSS.
No, I'm
But I
saying.
think another big thing is that, like you said, where he's holding center stage, but he's basically, the ledge trapping has been enormous for Mars. Dominator has struggled to get off ledge here in that game 3, and that's been kind of extremely detrimental. It's been costing Dominator a lot, and we're going to see how he can adapt here for game 4. We're going back to PS2.
You know, absolutely. He's definitely got to mix up his timings on the ledge, you know, if he's going to want to, you know, play the game.
Yeah, I think Mars actually banned Battlefield this time, I'm hoping.
Yeah,
That's what I'm expecting.
I would hope so. You know, Cole will be doing that too, taking Mario to Battlefield. We be telling him, we like, you bugging.
Get up attack. Not going to get punished for that. Good little bit of percent here. Nothing too crazy. Now, again, you're pressed on the ledge. CSS is so good at keeping you away from that center stage.
Really good patience waiting there, you know, instead of, you know, hitting that neutral get-up timing that he's been hitting a lot of the time. He's just, you know, waiting and that delayed ledge jump. That was really, really good. Now he's got center stage back. Now he can play the game again.
The world's your oyster now, Dom.
I lied.
Oh, reverse up. He's not going to kill just yet, but does do a lot of percent. Puts the opponent off stage. Be
Well, him
careful.
holding down,
Almost.
potentially catch him trying to reversal him there. Ooh, W freight trap. Really, really good freight trap right there with that side B into the fair.
Yeah, that
love
was
that.
beautiful, like you said. I mean, Mars just closing out all the options, trying to close the curtains on Dominator's winner's run.
Yeah, he's just having to take so much time to get in. He's just like accruing a lot of percent, getting hit by these like nair up smashes and these zairs right now.
He's like, it's tricky against ZSS because you can't approach the way you want to. You're forced to play around ZSS options, and it's like, you can take stage by using Flood. You can use Fireball to try to like force a shield or apply pressure, but she's just so good at locking down direct approaches. Like, you can't just dash at her.
No, you cannot dash it. You cannot dash and short hop at this character. Like you need to full hop and like, you know, put yourself in like a very, very like precarious spot if you want to like really find your way in, because she locks down the short hop range so well.
100%, and Dominator all of a sudden on the same stock, but much higher percent here. So Mars still has a solid lead.
Yeah, this range compounding though. If he can get, if he can get it down there up, if he can get that down there but a little bit higher up, he might honestly kill him right now.
Nah, it's gonna take at least a few more good straight hits or one strong combo here. He needs to find and open up and extend his combo game. That's gonna kill Mars. Still up a stock here. Dominator potentially on his last stock in winner's side.
They're doing a really good job of catching these landings right now and locking down center. But Mars with that patented dash up Mars up smash.
Definitely an, oh man,
Ooh,
Mars
flip
is
kick
going
just barely
for it
missing.
all.
Looking to go clip for clip on Dominator.
You got your clip, it's time for mine.
Ooh, he just
that
did
almost
not press
killed,
anything.
too. That fireball though, that's huge.
Oh,
Trying
I
to
like
get
the left
jump
jump there. Yeah, but excellent. Yeah, that was an excellent up smash, catching him, looking to protect himself with that back air from running off the platform. Really, really good. And now Slick, very winnable. Winnable, winnable.
100% winnable. I mean, this is very close right now. About a 50% difference or so. Dominator's looking for something here. He's so close. Tries to air dodge. He expected like some type of up air there.
All right, there you go. See, you know, one thing I've been noticing, he's been getting off the ledge a lot easier this time. He hasn't been getting ledge trap as hard.
Yeah, 100%. He's been mixing up his timings from ledge and not getting punished. The jab there, though, it's so quick.
You know, he's doing a great job in this disadvantage.
And it's doable, but the gap is kind of just closing. Mars is running away, but
Winnable,
here's an open up.
winnable,
Here's an open up.
Winnable!
Oh, man.
Oh, shoot. I thought he was going to go on
away.
stage and forward there.
Oh, the
No way he did that. No way he did that. No way he did that.
Oh, my God.
No way he did that. No way he did that.
Oh, man. So he jumped to kind of bait him into neutral getting up, and then he empty landed, turned around for like a split second, and then just S-smash him.
Dominator
So, like, that was just a
S-smash.
timing mix-up there. That was crazy. So Dominator does do like a good amount of like S-smashes by ledge because it kills very early, obviously. But the way he mixed up the timing there was immaculate.
No, he angled
That
it
was-
up and everything. He got the strong version too.
Hey, I didn't know you had those, my boy.
You got that, bro. You got that, bro.
Hey, you got that big dog?
And it looks like they'll be
All
running
right.
it back to stadium as well.
Yeah, we got a lot of chants here. A lot of the crowd going for
Yeah,
Dominator.
SFL crowd coming
hometown
alive
boy.
in this game 5. This is what I like to see. A nail biter. A nail biter for me to watch. Yes,
And
indubitably.
that's what I love, man. I love when the crowd gets hyped. That's what I love when Georgia be playing Florida, man. It gets so hyped, bro.
It gets
all of
so
Georgia,
lit.
All of Florida, like I really mess with the Georgia team, man. I appreciate all of you guys coming out, man. It's
Yeah,
always so fun, like at the CEOs and everybody's coming out.
You know, absolutely. I'm excited to see how this game 5 progresses. Dominator clutching that game from the jaws of defeat right now to bring us to a very, very even game 5. There you go. Really. See, he's just like, he's just not getting ledge trap nearly as much anymore. He's doing a great job of mixing up his timings and his options, you know, mixing up where he is landing as well. You know, like Mars before was able to just place something at at the same timing, and Dominator would end up in that spot, but he's just doing such a better job of being more dynamic on like what parts of the stage he's magnetized to, which is causing him to be just way more durable and live for longer on these stocks.
Oh yeah, 100%. And right now, I mean, this is dead even. Both ways, a spot dodge perfectly
Ooh, I thought he
timed.
was gonna up smash him. I guess
Right
not.
now, he's looking for the back air. Kills. He gets the sweet spot on the back air. Beautiful start there. If you're Dominator, that's what you want to see. And if you're Mars, definitely not the start you want to see. Oh,
Game time. Oh, okay.
no. Not yet. I mean, he's got a little bit of percent here. He's going to look for some type of open up. Mars just needs to get one straight hit, whether it be an up smash, a back air. Oh, man. That's a lot of percent.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. It's getting a little scary now.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Mario can just rack up percent so quick. Is that going to kill? Yes, it will.
Absolutely, really, really great dash back here right there. Clutch that stock.
He gets that free charge of Flood just coming off the Angel Plat, so.
You know, Mars got to be careful. Mars seems to be, like, you know, running in and dashing in and bursting in a lot more to him now. You know, a lot less of this, you know, playing back with fade backs there.
Ooh,
yo,
that was perfect.
Yeah.
Dominator almost died there. Got to be very careful, man. Can't
But
be
Mars
just...
catching that reverse with that side B. Tech
Oh,
change!
man. Those are so scary, but he rolls out. Good call from Dom. He had an opportunity to punish, but no punish there. Just
Oh, he is
holding.
scared.
Oh, that was scary, just charging in that down smash. Man, Mars is going for blood right now. He smells it in the air. Nothing, no out smash there. Interesting.
Oh my God.
This is so
Dude,
close.
the longer they go without hitting each other, the more tense I'm getting right now in this
He
booth.
fished a grab out of that. That's crazy. I mean, that's got to take some
Jeez.
guts just running up for going for a grab like that, especially against ZSS, man. Oh, Mars.
That was such a freaky ledge trap. I love that using that down B mix up to cast and neutral get up.
Oh, yeah, the timing on that was perfect. Opting for the attack option on the down B, it was beautiful. But still, anyone's game, it's too soon to call.
No, absolutely. Mars, you know, getting his chip damage a little bit. Dominator looking for this up smash. I can see it.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it. Gets it right there. Dashes up. Unfortunately, Mars, I don't know if he meant to S-smash there or if he was maybe trying to call out a spot dodge.
He's dead. Oh my God, he's alive.
We're living. We're living. Jumping away. Doesn't want any of that funny biz with the down smash. This is last stock game 5 right now to make top 8 winner side. This is insane.
Shoot, slick. This might as well be last hit.
The last hit of the downer, that's crazy. Mars, unfortunately, dropping shield a little bit early. I think he might have tried to parry it as well. Oh, no. This is so scary for Mars.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Not giving him that air dodge, thankfully.
Yeah, it just gets away there. But this is still, this is
Preserve his
basically even. Has to be careful here. What's the option?
This ledge trap right here is everything.
Yeah, Mars looking for that back air. Gets up back here, puts Dominator off stage once again. He's still in that let's trap situation. Good roll in. Oh, man, and open up.
Ooh, if that last upper hit.
Ooh, gets the up air again. This is still so close. Dominator's looking for any opening here. Man, this has been the most intense game so far. This is crazy. DF still keeping Dom away. The air dodge.
Oh my God, Dom just like, dude, he's doing such a good job of playing patient at the ledge right here.
Oh, no, that's so scary. Now it's a reversal situation. Now Mars is in disadvantage. Resets again. ZSS so good at resetting out of disadvantage. Gets the grab.
This grab finally gonna get a ledge trap scenario of
He
his own.
parries.
He parries
No.
it. He does
Oh,
not
man.
find it. Dude, unfortunately, he does
No
not
punish.
find the up smash there.
Oh, man.
Ooh, and Mars
With the
doing the
up B.
beefy up B, hitting him a little bit.
And Dom,
He's dead.
he got it.
And that's it.
Oh, man.
And Dominator takes it game 5 over Mars.
What a set. The pop-up. The entire crowd going crazy right now.
Dude, and what in a...
He landed, he up smashed, he tried to catch a jump out of Mars. Mars opted for a forward smash punish, but he was able to shield it. I mean, unfortunately, Mars is short on the timing, and SFL chants are coming out. That's a huge win for Dominator, and a big upset here.
Dude, it makes me wonder if Mars had, you know, opted for like a dash forward up B, if that would have been a lot better at, like, you know, punishing that option right there.
Definitely, yeah.
That S smash just much more laggy. And,
yeah, it was. I mean, because like you said, if you would have up B there, you could have probably retreated to ledge, even if it whiffs, or even if he was able to shield there. I mean, it's just interesting to think about. It's like
just an unfortunate scramble to be in.
I mean, he used S-Smash twice that game. And, you know, usually you don't see too much S-Smash usage. But both cases, he was, like, basically punished each time, unfortunately. And that's just unfortunate for Mars, man. But it was, what a showing for both players. I mean,
absolutely.
I'm, like, shaking in my chair, man. I'm like,
that was a tense game 5. That's what it's all about.
Set.
Dominator clutching that ticket to winner's side top 8.
I didn't quite catch that. I'm getting some words from the production, man.
I think you said Kobe.
Ah, okay.
What do you say?
Kobe is next?
You said Void and someone.
Oh, Void and Kobe. Oh, Kobe. Oh, yeah, because we're going to
Void.
be pivoting over to, I believe, the loser side, getting closer to top 8 now. It's going to be Kobe versus Void.
Okay.
Winner of that plays MBD.
Interesting.
Oh,
all right, so it looks like MVD is no longer here, but
MVD did have to DQ from the tournament. He had a bit of a situation going on, so hoping everything is going good with Jesse, man. That's my homie, man.
I'm glad.
I'm good with MVD.
Yeah. I hope everything's good. Such to see him DQ, but I'm glad he was here to beat me. I'm glad he was.
He came just for that specifically.
Yeah,
He's like, I'll take out iGreg. Get him out of the bracket,
I'm
man.
so happy he was here to beat me and put me in losers bracket. What a awesome philanthropic guy, man. You know, he's just doing it for my character development. So shout out to MVD, man. My GOAT. Thanks, man.
But all of a sudden, we got Kobe versus Void now. I mean, Kobe, one of Florida's finest. He's, I would say, honorary or quotational mark, CFL, Central Florida. Void, one of the best players in the world. One of the best gamers in the world, period.
Indubitably. The best gamer.
The gamer,
man. Of all time.
Gamer of the year.
All right, so I think we're going to be interesting. Is he going to go? See, now, Kobe does have a Lucina as well. I know he's definitely known for his
he's going Young Link. He's going Young Link.
But I wonder if he would. I don't know how chic Young Link is, so I wonder if he would actually give Lucina a try.
Not game 1 at least. I definitely don't expect him to do that game 1. But we'll see here.
Yeah, it sounds like Young Link's gonna be coming online for this game 1.
So yeah, winner of this will essentially get a path to top 8 since the MVD DQ, unfortunate.
Yep.
And
shout
then
out
I
to
believe,
MVD. One of the most generous Smash players of all time, man. What a guy.
On top 8 path. But on the last side of the loser side of bracket, we're going to have Karu going off against Mars. So I wonder if that's going to be on stream or if we're going to be playing that off stream. I'm kind of curious about that. Or it might be on the side stream from ROK. We'll see about that. But
sounds like a very, very interesting matchup. Belmont Zero Suit. It'll be interesting to see how it'll be interesting to see the battle, you know, whether or not like Mars can kind of like lock him down and push him into the corner, or whether or not Karu can keep him away. But before we get to that, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We've got Chic Yunlink. 2 characters with some. Oh, this is a button check. I was about to say, you know, Chic and Yunlink, 2 characters with both very, very strong and oppressive, like grounded options and just close CQC options as well. You know, Yunlink down tilt and Yunlink like short hop back are really, really strong as well. So I'm excited to see how, you know, these 2 characters will work. You know, Chic tending to be play you know, pretty far back, you know, stacking needles up before going in, you know, but still having like a lot of explosive potential. Yunlink being a little bit similar. Oh, this is just game 1?
I thought it was a button. Oh, I guess they just started off the button check probably.
Respect.
Yeah, I think they were just like button checking and they just started off instead of having like actually resetting the game.
Nah,
so
nah, guy like
we'll
me,
take it, man.
guy like me gonna camp. A guy like me, you gonna give me 20 seconds. I'm finna camp you.
You camp
sure.
it now?
No, for sure.
I don't think a matchup between both these characters will end up in time. I mean, Sheik is a very aggressive character, and
true, it's hard to time out Sheik. She's too fast.
Yep. That's the thing, like, you have good projectile game, you have ways to keep her away, but, like, she's so zippy. She can find her way in so easily, and, like, her buttons are oppressive, so.
No, absolutely. I think, but, like, despite, like, her buttons being oppressive, like, Yunlink has like the defensive options to contest with them, funnily enough. You know? So, you know, the age-old Smash Ultimate joke, you know, these zoners got hands.
Oh, yeah. These zoners got hands, man. Let's put some boxing gloves on, man. We in there. Ding, ding, ding. You hear the bell?
No, I was saying, bro. Round 1.
But Void, 142%, man. Sheik has been living a while, man. Void's been doing a great job of keeping himself alive. The past couple sets I've been commentating for Void, so.
Yeah, Young Link sometimes can kind of struggle to kill a little bit. If he doesn't get one of his, like, kill confirms at, like, 80, 70%, like, it can be, like, a little bit difficult for him to confirm a kill, you know, aside from, like, a fire arrow, you know, or something. Like, now Void's approaching that area where, like, a lot of his, you know, like a fourth throw's going to do it.
That percent, definitely. But, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, Young Link relies on, like, landing something first to get that kill, whether it be, like, a fire arrow, boomerang, etc.
He doesn't really kill off of, like, a straight hit, and his forward air is so slow, so it's not, like, great for that. Maybe up air.
Yeah, up air can kill, down air as well, depending on situation.
Man, ain't nobody trying to be right above Young Link. Let's be for real.
Yeah, no, definitely not. No, well, Nair can also kill as well. That's probably one of the better tools, but, you know, you still got to get them to that percent anyway, so.
True.
Bomb placement there, keeping Void away from platform, making him take some punishment there for getting on platform, so.
Well, that up tilt, okay, maybe he's got a little bit more kill threat than I thought, because that up tilt killing kind of shocked me a little bit. I'm going to keep it a stat.
Yeah, definitely, but. Oh, it's the grab here, and all of a sudden, I mean, Kobe able to kind of reverse the situation here, so.
Yeah, this
just really easy to rack up percent.
Yeah, he's just tacking on a lot of percent right now.
Man, it's like watching Void and Mars playing, and like, it's like, man, just seeing the old guard back in town, you know? It's like.
Yeah, no, exactly. It's like Grandpa came to visit old dad.
But Kobe closing out with the up smash there, catching Void's air dodge in. And, man, I mean, what a statement change there. Just adaptations from Kobe throughout game 1. Going down a little bit early, but just completely reversing and looking so dominant.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, very, very strong and confident showing right there. I think one thing that Kobe definitely got away with, he definitely was not getting locked down in the corner. I feel like he spent a lot of time either, like, you know, at center stage or, like, underneath the platform, and he just, like, was not feeling a lot of, you know, extensive pressure from Void. So I think, you know, like this next game, Void's going to be looking to, like, really, you know, press his advantage a little bit more and just kind of smother Kobe in the corner and get more off of his ledge traps and, you know, get more off hit and his like.
All right. So we just got also updated word that Karu Mars are going to be playing on the ROK Esports side stream. So if you guys want to watch the last 2 sets of before top 8, make sure you pull them up on both streams, man, between ROK Esports and Luminosity stream.
For my
here
dual
as well,
monitor fans right there.
I mean, he's got to split. He just split the tab, you know, put 2 tabs open, you know.
Oh, you could do that. I don't, yo.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. Ever since I got 2 monitors, I stopped being innovative, you know.
Oh, man, you got the 2 monitors and you build different now, huh? You move different.
No, I'm saying, bro. Dudes get 2 monitors, they forget about split screen. Oh, does he have his jump?
It's like those people when they get AirPods, bro, they put them in, it's like, nah, I move different now.
No, I'm saying, bro. No more wired headphones. I can, man. Can't remember the last time I used wired headphones. Well, I'm using a wired headphone right now, but that's different.
as we're using them right now. But regardless, we're going to have game 2 here. Kobe up a game here against Void. We're going to Town and City. And so far, it's pretty even.
Yeah, see, I'm liking that, like that run up and like dash grab, you know? Like she doesn't get like an insane amount off of like a grab. Like she gets like a 2-piece combo like positioning, but like just not giving Young Link this space.
Definitely. I mean, the big thing is like even if the grab, even if you only really get the percent, you still take up the space. Like you said, you get stage control, and that's still a huge deal.
I think one thing that's interesting, like watching like Void play this matchup, is like a lot of people take the Young Link matchup a lot slower. Like they try to like slowly inch their way in and like bait one of his like, you know, really fast like close quarter combat options like Nair or something like that.
Yeah.
And then, you know, they swing and they take the percent. But Void is just spending a lot of time in Young Link's burst range. Like even when he does have boomerang and bomb pulled, he's just spending a lot of time like on top of him. And
I think that Sheik is the character that can do that. You know what I mean? It's like one of the few characters that can approach quickly, can play, you know, immediately in the threat range and close that gap.
I think that FL's going to do it, though.
That's going to kill Kobe taking the first stock here. Because I think Mars is trying to, I mean, I'm sorry, Void. Something about Mars last time, man. That was crazy. But Void is trying to speed up the pace and the tempo of the match. Kobe trying to slow it down a little bit, set up his bombs, set up his like zones, and then force Void to make bad approaches.
Okay.
Jab one, no, nothing else though. It's that first hit back air into the up.
That was a nasty air dodge read. That was a filthy one.
Up smash, not gonna kill. Void just being patient, holding shield.
See, this right here is one of those matchups, you know, that we were talking about earlier when we were watching Void versus Sonic's plays, where like, you know, there's not a lot of trades that happen in that matchup. Like Sheik either's just getting hit or she's getting her combo. Like in this matchup, there's a lot more, you know, spaghetti. There's a lot more spaghetti happening.
CQC. I mean, it's just the nature of CQC. You know, both characters have good boxing options. I mean, it's crazy because like people think of Young Link as like a zoner projectile character, but dude, he can box, man.
No, he's
he can get in the ring, bro. He hears the bell.
He is a zoner boxer hybrid, for sure. Yeah, and just like by having such, you know, great CQC options, he's able to like force these trades, which he like right there, like, you know, even if like he's off stage right now, like that damage that they both accrued is 1 billion% more in his favor than it is for Void, because Sheik's damage output is so low. Luckily, Void getting a kill right there with that up smash, but it can be very, very difficult, you know, to surmount a deficit like this when you're taking trades. You know, she can't really afford to get hit too many times. And there it is right there, those bombs, you know, Void unfortunately get up attacking into those bombs and getting comboed into that forward air. Kobe bringing it up 2-0. Very, very strong, confident, and dominant showing from the CFL legend.
Yeah, I mean, Kobe is strong up here 2-0. I mean, I think this is also considered an upset. I believe Void is seeded higher. I'm not 100% sure. I can check that real quick. I'm just going off vibes, you know. Let's go to check real quick. So Kobe was seeded 9th. And then Void, I want to say Void is probably seeded for top 8, but let me see here. Or they might be seated exactly around the same. So Void, oh no, Void is seated 17th. So, actually, not an upset apparently, so not an upset.
Post a real upset. Yeah, looks like they're gonna be running it back to town here. I wonder what the thought process is, you know, for Void like bringing Young Link to town here, because I feel like on this transformation right here, like Young Link is still pretty strong, and then maybe on like the flat it's a lot easier to like jump in on him and use Sheik's air mobility and her really high full hop.
Wow. I mean, the capitalization and the punishment there. Kobe trying to air dodge Void, capitalizing, and Kobe just answering right back.
Yeah, so right back with that down tilt up air.
Yep.
Yeah, very, very tight game. 2 stocks apiece.
Oh my gosh.
I like
the combo food there, that back air.
And I was wondering how he was going to extend it. I was like, oh, is he only going to be able to get a back air or maybe like an up air right here? I like him doing that single hit back air to mix him up to get that up air, that up B.
Yeah, it's crazy because Young Link has good combo game, man. I still think he's the best Link, honestly.
No, I'm tired of this foolishness. People talking about Toon Link better than Young Link. That is cap.
I still, I disagree with that. I still think Young Link is the best Link.
Young Link is nasty.
100%. I used to think Link was the best one, but after watching more Young Link in this game, I'm like, yeah, that was a little bit of a bad take, but I'll accept it.
Yeah, I think original Link is the one I like watching the most, but Young Link's still exhilarating as well.
He got the first hit of the back air, and then he used the up smash, and Void actually wasn't a true confirm. Void actually air dodged into it, unfortunately, but answering again.
Yeah, but
back
Kobe
immediately.
Yeah. I think Kobe was mashing back air right there out of that to just kind of like get out of that hit stun, and then you know, Void answering with a kill option of his own. And that's right there. Very, very even game. Them going absolutely very much back and forth.
Yeah, this has been like even though it says 2-0, it's very, very even. Like they've been going blow for blow, trade for trade. It's never been like, oh, you know, this person's 100% winning this game. No, it's just been blow for blow.
It's hard to tell. And I feel like a lot of these sets have been like that today. It's just,
Oh my gosh.
It's so hard to get a read on like what is about to happen next. Like these plays are just so dynamic and explosive today.
Kobe snagged the bouncing fish with the up B. That was such a funny catch. And gets the back air again, tries to get the up smash confirmed, but Void doesn't give it to him this time. And the downers, raw straight landing downer, Void running right into that. A little bit of smile.
Every now and then you just gotta give him a YOLO downer.
I mean, hey, I respect it because it's gonna cancel before you land anyway, so you don't end up in that landing lag from like the down air itself. So it's not a bad option. I mean, it puts you, it's an active threat. It helps you get down to the bottom of the stage. It's very, let's say, lower risk.
It's kind of like Game Watch downer. Except like when Game Watch lands, like he's got like a decent amount of lag. But like if he lands on your shield, like it's very, very punchable. He just kind of bounces around.
Yeah, he just bounces around.
I've had a problem with that. I'm not a fan of him bouncing around on my shield like that.
Tell me how you feel about that. Tell me some type of way.
I'm saying, bro. And then when he lands, he's like, nair. It's like, all right, you got it, bro. My fault.
My fault, OG, bro.
But
Kobe, man.
And I believe that was that losers top 8 qualifier right there.
Well, technically because of the MVD DQ.
It was, yeah.
So Kobe will be moving on to top 8 through loser side, of course, and then unfortunately Void ending at 13th. So, but still good showing for Void, outplacing a seed by 1. So Kobe's is gonna move on. MVD gets the DQ, and I think Mars Karu is still going on. That's the last set before top 8.
Yeah, going on the ROK esports stream.
Yeah.
Oh look, and here we are. It looks like Mars and Karu are game 3 right now.
We're gonna tune into Mars Karu. Yeah, like you said, game 3. This is like last stock. This is
Let's
crazy,
trapping.
man. Karu from
I'm
South
not sure about
Florida
that
as
X.
well. Just one of the better players in South Florida, local PR player as well. So putting on a clinic right now, going toe to toe with Mars. That's huge. This would be a huge win for him.
Yeah, he's actually doing a great job because I imagine this matchup cannot be that great for Belmont, but he's just doing an excellent job of like, making it back on stage right there. Like down there a little bit risky, but I like sometimes you need a little bit. You need a little bit of risk, taking, a little bit of fire.
Oh, and he catches him with the up smash. Mars clutching up game 3. Karu's got to feel that one a little bit.
Yeah, no, that was actually a really good F smash from Karu. Like reading, like the dash forward movement.
Yeah, but it's got the word that we're gonna be kind of tapping out the stream here, prepping for top 8 now. I'm so excited again to commentate again. It's been a pleasure, Greg, man. It's so nice to hang out with you again.
It's been a pleasure with you as well, Mr.
But
DGK.
before we tune out, man, I want to shout out to everybody. Shouts to ROK, the beautiful venue here, hosting amazing events in South Florida. Shouts to Luminosity and just everyone behind the scenes, man. All the production, Alex from Luminosity, the whole squad, CJ, Cody for letting us stay, man, John, just the whole team, man. Everybody, appreciate you guys. Much love. Thank you so much for having us, man.
Yes, no, absolutely. I've been having a great time. Love the opportunity to cast and watch some very, very high octane and entertaining Smash. Been having a good time. For those that don't know, make sure y'all join the Luminosity Smash Bros Discord. Got a lot of fun and interesting stuff going on there. Aiming to help unite the Smash community globally with matchmaking, event promotion, and character-specific channels. So make sure you guys join the Luminosity Smash Discord and, begin trekking on that Smash Bros journey so you can be like one of these GOATs, one of these 6 greats up here.
Yeah, don't forget about their YouTube channel, of course, as well. Luminosity Smash on YouTube. They got whole tons of VODs, great content to watch. I mean, they get even funny, good comedic content as well. They got all types of content for all types of players and influencers, man. It's amazing time over there.
Yeah, moving forward, we've also got Luminosity Gaming's Rising Stars campaign. For all of those content creators out there, all you need is a computer or a phone or some sort of electronic device in a dream. They're looking to find the next creator to join, potentially with a $100,000 contract with AG. That's a blessing.
That's 6 figures, man.
That's a blessing.
Hey,
that's a blessing. That's something you tell your mom about.
That's change your life money right there, man.
No, absolutely.
But again, like we mentioned earlier, ROK Esports Center, beautiful venue, the premier space here in South Florida, in Miami. Appreciate you guys. Love the team. $25 play all day, guys. We got games, drinks, TCGs, everything, man. And Gommel. Talk about Gommel a little bit.
Okay, so this Gommel, I'm actually looking to try Gommel. I've never been to Canada. I've never been to Gommel, never been to Toronto, but I really want to go to this Gommel because this has been one of my favorite tournaments to watch growing up.
Let me give you the rundown. Gommel, I've been there personally. Amazing venue. Toronto's a beautiful city. It's amazing. And I just want to mention as well, use code LG for 10% off registration. I very, very highly recommend Gommel, guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And hopefully I'll see you guys at Gommel. It's been Greg at Greg7.
And DGK, we're tuning out. Have a good night, guys.
guys, we're back and we're madder than ever. I'm Angry Last, and this is Angry Vicky Kitty, and we're going to very angrily bring you the top 8 here at Luminosity Madness. I don't think that's the kind of madness that they meant.
I think they mean going insane, and you know what? I guess that follows to the tune because I'm pretty going insane. Like looking at the top 8 that we have here on our hands,
Especially
it's been fun.
the qualifiers to get here, which you can see on your screen right now. We do see a lot of Shattuck.
What? Huh? You're right. Hey, what?
That's not quite what happened, but I can tell you what happened thanks to the handy-dandy bracket that I have in front of me. We've gotten to our top 8, which consists of, in the winner's side, Sonic's Tweak Dominator, the local hero, and Mutace, the former local hero, doesn't quite live here anymore. And then on the loser's side, we do have the stylings of Mars, Meister, Cosmos, and Kobe, who's another Florida legend repping. And they had to fight through some pretty stiff competition to get there, you know. We did have another major tournament going on at the same time that did just wrap up. Congratulations to Syrup, by the way, for winning Cav Clash 6. And now that all the focus is on here, we can crown another winner coming up pretty soon.
Florida really showing out, though, for this event. It usually is what happens when we get to bring out so much amazing international talent to fare up against our local heroes. And you know what? Yes, true. Mutace does not live here anymore. It hasn't for quite some time, but will always be
Everybody
South Florida in our
him
hearts.
Texas, or not Texas.
I
even
was
though he
like, come
does
on,
live
really?
in Texas now.
He was from the 305.
But we have no Florida reps on the screen in front of us right now. Instead, it's going to be Luminosity's Meister and not Luminosity's Cosmos, even though he is staying at the Luminosity Airbnb this weekend. You know, you saw that picture of him on Void's Twitter or on Mars's Twitter earlier. And here we go. Here's the real bracket that we were talking about a little bit earlier. MVD did unfortunately have to DQ, so Tweak got a free trip into the winter semifinals. And then elsewhere, everybody else had to battle quite difficultly to get to this point. And like we just said, we're going to be kicking it off with Meister versus Cosmos. Then we'll take a look at Mars versus Kobe. And then we'll go up to the winner's side. But this first set that we've got ahead of us is a little bit of a doozy because on paper, you would think, you know, Meister usually struggles with sorties, especially his fellow Mexican sorties, MK Leo and Spargo. Cosmos just recently moved to Mexico.
Did he really?
Yeah, he did.
I actually did not know that.
He's been living in Mexico for like the last 4 or 5 months.
Stop it. What?
I'm completely
that
serious.
makes all the sense in the world, but you also have to consider the amount of practice that you get being able to move out to that region. But not only that, the practice that Meister always gets.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, maybe the buff of moving to Mexico can boost Cosmos' record against Meister, because Meister does have the set head-to-head,
Right, yeah.
6-3 over Cosmos, but could always shift. And from that start, it didn't look the best. Cosmos finally did manage to get feet on the ground, and now it's looking slightly better, even though Meister gets caught by a side B.
All right, but a little high recovery on the side B there, too, just so that way he won't be forced on the ledge as well. Nice grab now coming in from Meister. And to see what he could do. Nice little
Deep
stall
off
there,
stage.
too. Huge, actually. Gets the tech off to the side of the ledge here, and this is where you find yourself so susceptible to getting hit once you're off stage here as Aegis.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to make it back, especially against the edge guarding prowess that Meister has. You know, he was memeing on Twitter about not actually knowing how to ledge trap or play out of shield.
I saw that and I was like, okay. The out of shield one was insane. Like, okay,
I can't
Game &
believe
Watch.
that some people thought he was serious about that, but the one thing that he usually doesn't have trouble with is, well, getting down tilt up aired. That's pretty easy to do. I do it all the time.
Especially with your Cosmos here, going to be able to convert that into a stock, evening out this game just as quickly here, only taking 20% of the extra credit. Slowing down the match tier 2, trying to force it to play at his own pace, which is also very important. A lot of players, you know, having to kind of tell themselves that to hold back.
And that's the thing, we were kind of joking about Meister playing out of shield, but he's really good at it, and so too is his character. So Cosmos has to stay back a little bit more, because if he's constantly the one jumping in, getting caught, he's going to get blown up. So now you see him playing a little bit more on the back foot, playing a little bit slower and trying to stuff out when Meister approaches, and it's working out pretty well for him. He's going to be able to get down from that juggle thanks to the foresight, gets underneath platform, Meister's able to just jump away while he's stuck in the very minimal end lag of that up tilt, and now we're on ledge.
Off that parry there too, he's able to get that punish. Nice little swap up, being able to get the high recovery so he gets the hit in too, so he can make his way right back to the stage. Not going to be jumping around Meister. You know that something else that Meister loves to do is the up smash out of shields. It's not just the up Bs that you usually see.
It's the up anything except tilt. That move is bad. It's one of Game & Watch's few bad moves. They're certainly not one of those. Sending Cosmos deep out, and he can't even use the up B as a quick ticket back on stage. Meister pops him out to the left and then edge guards him for the stock. He's looking very comfortable here, especially getting that falling nair. This is going to be so much damage before Cosmos can get back down.
He managed to make his way back, at least only taking 30% right there, but he had to force his way and jumping right into that nair here too, having to be careful. Gets the grab out of the bomb.
Ooh, and Cosmos landing with the dare. It doesn't get the right hitbox to kill Meister in that spot, but it puts him in a bad spot.
Wow.
Meister doesn't even care about the bad spot. Cosmos side being high to force Meister to go low. Meister gets back on stage first, though, so he's able to position himself for that grab, and we're just going to rinse, repeat here until Cosmos cannot spend any more resources. He used his jump, he used his air dodge, and once it was all gone, Meister was waiting.
Exactly, like what do you do in that case, right? You have absolutely nothing. You've already used the swap there too, and like you said, no jump as well, so forced to air dodge right into the loving arms of a Meister for that first game.
Ready and waiting, seeming to continue their previous set count.
You know, every single time these two players face off against each other, there's always actually like a rather big gap. This is probably the least amount of gap space that we've had before these two players have met up with each other since it's been like, what, July 11th at the pre-Smash Factor 11?
Oh
but
my
before
gosh,
that, it was a
while
whole
ago.
2 years since they were able to face off against each other. So it's always like one of those reunions whenever you see Cosmos and Meister facing off against each other on stream.
And you know, Cosmos has been on the struggle bus ever so slightly recently, you know, not placing quite to his standards, and those are pretty high standards. Like, Cosmos' bad placings are some people's career best, but even then, him being back in a top 8 here is very nice to see. It's just a little unfortunate for him that Meister went down to Mute Ace when he did to now come stuff him out at a potential 7th place.
And an insane 3-0, by the way. Just had to put that in.
Took a break, came back, now he's machine gun mute for sure.
That is actually perfect. I love that last.
I stole that from Lima, I'll fully admit
All right, I was going to say, you know what? But I was going to give you credit, but shout out to Lima. But we also have to talk a lot about the fact that we're on FD. There's no more platforms to mix up your recovery. And now the opportunity to try to find your footing. It was already hard before because of those up airs, even harder now.
But the same goes both ways, right? Like the pendulum does swing, and so Meister's going to have a little bit more difficult of a time, especially post-up B. Like if Cosmos puts pressure on his shield, Meister up B's to get away. Now how does Meister land past Pyra up air stuff? It's a lot more difficult now, but Meister seems like he's not all too troubled by it. Parries that landing aerial, mixes up positioning with the bucket, but still does die first. Cosmos not letting the bucket mix up, face him, pops that up B, gets the stock. Very well played.
Nice spacing on his end there too here. Side B the bacon though, is able to get the recovery from right underneath before jumping into the chair. Take a seat.
Dash attack here too. Cosmos building up a lot of damage, but Meister somehow managing to drift out before the second hit of Ray of Punishment connects. And now it's Game & Watch time, Vicky. We're going to spend a little bit of time up in the air.
And he landed on top of him still too into another up B. The rinse and repeat.
We do know that Meister is clean.
Oh, a nice little wait again, stall.
This is what Cosmos was doing towards the middle of game number 1, just staying back, waiting for Meister to be the one to get aggressive. But guess what? Game & Watch doesn't have to risk himself to be aggressive. He can. What?
He stared at it and still committed, though.
It's like hypnosis. Everybody knows that when Game & Watch is charging up smash, you don't challenge it, and yet we see it every single time.
And not only just that, the second craziest part is the way that he's trying to force his own pacing by drifting back, dashing back, waiting for an opportunity. You know what he wants. You know that he wants you to jump in his face.
Now, granted, that was, I think, like the actual maximum possible distance for up smash to connect. Cosmos was so far above him, and it still hit. So I think Cosmos might have thought that he spaced it right, popped that nair, still died. Parry on the down air. Meister in great spot to take this game, especially now that Cosmos is just throwing aerials onto a shield and getting shield grabbed. It's not looking good.
Forcing out these shields with these fares, manages to try to come back for now. He's so scared, trying to drift back.
Meister gets above and in front of him and then just punishes the whiffed up smash with a dash in down tilt. Sends that, even if he didn't die there, that angle is terrible for Aegis. She was not making it back from that. Meister goes up to set point, 1 away.
And when I got to talk to Cosmos at Genesis, I was like, you gotta bring out the Corrin. I told you last, I've been waiting
Corrin
for it.
does beat Game & Watch.
But listen, he was like, you know, he has no faith. He was like, I'm straight up just gonna go back to Inkling. I'm like, okay, well, don't fool me like that, because we both know that's not gonna happen.
Everybody knows that he's not going to play Inkling first and foremost.
I was like, why are you lying to me?
Just actually telling falsehoods.
But I honestly commend the fact that he's still sticking with the Aegis no matter what the results have been saying.
Listen, I remember when this character first came out and Cosmos was like, yeah, I'm a solo Mithra main, man. I'm not using Pyra. So at least he's made some progress on that front.
Proud of him. All right, going on to the next game here too.
A good start from Cosmos, but that's all going to evaporate in the face of 3 nairs. Meister takes the lead away. 48% just from that.
3 nairs.
It was 3 nairs and a down throw. Don't forget the down throw.
No, you're right.
And here comes another one.
These up airs, has that middle platform to keep on putting on the pressure. So almost stared at that up smash just a little bit, was close enough to, that way the nair was able to clip that.
Oh, okay. I thought he was going to die for that.
He's truly staring at the face of danger.
You know, sometimes you just have to look death in his pale eyes, make sure he's the one who blinks first, and this time Meister did blink, and this time Cosmos did not land on the up smash. I was worried right after succeeding once he was going to get cocky and die for it again.
I mean, that's what he was trying to do before, right? He was trying to get the cross up, but trying to space himself out where it wouldn't have hit him, and he still would have been able to hit the last hit of Nair there.
At least, Chad, somebody said Cosmos wants to get hit by up smash the way that he's playing. Ooh, great F smash there to catch Meister drifting away from legs. And Cosmos, what are you doing?
Where are we going?
He just fast fell dare off stage. Brother, what?
Hold on. Right now, though, even though it's 2 stocks apiece, he is feeling himself with a little bit of that momentum, 79%.
At least
nice
it
dash
wasn't
back.
an up smash.
He's gravitating towards it, though. Let's not jinx it.
The event horizon of this black hole is dense. Meister landing on stage with this Nair, going to convert it into a whole lot of damage. And, you know, something that I usually do give Meister a lot of credit for is not running in and getting up bead, is instead his defensive play. He's usually a lot more willing to play on the back foot. I think because he's got the 2-0 lead right now, he's getting a little bit over aggressive, throwing out a little bit too many up smashes. And Cosmos is punishing him for it, but he's got to do it
What
3
about the
more
game plan the whole
times.
time, though? The conditioning opportunity right there. Nice get up attack so that
Yeah,
way he
sure,
wouldn't
Vicky,
get hit.
he lost 2 games on purpose.
No, conditioning him to be like, all right, you know what? It landed on these up smashes. This is what you actually think. Now I'm going to try to space around it. Trying to give him way too much credit.
Ooh, really good spot dodge from Meister, reading the dash grab from Cosmos. Gets away from it, puts on a little bit more damage, and this game is still far from over, especially with this edge guard here. I don't think Cosmos makes it back to this stage unless Meister whiffs both back airs.
Wow.
All right, freebie.
Get another one. Oh, he tried it.
These landing aerials, Cosmos still not having the best time dealing with them, but much better than game 1 and 2. Ooh, Meister gets
What?
the drag down Nair, and he goes in front of him instead of behind.
That hitbox is
You're
actually
super dead,
crazy.
by the way.
That is unfortunate. All right. This is the bread and butter.
I mean, one grab, and not this grab, but one of Meister's grabs, and suddenly Cosmos is at 40% and an edge guard. He cannot get comfortable until the screen says game, because look at this. Nair ladder all the way up to the sky, 40%, you're in the corner.
Getting the
Gotta find a way
lovely
down.
40. The 40 is always being able to get. There we go. Game & Watch also being light. It's going to be able to secure that game. Now we have it 2-1 for Cosmos.
He's on the board, and I think he can go into this game number 4, despite it being Meister's counter pick, with a whole lot more confidence. he played that game a lot differently than he did in game number 1 and 2. He was willing to like let Meister whiff first instead of being like, oh, I'm Aegis, I gotta swing first because I got fast hitboxes, and that worked out.
Although that double back air missing was a little crazy over to that right side of the stage there.
Cosmos may have gotten a little blessing.
By a pixel. Well, we take those. Keep going.
Meister taking a second to compose himself, I think. Cosmos just listening to his favorite voice line in the game.
Mithra.
Mithra!
Can't solo Mithra, man. Sorry.
I
like the
still can't
dedication.
believe he tried that.
How long did he do that for?
This
you know
was
what? Maybe
months.
I was gonna say
It was
maybe I don't
definitely
want-
months.
Are you serious?
It was like multiple, like, I think it was still like Wi-Fi at the time. But he definitely entered and did decently well in like pretty big Wi-Fi tournaments with solo Mithra. Everybody was like, just kill people with Pyra, man. And he was like, no.
No, just Mithra. I respect
She's
the dedication.
fast.
All right. Struggling on trying to get down. Here come the up airs. He's, by the way, almost like 85% off of up airs.
I mean, we're used to it at this
Yeah.
point, right? Like, if we weren't used to it with Meister, we definitely got used to it with Mio once he popped onto the scene. Like, Game & Watch just be doing that. Good dash attack from Meister. Doesn't get him out of the corner, though. Cosmos putting on a whole bunch of damage, and he realizes that every time Meister tries to drift high above ledge with a hitbox, he can just F-smash that. Mithra F-smash, deceptively disjointed. Very good at punishing stuff like that. Not as good at not getting nared.
Now making that swap up here before going right back over to the Mithra. Nice dash back, waiting out on the up smash, knowing it was going to come.
Chasing off stage. One Mithra hitbox, or sorry, one Pyra hitbox will certainly be the stock at this percent for Game & Watch, but Cosmos has got to get it, and it not coast to coast.
We landed those really consistently here, too.
Yeah, nice. Cosmos just going to keep dash back, throw out a hitbox, dash back, throw out a hitbox, because anytime Meister gets aggressive, well, except for that time, he at least has a decent chance of beating it out and gets ledge.
That was actually great, hitting him away, too, so the bacon wouldn't clip him first.
Should be a stock here, yeah, absolutely.
Love that. Waited out on all the hits to finish off on his shield. Just waits again. Knows he wanted to come down from the heaven platform to try to go in for another up smash. Has been getting a lot more punished now with those up smashes this game especially.
Up he had a shield though. The bread and butter never fails. It's filling and delicious. Oh, and Meister misses. Cosmos barely gets back to the ledge. Gonna have an opportunity to build up a whole bunch more extra credit. This dash attack doubles it up too. Give it to the next person. Well, not that down air.
Oh, yeah. Key to success, at least here for Meister to hold. I really like Cosmos spacing right now, though. The way he's dashing back, waiting for Meister to throw out that first hit, but landing with a nair. You know, a few more coming in with these up airs.
One of the biggest things about this character as a whole, Mithra has the fastest initial dash in the game. Now, it's not the fastest dash speed. That does, of course, go to Sonic the Hedgehog. But when she's moving immediately from like standing still to a dash, Mithra's faster than anybody. So Cosmos can use that to micro space around Meister and make sure that it's a whole lot harder for Meister to get aggressive, and even harder for Meister to get off the ledge as Cosmos is there with the Pyra F tilt.
Now down an entire stock here, gets that run-up grab. Spaced himself out. He tried.
The spacing's bad. It's not good, Vicky.
Oh, man. No, good as in Cosmos making his
Cosmos
way
was
back.
great.
Yeah, the way that he was able to come back right there, too. Not so great in terms of spacing from Meister, but he tried the down tilt extra damage. Cosmos turning this into some clutch most situation.
I think we know which one came to the tournament today. This is not Chokemos, as he is inches away from getting us to game number 5 when it was looking pretty lost in game 1 and 2.
Nice. He drifted back right behind Cosmos, so he could not catch his landing with that forward smash. Take a seat once again.
He does know how to ledge trap. Jab 1. I see what Cosmos is trying to set up, but the Foresight does not get him through the jabs. Foresight again, he tries for a dash grab. No! No shot! That just happened, and all that Cosmos can do is smirk, put his head in his hands. Meister.
How is no one reacting? Are you kidding me? Look at him laugh.
That's all you can do at that point.
Was that our fault? Did
That
we
might have
do
been.
that?
That
Did we do that?
tied at 0. Production confirming that that was in fact our fault. Great job to Meister. Gonna be moving on Cosmos eliminated at 7th place in one of the most unfortunate ways possible.
He really got down through to 9.
Meister's been doing that to people like in pools for years.
But
But in top 8, when Cosmos was about to win a game to push us to game 5, and we're like, you and me are just supposed to move on from that to the next set like nothing happened.
I don't even know.
I think even Mars and Kobe are laughing at what Mars is like, I hope I don't get hit by a 9 hammer.
Oh my. You know what? He knew what he had to do. He knew what he had to do.
He did know what his win condition was.
And the RNGs just came through.
All right, we're going to be moving on into our other Losers 8th match between Mars and Kobe. This is a first set. These two have never met in bracket before, which, you know, at this point in Ultimate's lifespan with players as storied as these two, it's kind of a rarity to see. Kobe, maybe not as well known as Mars in the global scene, you know, Mars being a Genesis champion and all, but everybody who knows ball knows who Kobe is.
Oh, yeah. Kobe coming through from Florida to represent again, but Kobe's always been able to put in the results when he goes to some of these big events here, too. Now on his home territory this time around.
Kobe's been on a pretty strong run, too. I think he did go down into losers at the hands of Cosmos in a really close Game 5 set. And that was actually Kobe's Lucina, by the way. A very hot Lucina. But he's back on the Youngling for the rest of this bracket. And he's going to catch Mars low, but Mars is able to flip kick back up. Most other characters, they might die there. Not ZSS. She's just peachy.
We'll be seeing that a few more times here as the set progresses, I'm expecting here in this matchup.
Ooh, catches the bomb too, but does blow up while in his hand. Mars not able to fully reset here. And he's going for these down smashes a lot against Kobe. I think trying to catch him landing in front of him with some... Ooh, and he misses the up air. Only Mars could do something like that,
the double
I think.
parry to not even hitting him with the uppie in the right direction.
ZSS sucks, what can he say?
Right. Actually, he rode the air dodge there too, almost getting propped up by the platform.
Ooh, fair one, but no up smash afterward. Kobe's able to tech roll in to get to safety. Mars just turns his back to him, also looking for either the reverse side B or the back air, and it's reverse side B that takes the stock. Mars draws first blood and then gets away from Kobe. Kobe tried to get really aggressive off that Angel platform while he had invincibility, and Mars was just like, yeah, have you seen my movement, bro?
Yeah, he was ready for it in that moment. Gonna try to scoop him up.
Oh.
Off the air. Oh, no.
A little bit higher percent, and that definitely would have confirmed Kobe just getting a little bit unlucky that Mars got tumbled and then fell down onto this, the platform. Another grab for Mars, going to put Kobe back into the corner. These Zers not been serving Mars as well as they usually do.
Yeah,
they're still doing really good at controlling space.
He's been able to at least retreat right back to the platform, but the Zer's also covering not only that top platform, but right below it here too, having to be careful with the boomerang stuck on the ledge. Zer, okay.
Another down smash.
Nice stall.
Yeah, Kobe's just going to stay low for that. Really, really smart use of the Youngling tether, and then the double Zera puts him in the corner again. Kobe spent the vast majority of this game, I think, in the right corner, and look at that. Another one done, not connecting.
These parries are not very nice.
Got to find some way past the nairs, and just rolls on in and up tilts. Mars at 190 now. The Youngling up throw is going to kill him. But Kobe, the damage has been done. The bleeding is not good.
He shut him up with that one. Put that up away. We try to snipe him too with that Zera.
Something that I think is really interesting that I'm already kind of noticing in how this set, in this first game of this set is going is Kobe's doing fine in neutral versus Mars, but he's getting nothing off of punishes. He wins neutral and he gets one hit for it, whereas Mars wins neutral and he gets 3, 4, 5, maybe more.
Well, racking up a little bit of that damage, you know that Youngling has that opportunity to try to get some of these stocks early, especially against ZSS.
Also, not getting anything when Mars misses. Mars using his movement really well as defense. No, Vicky, it's 2025. We're not getting their flip kicks.
All right. 38%. Nice slowing down the pace, though. You can see now Kobe trying to force him to play at his pace. That parry, though, actually allowing Mars to get a lot of extra damage.
Ooh, the turnaround, full hop back air from Mars there to punish Kobe's jump get up. Mars now getting a little bit saucy in the corner, looking for that spiking dare that he does love so much.
Oh, nice. Gets the grab.
F throw here will set him up for it if he really wants to.
Actually held on just a little bit, so that way you can try to clip him by the ledge here. Gets the grab instead.
The Link special.
Props him up. Mars has been playing around these bombs also very well.
Mars, again, his movement just so clean, and it has been all day. Been really impressed to see that set versus Dominator came down to a game of inches for good reason, and this one's going to be donezo after the berry on the flip kick. Mars comfortably two-stalking Kobe in game number 1.
You know, going back to what you were saying, although being able to get these like raw hits in general, hasn't been able to get a really strong punish is really what it was.
Even on Mars's whiffs too, Mars is like always in motion. And so when he whiffs, he's already out of the danger zone right afterwards. So Kobe's doing a good job defending. He's not getting hit by a lot of the Mars stuff, but then he can't hit Mars back when Mars comes in and whiffs in his face, which is kind of a fundamental part of winning in Smash Bros. Is killing your opponent when they whiff in your face.
Maybe a little slippery here.
He got hit one of up smash, which is the drag down hit to keep you in the hitbox, and it just sent him sky high because he popped out after.
It literally came in swinging the moment you saw it go on screen. The parry now, gonna try to go in for a fair, but misses out again.
That was a stressful instance of scramble there, and it's Kobe that comes out on top. He gets the rapid jab to send Mars into the corner. Down tilt nair pushes him even farther out. Mars finally gets back up on to the grassy greens though.
Well, he's trying to tilt his shield here too. Gets that grab.
A necessity against both of these characters actually. You gotta tilt against ZSS and you definitely gotta tilt against Young Link or you are getting poked.
Ooh, sends it right back. Nice weight right there from Mars. The way that they're both, whether it be the fire arrow or the Zair coming out from Mars.
Oh, but the fire arrow does better, and Mars waits. Beautiful weight on the getup. It's not going to get him away from the second dare, but the fact that he escaped death from the first one is still ever so impressive.
It was beautiful, but the punish wasn't
kick
there.
Fire hitbox doesn't kill. Mars chases all the way out with the Zair. Kobe tries to pop the bomb to save himself.
I was going to say that bomb that was right there could have been the insurance policy that he needed.
And it usually is off stage, especially if you decide to go very low. I think in that instance, Kobe could have drifted left and fast fall so that he gets way lower than Mars could have easily gotten to quickly. But in that instance, Mars was just too fast, too on top of it, got out there, got the edge guard.
Let go of shield a little early right there, between the jab. Oh, so nice. From the bomb into the fire arrow too, just to catch his landing.
Kobe committing a lot harder to projectile use in this game, more than just the fire arrow. He's using the boomerang and the bomb a lot more freely, and I think that shift is helping him pretty heavily, but might not help him get down from this juggle.
I like how he's not overextending though. He's not overextending on purpose, knowing to back away, trying to catch him so that way he could reset all over again.
Yeah, something that Mars is one of the best in the world at doing is making you scared when he's juggling you. You don't know when he's going to reset or when he's going to push it. And so sometimes, well, you might just die here. But one of the scariest things is... Oh my god, he did the thing that I talked about a second ago! Let's go, Kobe!
That's the best feeling. That's the best feeling.
He went low, used the bomb, and it still didn't help him. But what I was talking about is Mars is very, very good at mixing between pushing further or fast falling and landing back on the ground to catch you air dodging through his combos. And so because you don't know which one he's going to go for, air dodging through a combo that might not be true otherwise is such a huge risk because then he's just there anyway.
All the time in the roll to just
going.
react, yeah. That was nice here now. Kobe down to just one last stock. The way he's trying to angle his forward tilt here too. The up air is not going to be enough. Grabs the bomb, sends it down to Kobe. Gets caught though with the fair. The way that Mars was trying to dance around everything hurled in his direction.
We did make it to last stock, but Kobe having a little bit of a hard time getting down here, but the dare, the lingering hitbox of it makes Mars hesitate just long enough that Kobe can touch down. He then gets sent into the corner though, where Mars can pop that down air. Spikes him into the base. We take a quick peek at the bracket too, just to remind you where we are. Loser of this gets 7th.
Yep. In this madness of a top 8 here, still another game here on the board for Mars. Man, that's why you saw Mars go so deep, though. When he pulled out that bomb on the right side of the stage, he went to the depths just in case it would prop him up enough. He would still be right there with the flip kick to try to catch him.
And you know what? Kobe still made it back to
Yeah,
stage.
and he still made it back.
We've been seeing a lot of people earn their recovery badges here at LG Madness.
I love it.
Doing a good start from Kobe. Gets a grab, converts, but Mars is able to air dodge through, gets to the ledge, and then pops up. Ledge drop jump with ZSS is like one of the strongest options off ledge in the game. She's so hard to pin down in those spots.
Oh man, gets caught by the bomb, but again, flip gets spread out to the middle of that stage.
Kobe making the mistake of putting himself in lag when Mars is anywhere nearby.
Nice little wait here too.
Oh no! And this one hits, but it's not enough to kill. Kobe's got one chance to make it back to stage, pops the bomb out there so that Mars has to run away, and then just flies on back up. Really, really smart recoveries by him thus far, and it's still not enough to get him back to center stage.
Well, you felt the field shield pressure right there too. It was slowly deteriorating right before his eyes, even angling it upwards here. He had to commit to an option there, but jumping right in Mars's face when he was throwing out those back airs were not going to be it.
Mars just running up and jab 1, 2, 3 twice in a row. Keeps Kobe on the back foot. Kobe not able to get the Tiki Torch pop. Air from Mars there, hitting a little bit farther away than I might have thought, but it is a disjointed move. Kobe is so scared to get into Mars' face unless he's already been hit by a projectile, but guess what? When you've got as many as Youngling, Mars falls out of fair one.
And that was from avoiding not just the boomerang there too, but the fire the second time around. Double bomb?
There's so many projectiles, and Mars is getting hit by none of them. He is playing Toho, not Smash Ultimate.
I was just saying, it looks like we're at the circus right now with the way that he's juggling these bombs. Welcome to the madness for real. Nice.
Their
Convert
dash
that
attack
into the
puts
dash
Kobe
attack.
into the corner. These spots for him have just been consistently bad. He has trouble getting off platforms versus Mars. Mars gives him a free ticket because he knows he's been struggling.
These upbeats, man, it pains my soul.
I think he's like 1 for 7 on them.
Sounds about right. This little turnaround, quick little dance.
I love our little pivot dances. Ooh. Bomb drop nair doesn't connect. Usually a surefire thing in the corner. Mars just barely missing the fire from her heel.
Literally, it looked
cooked
like the heel
Youngling.
just bashed with his head, but it did not hit him.
Look, another unsuccessful upbeat.
How many? I wonder if we have a counter yet.
Too many. Ooh,
Wow.
Kobe, you got caught charging a projectile. Mars gonna use that empowered flip kick. The second button press to KO there. Sends him out high. Kobe's got one last chance to make this happen. Not the best start to the stock, but Mars at least doesn't get the up smash. Has to opt for that frame, I think 2 jab. It's really fast.
I'm able to get that second time around, though, now, even things out.
Oh, and another
Nice
commitment
punish.
from Kobe. Punished by an up smash from Mars, but he's able to get down before getting caught by too many up airs. Kobe holding down on a lot of these aerials. Mars expecting him to survival DI instead of combo DI, and so it doesn't quite follow up. But it's 2025!
Well,
I'm sorry, Vicky. I was wrong.
Listen, lass.
You were right.
You can only do it so many times before eventually it happens. And you were just talking about different DI, right? Like the combo DI too? Oh.
I think he did hold out on that one, and that's why he got hit by Nair flip kick.
Oh, what a time to be alive in this year of
I bow
Ultimate.
down before you.
Sometimes history repeats itself.
It's just as good as 2019, all the way in 2025.
These matches have been fantastic, been very
been funny.
entertaining, actually. It's very hilarious. That also means that Mars will be moving on to the loser's quarterfinal.
And I say this with every bit of love in my heart. Unfortunately, we'll be fighting the loser of Sonic's Mutace, which is a rough draw either way. But that set does have to take place first before we know who goes into Mars, and that won't be happening first. Instead, we're going to be going to the bottom set of winner's side, one of our winner semifinals, Dominator, the last remaining local hero now that Kobe has gone down. Going to be taking on Luminosity's Tweak, and again, a set that has happened before. It took place at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, the most recent one where Tweak did win 3-0, and then right before that at Cirque, where Tweak won 3-1. The stats don't lie. Tweak is quite comfortable against Mario, but Dominator's on something else today.
It's always great to see Dom coming up and really feeling himself at events like this. Every time I feel like I see Dominator up here on a really heavy-hitting matchup, it always brings me back to the time when I saw Dominator and his dad walk into our local in South Florida. One of his first times ever.
Was he like 6?
He was literally, I think he was like, if not 10, maybe like 9 years old, man. I kid you not. And he was recording all the sets. His dad was there with him recording his set when he was competing. It's insane.
If we go back to the wide shot of the camera, I saw Dadinator in the crowd right behind him. You can't see him on either. There he is, dead center between Tweak and Dom.
Yep.
Dadinator.
Having your
supporting his
best
boy.
fan out here, man. I love that. Shout out to the esport parents out there that definitely support their kids and their journey, because Dominator has had quite a journey to be up here.
He's up against the wall here, though, and the wall being Tweak's Diddy Kong. A very difficult set to run into, but again, Dominator on a crazy run so far today. He's just fresh off of a 3-2 win versus Mars,
Very close
which if you
game.
guys were watching was down to the wire. So we'll get into it on Small Battlefield, see if Dom can defy the statistics, go into winners finals here at LG Madness as the last remaining Southern Florida rep, or Tweak will just rep his sponsor, do what he's getting paid to do, win tournaments. It's not looking great so far, though. Dominator off to a start.
I was going to say, you got to get a hit in first right now, because Dominator, he was putting in the work for the beginning of that stock, although that monkey flip scared me just a little bit. I had to hold my breath.
He's dead.
Oh, no! It wasn't up the monkey.
I was worried about up air fair. I should have been worried about nair dare. Sure, Tweak, do the thing. Yeah.
You're going to keep going.
He might do it again, too. If Dominator didn't get that last rising hit of up B to pop Tweak away from the ledge, Tweak absolutely would have been waiting there with an angel drop. Up B's away, but it's not far enough. He can't escape the call of his own banana. Still in Dom's hand, by the way, until he drops it for that dare. Dom's doing a really good job of controlling the items here, something that's quite difficult to do against Tweak.
The Tweak is a master when it comes to juggling around so many items, too.
So why is the Tetris theme playing?
It is so good, though. It is so perfect right now. One of my favorite songs.
Dominator might just need the line piece here to get back up onto the stage, though, because he's at 134. Air dodge is out. Has to desperately to get away from this advantage state from Tweak, and Tweak's just going to keep catching him. He's gone.
He's trying to clear it all out right now with the way he's playing. Look how slow he is too
Tweak's
right now.
a little upset at how the game started, I think. You
All
were
right,
doubting
calm
me,
down now.
commentators?
Don't calm down. You know who I am?
Who do you think you are?
Oh, we know who he is. Off the parry, though? Getting a lot of these
wait,
jabs, too.
The landing, falling hitbox of like the edge of Diddy Kong up air looked so odd there, and it's going to set up Tweak for a chase onto this platform. Dom's got to get away. Every single escape option is being covered, it feels like. Up until now, though, he might be able to get something off of this.
Oh, forcing out the high recovery here, too, because he already used his jump earlier. Nice.
He bounced the banana.
That would have been crazy.
Tweak bounced the banana off of Dom's head by grabbing him after the pluck. He is styling. That was hilarious. My pummels don't do enough damage. Let me get the banana to help.
It's going through his head.
I wouldn't be able to focus on the game if this song was playing. I would just be thinking about Tetris.
Think about how to make the game like Tetris with these backers. Going to be able to seal the deal for game number 1 in a nice 2-stock. Always looking on phase, by the way.
Tweak is low-key probably nasty at Tetris.
Gotta ask him now. Gotta ask him.
We'll ask him later. I found out today that the Dominator is really good at chess. He's higher rated than me.
Yep.
Going into game number 2, Tweak looks like he doesn't quite know what to ban here.
He's ready to go it again.
And it's not the Tetris theme. Unfortunate. I was hoping.
And I can't jam it again.
I think that music means we're going PS2.
My head was just like the whole entire time it was the perfect situation, perfect environment with it. Say run it back.
I hope that they picked it and it wasn't like a random poll on Small Battlefield.
Chances are it probably was random. Sadly.
And something that I do want to bring up before I immediately shoot down my own idea. Dominator does have a Joker, a very good Joker. However, if you look at Tweak's record versus certain Joker players in any recent
Good luck on
time,
that.
oh my God, what is he doing? That's like the modified version of the pyramid scheme, even though they patched that out.
That is not gonna work out here. You even saw Dominator with the emergency down here like hell.
I want to be out of here now.
Wanted to twist his way out of that situation. Both were players respecting though, holding shields, staring at each other. Dominator gets the grab. Oof, all right.
Down goes the first stock. Tweak practically untouched at this point, and the Z drop puts Dominator right back onto that platform.
Grab.
This is
Oh, he got the reset off of here too. Nice. Tweak was able to go right underneath him. Off
He's
banana
doing it
again.
again.
Talk about all the extra damage. Nice. Calling him out with the roll off the ledge. It's a regrab on the banana. Once again, really highlighting what you were talking about before too, with the way that he's been able to work around Tweak's banana usage. All the way to the deaths. Not gonna be enough. Instead, he's got an answer with his own barrels.
The landing barrel sends Dom at maybe the worst possible angle. Tweak's not able to get into position quite fast enough though, so Dominator's able to get back up. Sets himself looking for these back airs. Nothing works though. He could have just F-smashed him.
Now you gotta do it for the extra show. It's Tweak. Oh man, I was honestly waiting for the air dodge and the possible down air there just to show it.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Tweak! He has his family right
He did
there.
50, like he died, but he had an extra 2 stocks, and he did 54% because of the extra barrel explosion at the end. You know, Tweak's just like had this stuff in the back of his head for like
Oh, he
years
loves it.
from the lab, and he's just never had the opportunity to pop it until now.
He always tries at least once. You usually see it here. Nice dash attack just to prop him up. And he is just catching these landings. Like, Dominator has just not been able to land safely, like, at all. Aside from when he's on the other side of the stage.
These monkey flips too. First he did the monkey flip cancel off the ledge to mix up Dominator as he recovered back to make him scared. And then he just monkey flips straight into his face. Stop doing that to him, man. It's not nice.
Oh, nice. He actually dabbed up from that.
You ever seen a monkey fly?
Now you do.
Tweak actually perfectly happy to take that back air hit too. It's going to send him straight into center stage where he can now claim control. Banana disappears before he can make better use of it. He's just going to keep monkey flipping at him too.
It's the fact that he monkey flipped to cross him up after he already used up smash.
What if he up smashes again? Okay, he's dead.
Won't be able to have the chance.
Pop.
Nah, Tweak is on another level.
I mean, earlier when we were sitting out in the audience, Choco Taco was like, who do you think's winning this tournament? And I said, I would love to see a Tweak dub. The way that he's playing, I think we might be staring down the barrel of it.
Honestly, when I was looking at this bracket, though, and the players that were still in the tournament, right, that have committed to coming out here, I was thinking we were probably going to see that Tweak Sonics grand final.
Oh, yeah. That's coming in the pipeline.
Yeah, right? Like, but the way that Tweak was playing at Genesis and seeing the way that Sonics was also playing, you know, Sonics definitely wanting to be able to get that run back after not being able to get that top 8.
Well, and one of the other things, too, is look at Tweak's track record at tournaments with Luminosity in the name. He is very good at winning his own sponsors tournaments.
Sponsor buff.
He won Luminosity Makes Moves Miami. He won Luminosity Makes Big Moves. He did really well at the first LG Invitational, not quite as well at the second one. And here at LG Madness, he's looking to take home another title. Dominator, though, has at least one more game to try and stop him from the winner's side. Despite the rough start to the set and rough start to this game. I never like to count anybody out early, but it's looking rough, Vicky.
It's just so hard because every single time Dominator's trying to space himself around Tweak shield, he's trying to go for some of these cross-ups, but it's not working out. Off the banana into the monkey flip, talk about some extra damage. Even trying to use the peanut to try to clip him before getting the ledge invincibility.
He just tried to throw out that F smash. He was like, I want you dead yesterday. Down tilt back air. Dominator a little bit too high percent for that to connect. And so now he gets to take his turn for once, and we might see an up B after this. Tweak's going to survival DI, though, perfectly. Survives through it. Gets a monkey flip down to send Dominator off stage. Gets an opportunity for the ledge trap once more. Throws the banana up to bait him into trying to parry it. What are you?
That is actually insane. Not real right now. And the weight off of that too. All right, he's gonna flip the situation now. With these up airs into the up B. Definitely not gonna be it with no rage here too.
Back air from Dom, though, puts Tweak in a bad spot. If Dom can get low enough to catch that back air, he doesn't quite get there in time. Back throw also not enough to KO. He's just going to keep stalling this out so he can get into the right position, but monkey flip, too good at getting past. Tweak's on stage again, and he's going to make you regret it.
He even catches the jump. Can't even use the cape for a second right there in front of Tweak.
Oh, triple jab. He doesn't quite get the down air off of the banana drop. And finally, Dominator connects with the back air in the corner. Tweak goes down to his second stock. But man, he did so much damage in the process of losing it.
I'm in danger. The situation that you're in right now.
We all could be.
Okay, nice. Getting down here there so that way we can just get him off of him. First time we get to really see Flood utilized, by the way, just to keep him
he
up
hasn't
his
had
side.
time.
He hasn't been able to breathe.
And that was one of the biggest factors in Dominator's set versus Mars, was when Mars went away and was doing the Mars thing of using his movement as defense, Dominator was like, cool, I will charge Flood. Awesome. Here, Tweak is being so in his face, smothering, that Dom doesn't get a chance to, because if he backs up to try and charge Flood, he's getting monkey flipped.
This is the switch that Tweak can always turn on whenever he needs to, depending on the matchups, right? Because we know that Tweak has no issue slowing things down for his own cores.
Yeah, something he was saying earlier in the weekend, too, is he feels like he used to be a much bigger camper, and then he got better at just beating people up, and so doesn't need to camp them as hard. For example, Exhibit A.
Yeah, well, the way he just landed right there, too. Does not get the grab, though, off of that trip up from the banana. Nice get out of Joe Carp with the LP, just get off of me. He wanted to get that grab.
Dom really was chasing him there. Even the pivot grab wasn't quite enough.
Nice. He DI'd away there. Not going to connect with no fair. Absolutely not in this case.
Ooh, landing there into the back air puts Dom in a really bad spot, and he's not surviving this one. The angel drop comes through. Tweak was looking for it the whole darn time, and he's going to send Dominator down into the loser's bracket to face off against a Meister, which for a Mario, that's not too much fun. We'll be seeing that a little bit later. For now, though, good stuff to Tweak. He moves on to winners finals. And you and me are going to move into the other winners semis, where we get to see one that I think I've actually been looking forward to, given how one of the players has been playing today, and that, of course, is Mutace versus Sonics.
Yeah, Mutace versus Sonics is going to be a good one, actually. Mutace has been playing very well, and that's coming from a player who took a little bit of a break, right, before leading up to this tournament. He hadn't been playing too hard. Now coming right back into form, feeling all freshened up. This is the type of form that I like to see Mutace in, especially when you have to deal with Sonics. You know what type of pacing you're going to have to try to work
vibes.
There. You know how it's going to be here.
And I think it was absolutely a necessary thing for Mutace, not just physical health, but for his mental health as well, because he was struggling a little bit in his last couple brackets before the break. You know, he was having a lot of pain in his hands, and it was affecting him mentally. It was making him not really want to play the game, not really want to practice the game, and so he took a break, like we were talking about. And now this is one of his first tournaments back in quite some time, and he is doing the stuff that he's doing, 3-0 versus Meister in a matchup that has previously been called one of the hardest for Peach in the game. And he just 3-0s one of the best players of the character in it, moves on. Now he's up against Sonics, another kind of rough matchup, but one where there are certain factors that go into Peach's favor.
Yeah, this is also a matchup where Mutace has lost again in the past. I believe it's 3-1 in favor for Sonics. And the last time they had met was actually, was it the most recent Luminosity Makes Moves?
I think it was the one before. No, it was 2024.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
It was Makes Moves Miami 2024.
In Game 5 situation, too, so, you know?
And listen, I think you might be able to count on one hand the number of people with a winning set record versus Sonics. It's not many people, and so we can't really fault Mutace for that. But he's going to look to put another tick in the W column here in winter semis. And something that I do want to talk about while I have a little bit of an extra second while Mutace prepares himself for the marathon that is likely ahead of him.
Marathon's a good one.
You look at this matchup, and you know what it reminds me of immediately? Peach Puff in Melee.
Okay.
Because it's so much slower paced compared to the quote-unquote normal matchups, guess what Peach gets to do a lot of, Vicky? I bet you know.
She tries to do a lot of these stalling with floats.
Plucking turnip.
Yeah, favorite thing that Mutace loves to do too.
Farming
And
RNG.
his RNG's incredible. The amount of times I've casted over Mutace and the amount of times he's been able to pull Stitch Face off the rip. I mean, we saw him get a good amount of
He
damage.
got like 2 bombs in one game earlier, I think.
Like, it's actually insane looking at the way that Mutace, his turnip RNG just plays out in so many of these tournaments. And we know he's back, so the RNG rule has reset. That's just how it is mentally.
The statisticians will tell you the law of large numbers always comes into play. The more turnips you pluck, the more likely you are to eventually pull a bomb, to eventually pull a Stitch, to eventually pull a Mr. Saturn. And that's when things could get a little bit rougher for Sonic. So Sonic has to be careful, has to use a little bit more controlled aggression to stop Tony from just going under a PS2 platform and plucking turnips for 20 minutes.
He actually has to commit at some time. All right.
But Sonic's one of the best players in the world. Full stop. I could just end the sentence there. But I will add the qualifier that he's one of the best players in the world at picking his moment. He's so good at knowing when to run in on you and when to disengage.
You know, we were talking about that with Tweak and the way that Tweak could slow things down if he needs to, or if he needs to start actually playing at a different pace to really speed things up, get into your face, suffocate you, depending on the matchup. He can, but the other player that could do that easily is Sonic's. And when you're playing Sonic...
And you know what? I'm honestly really scared that during one of these games, we're going to get a last stock, last hit timeout between these two, and my heart's going to explode. Because we all know about last hit Mutace. We all know about Sonic's in the clutch. So which one of them comes out on top? I think only time will tell.
Nice to see Mute right back at home, where his family lives out here, and also in a great situation in bracket.
Yeah, coming all the way from Texas to cause a little bit of discord in the LG members' runs through the bracket.
So looking at Mutace with that Discord shirt, it reminds me actually, you guys should definitely join the Luminosity Smash Discord. It aims to help unite the Smash community globally with matchmaking, event promotion, character-specific channels, and more. Make sure you guys scan that QR code on your screen right now to join the Discord. Nice little plug-in right there from
That's why I pay you the big bucks. All right,
slide
Vicky.
that in, man. I love it. I love being able to be out here too, seeing some heavy hitters at our locals.
Yeah, this is literally like, what, half an hour from your house?
Actually less. Yeah, actually a lot less. I work together actually with Florida International University, and we partner a lot with Rock to bring a lot of events that they also host, because we have a really great Smash scene over at FIU. So.
And speaking of Rock, this venue is just the bomb. Every time I've come here for the various Luminosity events that they have so graciously brought me out to, it's been an amazing time. They take great care of us, and it's always a really, really fun bracket that somehow manages to manifest here. As we're, I think, moments away from getting into this winner's semis. Sonic's got the double headphones on, it seems. I think he's got one for noise canceling and one for game sound, maybe.
Dang, he is in there.
But that's how you lock in, Vicky, is 2 headphones, not just one.
We're waiting to get it started.
Yes, is what the sign that production is holding up for us right now.
Sonic's trying to time us out before we even get in the game. No,
He's now picked the character. There's the customary fist bump, and after a little bit of a delay, we are now off to the races in one of the most fast-paced sets of our top 8. The foot race begins.
Perfect song, by the way.
You're on some stuff tonight.
Yeah, no, honestly, for real. It's just you have to think about the pacing of the match and then the songs that they play, how it goes in tune with the match.
I think it definitely influences them, too, is it's influencing Mute to get those machine gun blows. 89% onto Sonics. He's got to find a way back up onto stage, but does just get that ledge drop jump air dodge to get through him. Mute can't quite get into position to punish, but he's got a massive lead already. This is not what I was expecting this to start out like. Sonics might be dead here before too much longer.
Yeah, Mute Ace is locked in. Get ready for the race.
Oh, but the homing attack back air. Whoa. Inches away from death. And Sonic's still looking to steal the stock away.
Hold up now. Goes for the high recovery with the side B.
One other thing, too. that I forgot until I just read it in chat. Sonic's lost to Umeki at Genesis. There is recent good VOD footage for Mutace to study of a good Peach player, Daisy in Umeki's case, winning in this matchup versus this player. Sonic's got to be careful.
That was streamed on Gak's channel too, by the way.
Shout out Gact.
Gak the GOAT. He had put on a winking face earlier too, by the way, here in the situation. Wasn't able to get much off
Somebody
of it.
in chat, do me a favor and
On
take
turn of
the
RNG
Kurnops,
pools, yeah, right? Nice dash back into dash grab.
And you know, despite the opening from Mutace, Sonic's not just takes the percent lead, but also draws first blood, takes the first stock there with a back throw or back air on Mutace's getup, and now Mute's got to fight back from the corner, not just figuratively, but literally. He gets pushed back there under that platform. He really wants this landing there.
Oh, wow, he chased him all the way down below, too. He knew he was going to try to hang out by the side of the ledge. Oh, these rising up airs. So the rising there just to get some extra damage in. A little footstool, too. Okay.
It was a Phantom, so I don't even think it helped him that much. And, okay, Sonic's definitely knows the vibes in this case. He's just going to go back underneath these platforms, restrict Peach's options to go at him, but Mute does have a Stitch Face in hand, and he's going to get the kill with it. Both of those would have killed, mind you.
It's got a checkmate. Nice. Wait and shield. He still dropped it on him. He still got the free 28%.
And even more, he's going to combo that up air into a fair. Mutace is taking the percentage lead once again, and he's going to try and keep piling it on. These dares at ledge are so good, the long lingering hitbox, but Sonic's is just going to get around it by aggressing horizontally with the homing attack instead.
Wow, off that parry there, too. That could have been real nice, but his shield was looking very small, too, so he really had no other choice.
Sonic's just opting to cancel that charge instead. Now that Mutace is taking the percent lead, though, Sonic's has to be the aggressor. The onus of approach is on him, and there's a bomb! But, okay, I thought Mute was about to blow himself up.
The weight right there, too. I was looking at Sonic's and his positioning by the stage in that case.
One of my favorite sets of all time in Smash was the first Infinity Con post-quarantine.
Oh.
It was Mutace versus Ned. Mute pulled a bomb, and Ned just Sephiroth side beat immediately, and Mute
Blew it
died.
up, yep.
Yeah.
I remember that. It's a throwback.
It was one of the funniest kills I've seen.
Nice Nair.
That one, nothing funny about the Nair.
Not going to be able to take that stock. It was also very scary, too, because there was a situation where he could have actually tech chased underneath the platform to get that stock earlier, but was able to get it that time around there, too.
And again, now that Sonic's has to be the one going in, he is at the mercy of Mutace's defensive wall, one of his best features as a player. Like, everybody talks about, you know, the Mutace combos when he gets into advantage, the turnip trains and the like, but it's so hard to hit this guy when he doesn't want to let you.
Ooh, nice. Air judging right through the up air. No sharking here.
Look at me just playing this mid-range away from Sonic's. Not letting him have the time to charge any spins, not letting him have the time to reset. Oh, but Sonic's does finally get in with that spin charge into a fair. That's going to take the stock and only 33% of extra credit.
See if it's enough right now. He is going to be able to start racking up some more of that percent. Beautiful, another second grab here on the platform.
Oh, the stage spike! Okay, Mutace isn't able to get into position to get the Nair, but if he had gotten down there to Nair that, he's going to be able to back air off the whiffed homing attack. It's looking like this might all be coming up Mute.
And it went all the way around town to get onto the other side of that stage.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Mutace is
Get
on the
away
right
from
side,
me.
get to the left. Gotta find some way back on. Mute just lets him. No pop of anything there.
He's going to wait. Sees if he has, has a chance to pull up the turnip and still gets punished.
Sonic's not out of the game yet.
Or that switch
145
that
on
we were
him.
talking about, by the way, when it comes to Sonic and what he needs to do. Look at the way, look at the way. With the music queuing up all over again, perfect timing, goes in for the back
It's
air.
perfect timing for Sonic's to maybe steal this game away. Mute's got to find some way off the ledge. Sonic's tries for the Hypno Fist F smash. Mutate's just a little bit too far away, so it's not going to work out for him. Mute gets the shield up in time for the spin charge, and dash attack, it will never kill. Never trust a kill screen on a dash attack. I've seen people live at 200 to that.
It was the standing for me right there in that case for Mutates.
No
Very
way!
scary.
Sonic's in perfect position and doesn't pull the trigger. Mutace gets back on stage, a second dash attack, a second kill screen, and a second failure to end this game.
And the back, you're hitting the weak spot here too.
Catches the turnip, a third one, and this one does it. Mutace barely gets away with murder.
3 times the charm. 3 times the charm on the dash attack. Yes, you did indeed win that first game, but I'm sorry. There was spaghetti all over the floor for both these players there at the end.
Had to pick it up.
What a mess.
It's Mutace that busts out the mop first. Dinner is saved, Vicky. I cannot believe that that's how game 1 went after we were locking ourselves in for maybe a very different kind of set.
Well, you know, you did hit at something that we saw it play into fruition for that first game. You know, at
One
one
stitch
point,
and one bomb on.
It's the stitch, the bomb, but it's the turnip, right? You're cycling through these turnips, and in that case, when you're Sonics, you don't want to take what that 28 free percent that the stitch phase that lands on you. That's it. That's free damage.
It did get Mutace one of the stocks in that game too. It wasn't just free damage. It was the second stock. And Mute was able to recycle that turnip too to, like you said, get that extra damage once Sonics came off the Angel platform. It's the dangerous game that you have to play when you want to slow roll Peach. Sure, you're going to play the timer. Sure, you're going to spend some time, and maybe, especially if you have the lead, like Sonics did at points, she's just going to farm.
Keep pulling them out.
Clock into work.
All right. Let's get it going. Game number 2.
We go to game number 2. PS2 is the choice of Sonics using his counter pick to take us to a larger stage. Wants a little bit more horizontal room to work with, and he's already doing some work with that. I talked about clocking into the farms, but Sonics is clocked into the mines.
Mutace's actual spacing is beautiful. The way that he's also avoiding a lot of these back air attempts, spares too, just trying to move them all the way horizontally on the other side of the stage, has just been fantastic.
And look at this, Sonic's untouched. And still yet to take a single percent of damage. Mutace finally gets that hit of the dare, and it's not enough to get him out of disadvantage as Sonics connects with another back air. Jab 1, 2, 3 pushes him into the corner, and Sonics continues to chase, but for once, finally, we reset to neutral, and Mutace gets to play the game for a little bit longer on this first stock. Nope.
Wow, well, maybe not for that much longer there. Only did 6% that entire first stock here. Tries to get the string going, though. Dash attack isn't going to connect. Neither does the second one.
Oh, Mutace getting a little bit scared there with the spot dodge after the turnip pluck, but now has that interaction locked into his memory stores. Maybe next time we'll pop the grab instead of the spot dodge. Only time will tell.
Well, this is a scary situation for Mute, because now you have Sonics that has a whole stock lead. Now you're forced to play at his pace.
Welcome back to it. Spending some time in the scenic wilderness is Sonics here.
Has no issue just waiting
honestly,
patiently.
What does Mute do here? Like, sure, you do get time to go pluck turnips, but you do have to worry about getting spun into when you take that time. And now that Sonics has the lead, what does Peach do to get in?
You also risk taking even more percentage at that point too, right? Because Sonic has no issue trying to cross in that distance so that way he could get that punish off the turnip pool.
Did catch Sonics getting a little bit lax with his landings there, so the up air drag down got Mute a little bit of damage, but he's unable to convert it into anything more. He doesn't have float, but the parasol is just barely enough to get him back up to the stage.
Nice, avoids that grab, jumping, just landing with the nair. And then he's trying to cycle through.
Also trying to snipe Sonics out there too. Can't discount the pain that a turnip to the jaw off stage brings. A great opportunity for Mute, but he's just not quite quick enough on the uptake, and really, who is there? You had a split second to react to the whiffed homing attack.
Oh, he is slippery. The spring's not going to be able to hit him either. He's going to be able to get right up to the ledge, and the nair is just going to be enough, but you've already taken 146 here on that second stock.
I was about to say it's just rage, but never mind, Sonics just killed him immediately. Now they both have a turnip, and one of the other things that we didn't get the chance to mention yet, it's really hard to get Sonic to drop an item. He can hold onto it forever if he wants to, because spin doesn't require a Z-drop catch.
Nice, must be nice.
Yippee.
Oh, we're trying to clip him with a down air here. He
I love
cannot
it when,
find these hits.
when top players do this thing where like they have a really close game one, they lose, and then they lock in and just eviscerate the opponent in game number 2.
I try it differently with a bit of different scenery here and music, by the way.
We need to bring back Tetris.
Nope. Reset on the platform here too. I cannot land on him like that with the back air.
Surprise, Vicky, 73%.
Already.
Boo.
It's a lot of these hits too that he's just getting away with. Nice, finally slapping him back with the fair.
Ooh, the fair does connect. Sonics, though, tosses out a fair of his own to clank through that turnip, and it's such a valuable tool off stage. Doesn't really risk anything by throwing out that fair, and it keeps him safe from turnips. Yes, please.
Wow, Miss has out on the grab, even though he was right in front of them there. Icky face with some extra damage. Doesn't get a follow-up, though.
Just spin a Rudy. 4? Give me another couple nairs.
They're going all the way around town.
Oh, okay.
Nice
Mute Ace
answer.
does get the counter hit nair instead of Sonic's connecting with the up air off of the spring. And Mute brings us to last stock. Is that a Stitch?
Yes, it is.
I can't tell still.
Yeah, it's a Stitch.
Okay.
But he can't
doesn't
even
get to
use it.
Sonic saw that Stitch too and was like, no, no, no.
I mean, it was like, what, 2 minutes, 25 seconds on the board? He would have had enough time if he was really scared just to wait if he really wanted to.
I would not have given Mute that chance. If you have the opportunity to kill him, do it.
Do it.
Because he might kill you instead.
Especially when he's cycling through, you just got that Stitch face. Tying this up and changing exactly what we had witnessed in game number 1 now into game number 2, switching things up for us.
Mute's got a very pensive look on his face, too. He's either heavily considering the music choice. I think he was heavily considering the music choice.
There you go, there you go.
Clicked onto it right as...
Start battle.
You can't see it, but Vicky is dancing right now.
I appreciate the effort when players really try to lock in with the game music.
Yeah, it definitely helps, and I love the certain players who have like their song to lock in on, you know, like Mars with Valedictory Elegy. It's very nice to like have that like extra layer, and I think it's kind of cool.
Tekken music goes hard.
Tekken music does. Heat Haze Shadow is my game 3, game 5 music.
All right, we locking in now.
3, 2,
Back
on
on
to
Small
game number
Battlefield
3.
as well. This is the stage that Mute Ace won game number 1 on. It feels like so long ago. A 5-minute game, Vicky.
Yeah, but you know, honestly, just looking at the cadence of it, didn't really feel too long just looking at what was happening and transpiring. Especially with the way that Sonics have tried to flip the script. I said switch, but switch also works here too with the way that he's able to turn it on.
Switch, anything you want to flip.
Because it's starting out the very same way that we saw for that game too, at least for now, but not losing out on his stock this time around, is able to answer back.
Sonic's having to up B high, gets the air dodge too. Sonic air dodge, can we like talk about like all the other stuff that this character has? He's also got a frame 2 air dodge, by the way, that goes so far directionally.
You don't have to make me more upset, it's okay.
Got everything, man.
Talk about how the fact he's pulled out another Stitch face. Wait to see how he could use it all, but he doesn't even get the chance. So eager to see if he can make a play with it. Instead, falls and loses out on that first stock.
And it's exactly what you were talking about a second ago, Vicky. Sonics has the option to run away when Mute pulls a scary turnip, but instead he's just like, no, I will kill.
Now you got the whole stock lead here too. And you're still racking up enough of this damage percent.
Oh, weird trade. Side B to homing attack. Booty bump does not come out successful, though.
I thought he was going to go for the grab right there too when he stopped from the float.
You know what Mute hasn't done much of at all, Vicky? Grab. He's letting Sonics get away with shield for a lot of the
The last 2 times he tried to go for a grab right in front of him, it just whiffed. So maybe that could just be something in his head at the moment, but I'm expecting that we could possibly see it here.
Got to find some way to take this stock, though, before Sonics takes another. He's positioning himself for it beautifully, but okay, the Parasol does save Mute for at least a moment.
Oh, nice. Wow. Parasol just being able to hit him. Jumping away out of position. That was a little scary right there, too.
Sonic's getting custom with it right now. Maybe a little too good. No, Mr. Saturn!
And nope, he does not want that right now.
He's so cute, though.
Not cute enough. Now these backers come through, and still a stock lead here for Sonics.
Cuteness doesn't win championships.
Exactly.
Lock in.
The fire and flames instead now.
Mute getting put in the forge. I don't know if it'll be his crucible though, because it might just destroy him. Finds a way back up onto stage, gets the side B out too for a little bit more damage. But every second that goes by, Sonics just makes it worse.
All the way, nice rising nair. Does not catch him with the fair. Uses that platform just to reset instead. We bump this time here with the back air.
Sonic's so good at, first of all, that footstool down smash!
No way! And what he wanted to do was ledge trump into back air.
I was about to give Sonics a ton of credit for drifting so far to the right to get underneath stage so that Mutace couldn't snipe him with the turnip. Sure, that was really smart, a really good player moment, and then Sonics immediately overshadowed himself.
Honestly, the most upsetting part is when you have a plan thought out, you're in the process. We've all been there, right? When you're playing, you have a billion things that you're planning out and mapping out on doing. Your hands work finally in tune with your brain, and the moment you start going for something, that happens.
No plan survives first contact with the enemy, Vicky. And
That
that
is
one
crazy.
certainly got ripped up and put into the shredder. Classified documents up in here. Mutace has one more chance to push us to a game 5. And Sonics is not going to give him many chances to win neutral.
You see the way that Sonics is waiting for Mute to commit to the first button. Ooh, okay. Nice little wait there too. Again, doesn't go for the grab like you were talking about. Instead, trying to space out with the down tilt.
Turn up toss again, but look at that, Sonics. Like I was talking about, going so far underneath the stage that he's going to hug that ledge and get to the point where he's shielded by the top, by the ledge that the turnip can't get him.
Oh, wait. Straight up spacing and neutral right here too. You want to inch closer, you can take one of these with a fair.
One other thing though that we didn't really mention earlier, Sonic's like the VOD reviewer guy. Whenever he loses a set, he will immediately make sure he doesn't lose the same way twice. And so I know after he lost to Umeki at Genesis, that VOD has like at least 50 views on it, you know, on the Genesis channel,
dang.
and they're all Sonics.
He's exposing himself out here. Making sure it never happens again. So he's one of the best.
Gets to this point for a reason, but Mute, for the moment,
Nice.
doesn't
That was
quite
beautiful.
get the stock.
Doesn't get the stock just yet, but just in general, the way that Mute is playing this game, in terms of his positioning and his spacing, is real beautiful. Look at this, just waiting for Sonics to be the one to commit first, but then Sonics at the same time is dashing back because he's trying to punish Mute Ace moving forward.
Sonic's trying to frame trap him a couple of times here too, but Peach air dodge a little bit far enough. Can't quite get it. Oh, and spin charges straight through into the nair. Mute's in trouble here, but he uses the turnip and recatches it too after the toss.
Oh,
He really wants to mix Sonics into dropping his shield early.
I thought he wanted to go for a back air right there too after he whiffed out on the forward smash.
Mute is so mysterious. He's ambiguous. Gotta find some way to take this stock though as Sonics starts creeping his way towards 200%. And I don't know if the bomb helped him. Is that,
He put a bomb into Stitch face.
can I have your luck, Mute, please?
He's got to play his hand to ladder or something. That's crazy with the way his turnip RNG works. Not too surprised, right? It's Mute, and now he's got the stock lead.
And Sonics does not want to deal with this. Look at him. He's just spin dashing from platform to platform. Like, stay over there, nuclear bomb.
And oh, he was waiting.
that
the
was
way
a
he tried
prime
to.
opportunity.
Yep. He's waiting to convert again.
Run!
Can't keep that show fresh forever. Oh, that nair actually hitting him into the down air. Misses out on the Stitch face 28% opportunity.
After all that, Stitch didn't even get a hit. Mute refuses to use bomb, refuses to use Mr. Saturn. Stitch face got thrown away. It's like winning a scratch ticket and then throwing it in the trash, man.
Jerry, you keep a look on that timer too, by the way.
Yeah, 3:30 on it as both of them now Mute joining Sonics on his second stock. I think this absolutely goes to time unless something wild happens, Vicky.
Let's see where it takes us, you know. Talk about some more extra percent now. Rising up there, jumps right out of position.
Mute's so good at using those floats defensively, though, it's hard to catch him up high. Sonic's used to getting those big nair kills or those big up air kills off of the spring. Mute just not giving it to him, but Mute giving him a whole host of other opportunities to kill him with. 98 on him now.
Well, he's got to be the one to try to find some of these hits in now. You're at 2 minutes, 50 seconds. There you go, into the fair. Sonic's going all the way around town. All the time it takes.
Ferdinand Magellan circumnavigating the globe. And he might die here.
Oh,
Catches
wow,
the turn
nice
up.
catch.
The one scary thing, though, and I think Mute definitely tried to take advantage of it there, when you have turnip in hand, you can't catch a second turnip. Didn't quite hit him with the second one, though.
Ooh,
Good tech.
He's got answers for days. Whether it be off the tech,
boing.
being able to use their fair to negate the turnip, to grab it.
2:17 left. Oh, and down goes Mute Ace. Sonics now pitch a tent, run away. Otherwise, you might get back aired. Machine Gun Mute taking aim in the corner. Not quite able to get the fair. Sonics doing a really good job of whiff punishing, too, in addition to playing this spacing game. Whenever Mute does get aggressive, Sonics is there to get a couple percent.
Wow, all
right.
boost between the up air to the back air.
And he clanks out the turnip, too, with Baron. Mute tries for dash attack there, but does get trampled by the spin dash.
It's actually crazy how Sonic actually has rocks in his shoes. He lives forever. 164% too.
It's a momentum thing, I believe.
A winky face.
Oh.
It's enough to send him horizontally here. Tries it again. Nice, another catch.
But finally, Mute Ace does get the nair as they float back to that side. And Sonics, he's fully aware of the timer situation. Waited that extra couple seconds on the Angel platform. Every moment worth its weight in gold.
Oh, wow. Catching him on his way down with the down air.
I'm so used to seeing Mute Ace convert off of those like single random turnip hits. I get scared every time. But I think it's Mute who has to be scared here as Sonics only needs a couple more hits to send him to the loser's bracket. Goes low. Wastes a couple more seconds. Whiffed grab. Turnip train. But he gets shield out. Okay.
He immediately tried to air dodge on top of that platform there, too. He was like, I am out of there.
No, no, no. And the high air. Mute Ace gets caught by it, gets sent to loser's bracket. He will face off against Mars in what's sure to be a classic set, and Sonics goes where I think we all knew he would be, into the winners finals where he'll take on Tweak.
Oh, man. Bring it back. Sonics with the immediate turnaround, though. The way that he had played that game one into what we saw following, even Mute Ace, right? We talked about how Mute Ace completely shifted the pacing of his own match, but Sonics was willing to wait him out. When you have that stock lead, you are definitely forced to play his game, but even more so, I think Mute Ace was able to get a little bit more aggressive when he wanted to, but it's having to wait and shield the whole time to see, is he going to cross me up this time, or is he going to cancel and then he just try to punish me the next time I try to pull out turn up?
When you saw, too, Mute Ace kept having to stop in the middle of the stage, hold shield, angle it up, because otherwise he would get shield poked, and nobody wants to be in that situation. So the advantage that Sonics created for himself by playing, and something that I think is a little bit of an odd concept to think about is like the difference between like tempo and pace in game, where you can play, like you can camp somebody but at a really high tempo, or you can play really aggressively but at a lower tempo. And Sonics is so good at switching those up and keeping you guessing at how he's going to hurt you.
Literally in the driver's seat on what you're supposed to do mid-set, right? Mid-game, in how you're going to be able to approach him as an opponent. That's why he's one of the best for the reason.
One of the best in the world, and in his proper place, Luminosity Sonics in winners finals of the Luminosity tournament. And I know Alex in the back room is certainly happy that we've got an LG winners finals. But now we're going to take our trip back down to the losers quarterfinals. We only call that the bracket that because they've lost a set, not because any of these players are losers. They're some of the best in the world. Where Dominator, once again, has his work cut out for him. First, he got fed into the wood chipper by Tweak, and now he's got to deal with somebody who's one of the best players in the world versus his character. I don't know if these two have ever played against each other before. I'm waiting for that to load on Smasher's app right now. Hang on. It's 0-0. They've never fought before, but I do know what Meister's record looks like versus the other Marios. And gosh, Vicky, yikes.
I mean, you have to think with the way that Dominator's last set played out with Tweak just basically looking like he was in his own clip, right? Trying to make his own highlight reel. Now facing off against Meister. If you're Dominator, what's the reset that you got going into this? Oh, I heard Joker, by the way.
Not Mario.
Yep.
Dominator does have that Joker in the pocket, and I did mention it during the set versus Tweak, but I said it was a bad idea to pull out Joker versus Tweak because of a player named MK Leo. Guess who else it's a bad idea to pull out Joker versus because of a guy named MK Leo? Maybe one of his practice partners, LG Meister.
Very unlucky situation.
I just it's kind of a no-win though, because you don't want to play Mario Game & Watch, but you also don't want to play Joker into Meister. Like, on paper, sure, this matchup is definitely better, but yikes.
Did like that little stall there with the gun to prevent that down smash from landing on the ledge. Oh, okay, try to convert the bacon hit into the back air, but he is going all the way around town.
Coast to coast, getting juggled. Got no chance to play the game until now, though finally gets that grab up throw. Attempts the tether, but Meister drifts just outside of its range. And look at that, he's standing just outside of the range of the side B as well so that he can pop those chefs. Meister spot dodging instead of popping that up smash like I might have expected. But that's okay, he's still gonna chase, still gonna control the ledge. Another grab, and Dominator on his last legs of this stock. Meister goes low, misses the up B though.
He's
still alive.
He still air dodged so low, though, below the stage. The drag down into the fortress.
He died at 65,
I mean,
think?
it is Game & Watch. And he's got the rage here, too, at 170.
170, and his shield's about to pop.
Dash attack He popped the Actually popped. All right.
This is already a goofy set, Vicky.
That's what we're here for the madness.
We came off the real serious vibes of Mute and Sonic trying to beat the crap out of each other and some goofy stuff.
Let's see the real show now. Nice.
And despite how the game started, Dominator holding his own, taking the lead, making great use of this Arsene. Trying to make me eat my words. My bad, Meister. My bad, Leo. Dominator's here.
We need to cook in the kitchen real quick here. Be able to get that grab. Is it a wait? Is it a wait?
I just looked into the chat and I see in Spanish somebody yelling, "Leo, you can't. Leo taught you this matchup. You can't lose, Meister."
All the caps.
Leo, unfortunately, not being able to make it out to this tournament because of some health complications. I think he's watch partying this. So if you are watch partying
much love
this,
to the homie.
Hopefully you feel better soon, my man. Ooh, up smash whiffing there. Yeah, getting a little bit too aggressive.
I respect it, though. He did wait just a little bit before unleashing it. Now, every time we see Meister charge up, oh my, well, he's gone now. But every time I see Meister charge up smash, why isn't everyone just decides to jump in that moment around him? It always scares me.
There are a couple moves in this game that I hold, Vicky, have a hypnotizing effect on people. They just brainwash you. Yeah, Sonic F smash is like that. Game & Watch up smash. Any of Ganon's smash attacks do it sometimes.
People just want to jump.
People just want to jump in.
It's a panic button.
Meister is chasing. I do like that
his gun usage is great.
Dominator's also doing a really good job of staying grounded against Meister. He keeps getting anti-air, and that's where most of Meister's money has come from in this set, is either juggles or anti-airs. So when Dominator's staying grounded, using that gun, using those grounded hitboxes like the F-tilt, he's doing a lot better.
Really helping him out, just like that right there too. Not trying to chase him up in the air, waits for him to land with a down air instead. Even if he's going to find himself on the other side of the stage, just reset again.
Going up onto that platform, but gets caught by a dash attack as he comes back down. Gets the shield out just in time to avoid the down smash. And Meister actually in a little bit of a precarious spot here in the corner. We saw Dominator convert that first stock from a drag down fair one into an F smash, and he might just get it raw. Shoutouts to Goryoka for that one, but it's not enough yet.
And Dominator holding shield off the drag down too to avoid the up smash earlier. Nice run up and grab.
Down gun there, but
strength right now is carrying a Dominator with this momentum.
Meister did a really good job of holding down on his up B, so he went above ledge. Pushes Dom into the corner. Dom jumps high, straight up, and he gets caught by the fair. No!
With the bomb. The bomb.
.com.
I mean, it's such a good move, the fair, being able to catch landing too with the hitbox.
And it's a very smart decision to make by Meister, because you saw what Dominator was doing there, was using his movement to, I used this word earlier, be ambiguous, keep Meister guessing at where he was going to land. And you know what's really good at covering a wide area of effect with a lot of damage? A bomb.
Fair, yep. Man, Dominator, though, was cooking up with that first game as Joker. I've known that Dominator's had the Joker, sticking to it. Really smart move, too, even though Meister obviously has that matchup practice. But considering that Dominator's main being Mario, it's been like this for, I don't know what, it feels like a decade now.
The Spanish chats are killing me right now. Don't lose, Meister. Remember who's your father.
Yo, shout out to you guys in the chat. It's so nice to be out here with my boy Last, taking you guys to the top 8 here for Luminosity Madness. Let's get it going again. Very close. Game number 1 with the Dominator and Meister. Now moving on to game number 2. The Joker definitely showing up that it works.
Yeah, and Meister's actually been playing really well this weekend. You know, came in against the brick wall that was Mudace, but other than that, it's been a pretty smooth ride through the bracket. So Dominator becoming a surprise stumbling block for him on his way to loser semis. Could be a stick in the craw of Meister if he doesn't close this stock out here.
Arsene.
Rising there. He's going to drain this entire Arsene meter.
Oh, he's like, get me down.
I like how I was just immediately wrong there, by the way. I thought Meister was just going to juggle away Arsene, and then boom, 80%.
Well, I was actually thinking about the counter there, too, because if you did want to start committing to those up airs, that's something else you have to worry about when Arsene's on board. But you also have to worry about the up smash staring at you in the face, taking that first stock here. Not a lot of extra credit.
At least that one wasn't one of the mesmerizing ones. That was just a normal up smash.
Yeah.
Ooh, last hit of Nair catches Dom, and so Meister's going to be able to trap him on this platform. Yeah, he needs to get out of there before the shield goes pop. I like the use of gun there. That was very nice from Dom.
He's been doing that. He did it a lot in that first game, too.
It just might not be enough to get past Meister. Meister was like, I remember what you did to me a second ago with Arsene, so I'm not letting you use it this time. Ooh, pops low.
Oh.
Should be dead for sure.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Don't know if he really wanted to go for that or if he just got messed up.
Game & Watch doesn't have the best ground speed, but there's no lag on the down smash, and so he's got plenty of time to just dash over there and catch the landing.
I ain't gonna be able to use that dash attack. Entire 2 more stocks to go through here is gonna be difficult.
He's got no Arsene meter at the moment. If he gets one more Arsene, the problem with making this huge comeback with the comeback mechanic that you have in your pocket is you've got to use most of it to get through this second stock of Meister, and then guess what? There's another one.
Well, here he is to play.
Big Brother's tired of watching now. He's out on the sticks.
Oh! You said give him some time. He's got it in the bag.
That's usually what happens when you hand Big Brother the sticks. You know, you beat this level for me, bro.
Don't worry, I got you. He's still here for just half of this time, though. Here's that counter that we were waiting for.
Wait a moment. Vicky not quite able to catch the landing off of the dare. The key landing hitbox keeps Meister safe. But you know what? Dominator used that Arsene about as well as I've seen any Arsene
Oh, that
used.
was perfect usage now. But the question is,
Fair
can
one.
he get another one? That could be that win condition that he needs to lean towards.
He really wants this fair one dragged down. Meister's gonna punish this time, pops him up, and the bomb saved his life. He whiffed a grab right in Meister's face, got hit by bomb, and it sent him away, and he grabs through the up smash.
Oh, that was actually a little scary
I'm
right
terrified.
there. Wait, he's jumping a lot around Meister's space here, too. Especially when you know Meister's waiting to pull the trigger on the smash, but if that gun stopped him right there.
Wait, Vicky, he's one hit away from Arsene, but okay, that's not the hit that you wanted. Maybe any other hit.
It's so wide. That down smash just covers so much space. I mean, I'm not surprised. It's been like this forever, but it's just, dang.
Sometimes it is shocking when you see it, and you're like, oh, that still did hit.
Oh, thank you. Guys, shout out to the Rock venue, by the way. It's been so cool hanging out here in South Florida.
You know what's not cool? The action in this bracket, because it is hot, Vicky. Heating up even further, too, as Dominator keeps coming within inches of taking a game off of Meister. And as my good buddy Rickles always says, if you can take a game, you can take a set. Dominator looking to do just that here, running it right back. I think it's a Smashville as well. Same bat time, same bat channel. And Meister just immediately jumps in, double nairs.
Ah, man, don't you love it? Game & Watch.
I mean, round start double nair, it's about one of the best openers that you could ask for.
Love it out here. And the dash attack, too, to scoop him up. Arsene's already out on the board, and it's been, what, like 20 seconds?
Something like that.
Nice. Doesn't overcommit. Actually dashed back right after utilizing the gun just to keep him with the same ledge pressure.
Something that I will say is a little bit to Dominator's detriment. Not that Tetrakarn, for sure. He's not getting too much mileage with Vanilla Joker. It feels like he's playing this waiting game until he gets beat up enough for Arsene to come out. And then he's like, okay, now I can play the game. But now he's back on Vanilla Joker, and he's probably got to make this stock happen with him.
Just keep
a little bit of
shooting.
extra damage,
Just keep shooting at Game & Watch the moment he just starts trying to use the
You know
helmet.
what? If he's going to stand across the stage and charge an up smash, I'll shoot him.
I can't believe we're seeing Joker shoot Game & Watch.
Can't say that.
He's just trying his best to survive out here. Oh my, the way that he doesn't get the grab and the down smash just does everything for him there. That was beautiful.
Rising air off the ledge, too. This could be death. He's got a drift. Okay, he goes high. Meister doesn't quite expect him to go high. And then Dominator also gets the reversal. The one good thing about getting hit by all those back airs, the multi-hits charge Arsene meter a lot. And so he's an inch away from picking it up here. Meister neutral get up into up B. He's just saying, get me out.
Get ready to go. Shoots right through the bomb right there. There you go. You always got the up B to help you out.
Dominator's not using side B all that often, but his hit rate is darn good with it.
There goes Arsene. Not too much taken advantage of, but you were able to control a good amount of the stage space. No rinse and repeat, just getting even more of that percentage. No jumping. Beautiful answer.
Shoot
I
him.
love that.
Guards, shoot that man down.
Good amount of... I was going to say, that racks up a good amount of damage there, but in that case, when you can't make your way back, and a whiff grab too, that's going to be some extra damage.
Ooh, fair one drag down, but Meister was a little bit too high off of the ground, so he's got enough time after landing to get the shield out, and even shield grab too, which is the crazier part. Dominator's potential last stock in this bracket.
Oh, okay.
But he gets a back throw. He sends Meister deep out off stage. And he loses Arsene.
Ooh, nice. Was able to shield up that up B too. Meister's just waiting right now. Saying nice spacing though from Dominator's able to get that stock.
He pops out the Rebels guard too. He's like, maybe a little helping hand would be nice here. Send back up, please.
Need assistance with the bomb. So gonna do it just yet.
I hit him with like the headrest of the chair.
Like literally take a seat here. The hitbox is so wonky on that.
It's also fast.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
chair's like frame 5, frame 4. It's crazy.
What?
I'm gonna look it up because I'm actually curious.
That's actually
What,
crazy. But also the trajectory of the knockback too there in that
Oh
case.
yeah, if you get hit by it and your character isn't like Villager or something.
It was so slow after what a banger of a set that was, right? Like they were duking it out for quite some time. We saw Dominator.
It's a little bit slower than I thought. It's an 8 frame start.
Oh, okay. I mean,
I thought it was like 5 or 6, but that's still fast.
Did you say 4 at first though? And I was like, what?
Not that fast.
All right, Meister taking the set versus Dominator, but Dominator with a beautiful performance here at Luminosity Madness.
5th place in his home region. Nothing to sneeze at for sure.
That's what you get when you fight off against one of South Florida's bosses of the region. Great placement here for Dominator, but this also means Meister will be progressing into the loser semifinals.
And you said a phrase that I'm going to really lock into.
Okay.
The bosses of South Florida.
Okay, well,
Because-
listen, let's all calm down there.
Well, because guess who's coming up next? We got Mudace stepping up to the plate versus Mars.
I love it. I love it. This what you still consider Mudace out here.
I think you would get really mad at me if I didn't.
Nah, I wouldn't get mad. I would understand, okay, especially when it comes to regions that treat all of us as their own. We're all one big happy family out there, and that's definitely happened with Mudace too.
Everybody wants Mudace in their region. I
Mudace
think
is
we can-
great.
We can say.
You know, I was talking about seeing Dominator grow up into the player that he is today, but another player that I actually got to see grow up was also Mudace here in South Florida. And not only that, I mean, I feel like I've said this so many times. It's been years, it's been done and dusted, but Mudace also, when he locks in after he taking his break, as he has already, he's a really scary player to look at.
Yeah, had Sonics on the ropes a couple of times in their set in winter semis. Wasn't able to take it all the way, though, and so that's going to put him up against Mars, who he's got a pretty good set record versus in their last couple sets. I just clicked on the wrong thing in Smasher's app. I just had it up. They're 2-4 in Mudace's favor, with Mute winning the last 4 sets that they've played. Both at Main Stage, Big House, Rewired Fest, and The Throne 2.
The Throne 2, make sure you check out The Throne.
The
That was a
Throne
pretty,
3 whenever it rolls around.
that was such a fun event. I know EE's watching. What up, you goon? Anyways, yeah, that was a great.
you just like, you go into it, and then, anyways.
I listen. I see the
And there
Throne
he
too.
is in
And
chat.
was he? Hey, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, that was actually. I'm not gonna lie. That was a mollywop of a set for Mudace. Mudace was tearing it up there.
And, you know, if he does win against Mars, Meister might give him a thank you note. Mudace did beat Meister pretty hard up in Winterside, but I think Meister would much rather fight Mute than Mars, because Mars has had his number almost as long as he's had a cell phone.
That's crazy.
It's a hard matchup. Like, Mars also beat Mia at Supernova. What is this song?
Dang.
That's a bass line. But yeah, also somebody in chat saying Mute is insanely good versus ZSS, and it shows in the fact that he's won their last 4 meetings. So, if, you know, you had to bet with something along the lines of channel points, I would probably put them on Mute. Mars, though, could very well make it happen. As we kick off game number 1.
Big Crusher. This is. Yes.
I've never heard this song before.
I'm about it.
Nice
lock
tag,
in.
Mars. I love the FAFO tag.
Where's that from?
I can't tell you on air.
Oh. Well,
It stands for something.
hopefully not what Mudace is doing right now to Mars, because hold up. Oh, nice little respect right there. He has not hit him just yet, but they were dancing around each other. Oh, okay. All right. Well, definitely don't want to be doing that right now when you're stuck on the
Well,
ledge.
he's certainly about to find out something here momentarily as he gets sent in by that turnip. Newt not punishing the dare despite ample time.
Thanks, chat. I found out. Oh, wow. That actually whipped over his head because the side B put him in low profile. This is gas. Nice. Rising Nair. Gonna be able to be the nail in the coffin.
This is more dominant than even I was expecting, as Mudace is now going to do approximately 1 trillion damage.
He just
okay,
did
it's only
60 off of that.
60 and 1 trillion are pretty similar numbers, I think.
It makes sense in ultimate terms.
They both have a 0 in them.
Is they're gonna be able to get that dash attack. Parasol's gonna be just enough to scoop up Mars.
And in a little bit of a faster paced set, I'm curious to see if Mute's turnip RNG holds as he tosses that up with the foresight of Apollo himself to catch Mars going high with the up B.
You know what? Sometimes in that case, the best insurance you need is the turnip insurance. Although you're grounded, and he was able to get out. Oh no!
What a mash from Mute, what a miss from Mars, and Mute's gonna live a little longer. Only 85% on him too. I don't even know if that up B would have killed in the corner. It probably would have, I hope.
Oh, he was going to the depths for that one, going all the way deep. Still cannot even catch him.
Look at Mute's micro spacing here. Every like little inch of drift is perfect to make Mars miss. Oh my
He's just
God.
waiting. He's just waiting.
Throw the whip. Throw the whip. Something will hit eventually.
Wow, love it. Get up attack off ledge. Nah, that's not going to be enough. He's wait, look, he's literally chasing after him all the way below.
Parasol. Mars is at 182, Vicky.
Can we hit 200?
We might. If he hits him with a dash attack, I don't think he dies. Maybe with full rage he does.
He's waiting.
This is a funny set.
What is going on?
With the music in the background too, it's perfect. Hits his air. Mute pops high, floats away, but then does get scooped up by the up smash. Mars is able to take out that first stock finally, but he's got a whole bunch more work to do, as Mute is only an inch away from confirming the stock, and he does so with Nair.
Yeah, I'm thinking if Mute was doing that on purpose, just flying around and waiting to see what Mars was going to do in that case.
And we were laughing a little bit at it, at like the sheer number of moves that both threw out and both missed, but that's kind of just like a demonstration of how good both of these guys' movement are. Their spacing is so perfect, they're so hard to hit, that even the other guy who's really good at spacing is having trouble hitting them.
It's actually crazy. So you get the follow-up off the down air. Oh, wait. Respect right here, too.
Hey, we got plenty of time here. Venue don't close till the tournament ends. Oh.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Sent.
All that to lead it into that.
Mars does not look happy. Sent just far enough off stage by the turnip. Can't quite get to ledge with the up B. Mute gonna take some consideration on which stages to ban.
I love it when
I'm trying to read his lips. I don't know what he said. I think he said small battlefield.
Okay, I was gonna say I really love it when tournaments put the back of the starters and counter picks on the
Chatter,
badges.
what does that mean? Mars looks like he's in Florida right now. Sure, man.
Wow, that's crazy.
Accurate.
I mean, if he's got the sandals going, then, you know, I could see it. Sandals and socks would definitely be the ribbon that ties it all together for a Florida man.
But as we go to game number 2, we'll see what the venue that they selected, and it's going to be our Kingdom Hearts locale.
Back at home here, Hollow Bastion. All right.
You a Kingdom Hearts fan, Vicky?
Yes, I am.
I knew it.
I loved it when they put Sora in, and then he didn't feel like Sora. I was upset.
I understand.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
The down air, too. Here, too. Ooh, talk about all the extra damage. Oh, and it hits. He's still going. All off of that down tilt, he took 101%.
And that's why they call him Machine Gun Mute.
Actually blew up.
He low profiled the neutral B because of the hitbox shift on fair. That was funny. Gotta find some way to take this stock though. The one thing that Mars has been doing very well against Mute thus far is living a long time. The problem is that Mute just does a billion damage, but he's not going to survive that. Mars with the flip kick spike to take first blood instead.
I mean, he's been waiting for that, too. He was willing to go all the way to the depths if he had to.
Oh, but he might not make it back to stage. These flip kicks are getting beat out. Great tech, but Mute is there with the fair.
Yeah, I see you. Gotta bring in the madness. Look at the weight. So grab that time around, picks up the turnip.
Great parry, but unable to get the aggressive fair. Mute dash attacking it and looking for that drag down up air 1. That's so scary, because if you get caught by that, you go straight into the blender. Tries to catch Mars jumping there. Mute getting a little bit more preemptive, I think, with his like where he's putting his hitboxes. He's trying to catch Mars jumping, trying to catch Mars flip kicking.
But he's getting grabbed a lot more often this game, too. Trying to catch him. He is so slippery, though. Mars just dancing around Mutate's space. Does get hit with this back air. Turb is going to be able to clip him, but so does the Zare on the opposite end.
Ooh. Ooh, Mars chasing!
I just stepped on last.
Vicky getting a little bit excited for the edge guard, as I think were we all.
Gets the grab, though. Wait. Oh, the down air is going to be enough here to send him forward. Turn up, almost being able to hit him.
Mars just going high again. He's so good at disengaging whenever he feels like there's danger. And Mutates radiates danger.
This game is actually insane.
Oh,
wow.
Was that option?
By the ledge.
So smart.
Thought Ice is going to find its mark. Mars is locked in.
Mars in a great position to take this game, too, on his counter pick. 21% on mute, and Mars just dashes it. That's the difference maker, Vicky. You called it out a second ago, and you were on the money. It's the grabs.
These grabs have just been on another level. Something to keep note of, though. The
Oh,
way he's been
another Zare
catching him
running
with these
F2.
Zares.
Hey, Mr. Saturn.
Well, now he wants to use it. Now he
Oh,
wants
so
to
I'm
use
good
it.
enough for you now, Mutace.
When you can string it into the dash attack that takes the stock.
The sound that Saturn makes every time it hits is so funny. He's just a little guy.
Kind of a chill guy here. Not so chill as Mars the way that he's playing.
Yeah, Mars plays like he has zero chill. He doesn't know the meaning of the word.
More of these rising Zares. Oh, the parry. Gets the up B.
It's not it. No way.
Oh! Oh my, that's gonna be it. Well, something about Fafo? That's our content creator.
He did Fafo, for sure.
Oh, that
Actually, no,
was
he
beautiful.
didn't even. He just found out. All right, Mars, after we started to doubt him just so slightly, he fires back with that game too. Now it's anybody's set. It's just a best of 3, Vicky.
Woof. Oh man. What a change up from Mars right now.
Mars kind of looked like the battle pass. Thanks, chat.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Is gameplay or like him right now? Man, but that was such a night and day difference between how we saw Mutace take control of that game, #1, versus that last game.
And you're going to try and keep that rolling on into game number 3. I think we went right back to Hollow Bastion as well. I don't know if I like this choice for Mutace, especially considering what Mars was capable of doing, but sometimes these top players, they get stubborn. They lose a game on a stage and they go, okay, I have to win a game on the stage.
Run it back, but look at these grabs once again, finding its mark and catching his landing.
Double fair, picking up this early damage. We're going to see, okay, Mutace started to figure out, I was just about to say, if this grab will still be as major of a factor as it was in the previous game. But Mutace gets that roll behind, sets himself up with control of the ledge, and now he might even take the stock away from Mars. Oh, able to Zare straight back to the ledge, gets back on with the flip kick, but it was looking dangerous for a moment.
Gets away just for that moment there too. Still was able to whip out on the backer, but the fair this time around is enough to crown off that first stock.
Oh, and Mutate's going to take a little bit more. As soon as the invincibility runs out, he is there with a whole bunch of damage. And he catches Mars flip kicking with the up air too. We're at 86, 104. Where did all this come from? And look at this shield pressure. Mars has to drop it. And he drops not just the shield, but also the stock.
Okay, he said, don't forget who I am for a second. What the? It's been about like a minute or so like that has gone by, and Mars is already down to his last stock.
Mars does finally get the up B out of shield, but at center stage, no rage. And at only 80%, it's not enough to take the stock away from Mute and stem the bleeding. Mute's going to keep playing with this third stock and maybe keep cooking up a 3 stock.
Nice stall on the float right there too, just to make up and kind of make us up how he's going to be able to get back to the ledge.
Mars not able to get that get off me F tilt either. Mute getting the dash attack to catch the landings there. He's just keeping Mars in the worst imaginable spots. Mars looking for that, and he pops out. Mute doesn't even get caught by the devastating hits of that. Oh, and he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
That's a 3 stock for Mute Ace, winning the rubber band game with room to spare. Holy.
Remember when you said run it back?
He ran it back.
You ran it back.
And he ran him over.
He did the FA and FO.
We keep getting to this. Again, I don't think Mars fought. I think he just foed.
All right.
Sometimes that's how it goes, Vicky.
This is a great set. Very polarizing too in terms of placement. But
They are taking turns beating each other up. Turn-based combat's not what I expected to see in Smash Bros, but from this music, I think that means they ran it back to Hollow Bastion again, too.
run it back.
I should stop looking at chat.
Never change. All right. Already opening up explosively off the nair into the down tilt. Doesn't get that grab though. Mars DIing away off the ledge.
And look at this. Imagine if Mars just fires back with a 3 stock of his own.
Oh, that would be
What
actual
a way
quality.
to respond!
Wait, that would be
Gets
actual
the up
quality.
air, up air, up B.
Ooh. Carousel's gonna be able to sneak right through, hit his toes.
Connects with the back air as Mute tries to land on the platform, tries for the high flip kick to catch Mute Ace, but Mute Ace able to just throw out a hitbox. ZSS, she is a little bit vulnerable at the apex of the flip kick, but she's not vulnerable when she's chasing you like this. It's certainly a wall to get through.
Feels like it.
And the up smash, she falls out!
What?
She's, sorry Mars, she does suck.
What? I feel
The pain.
actually like physically felt that pain. Okay, well,
Died. Oh no!
oh, that is unfortunate.
Everything goes wrong in a moment. Things fall apart.
No way.
Don't.
No way!
Don't.
The bomb catching is like everything has gone wrong in a very important game.
Who else but Mars, too, right?
That's my content creator. All right. Goes for the high recovery.
I looked at chat and somebody goes, wait, what happened? Bro went to like grab a water at the start of the game and missed 2 entire stocks.
Dude, if you even watched her hands and you like looked at the screen, that's it. You missed
Oh
out
my
2
God.
stocks. Oh, he hits him with the turnip. Gets back safely.
Sorry, when did he get to 115 again?
He's been getting hit a lot. He's been fighting for his life on the ledge from one side to the other.
Mute Ace inches away from punching his ticket to loser semifinals, looking for a match against Meister. Mars, though, doing his darndest to make sure that doesn't happen. Looking for these sharking hitboxes, trying to catch Mute out, but Mute is just able to float and drift the other way. Nothing can catch this man when he's off stage.
He gets off for a lot longer, and with the fair, crowning a new queen here, Mute Ace gets to proceed through that loser's bracket as we say goodbye to Mars.
But 5th place, I believe, was his seed and everything, so a very respectable placing from Mars at a tournament as stacked as this. You know, he's done his contractual obligations. He showed up and did really well at 1 tournament per season. He's just got Supernova to go, and then he's done for the year.
I'm just thinking about how everything just went downhill.
Everything
after
went
he
wrong.
Fell out.
Like, he up smashes, Mute falls out of the up smash, and then he SDs, Mute pulls a bomb and kills him at like 20, and it keeps getting worse. I can't help but feel bad, Vicky, but again, 5th place, none too shabby, and Mute gets a rematch versus Meister, gets the opportunity to show that it wasn't just a fluke when he beat him in winners. And when I say beat, I mean beat. That was a beating.
Yeah, it was a 3-0. It was a pretty significant 3-0 too. In a matchup that is, for as long as I can remember, has always just been very bad. Bad for Peach.
I remember Genesis 9, I think it was like the first time that Mute beat Meister in a major set. And Mute like came off of the setup and looked like he was about to cry. He was so happy. He was like he was shaking, and that's just like that's a hard matchup.
Yeah, it is. Imagine finally being able to do it after so long as well. Like that, you come out feeling all the adrenaline too. All right.
But in the meantime, we do have to give a quick shout out, like Vicky mentioned earlier, to one of the new growing hubs of the Smash community, and that is, of course, the Luminosity Smash Discord. You can join the Discord helping both yourself and Luminosity by heading on over. You can either scan that QR code or go to discord.gg/LumiSmash. You can see events promotion, matchmaking, character-specific channels to talk to either like-minded mains or get some advice in a matchup that you're struggling with, and so much more. So again, make sure you scan that QR code or go to the link on your screen.
Man, you got everything, and if you all love Smash, of course you do. That's why you're here. Make sure to look at the Luminosity Smash channel, where the Smash channel features all of the LG Smash boys: Mars, Tweak, Leo, Meister, Sonics, and Void. Whether it's Leo and Meister's podcast, Goat Talk, or high-energy gameplay videos, or even just the guys arguing about Smash, there is something for everyone to watch on the Luminosity Smash YouTube channel.
And recently launched the latest campaign from our friends at Luminosity, the Rising Stars Luminosity Madness. The tournament you're watching right now is presented by Rising Stars. If you think you have what it takes to be on Luminosity, which I definitely don't, I think, this is your chance to show us. The Rising Stars is back in 2025 with Elgato as its presenting sponsor. This is your chance to win $100,000 contract with LG. You can apply now for your chance to be the next Rising Star at luminosity.gg/apply.
That is super sick. Also, guess where we're at, guys? We are currently at Rock Esports. It's the Rock Esports Center and Gaming Lounge, which is in the epicenter of Miami's gaming community, as the local hub for all things esports and PC related, boosting up to 60 high-end gaming PC stations, retro consoles for a hint of nostalgia, bar offering cold refreshments, snacks, and even tabletop games, and a stage for a full live production. $25 to play all day here if you are local within the Miami area, or if you're just visiting, definitely a venue you want to check out.
And of course, coming up later this year, Get On My Level, July 4th through 6th, one of my favorite tournaments every year. It gives me an opportunity to go to the really cool place that is Toronto, Canada, and look at all the games that are on our screen, Vicky. You got Street Fighter 6, Splatoon 3, Tekken 8, Smash Ultimate, Melee, Rivals 2, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Under Night, Guilty Gear Strive, Fatal Fury, and I think there's even more that we couldn't fit on the screen. So make sure you sign up now on StartGG. And fellas, thanks for the raid, Coney. Coney now, I think, ending his stream the moment Mars lost and sending his chat to us. So welcome to the stream, guys.
Yep. You like that bomb? That was crazy. That was crazy. From the SD. It happens. Was that with Coney using his new VTuber model?
I did see the VTuber, and it was
That
very
was sick.
funny. I think he won the Rivals tournament today, too, that he was,
Let's
in.
go.
So Coney is like 2 for 2 now on winning Marvel Rivals tournaments.
right,
We'll
but-
never see him at a Smash event again.
He's got to do the Toad voice if he's going to be streaming now with the VTuber model with Toad.
2 for 3, my bad. He lost one. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you, Coney, for the raid. We've got, I think, 4 more sets. I don't know how to count. 1, 2, 3. 4 more sets. I was right. Till the end of this bracket, we have made our way to top 4. And the remaining players are Sonics and Tweak in the winners finals. And in the losers semis, we got Meister and Mutace. So you know what? Not bad for LG. 3 out of 4.
Hey, that is awesome. I mean, when it comes to the Luminosity Madness, they definitely are bringing it out here. I cannot wait to see how this next set plays out for them.
Sonics Tweak, definitely a building rivalry between the two of them. I think their most recent set was at the 3 sets that they played, rather, at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami, the one that Tweak was able to win. He beat him in winners finals. Sonics won the set in grand finals, but then in the reset, Tweak was able to take it 3-1. They also played at Supernova, where Sonics won 3-1, but they have a 7-9 lifetime set record, so that is extensive, Vicky.
I love the last few times they fought up against each other was actually in Miami too, so.
That was the grand final, or the winter final, grand finals,
Yeah.
true finals, and that was a crazy set. I went up to my room to change clothes because, again, first and foremost, the Luminosity Makes Moves Miami venue is great. It's like literally inside the hotel, and it's like 10 steps away from your rooms. I went up to my room to change clothes. I came back downstairs, and winners finals was over, and everybody was like, "That was the greatest clutch ever! What did I miss?"
You just walked into that?
I missed it. I had to go watch the clip on Twitter.
Get to bring it back.
But it is time to find out the vibes. And oh, by the way, thank you, Zane Strife, for the Tier 1 gift sub to Shiro.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It's been fun here. Not too late for me for Real Gamer Hours on the East Coast.
Oh, yeah.
Even better for you the guys over on the West Coast.
The West Coast have had a great day of Smash today. They had all of Cav Clash Top 64 into all of Luminosity Top 8, and they got to have Luminosity pools up on the side during the top cut of Cav Clash. But again, the lifetime set record between these two is 7-9 in Tweak's favor, with Tweak having won. They actually keep trading. Like Tweak wins the most recent, Sonics won the one before that, Tweak won the one before that, Sonics won the one before that, Tweak won the one before that. They will keep trading back and forth, but unfortunately for us, or unfortunately for Tweak rather, if that pattern holds true, it's Sonics' turn to win the set.
Well, if that does happen.
The numbers don't lie.
That does happen. We may have another reiteration, though.
They spelled disaster and sacrifice.
Oh, no. Hey,
sorry, I had to get my one Steiner math reference in.
Like, you're making this all Doom now. Okay. Gotta represent.
Sonic's getting the double headsets on once again.
And I knew the crowd was loud earlier. I don't think it's so loud now.
The crowd when Dom beat Mars was one of the loudest that I've actually ever heard. And I think that's partially due to the size of the venue compared to like major venues.
Oh, yeah. Also, seeing something like that was huge for Dominator.
But there was like 70 people jumping up and down and screaming when Dom won.
Looking now, though, something that we're used to seeing. These two players, top of their level here. Starting off our first game.
A lot of damage early on from Sonics, and it's just these onesies, twosies. He's catching Tweak trying to land aggressively, and he's going, nope, I have a hitbox here, my friend. Oh, and he gets out there and body blocks. Tweak, I don't think, can make it back, and that's the first stock gone.
That was huge for Sonics. What awareness, too, in terms of the matchup, to put himself in that position to knock off the barrels twice.
And it's something that I mentioned in the set versus Mutate. Sonics loses to somebody, and then he goes and studies. He does not lose the same way twice, and he's definitely learned some tricks of the trade against Diddy Kong, demonstrating them early. Now Tweak's going to have to be extra careful off stage. And something else that I mentioned during the Mutate set, Sonic, very good at item control because he can keep spin dashing without dropping the item. So if Sonic picks up Banana, he might just hold on to it for a while.
It'll be tricky here for Tweak. Gonna be able to take advantage of these double platforms too in terms of repositioning. If you can, but the fair, landing it smart. Great DI here from Tweak, trying to go for that horizontal recovery and avoiding the down air too.
But an inch away from connecting with the spring. This time the spring does do its job, but Tweak's able to ledge trump and get back up safely. He's much the worse for wear though. At 143%, Sonics might be about to go up 2 stocks rather than 1. The vibes might get even worse for Tweak.
Oh no. Not up just 1 stock, up 2 stocks.
I don't even know the vibes anymore. This is uncharted territory for Tweak.
He's holding on to Banana too, by the way.
Also, this music in this set is, again, very funny. Is this Story or Island? I can never remember the difference between. I think this is Story.
Honestly, now you make me think that was like some Smashville stuff.
Oh, no, this is either Yoshi's Story or Yoshi's Island, and I just don't know which one it is.
Oh,
Bye, Sonics.
It's fine. He make it right back. Down tilt,
It's
though. Double
Story.
down
Thank
tilt.
you, chat.
There you go, chat. So we got you. Oh, wow. The actual hitbox, too, on the side B right there. Just lasting just enough time by the ledge.
Tried to bug flip in there, though. My side B's better than yours, says Sonics. Wins out with the spin dash. Homing attack onto the monkey flip.
Oh.
And out you go.
Oh.
Wait, it's the back blast to the barrel.
Oh, man. What an interaction. Still up entirely. Another stock, though.
Yeah, he's got another one to play with.
I was
Tweak
gonna say,
looking to steal it away there with the angel drop, but Sonic's a little bit too wise to his tricks.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, though, when you're by the ledge.
Oh, not quite far enough for the dash, and the worst part is that would have worked if he dashed an inch farther to the left. And the F-tilt, not quite enough, but Sonic's going to go out deep to chase. Tweak manages to land with an air, holding on by a shoestring.
Oh, the way he's avoiding it, too. Fair again. Oh, jumping right around the up air. The banana helping him out.
And look at Sonic's immediate escape parachute. He's like, I got hit by a banana, spring, I'm gone. He did it again!
Did it again!
Wait.
What?
Hold. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't do anything about that.
I think I couldn't tell because of all the particle effect. I think Tweak monkey flipped into ledge. Sonic's got hit, teched, and buffered back air to kill
Yeah.
him. Good awareness from Sonics. He's going to take game number 1, and pretty comfortably, too, despite Tweak trying to claw that one back.
That was actually insane.
And chat mentioning it, he did it. The thing that I was talking about in Winners Finals at Let's Make Moves Miami, he did claw it back in a reverse 3 stock for a game. And so Tweak, you know, he's done it once, he can do it again. Sonics could not let off the gas up until the end. Tweak's just clocking into his 9 to 5 here.
Just another day at work.
He's punching that time card hard.
On. Maybe thinking to myself, gotta make sure with the time that we got going on,
Oh, we got
what the
plenty of it.
vibes are gonna be looking like.
Walking into game number 2, Tweak almost rolling up the sleeves there. Shades of Paris. And we go to Hall of Bastion again. It seems to be a favored stage by the players in this top 8. Also, the switch up to the pink Diddy Kong skin. At the content filming yesterday, I had the pleasure of listening to Tweak rant for a solid 10 minutes about what he would make Dixie Kong's moveset in the game.
Wait, actually?
Somebody asked him, they were like, what if they added Dixie as like an Echo Fighter? And he was like, no, she needs to be her own character.
I agree, though. That would be super sick if they did that. I know Tweak and B would be super happy. The way that the
Tweak
pacing
loves
has
his
been.
Strunguses, his Scrimblow Bimblos. And he, you know what? The way that he was painting the picture of what Dixie Kong's moveset would be pretty sick. He was like, yeah, she would have like kind of like DK's down B, but with her hair flip. And
I feel like it's him on the board and like writing everything out.
we didn't have a whiteboard, but I feel like he would have if.
Perfect structure right there. Just jumping right around Peanut. We know that Tweak has no issue slowing things down for his own.
Tweak tried to overcharge neutral B for Pop Gun so he could get the blow-up hitbox when Sonic spin dashed in, and if Sonic's was a split second slower, he might have died to that.
Hey, great awareness right there. Oh, it's caught
Up
in
air
the
into
up air, it's the
bair,
back air, yeah. Oh, try to catch him from the ledge trip into the up air.
I think they grabbed ledge at like the exact same time. I was curious which one of them was going to get popped out. Pops up a Pop Gun again and into the up smash off the banana. Really nice conversion from Tweak to take this first stock, but Sonic's going to make sure he doesn't get left too far behind. Banana in hand here too, and he only needs one big hit. Misses though. Tries for that Z-drop, Z-catch bear. Or re-catch bear, rather. Using that spring. Sonic's has been doing that a lot today, of like the rebounds after the spring's already down.
I catch him. to slow down the way. He's trying to catch him with the banana too, and he's trying to come up from right underneath him.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of damage as Tweak tries to shark. Okay, instead, he opts to pluck banana, recognizing that that resource is ever so important, rather than maybe one more up air max.
Yeah, that, and from also right underneath platform, right, too, because if you saw Sonic's wanted to DI into him on top, he could have still gotten clipped by that banana. Oh, the way that both these players are just willing to reset once again.
And they are willing to just stare at each other. And especially for Tweak, he's got a 33% lead. There's 4 minutes on the timer. He is more than willing to play this game. Like we said at the start of the game, he's clocked into his 9-to-5 job. This is just another day at the office. Oh, that whiff grab could have cost him a lot more than 8%. Sonic's just barely getting the wrong hitbox, unable to convert it further. Tweak, really good dash back after the banana pickup, and he's doing such a good job of using the pop gun peanuts.
Once again, just waiting to see if he has the opportunity to drop that banana right there. Just dashing
Look at
right
Tweak.
back.
Well, Tweak's doing a really good job of walking to make sure that he has more options available to him, because he doesn't have to deal with like the
Waiting for the end of dash, yeah.
waiting for the end of dash.
Because you can act fast out of walk.
It's those tiny little micro adjustments in a matchup like this that make all the difference. He misses the banana catch and he's like, all right, we got to mix. I need to get out of here. It's like when you trip at a party. Like, oh, sorry guys, I got called into work.
No one saw that though. No one saw that.
Down tilt dash attack, no fair to follow up. But slowly but surely, Tweak is winning this game. Up until this. Oh, hang on. It's all going away. All your hard work. It's dissolving.
So, the way that he was able to sneak that up air right through the platform before dropping down. Trying to catch him with the back air.
I'm starting to get nervous for Tweak's lead. I think he really needs to take this stock before Sonics manages to get something like a spin charge fair.
At this moment, though, he's playing it so slow that he's willing to keep up this pacing, because you have to look at that timer, right? You're about to hit that 2-minute marker. Sonic's understanding, too, just trying to close in the gap just a little bit here.
Needs to create just a little bit of space to pluck banana. Does that by kicking Sonics in the face. Now has banana, looks for the down tilt. Sonic's able to just hold out, air dodge away, directional air dodge all the way into space. Now with control of the banana, Sonic's primed to maybe take this stock. Has to be very careful of the barrel blast, though.
Yeah, that's
he learned his lesson.
He didn't even want to try it anymore. Mad respect out here, too, catching him.
Vicky, 13% now separates the two of them. 16 after the DBZ. Oh, but he gets the trip into the dash-in, up tilt, and Tweak puts Sonics on last stock with 1 minute and 17 seconds on the timer and ticking.
Look at Tweak. Just desperately trying to take this stock now.
Every single tick of damage is going to come to matter, Vicky.
Almost down to less than a minute now.
Sonics is able to take the stock with no damage on him. It's a full reset. He's fresh. 5.7 with 52 seconds left. But that's a trip. Tweak's going to convert this into so much more. 32. It's huge.
It's not as much as he may have wanted, though. You know, Sonic hits hard.
Sonic's trying to hit hard here, but Tweak falls out after just one. 38. But an up throw here, Sonic's going to be able to convert this into just a nair, nothing more, and Tweak opts to just stare him down from shield. Sonic's is taking the lead, Tweak takes it back, and he's going to get a grab here. Down throw, fair, puts Sonic's into the corner. Tweak opts for a second fair, and he's gotten himself a 38% lead with 16 seconds on the timer. The spin charge, not the fair! He's got 63, 10 seconds. The homing attack is huge, but it's not enough damage quite yet. There's 7 seconds. Tweak gets down tilt. Oh,
less than 5 seconds now.
2, 1, and Tweak gets away with it. 3% was all that separated them. What? And despite the homing attack and the win screen saying Sonics, the winner of game number 2 is Tweak, but only barely.
That is insane. insane the way he was forced to play that way, but even more insane at how composed he is right now.
The fact that Tweak made the decision to stare down Sonics from in shield, knowing that Sonics probably wasn't going to grab him there, but instead was going to look for a more damaging hitbox. Tweak was, 1, in his head, and 2, supremely confident in his ability to win that last hit timeout.
Man, looking at the mental aspect side of this right now, looking at both these players, by a 3% difference though.
That's the most emotion Tweak has shown all set, was when he coughed.
He looked pretty confident, honestly. At the end of that, when he was talking about stage bans, he looked like he was set up.
Look at the little smirk from Tweak as he looks off to the side.
I mean, when you get to timeout Sonic,
We've all done it. It's a nice feeling. Sonic's taking a moment to consider which stage he's going to run us to. I think he said Battlefield. I'm not a good lip reader though, so don't take that as fact.
Start the battle.
It's definitely either Battlefield, Small Battlefield, or FD because he's playing Sonic music. It's not City Escape though. But a little bit of Crush 40 never hurt anybody. As we lock in, once again, it has shrunk to a best of 3, Vicky.
let's get it.
Sonics versus Tweak. And it is FD.
1, go!
I cannot even begin to predict how this next game is going to go. How do you recompose yourself? But not just after losing that last hit timeout. How do you recompose yourself
That's
after
what I'm
winning
saying.
that last hit
Like,
timeout?
he just looked like it was just another day at work. Me, my hands would be shaking. Like, no matter how many years I've been doing this, man,
I would need to like go take a lap. I'm saying.
He is out here. All right. We get situated too, and so are the players. Already 72% on board now for Tweak. Sonic's trying to catch him now. Caught him in the middle of his jump.
Polar opposite of how the last game began, where Tweak was able to get that early percent lead and then just stonewall block Sonics. You feel almost more vulnerable on Final Destination as well. There's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. All your weaknesses are constantly exposed.
Yeah,
and now it's Tweak's turn to take advantage.
You don't have the umbrella of the platform too to help you pluck out that banana and maybe try to catch him and try to follow up with the chase, but follows up with fair. Trying to go to the depths here, trying to cut off the horizontal recovery on the barrels.
Tweak, though, has brought this back to a much more even game despite the 80% lead that Sonic's had. And Sonic's going to be able to convert into a stock, just a raw back air, even while holding on to the banana control. Tweak on the back foot once more. Needs to pick an aggressive option to take this stock away. But with 5.5 minutes on the timer, he's got some time to play with, especially if he's fully committed to that timeout mentality from the previous game.
Oh, he definitely is. Whatever it takes to win in this point too, right?
Sonics is never going to give this banana up again.
The way he's just trying to approach him slowly, trying to wait for him to move forward before he can try to hit him with the Nair instead. Sonics
You know
with
what?
the
I don't
patient
know if
play.
that was worth it.
No, he was able to scoot right past him because of it.
Tweak had basically no defensive or offensive options that were really meaningful there without Banana against Spin Dash at the very least. Like, he could have pop-gunned him to look for a clank, but while Sonics is spinning with that Banana, like, Tweak really is just super vulnerable. Can keep him away. Even if he's not getting hits, he's got the stock lead. And so we got to keep that in mind. Ooh. As we start to approach the timer. If Sonics picks up Banana with a lead, he can just run away for a while.
Out the Nair into the banana toss. Look at all this extra damage. I'm trying to find out if he's going to try to cross him up there.
Oh, and just not quite close enough to the ground for the bounce hitbox from homing attack. And so Tweak, knowing that, I think, staying back a little bit farther, knowing that Sonics would be able to act quicker. The game knowledge being displayed by the two of these players is next level.
All those years of experience out here too. You have two of the best in the world right now. Gets the regrab with the banana off the back air.
Oh, and now he's got banana in hand again. He throws it away, opts for a dash attack instead, and Tweak's going to be able to up smash him. And that's the difference. Sonics doesn't have the lead when he had banana this time, so he had to get aggressive with it instead of being passive, and that aggression is going to get him murdered.
Most exciting thing we've seen. Right into the follow-up.
Tell it like you see it.
Absolutely. Sends out the banana again. Ends with that nair, though.
Remember, every single hit might come to matter. But we've got 3 minutes on the timer, so I don't think this one's going the distance, Vicky.
I'm expecting it here. He's going to be able to cut him off with fair. Oh, okay.
Nair, up smash. The least true combo I've ever seen. 48% on him, though. Tweak still does have a little bit of a lead. Sonic's going to opt to sit and shield for a little bit, knowing that Tweak actually can't grab him when he has banana in hand. Another good bit of matchup knowledge. He has to throw the banana first and then grab, giving Sonics time to react and then escape. So shield is significantly safer.
Oh. He was able to still catch him with a dash attack even if the up tilt didn't hit.
Oh,
Wait.
tries to monkey flip in. How did that miss?
Literally went through him.
I think he like low profiled it with the spin dash.
Oh, gonna be able to catch him there with the back air.
Oh, and only 13%.
Oh, that was
He might
beautiful.
get a whole lot more off of that. I was kind of expecting just the F smash off of it.
But the micro spacing so that way he'd be reversed, so that way he
Yeah.
can elevate himself forward was nice. Just to close in the gap.
89 to 108, but Sonics gets the landing nair, tries for that F smash, and look at that pressure on shield from Tweak. The falling banana and the down tilt poking from two completely different directions. Z drop, catch, back air, and he tries for the barrel pop.
8 for effort, not gonna be able to hit him here. Got a minute and 30 seconds now on the board, and it won't even go to time because the back air is just enough to take that final stock.
Almost exactly 130 left, too. We're accelerating, Vicky. We're getting faster.
For now, it could be back and forth though. It's like a ping pong match.
Sometimes I'm watching like these high-level adaptations, and I really just like am in awe of how good these players are, especially like Tweak being one
All
of
the
the best
time.
in the business. The Sonics keeping neck and neck with him very well. Could win this game 4.
Whatever it takes to win here. Tweak is no stranger when it comes to changing things up in terms of pacing,
we're
even
back to-
adapting on FD, but now we're going to stage where we got those two platforms here.
And you know what? This counter pick's really bad for Sonics. Do you know why?
Hit me with the
Can't
ledge.
play Crush 40 on it.
Crush 40. No.
How's he gonna win without his live and learn?
Music is everything. All right.
Ooh.
Off the footstool. Okay.
That I don't think was intentional.
No, you tried to make it work though, tossing out the banana when he had stayed on the platform there.
All right, just disengaging for a second after he gets the lead. Tweak not finding a good opportunity to pluck banana. Instead gets a grab. Now plucks banana while Sonics is landing, but Sonics instead just going to pop on top of him. 91% on the Tweak already, too, but it's pretty similar to how the last game started. Sonics got that huge, like, 80-something% lead, and yes, that was weird.
We finally have the opportunity. Oh, he tries to go for the ledge trap instead. Double up air, getting a lot more aggressive.
Tweak's movement is a sight to behold.
It's amazing.
The wave bounce banana into reverse up B to make Sonics miss there so he couldn't jump out is, man.
It's what he does to microspace himself, too, shifting his hurt box.
And when the difference of inches matters, the fact that these players are capable of shifting like that is just incredible to see. Oh, but he's super dead there.
Nice way to take that first stock here. Tries to get landing.
But Sonic's on the perfect line here from the ledge. Down tilt, though, takes him off of it. He's never seen a 113, but he won't be seeing this third stock either. Tweak evens it up, and only 23% on him when Sonic's had a nearly 100% lead at the kickoff.
A really nice footstool off of that too.
I love footstool stuff in this game. It's, I think, the best iteration that footstool has ever been in.
Creativity is
Smash.
nice. It's the way that both these players too just trying to slow things down. He tries to catch him, rolling right past him.
Ooh,
Oh, to his loving
ill-advised.
arms, two up the side B. Oh, we're
Down
going
he
to the
goes.
depths.
It's not Mars, though. He can recover from that. Sonics do what ZSS don't.
Better, stronger.
Faster, for sure. I don't know about smarter.
Wait. Nice, we're just going to jump right over here.
Isn't not, and I'm saying Sonic, by the way, not Sonics for the record. Isn't Sonic like canonically really dumb?
I love it to put an emphasis just in case it was
I'm
misinterpreted.
making sure I don't get clipped, man.
It's like, I don't think I've ever gotten the impression. More so like oblivious, I guess.
I'm not a Sonic fan. I'm also putting that out there. I don't watch or care about the series.
All I'm waiting for is my Sonic Heroes to come back.
Sonic
Where
is
my
like
Sonic
average
Heroes?
intelligence. Hell yeah. Oh,
To the air, into the rising fair. Again, doesn't want to overcommit here too. You have the opportunity. You keep Sonics by the ledge. He goes in for the monkey flip. Oh, nice mix-up when he jumped back towards the ledge.
that was sick. Bossabot just timed somebody out for saying he's more cocky than smart.
All the way there too. They get up attack off of getting tripped up by the banana. Monkey flip setting him down.
Sonic, though, once again, that spring ride going to get him back to stage with plenty of space to spare. Tweak only 6% behind now, on the verge of taking the lead, and does so just like that. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock, Vicky.
Yes, we do.
I think we might be staring down both barrels of a timeout in this game number 4. But who will it favor?
See, with 161, Sonic's living for so long. Tweak has just been able to, trying to at least find an opportunity to land these bananas. Can't even get the monkey flip and the kick to the face. He's gonna take on the first stock before he answers right back.
What a brilliant usage of dash and F tilt from Sonics, and then a brilliant usage of the Angel platform invincibility from Tweak. Full reset once again, just like in, I think it was game 2, where they reset in the 11th hour. 2:09 on the clock. Can we make it there? Ooh, that monkey flip was risky. I'm scared. Ooh, but the pop gun.
Do it again. The way he's also just trying to bait him to just unleash.
He wants him to pop spin early. Tweak is playing both space and mind games with Sonics at the moment. Sonics gets that one bare hit of spin dash, and it's only 3%. Tweak knows we're going to time. He's decided. Ooh, double jump and then air dodge to platform. Not great positioning-wise. Sonics trips on the banana and then falls out of the dash attack.
Ultra to call him out for the high jump.
Oh no. Sonics now has banana in hand and a 10% lead. And he's going to expand it a whole bunch here. No, Tweak actually gets back down to the ground and evens us up.
The way too after the up tilt.
107. And Tweak now can just stand in the center of the stage or underneath one of the PS2 platforms with the banana and in his shield. Sonic's going to have a dang hard time getting in for the next 50 seconds while Tweak maintains this 9% lead, but instead Sonics just tries and succeeds to dash up and grab.
There's no way.
And
All right.
I also looked at chat, and somebody right before it happened said, what happens if Sonics just runs in and grabs? You chatter, you win. Congrats. It worked.
Oh, saw the opportunity right there. Try to utilize the barrels. You got less than 30 seconds down the clock. He gets the down tilt, does not get the grab. The rising nair.
5%. Parries. Tweak expanding the lead just a bit. 15 seconds, and he gets the trip into the F smash. We don't go to time. We finish with 11 seconds left, and Sonics takes a trip down to losers 11 seconds early.
That was great. That was the highlight that I needed right there.
And we definitely got gifted it on a silver platter. Tweak defying the statistics too. Not alternating set wins with Sonics, but instead moving to winner side grands, where he will await the winner of the gauntlet that we have before us.
Don't speak too soon, lass. That was just the winner's finals.
I know. He's got to do that maybe once or maybe even 2 more times.
Yay!
Somebody get Tweak an energy drink, please.
Yay! Get us an energy drink. Oh man, the way that both those players though, the way that they play around each other, it truly highlights peak Ultimate in the way that you have to force your opponents to play the way you need to play it. But that was fantastic. 3-1, set victory to Tweak.
And you know what? When Sonics just dashed in and grabbed him to take the percent lead, I was like, oh, he's figured it out. He knows it's over. And then Tweak does what Tweak does. Turned it up another level. I just looked in chat and said, Sonics will win in 3 hours. Guys, I have a flight at 7 a.m.
I have a cute dog I gotta go home to.
That one might be more important.
Shout out to Matcha in the chat. I know she's watching me from home. I actually had the stream open, that's why. I left the stream on for her.
You left the stream on for her?
I actually... Sorry.
You think does your dog recognize you on stream?
You know, I think she hears my voice,
Yeah?
is what it is. Yeah, truly. She's so smart. I have a Shiba, so she's really smart.
My mom has told me before in the past that she'll have the stream on, and my dogs back home will get excited when they hear my voice. Which
Oh my god, stop.
I hope Apollo and Cole are listening right now.
Shout out to our pets
Shout out
back
to the
at
puppies.
home. All right.
This is some ominous music
Yeah, I was
before
like-
loser semis.
Ooh, hold up.
Sonic still has not beaten the curse of beating Tweak in winners of an LG event. That is 3 separate qualifiers.
This is epic.
It's
Why
like
I feel like I haven't heard half the music though. Like
there's
that
so
I've heard
much
tonight.
music
like
in Smash. Opening bombing mission? What is this from?
I don't know, but it's gas.
This reminds me of, you know what the vibes of this music are? This is either like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy game when you unlock the pirate ship and get to go out on the ocean. This music plays.
Truly
And
on
this
an
is
adventure.
FF7. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
I actually, and this might get me,
haven't
get me
played
hurt.
it?
I have played FF7. I play RPGs muted. I don't listen to them.
That is a very interesting. That is actually
Production just
honestly
like
that
got
is the
up
strangest
and
thing
went,
I've ever heard.
What? Everybody's mad at me now.
Like why?
I shouldn't have said that.
Music is amazing. What?
I listen to the music sometimes. It's because I like do other stuff while I play games a lot of the time, and it lets me focus on other stuff.
But the music.
That's true.
It makes it for like a tone like this right now. The way that Mute is just dancing to the beat. The fact you're taking the first stock.
Shout out to EE for the raid.
Hey.
It's his bedtime now too. It's like 9 o'clock over on
He
the
said
West
it's time
Coast.
to go to bed over in the West Coast.
And we didn't mention it yet, but Mute is doing the same thing that he did in Winners. Winning the so-called impossible matchup and winning it hard.
You love to see the development too here. Mute having to have played this set and this matchup so many times.
Do I at least play with sound effects? Yes. So I should clarify, I guess. Like I go into the settings and turn off the music, like in the settings. So like I still hear the voice acting and I still hear like the sound effects.
The
and stuff.
music though, like
I can listen to other stuff, man. Anyways, we should move on before I get crucified.
now you have to listen to the music
That's
here.
even worse. What? No.
The epicness here. The way that he's also trying to cover the platform with the fair not working out.
Keep digging, buddy. I do like how Mute threaded the needle between the fairs there to get that his own fair in.
Oh,
Sure,
okay.
man.
Well, we take that. Better here for Mute in this case, being up an entire stock versus Meister.
Bandana Dave saying a lot of people do that. I'm not alone. I'm valid. And so is Mute Ace. Getting a parasol at 50% up to the skies. That's game one going his way.
Oof, he is ready. And remember when we talked about how he beat Meister earlier 3-0 confidently?
He beat the brakes off Meister earlier, and he's doing it again. Sorry, Meister.
Well,
but
look
that
what
was
just
a
happened.
JV3.
Yeah, look what just happened. JV3 Parasol being the finishing blow.
This is Meister's counter pick for sure. What do you even do after that happens to you, Vicky? You just shake your head and pretend it didn't?
Honestly, if I'm playing Game & Watch, I deserve it. Sorry, that was. It's getting late out here. In this matchup, like. All right, he's already opening up the gates, though.
I mean, Meister's got the lead at the very least.
You know what, though? You know something that I feel like I haven't been seeing used as loosely, and now we're seeing it a lot more. Up B. Up B to punish a lot of these whipped out attempts around Meister's shield. Seeing a lot more of the up B utilization. All right, not jumping on top of the up smash.
And not floating on top of it either, because that's the other thing.
You're right,
Although
yeah.
he did just dash attack that up smash. If Meister was a second earlier on the trigger pull, he could have killed him.
Oh, he gets it again. Oh, goodbye. I'm so sorry. Second time we see someone get hit by bomb, by the way, in this top 8.
They're not even the maximum number possible, because Mute's throwing a couple of them away. But you know what? I'm going to say it. Meister deserves it after what he did to Cosmos.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets that RNG versus Cosmos, it's okay to have the RNG go a little bit wrong versus him in this set.
Hold on, we may have jinxed it, though, low-key, because we could probably see it again.
If we see another down throw 9 in this set, I will cry.
It was the most Cosmos thing to, like, happen to him, too. It was so unfortunate.
He was clutching, too.
He was winning.
That was Clutchmos. And then Meister reached deep inside and pulled out the choke somehow.
This top 8 has been fantastic. Tries to catch him with the fair. Misses out on the winky face here. Oh, wow, yeah.
Dare hits through platform on small battlefield. Peach a little bit tall, too, as far as the rest of the cast goes.
Oh! Here you go. Take a little bit of the golf club to the face.
Cosmos is the hamster of Smash Bros. He finds the dumbest ways to die.
That is a crazy thing to say. That was actually great. Trying to find his way to land right on top of Meister, though. Nice. Uses the parasol through the fair originally, and then the side B to avoid the forward smash attempt.
Landing fair there, though, going to put Mute Ace deep off stage, and he doesn't even care. He's just going to be able to throw out that bear as a counter hit. Vicky is jamming back here, by the way. I need y'all to, like, every song that gets picked is great. Looking for that rising up air. Gets the last hit of Dare to pop Meister out, puts him in the corner too, but Meister's just going to be able to do ledge drop rising there. Double dash attack.
Oh, ew. The amount of shield pressure that was right now.
But the fact that Mute Ace came out on top is the crazier thing there too. Meister threw the kitchen sink at him, and then Mute still got 30% more before dying.
He said, I've been through this before. You think I'm scared?
I've played these games before.
Look at the spacing here, too. What? What?
500 back airs.
Goat Ace. Nice. Okay, I actually like the attempt right there from Meister, just to try to keep him away, right? Get off me option with the neutral B before trying to respace himself.
Chatter, are you insinuating that I'm a vampire by asking if I'm a fan of garlic?
What?
I don't know. This Mute Ace takes, well, not quite. Couple more turnips away will certainly do it, though, as Meister stalls out a little bit low. Rising with Bucket. Gets a lot of damage here, too. Actually, more than winnable if he gets the right conversion.
Oh, man. Does not get that back here. The up B once again coming out. Tries to cut him off with the side B.
Meister actually opting not to try for the falling up airs there too. He just fast falls immediately down. Dare up B, and then Mute kills him with up air. That was cool. Good patience from Mute Ace.
Is the fact that he knew that he was gonna up B afterwards.
Because no offense to Mute Ace, he is very smart. That was obvious.
Yeah.
Meister did dare up B, dare up B.
He didn't even try to cross him up, because there was a few times that he at least did cross him up with down air, right? But like didn't even do it. He did it like in front of him.
What's my coolest Pokemon card? I have a Corviknight, Dynamax Corviknight EX card that I got
that's cool.
from Japan. I use it as a bookmark.
Oh, well, is it sleeved at least?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. My coolest one is like a world champion card that was signed from like 2006 or something.
They're really trying to out me as a vampire. He just asked, when's the last time I saw myself in the mirror?
Wow, that's crazy.
Guys, I swear.
I'm sitting right here. I'm in danger. I mean, what?
I'm not a vampire, I swear.
So hopefully Mute is thinking right now, because he's at 78%. What a different look right now. Meister's not taking a single percent. He's still going.
Meister's mad.
Hold up.
Ooh, tries to catch jump twice. Mute, though, just doing neutral get up and then roll back. I got bombs of my own. 151, Mute on the verge. Death's door knocking on it. It's still surviving.
The fact that he's still alive and he still hasn't been able to put in a single percent onto Meister until that very moment. A 0 to death to take that first stock. Now he comes in swinging with these up airs.
It's like the floodgates got opened after that first stock went away. Now Mute gets to play the game, but not for too much longer until Meister starts getting the Nair train going. And once that Nair train gets rolling, Vicky, it takes a while to get to the station. It's still rolling along, actually.
Oh, we are
my
still
God.
going, taking it for a ride.
You know, I almost forgot that this was a bad matchup, and now I'm being reminded.
Oh no, yep. He's gonna break it right through from the attempt on the up air.
Don't go into the light, Mute.
Yeah, no jumping around there or floating, but I like the option to just pull turnip instead. Waiting to see. Utilizing the platforms too to just help him out and get right back to center stage, but he does get grabbed.
Really good platform movement in general for Mute this set, and it's helped them a lot to get around Meister. Because that's usually something that Meister does very well, is dominate the platforms, make sure that there's no safe harbor for somebody, especially getting juggled. But the fact that Mute is able to move around these platforms so well, especially with his float cancels, means that Meister doesn't have that extra layer, but Meister might not need that extra layer in this game number 3. Mute tries for a Hail Mary up smash there.
Oh no, the rising Nair comes up. Tries to avoid the bomb, but then air dodges into Meister's open arms into that grab.
Another landing Nair, another pop-up, and another good bit of damage for Meister. Ooh. He's certainly made the adjustments between game 1, 2, and now. And that, I think the main bit of that adjustment is throw more hitboxes, up B more.
Fairs and up Bs have definitely come in clutch a lot more this time around.
That's a Stitch, by the way, though.
Yes, it is. Holding it, ready to go.
Oh,
he tried to send it down.
No, I think he got the item release on hit. I don't think Mute dropped that, but I could be wrong.
Nothing gets done from it in general, and at 175, 170 after hit, it is a done deal. Mute was up 2-0 originally before that game. Meister bringing it back.
Meister also JV3ing in that game, reminiscent of Mute's game number 1, where he managed to JV3 Meister. So now going into game number 4, Mute gets the opportunity to counterpick. Can take us to a different venue.
Meister locks in, he hears the music. Oh yeah, right, I win this matchup.
He just needed a reminder. Oh yeah.
His timing on the uppies to help prevent a lot of attempts from Mute Ace trying to utilize the back air. closing in the distance when it comes to the fair bombs, really putting space in between him and Meister.
But the adjustments, the onus of adjustment, rather, is now on to Mute-Ace. Meister seems to have figured him out and figured him out heavily. He's got to figure something else out. There's a lot of figuring going on this set, but ain't nobody skating to a free win. As now we go to game number 4. I think he might have taken us to either small battlefield or maybe even FD. Has been having a hard time landing, though, so FD might not be the most advisable. And yeah, okay, it is small battlefield instead.
Away, he's actually backing away instead of trying to approach at first. There you go. He caught the turnip, but that works out great here for Mute in terms of getting all this extra percent. Already at 73.
Oh, and gets that last hit from the turnip, too. And gets the fair. All right. Remember what I said about figuring stuff out, Vicky?
Oh, the turnip again.
Mute's got an advanced degree in Meistermatics.
And he's putting it to use, too.
One of the few people in today's economy who uses his college degree.
Hey. We'll take W's. If you don't see that very often.
Mute just floated outside of the range while Meister threw like 3 hitboxes at him.
That was such a clean stock. Wait, he's waiting. Backs away with the float into fair. Nice space and respect that he was able to put in between himself and Meister.
Ooh, threw that down instead of to the left towards Meister for what I thought would have been a free hit, but Mute maybe doesn't even need it. Meister takes him high. Gets a couple more up airs for the damage.
Oh, the way he has to space himself around Meister's.
Ooh. I love Mute-Ace's micro spacing here. He is just not giving Meister the spot that he wants to pop these uppies, and so Meister has to be patient, and that's making him get antsy, but now he's getting a couple of these puffs up.
Nice little float just to avoid the back air tap.
Oh, you shall not pass.
Oh man, where do you even go? The double up air into the finishing blow. He was using these down airs to try to negate around the up airs originally.
Even with Game & Watch's lightweight, that F throw won't be enough. This next big hit should be, though. Is that a dot eyes? No, it's a slant.
There you go.
Fair
with the fair.
definitely will kill. And it's another bomb! Okay.
He's at 0% here too. He's good.
That was terrifying.
Sends it back. Doesn't want any chance here. Rising here. Takes some of those extra 3%.
Another uppy out of shield. Meister still has his #1 get off me tool, regardless of how well Mute spaces around him. Ooh, the bomb just barely misses connecting with the hitbox. Meister gets dragged down there.
Nice drift back to, just again, avoiding the nair. Can't land on his shield though. He's ready with the up B.
Don't do it. Ever.
Once again.
Don't do it.
Landing on it with any attack on Game & Watch shield, you could always expect an up B out of shield usually. Catches him with another back air here. It was up the pretty hefty lead now. Pretty even this time around.
Mute gets the hitbox extension off of the falling fair. Manages to catch Meister, pieces him up, gets a whole bunch of damage, and tries to 2-frame with F smash again, the golf club. We saw that during game #1. Back throw here to put him off stage again. Plucks another turnip. This is very dangerous for Meister, especially if Mute manages to drag him down. But instead, Meister gets in on his shield. Jab one, grab, lots of damage.
Oh, the way he's just trying to float around Meister's space. Nice, sneaking in the back air.
Threading the needle through the bacon hits a chef as well to get that bear. It's not enough. He's got to find one more big hit and does it with the crown. Mute-Ace eliminating Meister at 4th place and earning himself a rematch with Sonics.
And once again, Mute-Ace winning in a very difficult matchup where in the previous set he had won against Meister 3-0 and now this time 3-1.
Now
Great
he's gone.
looks here.
Where'd he go? Mute-Ace, come back. You got another set to play.
Going right into it, too. You also have to think about the impact coming in from loser semifinals to playing back-to-back. Some players like it, some players don't, but your hands are warmed up. You already have the notions going through your head of what you're going to approach your next set to be, and that's going to be the case here for New Days.
I think it really depends, too, on who your opponents are. If you want to just go, play more sets. I think, like, me personally, I like taking a little bit of a longer break between sets, and some players are like that. There are other players who I've talked to who are like, if you give me a 5-minute break, I'll explode. Let me play now.
No icing out.
Chat, I'm not a vampire. They're still on this. I walked into this building with no invitation. They're going to kick me out when they find me.
I mean, to be fair, you are in Florida. If he was a vampire, he would have burnt up almost immediately, so...
I walked between my hotel and the venue. It was a nice, like...
We are the Sunshine State.
Depends on how fast you run. Stop saying last for Ratu. Stop saying that. Guys.
That is actually hilarious.
I swear, when I put my earrings in and I brush my hair in the morning, I can see my reflection in the mirror.
Do you?
I promise. That feels like an insult, Vicky. What are you trying to say?
Wait, actually, I just realized right now, I say that as in, do you actually see a reflection, or do you think you see a reflection? But if we could see last on camera, is it really last for Octo?
I think you can. I think vampires do get caught on camera. I don't know if that's part of the lore.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, so the reason that you're, like, originally, I think, you couldn't see vampires in the mirror is because old mirrors were silver-backed. They used, like, silver plating on the back.
Wait, are you for real?
Yeah. And, like, silver obviously, like, kills vampires.
Oh, wait, you know what? I think this whole time I thought I was seeing last, but I actually can't see him at all. Oh, wait, he's back.
That completely killed my train of thought. I was thinking about mirrors, and then I got eaten by the color bars. Count Lastula. Guys, I know most of you came from the Coney stream. I will not do the Subula bit. I'm not getting paid enough to be Subula.
Yo, they put him in a different dimension. Am I really here with Last, or am I just solo casting?
You've been solo casting this whole time. People think you're really weird.
Yeah, these voices, they're just in my head.
Who do you keep talking to?
I'm sorry. I'm talking to Count Lastula.
No!
With the music cue
Can
on
I
point.
eat a garlic? If somebody
on
brings
stream?
me, like, raw garlic is disgusting, too. Well, no, they're just going to think I'm a vampire because I said raw garlic is disgusting. The chatter asked about garlic because WarioWare was playing. Oh. That makes more sense than me being a vampire. Or does it?
I'm just trying to think how we could get you a garlic right now.
I love garlic bread. If you get me garlic bread,
I was going to get you a whole
devour
garlic,
it.
though. Like,
I'm not going to eat a clove
bite
of garlic.
We have to make sure.
I think if I touch it, it's fine, right? Like, vampires
you have
can't
to eat
even
it.
touch garlic. I don't want to eat a clove of garlic. Throw him some wooden stakes.
It'd probably feel exactly how it is to play in the set. Anyways, let's get it started.
Let's get it started in here. And Sonic's definitely getting it started early, 53% off that initial spin charge. We're right back to our old tricks that we saw in the winter semifinals. Mudace just not quite able to pin him down. He does get his little onesies, twosies, but Sonics is the one who's dominating the neutral conversation.
So the way that Mute just being able to hold back, pull up this turnip. Trying to learn his lesson after they were able to play just recently. Nice flip back.
Sonic's positioning himself really well there, but Mute just not giving him the right position. Okay, Mute brings us right back to even. Has a great opportunity on the ledge.
Oh,
Ooh,
man.
and then Sonic just spins right out of the corner. Mute, though, he's hard to kill, if nothing else, and he's a lot of other things, but chief among them, difficult to take the stock away from. Sonic's been finding that out the hard way a lot throughout this bracket. Angle that shield up, yes, sir.
All the way. Nice grab from Sonics. Gets that back throw. The way that Mute is willing to contest him too, right below the ledge with the back air.
Ooh, and right above ledge with the side B. Contesting left and right, Vicky. Now coming back onto the platform, Mute gets the nair on Sonic's ledge get-up option and just dashes in and grabs F throw. It's not enough to KO, but it will set Mute up for a potential kill here, and he grabs onto it with both hands. Oof.
Wow, he just waited.
Only 21% off of a down tilt feels criminal. I always expect Mute to get so much more, but he actually is only rewarded with a boot to the jaw.
It's a dash back. Nice, he was trying to punish the turnip pull there. The
Both
back air
dares.
sneaking.
It's huge, that hitbox.
Wow. I see Uppy gonna bring him out.
Neutral get up there and immediately into shield, but Mute's able to hold positioning until Sonics gets that homing attack. And another one, he's really low down. I don't...
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
he does, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's how he was able to just wait and drift there, and
That
he
was
went
incredible.
all the way to the depths to get that second stock. That was great awareness and situational awareness from you.
I was worried about Mute dying, and Mute's like, okay, I'm not in danger, you're in danger.
Oh, I like the attempt right there too. Mute answering with the up air.
Going
forward
high.
smash. So we got these platforms here too.
And I don't think we're in nearly as much danger of a timeout as we were during the tweak set, but it is still on the mind, especially when Mute's building this much of a lead. If he so chooses, we could go the next 3 minutes with minimal interaction.
So wait, gets pulls up the winky face. Doesn't even have the chance to throw it too. He would have low profiled it probably. Points right through it.
Doing such a good job spacing just outside of Sonic's burst range and then ready with a hitbox as soon as he's in the minuscule amount of lag that all characters must suffer.
So he's just waiting in shield the whole time too.
Especially with the up-angled shield. Minimal risk, maximal reward.
You're up an entire stock too.
He certainly knows the vibes by now. Ooh, but the F-tilt will eliminate that entire stock lead. Mute's got to do it from a neutral position. The dare gets shielded. Sonics is able to fight back, but Mute gets dragged down up air, down tilt. That was so good. And now he's got Sonics in the corner and panicking. Up smash, connecting. Mute Ace maybe an inch away from taking game number 1 of this run back. He wants a shot at Tweak in Grand Finals. He's saying, Sonics, you had your chance. Now it's mine. Let me go up there.
He wants to tear the door down. Has to avoid him.
Nice.
Oh, the back air off the weight there too. Beautiful from Mute Ace, but Sonics was slowly crawling back though after being at a stock deficit.
And that's the scary thing too, is he's going to be able to take those adaptations that he made towards the middle of that game all the way into game number 2. He doesn't just, get obliviated in between. He's going to remember what he figured out. It's a scary prospect for Mute Ace. Sonics takes a moment to compose himself as well.
I'm standing up, stretching them legs.
It's important, especially in a marathon bracket as long as this one has been. Sonic's even pacing around a little bit. He might be on the back foot more than I expected. He's got to figure something out. All right, back in the seat. Controller in hand, earbuds in ears. He took off the second layer of headphones, though. Maybe it's freeing.
That, and I was gonna say, like, if you're trying to noise cancel the crowd, some people got work tomorrow. Not much of a crowd.
17 past midnight, Vicky. What crowd? Everybody went home.
Hey, no, I appreciate the dedication to those that are still here, though.
We're on FD for game number 2. Good counterpick choice from Sonics. Less space to work with, cover more of it with your speed, and there's nowhere to escape for Mudace. Can't hide beneath a platform like he did a bunch of during that game number 1. But still, it was Mudace who started off first. Side B not going to work out this time, though. Sonic's just able to pick it up with the fair.
I'm gonna slap him back with the fair. Even if the back air whiffs, though, he is able to get that down tilt.
Ooh! Great parry down tilt fair. Mudace positioning himself to take this first stock away before the minute mark gets reached. Sonic's, though, able to fight out of the corner. Run in jab, dash back jab. Starting to get a little bit scared.
Well, when you're on FD here too, right? He's trying to see if Mudace just inches forward, miss spaces just ever so slightly to follow up.
We talked about it during the Sonics versus Tweak set when they went to this stage too. It makes you so vulnerable. All of your weaknesses are there for all to see. There's nowhere to hide. And Sonics certainly making sure that Mudace feels that pain right now. It's about 40% off of that, but then Mute's able to get back up. Sonics whiffs a grab. Could be a stock here, and indeed it will be.
Look away. For dropping all the way down. Gets the fair. It's again one of these high floats from Mute once he's sent off to the stage where he's just waiting out Sonic before finding his place to land.
Well, and again, even though it has yet to be the win condition in this set, the timer has to be at the back of your mind, Vicky. It could come into play, and so Mute, if he wastes a couple of seconds while he's got a big lead, that is perfect for him.
Ooh. Okay, some extra percent.
Something that I love when like higher level players talk about in chess. They always say a pawn is a pawn is a pawn. And I like to turn that into Smash like damage is damage is damage. Because it matters, even those little bits that seem insignificant in a set like this.
Yeah, I was gonna say in this match especially too, right? When every second counts literally. So beautiful grab.
A shimmy on him in the corner there. And he clanks out. Mute was ready for the clank, ready for the homing attack. Plucks his, why'd you drop the stitch? No!
I don't think he realized he had the stitch, actually.
I don't think he did either.
Up with 2 stocks. Now you're in his zone. Mudace definitely knows the vibes. He definitely knows the vibes.
All right, guys, 4 more minutes of this.
That break, you know, I'm just saying, definitely did wonders here for Mudace.
He needed just a second to compose himself. Got a nice set in versus Meister to warm up, too. He is ready. This run back. Oh, my goodness.
This is intimidating.
No, Mute, you're not the one who has to go in. Let him jiggle.
It's giving final boss energy the way he's just also walking too, by the way. Turn up in hand and everything.
That is a queen right there. She's got the aura for sure.
Oh, man.
Oh,
he gets it with the nair.
And, like, real talk here. What does Sonics do? You're down 3 stocks. You get the back throw, sure. But you're at 77%. Mute will kill you in, like, 2 more interactions.
You wait for the overcommitment, too, when you have the opportunity to get your hits in. You see how him try to move up with the up air?
Jab, jab. I love the sound effect of Peach's jab. It's so crispy.
I like hearing Sonic's jump.
Boing, boing. It's like the Ice Climber's wave dash sound in Melee.
It's satisfying. Managed to land that one raw fair hold up. Mute is off stage.
Still has the float though, and so he is able to mix past Sonics. Gets onto the stage and then gets in the way of his path back. Nair doesn't do it. Turnip drop doesn't do it. And so Sonics gets one more chance to try and take 2 stocks.
Oh, gets the back air. Has winky face. Recatches it. Oh, he not only dropped it twice, re-caught it at one point, but it was into the back air, eventually there too, even the fair to re-grab it. There were so many things he was throwing out on the corner right there.
There's so much in play at all times when Mute's on the sticks. There's layers to this, Vicky. There's layers. And now, it will have to be a reverse 3-0. And I'm going to say it, I think Sonics might be tilted. It's one of the very few weaknesses that this player does have. He seems invincible when he's really on, but sometimes he loses his cool, and people can just needle and needle and needle until they manage to win out. Mute certainly capable of doing just that here. But you heard the song that got picked, Vicky. I know you're gonna jam out to this one.
Is it gonna be enough though? Is this gonna power up Sonics in the way that he needs
And
it?
here's the thing, if Sonics wins this game with the City Escape power up, then he's gotta do it 2 more times when Mute gets the song counter pick. Can't crush 40s for 3 straight games.
That's true. Mute is sitting 2-0 currently versus Sonics. Sonics playing his tournament life for this game. That was a great start though. The way he's having these down airs too, just in case. Where's he gonna land? Gets the re-grab again.
How many dares was that in like 20 seconds? That was like 7? 6? Slant eyes. Not gonna be able to make use of that turnip though.
So rising air.
I'm just letting Crush 40 do the commentary for a moment.
I'm here vibing.
Vicky is still jamming for those of you in chat curious.
Get our caster cam dances.
And Sonics has managed to, for the first time in this set, take the percentage lead by a significant amount. He might just take the stock lead here too.
Oh, the parry. Oh man, not gonna be enough. Great DI here. 151 still alive, floating around. Catches his landing once again.
Chat, you're right. This isn't Crush 40. I'm dumb. You know, sometimes my brain just goes Sonic music. It's Crush 40. It's gotta be. I did say earlier, I'm not a Sonic guy.
You did say that. I like the OG games though.
I haven't played them.
You were like not even born yet, I think, when they came out, so that's pretty fair.
I played my first Sonic game was the Werehog one. Did not like it. I tried to go back and play the OG ones, and then I played Mania. Didn't like any of them, and Mute certainly not liking what Sonics is serving up here. Jab 1, 2, 3, but he's still alive at 182, and with full rage, Mute could actually just yoink this stock away.
With the back throw, doesn't get the snipe off the turnip. The fair.
And he does, and a bomb in hand. He's just gonna throw it away. Yeah, not worth the risk.
Also, it would have taken forever by the time he came back and the invincibility was done. Did come back and take that first stock though. Right back to back.
It's going to be big damage from Sonics. He gets 41%. He looks to keep climbing, but the turnip toss from Mute's going to force him to back off at least just a little bit. Mute gets back air dash attack, evens us up again. Ooh. And that big lead that Sonics cooked up all went the way of the dodo, thanks to Mute living all the way up to 190.
Doesn't attack on the platform though, still avoids getting hit. Just right out of the up air. Oh, nice parry into the grab. Rising Nair. Doesn't get the cross up here. He actually crosses up Mutace twice, going right back behind him.
Yeah, and then the instant dash attack out too to pop Mutace up. It gives Sonics really good control of the stage. Mute's got to find a way back in, and he might not even find a way back to stage as Sonics connects with the fair, takes that stock away. Could we be seeing the reverse 3-0, Vicky?
Well, it's possibly here. This is the start. It's at 94% though, and you have 3 minutes, almost less than 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice. That down tilt actually shield poked. He was angling his shield upwards there.
The fair afterward, though, not quite enough to take the stock away. So Mute's got to find another big hit to do it. He's looking for this Nair in the corner. Sonic's able to spin out and then catches the get-up attack with a rising up air. Homing attack, no back air to follow up. Another homing attack, and Mute is getting a beating on his way back to stage.
Oh, not what he had in the cards here. The drop down fair.
And there it is. Can't do the melee this time around. Not able to parasol mix your way back to stage. Sonic's able to get one on the board. Could potentially be the first step on the way to Game 5 and on the way to Grand Finals.
Did the ice out win? Putting in
Very
those
well,
stretch outs.
Go take a lap, Mute.
Oh, maybe not. I think it works better here
Yeah.
if he goes back to back. Mute getting the lock in right now. But that was such a good look from Sonics.
You know what the difference maker was? Mute didn't use the bomb. That was, I think, like his 6th bomb, 5th or 6th.
He had no opportunity, but it was worth it. It was worth it there. In terms of Sonics coming down and immediately taking that stock.
What is this song? Oh, it's this one. Okay, never mind. I just didn't recognize the opening bar.
This is All of Our Brains at midnight. For those of you on the East Coast.
All right, game number 4. Small battlefield once more.
Ooh, nice opening here. He went with the beat, by the way.
Yeah, that was almost in time. And I think we have seen enough games between the two of these players here at LG Madness to say that whoever gets that early lead, you know, gets a pretty big advantage going into the rest of the game, but it's not the be-all, end-all. Mute cannot let his foot off the gas despite these early combos, or else Sonics will just worm his way back into the game. Clutch up, clutch out.
A lot of pressure here. Just the way that Mute is forced to just hang out patiently on top of that shield. And is that grab?
Sonics goes all the way around the world once more.
Oh, catches him with the up air.
That up air is really dangerous too for Sonics. If Mute gets the right conversion, he doesn't even need a conversion when he snipes off stage with the turnip. First stock, Mute's way. Tony on his way to Grand Finals, potentially just needs to take 2 more. And while only at 41% as well, Vicky.
Getting even closer here. It's still not over yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, Sonic's putting him in a tornado. Yeah, that was scary.
It didn't do as much damage as I thought it did, though. I actually looked down and I was like, oh, it was like 26%.
It was like the single hits. Oh, hey, what an answer. The nair into the up air attempt from Sonics.
Mute desperately wanting to hold on to the stock so he can keep building this lead. He's going to be able to retreat back underneath that platform. He doesn't fall into the rest of the fair. Sonics only gets that first hit of it, but it don't matter. He gets the back air anyway.
That all started with him punishing Mute, getting a turnip pulled out.
Mute making good use of the Angel platform invincibility, though, to push Sonics onto the ledge. And a grab on the startup of up smash. Ballsy, to say the least.
Talking about timing. Doesn't get the snipe with the turnip.
Double.
Oh.
One more. May not be Swedish, but he's looking for the snipes.
It's another turnip. See, trying to slap him away with the fair. Wait, Sonics is just hopping all around Mute.
Ooh. Homing attack misses, but Mute doesn't get the nair out in time. Sonic up B is so hard to react to. It's so fast. He just like teleports to that ledge, basically.
What an answer right there by the ledge. The side B forces Sonics away at 157, still living.
Ooh, and the chase snare! Really good from Mute because not only did he know that Sonics was going to get antsy and try and disengage, but he waited to push a button until he was sure which direction Sonics was going so that he could catch him with that. Now, once again, it's all about building up that extra credit. How much can you get, Tony?
It's Sonics fighting for his tournament life right now, literally in his last stock, possibly. Will avoid the up air.
Mute avoiding everything. Will
His
not
spacing
step
is
in that
crazy.
puddle. Yeah. The other thing, too, I'm now just thinking about, Sonic's and Tweaker teammates, right? Even if he doesn't win this, Mute's going to be gassed.
Oh, yeah. Going into that
He's
grand?
going to be exhausted. It's all about the LG dub. One turnip pop, Mute might convert it into a whole bunch more.
Lovely weight
Two up
there.
airs.
The way that Sonic has to run away from Mute, too. The way he's able to close in the gap against Sonic the character.
And again, Sonic's the player, too. Cannot be underrated how heavy Mute has to be locked in order to make anything happen against this player and in this matchup. Mute might make it to Grands, beating two of Peach's worst matchups back-to-back.
Nice weight there, too. Sonic's wanted to drop down and go in for a possible fair.
Ooh.
They're dancing around
An
each
inch.
other. The way that he avoided the back air.
A micrometer. 2:19 on the clock as well, Vicky. That parasol jump scared me. Around the world. And then way less than 80 days, too, because he doesn't have that much on the timer. Dot Eyes comes out, doesn't quite catch him on the way up.
Made a little scary situation there.
Back throw here is going to be huge. It's going to give Mute a great chance to pluck Turnip and get positioning on the ledge for this fair. Sonic's re-grabbed there, but Mute wasn't quite able to punish it out. The crazy thing there, I didn't even think about until just now. Homing attack doesn't quite kill. If you clank Turnip instead of getting hit by Turnip, it doesn't refresh ledge invincibility, so it becomes a re-grab. All right, Sonic's last legs here. Back throw is a DI mix. Tries for this wall jump back air. Mute goes for that grab. One more
to
hit.
the toss. The weight.
He's just walking. But Sonic's not going to let him get away with it that easy. Homing attack in. Mute goes low. Conserves those resources. A minute 10 on the clock. Up throw here will be the stock. With Sonic's at 149, he's 1% off of full rage and one stock away from a game 5.
We know that Peach hits hard, though, and you got less than 55 seconds on the clock right now.
Sonic's got a lot of advantage state. Vicky, I'm scared.
Danger. So is Mute, but he understands that slowing things down. Floating right above Sonic's.
41 seconds. But that homing attack is the mistake. No, he's alive?
Yeah, he's got
in
rocks in
what
those
universe?
shoes. It's gigantic shoes that weigh him.
Mudace has to find another hit. After doing so much, he footstool, Z-drop, turnip, and Sonic's air dodge. Not quite long enough. He can't get to the ledge, and he can't get to grand finals. Sonic's out at third place. Mudace, he has overcome adversity to make it to this point. And now he's got to do it 2 more times.
Someone get this man
even
some
getting
caffeine.
to this spot is a feat of Herculean proportions, a Sisyphean task to keep the references going.
Oh my goodness. Mute has had to go through the actual gauntlet
The ringer.
to make it. And, you know, he just flew in yesterday, by the way. Like, just to present that. It may not have been yesterday, maybe the day right before that, but nonetheless, he like came in super late. It may as well have been yesterday. It was like maybe at midnight or 1 a.m. Not only did he play yesterday, played all day today, and now look at where he is.
In grand finals. He's going to be facing off against Luminosity's Tweak, but he's got to win 2 sets to go home your champion. The last remaining non-LG player in the bracket made it all the way up to grands. Got to make sure that Alex and Co's hearts in the back room keep pumping. You know, they can't get away with an LG dub early. Tweak's got to make it happen.
But I wouldn't have it any other way
No,
to see
absolutely
the way
not.
that this grand finals now has shaped up for us, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. We know it's getting a little late, but what better thing to have than some great Smash Brothers before bed?
Before bed for sure, as it now ticks towards 1 a.m. here on the East Coast. Vicky and I are in it for the long haul. 2 more sets max. Only 10 games,
Hey,
right,
I'm
Vicky?
excited. This is actually going to be a great grand finals.
I did check the script earlier. Sorry to spoil it. It's game 10 coming up. I'm going to be and the reason the scriptwriters did that, they did me a favor.
Oh.
It's because I can go straight from here at Rock to the airport to catch my flight.
Oh, I was
You know,
gonna
at,
say
like,
because
6
you
a.m..
have to go to sleep before the sun goes up, right?
Well, I have an umbrella.
Oh, okay. I'm glad that you got what I was. All right, last for all too.
I got to take my walk back to the hotel under an umbrella while the sun's rising.
Can't miss your flight though. Ooh,
I'm good, thank you.
I'm down.
It's
Thank you.
all yours, Vicky.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Shout out to Rock guys. They are
Shout
great.
out to CJ, everybody else behind the scenes here.
CJ is amazing.
Why is it running this late? Because these guys hate losing.
Because
They
this is
all-
actually peak. No, legitimately, this is peak ultimate. Like, this is. I had called this within 2 years into Ultimate's life that peak ultimate is going to be looking like more timeouts, people's playing a lot slower. Like,
If you want to win, that's how you have to play in certain matchups. It's not the player's fault that it's optimal.
it's also a one-day event.
It is also
like
a
that's
one-day
another
event.
thing too. In case like you guys
We started with
didn't know.
128 people. I, among many others, went 0-2. But these guys certainly didn't. Narnia's making faces at me from the other room because he seated me straight into Riku in winners round 1.
Wait, but you should talk about how that first match went.
So I walked up to Riku. I was like, yo, random ditto. Game 1, I got Kirby into his cloud and got dumpstered. Game 2, I got Inkling into his Yoshi. And it was last hit, both of us at kill percent. I anti-aired him with up smash, and he fell out of Inkling up smash and F smashed me and killed me.
I'm so upset for you. That's my
That's what
TO.
I get for rolling Inkling in
That's
in
my
randoms.
TO.
That's what I get. That's what I get for entering bracket also.
All right, wait. So now this is a different set that I was expecting going into this grand, but I'm happy to see how things have changed up here. So the last time Mute and Tweak have played, by the way, was like forever ago. And when I mean
30
forever
years ago.
literally like 2022, which is basically 30 years ago. And that was at, I believe, Big House, actually. That's like crazy.
God.
This is crazy.
Well, and Mutate's looking like no time has passed. In the meantime, Tweak might need a little bit to get warmed up. Because Mute's off to the races.
Wait, he's slowing down though. Honestly, this could work out great for Mute. Almost like Sonics was able to condition Mutace into slowing things down a bit to prepare himself for Tweak.
That's the angle that we're going to sell is Sonics was in Tweak's corner the whole time. I don't think we can sell that one, Vicky.
Listen, you can do your best.
And Tweak now has awoken, catching up to Mute in terms of the percentages, and really nice trade there with the back air. Oh, tries for the barrel pop, gets the trip, down tilt back air. Mute's in a lot of bother here. Got to find a way back onto the ground. And Tweak will not let him.
Wow, even floating right around, like above his space too, that down tilt was more than enough to scoop him back up.
Rising there, two, sending backwards instead of forwards, so Mute's not going to be able to get the easy kill. Has to do this the hard way, which is, I think, the trend of things when fighting Tweak. Everything is difficult against this man.
Nice answer back with the slap on the fair. He's got Mr. Saturn to actually catch him on his way back.
Bye, Mr. Saturn. We hardly knew ye.
See ya.
We might not be knowing Mute's second stock for much longer either, but he does. Terrible DI, I think. That didn't even spark. He just died.
He actually just disappeared.
I think Tweak was getting ready for the punish if that banana connected and was holding the wrong way. And you know what? That makes me feel a lot better, because even Tweak misses DI sometimes.
Everyone's human. No robots here.
I'm still not sure on Tweak.
Oh, maybe except for last.
Am I a robot or a vampire?
A
Which is
vampire,
it?
not human. Oh man, the side B right over Tweak's head.
Yeah, the Diddy Kong low profile coming up huge for him. Staying close to the ground. Down throw back air from Mute. Tweak just immediately going to take that straight line.
Wow.
I was going to say straight line to the ledge, but straight line to the blast zone, Vicky.
Off of the conversion from the turnip too. Beautiful. Nice patience in the shield, too. Tweak's just trying to get another opportunity with these down tilts.
I thought he was just giving him a round of applause.
No clapping
Banana
for you.
in hand. Pop into the up air, too. Mute is inching his way towards a game 1 loss.
Nice avoidance from the back air.
Ooh! Tweak's getting custom with it.
Wait, he's feeling it.
I mean, remember his set versus Dom?
It was so quick.
So long ago.
It feels like ages. Trying to catch him with the back air after he catches the banana. Back air not going to be able to do it.
You know,
Even at
like
176.
1 more percent on Mute or like 1 more percent of rage on Tweak, and I think that killed. He's at 170. And then this time around.
Actually took some potassium home with him.
Hey, it's good for you. Going into game number 2, Tweak looking confident. Mute Ace, like we were talking about earlier, looking like he could be running out of steam after the gauntlet that he went through, running through Mars, Meister, and Sonics, the LG triple threat. But Tweak could prove too much.
Went through Sonics twice.
2 sets versus Sonics is a lot. That was 8 games of Sonic Peach.
That's what you got. When you take a little break, you got a lot of work waiting for you on the other side. Get ready. And the job ain't done just yet.
And Tweak, again, trying to reinforce his myth of being the king of LG tournaments, but he's definitely not the king of this early Hollow Bastion game. That's Mute Ace, she the queen right now.
Is Tweak going to be able to utilize that middle platform there to reposition himself with the monkey flip?
So much damage already onto Tweak. More than capable of making this back with 1 or 2 combos. He's already gotten to 50, 69, 78, and 91. He's got the lead.
You can't get away with that right in front of Tweak, too.
That's true. You also played 2 sets versus Meister. That's a lot.
Oh, wow. Nice spot dodge.
It's kind of one that you can't even be mad at either, as Tweak catches Mute's route.
Why is
with
that
an
so
F tilt.
big?
Monkey punch.
Actually. Nice little delay. Catches him with a turnover. It was just a matter of time.
There's only so much mix in the world. We have a finite amount of it. We're running out of mix.
The pressure he's trying to put on the shield. Backing away. Once he sees the banana pool is when he starts respecting and pulling back.
Mute applying a lot of pressure on the ledge here just by walking in place, and it's something that he did really well in the set versus Sonics as well. He would just, pick like a 3-meter area to pace back and forth in and become menacing.
Wait, he's playing around the banana here too. Cannot land with a fair.
Then Tweak fires back, gets grabbed right after it. Seems like in this game, every time Tweak starts to get something going, Mute Ace is able to either disengage and slow it down or get a grab, which he's been doing really well.
Beautiful.
Peach with banana is scary.
Not a turnip, just looks a little different here. Gets rid of it almost immediately.
Uh-oh.
Actually fell off from the other side of that.
Sometimes the wheels just fall off the train.
Oh, man. The monkey flip here, too, sitting over to the other side of the ledge. He knew it, too. We had enough time to react, actually, and get the air dodge.
Tweak now waiting for a good opportunity to take the aggressive option and then eventually does it with the Z-drop back air. Plucking banana again, air dodging straight through, and the banana in his 11th hour comes through, trips Mute Ace on his way to ledge trap. but Mudace will not be deterred by something as small as a slip and fall.
No, not enough to call life alert when you're still up an entire stock, at least here in this case.
I was actually thinking about like how to tie that in, and I couldn't figure it out. That's why you're here, Vicky.
Got you, Les. We got a last here.
Oh,
But
no, we won't.
not that
No, we
stock.
won't.
Not that stock. I meant more so in the set. Now we get to go back and forth.
It's just gone. Well, despite how dominant Tweak was in game number 1, Mute, he does still have some more gas in the tank, some more coal in the furnace.
I was gonna say Tweak should have definitely lived that, but it's okay.
Tweak looks unbothered. Takes a lot to bother Tweak. The most heated I've seen him get was when somebody suggested Dixie Kong as an Echo Fighter.
Game dev Tweak coming through to let you know everything that you need for Dixie Kong.
Nintendo hit him up.
Right here.
He's got ideas.
All right, Mudace locked in. Putting himself on the board here still.
Ooh, that was really weird. He rolled through the dash attack after getting tripped. I think Tweak was just too slow on it. But it's not often that you see like the trip into dash attack and Diddy doesn't get the dash attack.
Not gonna work out here. And cannot even approach with fair. Here, just changing up who has the banana in each hand.
Remember when he had 2 bananas?
What? Stop.
Bad times.
Oh, wait, he's just backing away every time he sees him pull up the banana.
Ooh, good positioning on the ledge from Mute. He's able to just get around, forces the shield out from Tweak by the ledge drop turnip toss, and then just goes straight on past him. Tweak, though, gets positioning on the ledge once again. A banana toss out. It's such a dominating factor at all times. Monkey flip with the command grab is enough to KO. And Tweak once again pulls ahead. The train is leaving the station.
Ooh. Good thing he actually got to jump away from that.
He got hit by
He could have gotten hit another one.
Could have gotten 5, I think, if Mute DI'd wrong.
That was great timing. He is still alive, yep.
He just took an F smash in the corner and at 130 and didn't die. Tweak's really making up for the bad DI on the fair earlier, I think.
Still can't live, though, once he's sent off to that left side of the stage. Catches a jump with the fair. Nice. The
It's a little bit too aggressive.
Not dashing back enough. Ah, there we go. We had it there. Before coming back in with the fair.
Ooh, the edge hit of the landing there from Mudace going to stop Tweak in his tracks. The shield pressure scramble from both of them there. And Tweak's the one who comes out on top, forcing Mute into the corner. Mute's able to battle out, though. Another banana toss, but while Peach is floating, she will not get tripped.
Oh, my. Off the banana that was there, too.
And another thing, not killing. Oh, that will. Banana F smash, El Clasico.
Not waiting his shield as much, too, that we saw usually. Is doing a lot more now. A little wait before setting out the backer.
Oh, and Tweak just charging up the barrels. I don't think that was his intention there. I think Mudace just whiffing in his face. Tweak was like, yes, please. Oh, down tilt monkey flip 2 for some more damage. Tweak's so scary in the paint.
Oh, look at his shield. It's so small the way that he just barrels right back towards center stage. Oh, he is locked in right now.
He's juggling. Both Mudace and the banana. Give him a turn of 2. I'm sure he can handle it.
Dude, waiting for the opportunity. Either the banana or the barrels off the side. PS2 as well, the legends.
That's what you've always got to keep in mind against Diddy Kong. You run out of Ledge invincibility, he will pop barrel, and he will kill you.
Wow.
Really good awareness from Tweak. And I think, like, he was waiting, like, he was counting in his head for the Ledge invincibility to run out, because the second I saw Mute stop flashing, Tweak was popping the barrels.
What's even better, too, is that he had preemptively put down the banana by ledge, giving the Inception, right? Like, maybe you think that you have this opportunity to come up, or you expect me to try to get another read off the banana, but no, I actually had the barrels ready to explode.
Layer 2, Layer 3. There's always another one. Tweak, one game away
from becoming your Luminosity Madness champion. Can he hold it down for Luminosity? Let's find out now.
In the back office would be ecstatic. And Tweak, ever since the swap to the Dixie Kong skin, he's been untouchable.
Actually, though,
it's a power-up. With your favorite character.
And this is what he's been waiting for. No echo. Nice.
Careful, he'll hear you.
I agree with him. That'd be sick. Nice. Punishes out of shield. Second punish out of shield that we've actually seen already within the last 10 seconds.
113 as well in 34 seconds. Shout out 34.
Wow.
The double pop cancel landing there. Tweak is sick.
Oh no.
Tweak is sick.
He said wrap it up. Tweak just said wrap it up. He's going to keep doing this. He's going to make this entire set of clip right now. An entire game of clip.
Okay. I'm so glad you didn't like side B and get dared there. Tweak had to throw it out just in case. And just runs in with the double down tilt. Gets the fair off of it. Tries to chase with Bear, but Mute's like, get me out of here. And Tweak keeps chasing with the aggressive barrels. The up smash isn't enough to kill, but...
The way he's also catching him with these down tilts, too. Like, if you're just going to keep ground floating, down tilt is going to be easy here for Tweak.
Tweak is tired. It's past his bedtime, too. Oh my god, why does barrel work? It shouldn't.
The way he couldn't even get like a huge punish off of it, he just got a jab.
And he's cooking up this 3-stock, bounces the monkey flip! Oh no! No way! What? He bounced monkey flip into the banana, forced the air dodge out of Mute low, so he had no option to recover, and just walked it through the goalposts. Just like that, Tweak is your Luminosity Madness champion? Sure. Why not?
What you know, at the first 5 seconds of that game, I already knew that Tweak was done. He wanted
Tweak
to end
got
it right there.
like a notification on his phone that was like, go to bed. He said, yes, sir. I'm done.
Like, if you have an Apple Watch where it's telling you it's time to stand up, it's time to go to bed. Like, it's time. That is actually insane. Tweak!
He won the whole tournament like that.
But to end it on a game like that, it truly shows how polarizing he could play in terms of whether he needs to slow things down, play for the timeout, or if he really wants to make a clip out of you in one game, he absolutely can.
I know we're a little bit pressed for time with it being 4 minutes away from 1 a.m., so I don't know if we'll get an interview with Tweak, but I mean, it obviously has to feel good representing Luminosity to win yet another Luminosity tournament. Both him and everybody in the back office got to be super happy about that. In such a dominant fashion, too. A 3-1 dub over Sonics, a 3-1 dub over Mutace, 3-0 over Dominator. Like, he dropped 2 games across this top 8. He looked untouchable at the end there. Like, especially that 3-stock at the end. I'm in shock, disbelief, awe.
Chef's kiss. Congratulations to Tweak for winning Luminosity's Madness. I mean, that was definitely some mad lad play for the very end. I wouldn't have it any other way. And such a great grand finals. And also, on the other side of the coin, what a run from Mutace, making his way back. He didn't go to Genesis. I actually believe he was taking like a bit of a break, maybe like a month or so long break, coming back and swinging in a pretty stacked tournament here in South Florida.
Yeah, what a way to re-announce yourself I'm back, guys, by the way. Just beat Meister twice, beat Sonics, got to grand finals against Tweak. You know, nothing too big.
It's been great here, though, Last. Also, shout out to Rock for being able to host this tournament going on as late as it does here in Miami, Florida. Love you guys. Been able to really put together such a fantastic event with all their setups that they have. You could also play PC games all at the same time. You could get some food here. They have just drinks that you could also drink here, too. It's been a great time. Make sure to check out Rock Esports LAN Center and Lounge if you're visiting Miami, Florida, or if you're around the corner, make sure to check them out on South Dixie Highway. It's been a fantastic time. And of course, also shout out to Luminosity for putting together this entire event.
Yeah, there's of course some other final things to shout out, one of those being the Luminosity Discord. Make sure you join the Luminosity Smash Discord, aiming to unite the Smash community globally with matchmaking, event promotion, character-specific channels, and more. You can scan the QR code at the bottom right-hand corner of your screen right now, or head on over to discord.gg/LumiSmash.
Been great here. Shout out to Luminosity, and make sure you guys check out their YouTube channel and subscribe to Lumi Smash for even more Smash content. Well, they'll have more content with Mars, Tweak, MK Leo, Meister Sonics, and Void for anything
I'm
Smash
gonna be in
related.
one of those videos. I was at the Airbnb.
There you go. You could check out Last. You could be like the SpongeBob meme where he's like, "Look, Gary, I'm right there."
I lost a Tweak in round 1 of a Guess Who bracket, guys.
Or you may not be able to see him because he is a vampire.
No.
Listen,
And
you
one
roll
last
with
thing,
it.
of course, Luminosity Madness has been presented to you by Rising Stars. If you think that you have what it takes to be Luminosity's newest creator, now is your chance to show us. Rising Stars is back in 2025 with Elgato as the presenting sponsor. This is your chance to win a $100,000 contract with Luminosity Gaming. You can apply now for your chance to be the next Rising Star.
You know what I love of that graphic, by the way? Just seeing We the People on the bottom right, EE, Coney, some of the best homies in Luminosity. And you know what else is going to be fantastic? Gommel, guys, in Toronto. Gommel forever. And it's going to be on July 4th through the 6th. They have everything that you can imagine. Last, make sure you use code LG for 10% off. But look how many games are going to be at Gommel.
1 billion.
1 billion.
1 billion games at Gommel. Make sure you sign up right now at start.gg/Gommel using code LG so that we can see you in Toronto, Canada, July 4th through 6th. But with that being said, all good things must come to an end, my friend. And this is one of them. Luminosity Madness has concluded. Tweak is your champion. Congratulations to him. Thank you guys so very much for tuning in. On behalf of myself, Vicky Kitty here, everybody at Luminosity Gaming, everybody at Rock Esports, and all of you in the chat who tuned in and supported this stream. Good night, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you.